Umbrella weather, not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Why are you so tired all the time? Can't see no more. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
Everybody's moving so fast. That ain't the way it's supposed to be. There's a better way for you and for me. Everybody's hustling, all the wheels in motion. Where's everybody going to? That ain't the way to be living life. There's a better way starting tonight. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. I know the boss man got you watching the clock. Gotta keep working for the man. There's so many better things we could do, like you kissing me and me kissing you. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. Ooh, you can spend the night, baby, together. Take it nice and slow. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down. Don't rush it, baby, don't rush it, girl. You got to slow down, baby, slow down. We can just embrace and let time slip away and let the world fade. Baby, slow down.
Walking static under silver rain. Eyes wide shut, remembering the pain. Footsteps echo in the floodlight nights. Ghosts in my blood, too tired to fight. And I wear my shame like a second skin. Cracks my soul and silences. No one saves you when you fall too slow. Glass skin, too fragile to show. You trace my name in the ash on the floor. Still I don't know who I'm aching for. Your hands were fire, but your heart was stone. Now every touch just cuts to the bone. And I wear my shame like a second skin. Cracks my soul and silences. No one saves you when
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complementary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on? A LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Ah! Try making a reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the studio. This is a little bit of a different episode this week. We have a guest, and it's going to be a highly controversial topic. So, welcome to the studio. If you could just introduce yourself for the audience.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. My name's Morpheus. I'm coming from the League crew. We're the leading hack-v-hack platform currently in Counter-Strike. We're creating, developing cheats, and making sure that the future of Premier and matchmaking in general is under our control.
Yeah, and we've obviously hidden we changed your voice and hidden your face for this. Just, I mean, it takes a lot of courage to kind of step out of the wheelhouse and come in and do something like this, and just kind of, stand up as the piece of shit you are to the world as a cheater.
Listen, let me tell you, this is the concept we're building towards, my utopia of the future. I envision the Premier platform to be a perfect HVH community, meaning every game you play, you'll have competitive hackers on either side, building to a tournament in the future where we could actually have a LAN which is built around the philosophy of HVH, hack-v-hack, Counter-Strike tournaments. Now, you might not think that's possible, but we've
it's
actually
the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
We've got an army of cheaters ready to take part in this. And people just think, oh, they're all using cheats, there's no gameplay, there's no tactics there. You would be wrong. There are plenty of tactics. It's all about the grenade placement, which cheat to use, which weapon to pick up, which synergy is going to bring you the win each and every time. Yeah, but
if you can just shoot someone through a wall with a revolver, with a scout, like where's the skill? Where's the competition? How do you out-hack another hacker?
Whoever can develop and creates the best cheats. That's what you're not seeing here. It's a whole different skill set, a different discipline, understanding which cheat you have, how you can get the edge over other cheaters, and who can deploy the most damage each and every time. It's all about coordination, setup as well, and we want to create a league where people feel comfortable cheating and showing off their hard work.
And you feel you're okay with all of this? Like you're okay?
I'm totally fine with this. Like, we don't go near, like, don't get me wrong, we don't go near the professional scene. We're not interested in your facets. We're not interested in your LAN tournaments. We're creating our own ecosystem. We want to create a hack-v-hack community. That's the big objective here. And the only way we're going to get people on board is by showing them in Premier how accessible it is to join our community. And let me tell you, as soon as you play against a cheater, a little voice in the back of your head telling you, oh, what if I just got cheats? Just in case. If someone cheats against me, I'll just have them ready to fight back. And that's how it starts. That's how the seed is planted, and we keep bringing on new members every single day.
I don't roll like that. I've never experienced anything. I think this is all crazy. You work with your teammates. That's how you play the game of Counter-Strike. You play against actual honest competition. I think this way is... Think you're ever going to get bored of this? Think you're ever just going to turn away from it and just look at it one day and just be like, you know what? I'm done cheating.
Unfortunately for you, this is just the beginning of our assault on Counter-Strike. Me getting on this platform today is significant. And Counter-Strike, you can do everything you want, everything in your power to try and shut us down. We keep coming back like cockroaches. Every single time you update VAC, we will find a bypass. We will find a way to deploy the spin bot.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
What the fuck? Is this heaven?
I'm Inspector Brad Churchill from the Crisis Management Team. What did you see? Recount every detail.
I just started my shift. It would have been 9:40, 9:45. I'd only just been started cleaning. And it was then when we were doing the kind of main pipeline, we found the body.
Was there anything else with the body?
Nothing unusual. I mean, we called you guys up straight away. It looked like it had been there a while. No, just in all the muck and the filth.
Thank you, sir.
Got any leads yet?
At the moment, there has not been any suspect identified, but we are working quite hard behind the scenes trying to establish exactly where this suspect could have gone. There is evidence of foul play here at the crime scene, and my heart goes out to all affected parties, family, friends, and everyone out there that has seen or witnessed this devastating crime scene. Thank you for all of your condolences, and we will work into the late hours of the night to make sure that this suspect does not get away unpunished.
How are things going, Mr. Saranthus?
Things could be better, Hugo. Things could be a whole lot better.
I sure hope it's nothing serious.
No, nothing serious. Just a little problem with the old keyboard upstairs. Nothing that I can't handle though, Hugo. Thanks for asking.
Snap tap. Can't live with it? Can't live without it.
Words of wisdom, Hugo. Words of wisdom. I didn't enable it. God damn it. I didn't. I wouldn't use it on official servers. I wouldn't risk my face-it ranking. I'd do anything for Elo, Hugo. Any fucking thing for it. That damn bitch. As long as I live, she'll never let me forget what happened. I did use it once, okay? It was an accident. Completely unintentional. It could have happened to anybody. And it was on the day of the Valve ruling. This little fucker was taunting me, making fun of my entries. All I tried to do was help the team. A momentary loss of muscular coordination. I mean, just a little help from the keyboard, Hughes. Just a little help.
Trace!
Thank God you're here. Tested you SnapTap at Pro League. ESL overturned their map win.
Tested you SnapTap at ESL Pro League? The fuck was he thinking?
Come play with us, dude. Come play with us. Forever. And ever. And ever. And ever.
Pansy, I'm scared. It's just like Mr. Richardson said. It's like Bogdan's Law. It isn't real.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexei.
Peeking.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexei Al-Gaib!
They're not human. It's brutal. My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
This is a bad idea.
I got 10 FPS.
Guys, go B rush, B rush.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Many mid, 5 middle!
Let's go, guys! I smoke suicide, guys, let's go.
Finishing CT!
At 50 FPS.
Oh, 73!
Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
No bullets, no bullets.
Go B, go B, go B, go B! Nice, focus guys.
Holy shit. What is even happening?
Uxi, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Bro, focus.
What's the pistol, guys?
Just go spawns and then...
Go spawn for long, guys.
Whoa. Oh, fuck.
Oh, look!
One more car.
They're going A, they're going A.
Run, guys, run. Oh, 6 city, guys.
Many mid, 5 middle! Run.
That's it.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh my god!
City!
Plan B.
Out B.
Oh, defuse.
I defuse, guys, I defuse.
The bombs on B.
Bro, why you don't have kit, bro?
At 20 players and no kids.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's Primo. Oh. 3 cats.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
One more lower, 2 more lower.
No.
GG, behind.
No way.
One alive.
Mid out. Here, bud.
Pushing long. I got 10 FPS.
Let's go through the smoke! Come together! Let's go! Go!
Two more.
We're dead.
Headshot.
Yeah, I can flash shard!
Oh my god. Oh yeah. So easy.
Nice hold, guys. Good job.
Yeah, last guy.
Let's life.
No!
Lato.
Sorry, bro. All the Brazilian players alive, they're full baiting, guys. Guys, go B rush.
Let's go. We got it. Guys, rush mid, everyone.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I smoke suicide, guys.
Guys, stay B rush.
Guys, we have B, it's finished!
Be clear. Guys, we have B side. This is GG.
Help.
Guys, who is B player?
We can retake one, guys. Go now. Go.
Oh, it's A.
I have 50 FPS. Oh my god.
Go! Nice.
NT, boys, NT. I think B was clear, by the way.
I will not long. No, fuck this.
No, hold long, bro.
Do me 20 and long. They're pushing you. How?
Charge. Let's go. 5 minutes. Oh, 73.
Short.
Finishing CT!
We need a save, guys.
Last one.
We are so back.
We are so fucked. Look at the bullet holes in the door, bro. Look at the...
Dropping again.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, guys, this is GG, guys.
Wait, guys, I have call. Fake long, guys, come B, drop me flashes. Wait for Negev to finish shooting and go explode after.
We totally understand.
3, 2, 1, go! Go B.
Let's go, guys! Oh, we have B, let's go.
My computer is burning, bro.
Get it, boost me? Boost. Nice. That's 1. That's 2.
2v2.
Go. Insane boost, bro.
Where are you guys playing on CT?
Win pistol and 9-9. Easy.
Go. Oh, bro, we are very blind, bro. Go. Got tunnel. Go.
That was our side, bitches.
Bad call.
Who want Negev, guys? I can drop Negev.
Counter.
Guys, let's rush it
I
up.
flash. Cool.
Let's go, we win this. Let's go.
It's a city. Long, guys.
Nice. They on car.
That bit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Offside.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Pity.
Oh
Offside. Oh my god, come on.
Oh, shit.
Save.
He's saving what?
Saving in 20v20 is great.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we fake B. I smoke. B.
Go back long, go long.
No! Guys, we playing for stats or what?
2v4. Together.
Lower and longer.
1v2.
Nice.
Not even close.
Long clear. I have long.
Jack, drop on my head. Give me.
Yeah, he's in the smoke.
In the smoke, guys. In the smoke. Purple lower.
Shoot me.
Which smoke?
Guys, retake tunnel.
Let's go. Flash. Shit, flash.
Big. One more big.
Head insane.
Last A side.
Let's fucking go.
One more round, guys. Let's go. One more round.
Guys, need to lock in, I think. Hooksy, give call.
No. I'm done fucking calling for this shit. Nobody's listening, bro. It's the same as my team.
Okay, Demon, Addict, Phelps, Longs, Gravity, HA Long, please. Misuda, can you do smoke?
Be scared, guys. Be scared.
Come B.
Be clear.
Big guys.
Hey guys, I'm only
Nice.
It's not joke.
Them only two doors. Nice, focus, guys.
I'll pick him now. Dead ram.
One more.
In smoke.
Prim.
Left.
Let's fucking go.
No,
Why you smoke?
Nice. But to be honest, guys, we need to do a review. We won both pistols and almost lose game.
Thank fucking God, dude.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
With Mzinho before his matchup against Na'Vi, you dropped your keyboard. Is it okay?
Yeah, it feels okay.
All right, if there's any keyboard problems, I'll know why. I saw it get dropped. It was scary. You know, did your heart drop?
No.
Okay, you're calm, you're collected.
Yeah.
Are you a morning guy?
No.
Do you drink coffee?
Sometimes, yeah.
Did you have a coffee this morning?
No.
Why not?
It's right before match. Maybe like 2 hours before match. I think it will be good, but I don't think I will drink now, so yeah.
Okay, what time did you wake up this morning? It's a 10 a.m. game.
I wake up at 8:20 and the shadow's 8:40, so let's get ready in 20, so yeah.
So you're just waking up still, okay. Mara's not here this time. How do you think not having the coach will impact the result today?
I don't know, we can see after the match, but maybe it affects a lot for like at least timeout breaks, and yeah, coach talks a lot for us like after we struggle some rounds, and there's no thing that will be happen here, so I don't know, maybe many struggles you can see today.
You're going to play looser with Mara not here? Are people going to take more chances and do more risky moves now that the coach isn't here to say no?
No, I just try to just play like what we do. So yeah, no more risk. Maybe some risky movements, but yeah.
Okay, you played Na'Vi back in Cluj, and you beat them in Cluj. It was 3 maps. Mirage was the last map. It was 13-11. It was close. Is the veto the same today?
Today's veto is Ancient, Mirage, and Dust 2, I think.
So different veto this time?
Yeah, no nuke. So yeah, like both teams good maps. So yeah, maybe 3 maps.
Okay, thank you very much for your time and good luck.
Thank you.
Who'd like to be captain and in-game leader of Na'Vi before the quarterfinal against the Mongols? Who was last out of bed this morning, mate?
It was me, actually.
Oh, did you oversleep the alarm?
I didn't. I just, we changed the schedule yesterday, and I had my schedule on the old one. So as soon as my alarm rang, the manager was calling. I was thinking, this is weird. He's not usually calling this early. They said, we're waiting for you downstairs, and I just flew up to bed.
Okay, you feeling ready, though?
Yeah, I feel ready.
Vito's different today. I see both teams with some changes since Cluj. How do you feel about that?
I think it's just natural. I think that we go back and forth. We played against this team plenty of times. Both teams kind of know how to beat each other. We usually trade matches, so to say. But I feel like both teams are excited now to play on this stage. And I think all the games are very important considering VRS points, everything. So it's going to be nice.
How do you think them not having the coach is going to affect the outcome of today's game?
Yeah, that was a question that was asked from me on the media day as well. I think that they are a type of team that might struggle because of it. I think they're a very tight team in terms of like how they are outside of the game and everything. But who knows? I think if they prepared for it and they understood that he's not coming, I think they can manage.
Okay. And any final words that you want to say to the people at home before we get this one underway?
I mean, it's nice to see some crowd coming up here, even though it's super early morning. So glad to see this. Thank you, Stockholm.
All right, thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is California! This is madness!
Good morning, Stockholm. Thanks for turning out ESL Pro League's 23rd season, and we're back in the environment that it deserves, gentlemen. We're on the couch. We've moved it from, well, the studio to the arena, and we're bringing the same vibes this morning. Everyone's out of bed. You guys slept here from rehearsal, I believe, right? So you were ready to go?
I don't know about ready to go, but I'm going to give it my best shot.
Okay,
that's all I can do.
Really?
And we have got a crowd as well.
Yeah.
Can we hear some noise from the crowd? Okay,
Okay,
same crowd going on right now.
It's early in the morning, 10 a.m. games. Nobody loves them, but Stockholm, they're a fan. They've showed up.
We got 4 games today, right? This is the key with ESL Pro League for this season. We have an 8-team playoff, which is great. That's what everybody likes. It's going to be a long old Friday.
Say, it might be a long day, but a good day.
Yeah, but we love watching Counter-Strike, right? So you're going to get it from dusk till dawn.
Yeah.
Right? So, Harry, thank you for joining us. Great to see you here.
Thank you, Chad. I'm honored.
How's your energy this morning?
High, sky high.
Look at that knee. Look at that bouncing.
I am wired right
That's
now.
comfortable.
I feel electric.
Oh, he's holding it back now. But
Yeah, I am. Now you've drawn attention.
oh, it's back, baby.
It's going to be jittering the whole way through. Come on, Henry, get it.
Oh, it does feel good, actually.
It's nice and it's soothing for the old mind.
It's not great when you have a teammate that's doing that next to you while you're trying to play, though, is it?
It's shaking
everything. Thinking, mate, can you just stay calm? We have to see if the team stay calm today, so let's jump into the proceedings, shall we? Let me just play with some of my knobs here on camera.
What knobs you adjust?
Guys, it's Pro League. We have fun around here, remember?
We certainly
So we have fun around here, okay?
Let's find the tone. It's just because it's early. I'm normally waking up about 12 o'clock.
Oh,
Working out how to operate at this time. What time is it right now? 10:30 or something?
not even 10.
Not even 10.
Not even 10.
That explains it. But yeah, 4 games today, opening up with Na'Vi Mongols. That's an exciting one.
I like the bracket. It's a very open bracket, right? There's so many questions of multiple teams, right? We have like a coach for Mongols in a back and forth head-to-head for Na'Vi. We have their first time in front of a crowd against a MOUZ who have been known to choke, but not in the quarterfinals.
Behind the Brawland's going to be in the arena.
Exactly.
And presumably this crowd will be cheering for him.
You'd like to think so, Henry.
Surely.
You'd really like to
one
think
arena,
so.
they've got to have the fans on their side.
We got Mongols fans as well, so watch out.
Yeah, everywhere the Mongols fans, right? Everywhere we go
True.
in the world,
It's Berlin. It was the biggest Mongol congregation since Ulaanbaatar.
in Cluj, they had driven down from Poland, right? And they were going nuts. So there's always a contingent here. You can see right now the quarterfinals on screen. And now they're no longer on screen, but they were on screen.
Astralis, Spirit as well. Another Swede. Fuzi or
Fozy.
We'll go with Fozy.
He said both as
Yeah, but
I'm gonna
did he say first?
He said Fozy first.
That's
he
what
didn't
I'm
say
saying.
Fozy is fine, is never fizzy. That's it.
Oh, not Fizzy, yeah.
The fact he's in
Nobody's
the
saying
as well,
Fizzy.
it's kind of like we lucked out. We got 2 Swedes
Sure.
in the quarterfinals today. Admittedly, the games we're not commentating, but still, it should be fun.
But we'll be here.
Yeah, we'll be here.
You know, bring in whatever vibes we can for the other crew as they
Absolutely.
rock up a little bit later and they're waiting at 12 o'clock. But, okay, production.
We're going in the mailbag?
Oh, already, all right. So
Okay.
this has been happening all season long and the last and the one before that as well. But DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Send in your mail. Let us know what you're up to.
The call is coming from inside the house. Production sending us photos of our setup and their setup.
How are you all watching EPL today? Here are some of our views. You said I wouldn't need glasses, Chad. I think I can't even see all the.
You just read it though.
Can you describe
Yeah,
all the
you read
pictures?
it.
Can you describe the pictures to me? Though?
Well, one is the couch that we're sitting on.
Okay.
The other is, I would imagine, front of house, looking at the stage. You have the screens in production on the bottom right, and then the bottom left. I can't even tell you what that one is.
Yeah, okay.
Back of house. That's probably why that one's a little bit harder to tell right there. But people, and also send in your pets. Henry loves seeing your pets. He loves seeing your cats and your dogs.
You know what? Today I'll allow it. I'm not bringing any bad vibes today. No negative energy. No negative organs.
Okay,
That's fine.
yeah.
They have been through the roof this week.
They have been. So I just want to make sure. Yeah, do whatever you want in the mailbag. I'll read it out. I'll even be positive.
Wow. Okay. Well,
That's time
pretty
for
exciting.
everything.
Yeah, all right. Now, gentlemen, we do obviously have those 4 games that we were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Now, between each match, there's going to be a little bit of time because we have the stage. People need an hour turnaround time to get set up, get warm, get everything going. I know there's some good content planned for today for people to be watching. Right, a lot of the 20v20, the 10v10 videos are all going to be popping off. There's also like a Valorant one. I don't know when that's going to be coming out. I don't think we've had that one aired just yet. So, good EPL content for everybody to wet their whistle. I think it were.
Does sound good. I would have preferred more acting roles myself.
Not a lot of those this season.
Yeah, that's a shame.
What type of role do you want?
A big one.
Okay.
I consider myself to be one of the great thespians.
Okay.
I would like
the
to.
Counter-Strike space or in general?
I wouldn't say in general. Chad,
Coming up
but
as
the
I
Counter-Strike
understand it,
space.
that you have a whole one-man show.
I do plan for this weekend.
He has
yeah.
a one-man show coming up.
Like a Type 5.
Type 5.
A type
Not really.
5.
It's more like a Type 50.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's long.
50 minutes.
Yeah, next week is a one-man show happening in Rotterdam. Come down and check it out.
Okay.
We have fun. We have fun.
Oh, we have lots of fun here.
Harry offered him a role, actually. Henry kindly rejected the role in favor of bigger and better roles. I think you'll
You
recall
got to keep your
this.
options open, right? If you start like downsizing before your career's really got going, I think that sets yourself up for disaster before you even.
You'll only be the headliner.
That's it. I
That's
want to be
fair.
the top of the bill. And speaking of top of the bill,
Who's the headline?
of all the players or the teams? I would say,
teams.
for me, MOUZ, hands down. I think they're winning
Hands
this tournament.
down.
Hands down. Hands down.
Alexi at the front of the pack as well. He's a bit of a headliner right now, right? Spearheading the Na'Vi roster.
Yes.
And they also are favorites in their opening game, Henry.
I feel like, for me, Spirit, obviously, like, you'd think on paper, just from what I saw on the servers this week, I know I appreciate the online games. I don't think they're fully ready to beat a team like MOUZ right now who are peaking. I think Spinks, especially, is number 1 player in the tournament. I think Brolan is an in-game leader, is playing some fantastic Counter-Strike.
Good impact,
I
yeah.
just feel like Magic's and Spirit squad, we saw it when Dong doesn't arrive. You saw it against Bait, their opening map against Mirage, they lost 13-4. When Dong doesn't turn up and he goes like 7-15, they get battered. And I feel like, sure, he is going to turn up. You know it's going to happen, but I don't think they look as comprehensive and well-rounded as MOUZ.
But I want to dig deeper on the MOUZ talk, right? What would it mean for their legacy if they didn't win this EPL?
It'd be a disaster. I think. Like you don't have like the crowd's gonna be on your side. You're on home soil, and it's like EPL is like your stomping ground as well. You should be taking this trophy. IMO.
I've been having some conversations about this, right? Spirit's another one in that category. It was kind of like the Astana trophy that they lifted last year. It was like
it unlocked them, maybe, to a degree.
I meant less that way, more
Okay.
that it was there. You know, when Donk won that, given the
Yeah.
post-game interview, there
You
wasn't a
didn't
whole
care.
lot going on there. So, yeah, Harry, you able to hear the producer?
No, I'm
I
turning
can't
it
hear
up
him at
right
all.
now.
Yeah,
Turning
no.
it up right now.
I tried. I don't have the knobs.
I'm locking in.
I went to check. I don't have
Can you
them.
get that
They're
again,
literally
production?
not on my box.
One more time.
Here we go.
No knobs in your box.
Okay.
3 minutes
All
till
right.
V.
Focus on the game.
All right, focus on the game.
Lock in.
All right.
guys. Lock
So these guys have played a bunch, right? The first time these two cores played against each other was in Copenhagen 2024 when Na'Vi won the major. That was the best of one. Since then, they played, or including that, they played like 9 head-to-heads. Alexis saying they trade series. I would say more often than not in recent times it's been Na'Vi, but the most recent head-to-head was back at Cluj, and that's where the Mongols got the better of Na'Vi, right? I do have an issue with this coach factor, and it feels like when I asked both, like I asked Imzinho and I asked Alexi, and both of them like, yeah, it'll be all right. Well, okay, well then what's the value of the coaches, guys?
Bro,
What are we saying here?
Also,
I know where Harry's going.
they're lying. The Mongols are lying because when we were in Chengdu and Mara wasn't there, they played the most unhinged brand of CS. It was Blitz's vision on steroids, bro. They were out
Blitz's
here.
Vision on steroids.
Yeah. Dude, they're going to be playing some ludicrously pacey rounds. It's going to be absolute chaos, Chad. And they won't have anyone to call the timeouts to reel them in. Another thing we noticed in Chengdu, they weren't using them. You know, like they still have the timeouts. They can still call them to talk as a team. Blitz don't do that.
They didn't call a single timeout. They didn't call a single timeout.
So we're on timeout watch is one thing.
There will be none.
There will be none.
We're on unhinged watch.
We're on W on the T side watch.
It will be hold W. 910 might be sick. He was randomly really, really good when Mara wasn't there.
You mean ill or
no? Like sick as in like
really good in the server.
Really good in the server.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know, man. In Chengdu, without Mara, 910 was like a beast, and then Mara showed up. 910 fell off.
He also started buying the AWP, and that's when the problems arose.
To be fair, yeah, it was
for
the
some reason.
rifling that was really elevating 910. MongolZ is like a weird team because everyone wants to AWP, but their AWP is a sick rifler.
Well, here was their run, right? So they beat Monty, they lost to G2, they beat Bait, lost to Legacy.
Yeah.
And then they ended up beating
Not the cleanest run, then. Even in this head-to-head v Na'Vi, I mean, they're 3-1 down, Na'Vi 3, MongolZ 1 in the last 4 matches, which is in the second half of the year, coming into Cluj as well. So, yeah, Na'Vi have definitely taken the cake in this head-to-head.
I don't think that's right.
Oh, is it 3-1 the other way?
Yeah, but...
Okay, well, take it back.
Scratch all that.
Scratch from the record.
No, wait, what was on screen? I'm pretty sure...
No, it is right, Chad. You're wrong. MongolZ won in Cluj. Na'Vi have won the last 3 times
Sorry,
prior.
what the graphic that was on screen? I was so spaced out by what I saw on screen. I was like, I didn't feel that was right. MongolZ beat Pain, then they beat Aurora.
Okay.
Then they lost to
Scratch
MOUZ.
the graphic for the record.
They were in the 3-0 game, and then they lost to MOUZ.
And then they beat 3D
right.
Max.
Yeah,
Yes.
right,
So
okay.
that graphic, it was misleading because it was wrong.
Well, I feel vindicated.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
you were right. Sorry,
Okay,
Kika.
good.
I wasn't coming at you. I was coming at the graphic.
Well, it is good to be accurate.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure, because the history of this, it is going to live in the archives for many years. So we need to make sure. The internet is forever.
Archives.
Well, like the archives.
Okay, so it actually looks much clearer. They got 2-0 versus Pain, 2-0 versus
Yes.
lost to MOUZ, and then got 3D.
That's why that graphic, we have to make sure that we're doing the
it's a very
justice,
good point.
right? They're throwing them under the bus right there. Whereas Na'Vi, they were a 2-2 team.
Yes.
They're a team, they scraped by with 3D Max in the final game, right? So
There you go.
Right, so maybe we got the logos the wrong way around.
That's exactly what's
Na'Vi
happened.
lost to Legacy,
Yeah,
and they beat 3 Max in the last
They beat
game.
Bates, yes.
Okay. So sometimes, logos, they end up on the wrong side of the screen. That's how it goes.
They are very similar, both with a bit of yellow/gold.
Yes, that's a great point.
Worth considering, Harry.
Right, we've got like 1 minute before we need to wrap this segment up.
Henry, you got to get your running boots on, okay? I hope you're ready to make the lap over to the caster desk.
It's going to be us 3 commentators.
Well, yeah, the system, it never fails, Henry.
Let's do a little prediction. Who you got? Do you think Na'Vi are winning this one?
I think Na'Vi are winning this.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Mongols have got the fans. And
Chad thinks 2-0.
2-0?
Yeah.
I think if Mongols call any pauses, they lose.
Nah. Strap yourselves in for Blitz's wild ride. This is going to be a MongolZ win in 3.
We did have the veto, right? I said on stage there it was different. So from last time in Cluj, things have changed a little bit. Here we're going to get an Ancient pick out of Na'Vi. We're going to get a Mirage pick. That was the third and decider last time around. And this time it will have to be Dust 2 as the final map, right? So this is the type of map where you want for exciting arena Counter-Strike.
Absolutely.
There's no slow bullshit like your Infernos and your Overpasses of the world, which I'm very happy about.
Yeah.
So we might actually get some unhinged Counter-Strike as you hope.
Oh, we will. We will. It'll be high in supply. And if Na'Vi, if they can't stop it, Blitz is going to roll over them. That's what's happening here, Chad.
It's a nice pick as well because Mongols have only beaten Na'Vi on Ancient once ever. That was a year ago at Pro League.
And if you remember from the listening for Na'Vi in their game that got them to playoffs, heading on to Ancient, there was the talk that we overheard, and it was like Blade saying, "This is our best map, guys. Let's win." We were wondering why they didn't pick it if it was their best map, but they got it as a third and final decider.
Well, they picked it now.
Now they picked today.
Now they picked it.
Listen, boys, it's time to get this underway. It's time to get today started. ESL Pro League Season 23. LAN is here. The arena is back. Let's get this MongolZ versus Na'Vi started.
For us, we did what was needed to be done. We qualified for the playoffs. That was the goal.
Our advantage is hitting the firepower, I guess.
They're a super aggressive team with a lot of individual plays and, you know, hitting at you like as a pack. We are capable of, you know, lifting a trophy if the stars align. We just need to level up a notch, and you never know what might happen.
We faced against them on the Cluj-Napoca. In that time, we played very good as an individual, every one of us. I hope we can repeat that result again.
Stockholm, can you hear me? Oh, yes, indeed. The first of the quarterfinals here at ESL Pro League Season 23. My name is Henry G. We've got Chatty B and Hugo B up in the booth. Gentlemen, are you ready for the playoffs?
Oh, we're ready, and we're ready for the walkouts as well. MongolZ coming in hot here onto Arena Counter-Strike of the top of the year, and they'll be up against Na'Vi. Chad, you said Na'Vi are going to win it in 2?
Oh, I like this. It's like a catwalk coming out here.
Yeah,
look at these lovely jerseys.
Look, I think they might travel with them.
Okay.
The fact that these guys have fans all around the globe, it's lovely to see.
This is a very different flavor. I'm loving this.
The pink is great.
It's popping. That's all I can say, Hugo. It's popping right now. And he's gone for the white trainers, black tracksuit, and the face mask as well. Might be feeling a bit under the weather, Chad, I have to say.
Harry did say he was sick in the server. Maybe he's out of the server as well. Mazzino to finish, fan favorite here.
Oh, absolutely.
As the MongolZ take to the stage.
Not a morning guy, who would have thought?
Well, who is?
He only woke up about less than 2 hours ago. So let's see what we've got for our Friday morning. But Na'Vi take to the stage.
Oh, new tracksuits as well here. Loving the colors, loving the vibes. Here's wonderful. You can see him absolutely working it on the stage today. Wave to the crowd, make some noise. Who have we got next? Mystery guest. Man of the moment, man of the hour, Alexi B. In-game leader. Gave you a good interview, Chad, I thought.
Yeah, Alexi's always good to chat to. MongolZ.
I think the best player on this team right now.
Okay.
Ooh, I think in terms of the level, he's bringing every single time consistency.
He loves Ancient, I'll tell you
Absolutely
that much.
true.
We love the online games too, but this is going to be a different beast today.
I see him there with the sleeves on both arms. One for the keyboard, one for
And
the
now
mouse.
we've got the real showstopper coming. Is there a blade coming?
I think he'll appear at some point.
Okay, he doesn't come over the catwalk?
Nah.
Okay,
I think he dangles in from the roof on a series of levies and poles.
You're going to do a zip line.
Signs for the MongolZ boys. Imagine if you had anywhere that support in your life at any moment, right? They've got more support than I think I've ever had. So it's great to see as we get the players now taken to the server, getting Ancient ready to go.
Bit of Ancient to kick things off. It is a brawly map pool. We've got all the maps you want to see there. Ancient,
It hasn't been going
Mirage.
great for MongolZ recently, Henry. I think they've only won one of their last 4 on this map.
It can be quite chaotic for them. Every time I commentate on this map, it either goes really, really well or disastrously. We'll see what kind of form they bring out today. 9-10 is
There he is. There's your boy.
watch.
There's Blade.
Oh, he doesn't have to do a little dance and a little wave. Yeah, make some noise for Blade. Let's go.
He didn't want the spotlight. Snuck in at the end.
I like the music as
I
well.
think the admin should get a whole walkout as well. Keep it coming. Everybody go.
Here's tournament operations. I kind of like what the vibe's going to be today. It does look...
Can we just keep the music up all day?
But it is a nice setup. You know, I wasn't here for rehearsal.
Just wait till it packs out. Wait till
Yeah.
Roland's playing in the evening game.
Chad, can you give me the summary of CobraZera so far? How's he been getting on in the squad?
I think pretty damn good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think in terms of the output from this guy and the positions he's been put in, you have to deliver, right? But
Absolutely.
I think considering he's been brought up from the realms of the relatively unknown once more as another Mongolian added to this horde, he seems to do the job. So, look, I don't look at the Mongols and say they played the most polished Counter-Strike ever, but their mantra seems to be shoot hard. And that's what CobraZera
They can
brings.
do that very
Yeah.
well. Kind of remarkable considering you lose like one of your absolute best players from your country and performed like so well in the last year. He disappears. You think the team's done, but here they are yet again, another playoff and a chance to even go further here. It's going to be an exciting game, whatever happens.
Yeah, a bit of plug and play, right? We get to take a look at the Mongol CT side. That's where they're going to be starting on this one. So you're going to have CobraZera dealing with the B-Long. You're going to have Techno's your Caveman. a combination of Blitz 9-10 and MZ dealing with middle, right? MZ will be cheating over towards A in some of these rounds to be that A rifler, but that's the defense, and you're going to have to be stopping MongolZ coming out middle, right? He's going to get facilitated with the smokes, the flashes together. Emil will be there to trade off him as well, and that's kind of where, for me, Na'Vi are going to win or lose this map. If MongolZ can get this space, it's going to be over for the Mongols.
Does prep pay off? Does prep even appear in this game here for the Mongols without their coach as well, right? It feels like mid-ancient is one of the more punishing positions right now. 40 players. We even see games where Donk gets completely neutralized in this position if he's just Wing out on spawn on timing at elbow. So are Mongols prepared for this? Are they going to be able to deal with MongolZ today is a big question. He loved the online games, right? Obviously only recently graduating from the junior side of things less than a year ago. Now even playing arenas, so it's come pretty quick around.
That's on the table, right? We do have MOUZ versus Foot later, and the winner of that plays winner of this. Now,
yeah, right. It's not a junior, essentially.
Yeah, right. So that head-to-head, it's very unlikely that happens. I think MOUZ in this type of environment. Well, you have to back MOUZ.
You never know, though.
I know that they live under a bit of a cloud.
They burned me, Chad.
Who, MOUZ?
Yeah, they burned me.
This is their event to lose.
Dude,
all the more reason. All the more reason to lose, Chad.
They will not lose the fight. Like 0%.
They shouldn't.
0%.
0% is ridiculous.
They don't choke quarterfinals. They don't choke when the crowd's on their side. They've got everything going in their favor.
There's another one coming up later.
Is the crowd on their side?
This event.
Okay.
This event. This is the one.
Good to know.
Roland's home turf, mate.
It's true.
He'll be out to battle out here.
I'm all for it.
Didn't Fozy have a couple of words to say? You know, he was like, yeah, Gothenburg's the best.
Yeah, I don't know why he went for that move.
Yeah,
if anything, just play your cards right, mate.
Like, I love Sweden.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that the Torshi and Cluj move?
I gave him some advice afterwards. He agreed, so hopefully he doesn't bring that energy today.
Fair enough, we'll forget about it. Got some fun facts coming up later today. We do have Aurora versus Legacy. This will be the lowest rated team in a playoffs that Aurora have ever played.
Oh, wow.
Legacy looked pretty sharp.
Yeah, they did.
Legacy looked very good.
Head-to-head.
It's not going to be consistent, sustainable. Counter-Strike's going to win you trophies, but it will win you the odd game and catch teams off guard.
Yeah,
that's what I'm seeing right now. And Art is actually looking pretty decent individually. It's a bit crazy. I don't understand some of his smoke pushes sometimes, but
nor does he.
I don't think there's any method to the madness, but it seems to be working.
Well, folks, we're getting ready to go live. It's a quarterfinal here at ESL Pro League Season 23 playoffs and 4 BO3s in a day. It's chock full of Counter-Strike. We kick it off with Mongols. We take on Na'Vi, and we get into Ancient to start off this series.
Oh, yes, indeed, Hugo. Oh, yes, Stockholm. I like that. Mongols versus Na'Vi. Na'Vi on the T side here. They've got a couple of smokes, couple of flashes, one Molotov. A lot of teams favor that B bomb side, but we're heading straight over towards A. Bit of a split, some presence shown towards middle, but it will be an A finish. You're expecting smokes towards Spawn and Donuts.
Oh,
what a shot to kick things off that is.
I'd say there might be some ring rust off the top of the day, right? People wiping this sleep out of their eyes, but Techno puts one between them, taking down MongolZ to kick off this series.
I always love to see it on a CT pistol, right? Get this aim and control, lots of early info, helps you understand where that hit's coming in. And the fact you've gotten the kill and gotten away, you're now sitting pretty...
Well, you full cancelled the plan here for Na'Vi.
If they go back to B, they still have enough for an execute. So now the plan might change. Can we get that bomb down? You can go for a short and long smoke, molly into the site, and just try and pipe through. The defense right now, MZ over towards this site. During that, a Cobra Zero deep in cave with these dual Berettas. You salvage a plant, yeah, you're going to be happy.
Positions are very far away for Mongols in terms of retaking. This could take some time. Moving over Blitz right now. He's got the flashbang as well. Na'Vi teeing up and execute.
Here we go then. Smokes down towards long and short. Molotov towards the cubby, you would imagine.
Block smoke.
Ooh, it bounced on the lip. It has gone very, very wrong, and they've actually given themselves a smoke to plant in. It's almost a lurk here for the Na'Vi up ramp. Mongols look to flood the site. Will that come to cost them? Double kill from Bit before he's dropped, and Neb shot in the back by Mizzino on big flank. It all falls apart here for Na'Vi.
Didn't get the best start there, Chad. Opening kill, shut down their intentions towards A. Reset the round, decent effort there, but couldn't get the bomb planted. That is going to be a problem going forward, and we're expecting an eco now.
I think it's also curious that the Mongols decided, okay, well, we can see what they're going for. Let's play ahead of the execute and make sure they don't get the bomb down, right? Because as block smoke comes in, as mentioned, it's not great. Then they pipe through the smokes together, deny that plant, and now it is just going to be the eco out of Na'Vi. So really good start for the Mongols.
Thing is, these Desert Eagles, early in the morning, Chad, they can hit pretty hard.
You overstep the mark on one of these rounds, and you're going to feel awfully silly.
Well, starts already. Nice little boost. Great idea there. A lot of value out of that. Him opening things up, takes down Mzinho. Got Alexi B with that PT50.
Oh.
They will get Blitz here. He's 1 HP.
He's got no support either. Coming from heaven, maybe technically feeling forced to play, but there's players everywhere. Alexi gets run down, so will Blitz. He survives for one more. That should not happen. Bid and Wonderful respond, and suddenly we're back in the mix with Blitz low. 910 has to save him, he will.
Okay.
Bomb is back in spawn.
You know where both players are, or at least were.
Famously, Chad, they have legs. They could be anywhere. They could be right in front of you. Close enough.
Rock'em, sock'em, Counter's trying to kick things off, ladies and gentlemen.
Henry.
That is a 9-10 digging matters into his own hands there, running around the map, getting the job done. But yes, 3 kills found. That's going to set them up nicely. If they can convert this round, although some concessions to be made, they will shut down the economy of the Mongols. 2-0, but things about to heat up here as we enter round number 3. The guns are out, couple of Galils, and we'll see what the intentions are for Na'Vi.
It's always a bit of a tell here, right? Are Na'Vi going to throw the donut smoke as well? And if so, yep, there it is. You're going to expect a mid-biff. It's not easy to fight on the CT side when the donut smoke's in play as well.
Straight out middle, but no one here. It's instead a lane crunch, jumping through the smoke. Audacious move for the Mongols. Expect so much more of that. Cobra trades 4-on-4, and he still looks to come in. Aim a dink across.
L run.
Red player hears that. He knows what's coming.
No, it's a free kill. Can he get the double there? That's the question. Absolutely not. MongolZ, one of the absolute goats of middle on Ancient, manages to bring things back to an even kill. We go 3-on-3. 1 minute 20 remaining. CTs towards Donut. And 2 players towards B. And that's going to be A wide open. They'll use that to make their way towards the bomb site.
Blitz is already here towards Temple. Don't think he's been noted just yet. Shadow might give him away.
Oh! No smoke for this bit. He wants to fight his way out. Crossing, re-peeking. Confident look here from Na'Vi in their first gunny. Looks like that's a save. Guns left on the B ramp. MongolZ already hunting in CobraZera, throws in the towel. First boo of the event comes out as a
You have to
save
see that.
in round 3.
Can't believe you're saving here. Well, I'll save a smoke and a couple of flashes. And bear in mind, those deagle kills in the previous round will come back to haunt them now.
Yeah, Blitz will be able to buy, right? He's got 3.5, so he'll be all good in the hood there. Cobra might be able to drop over an MP9, and we'll get something at least competitive out of the Mongols for this next round of play. Just some wild moves, isn't it? Just launching down, at least the trades there.
Yeah.
I think that's the key. But it goes both ways, doesn't it? And then MongolZ with that kill into Donut, that's the difference maker for me.
Yeah, him getting a double kill towards middle gave him so much space there. Once the frag came towards Donut, felt like the round was over. And this one's going to be very difficult to recover. 2 pistols and an MP9 here. It's going to be 9-10 on Mzinho on the little guns.
Out.
And Emma making its way through middle. Na'Vi love to battle through the initial utility, and they've done very well. Not really taking too much damage. I said that Emma's down to 22, but they have got the space they were looking for, and he might be going down here. One more tick would have taken him.
Oh, don't walk through it. There is still a Molotov available. Ima barely survives. 2 players tagged up here for Na'Vi.
That's a good point. But same story for Mongols as well. Mzinho down to 75, Blitz at 23. They have got B lane control. But Na'Vi are allowing them to have it. Very passive.
Lexi in the smoke.
Oh. Well, now this round is in trouble. You want to save here? 4v5, 2 low players. You've given an AK to an MP9.
And you used at least 3 to 4 smokes for your opening, right?
This could get worse. And it won't get better. Wonderful half. I don't know. You could incite some booze here.
What, do you think there might be a save coming up?
Dude, look at this round. It's cooked.
It is cooked.
They are broken right now.
Don't want to keep going, do you? Give them more rifles?
45 seconds, you're boxed in.
I think you have to save. You can't justify going for it. 1 grenade could take all 3 of you down. The message me now.
How are you even meant to get out now, right? You've got Blitz who's cut off towards middle, and as the time trickles down...
Oh, that smoke decides that thing.
A save's going to become more obvious now, right? Do you want to try and do this damage? Take this all away. Let the hounds off the leash.
Oh, the crowd aren't happy with that one.
Proud now, not proud now of the save now.
Crowds famously don't like a save. Guys, they have to do it this time. They got no choice.
I'd still like the booze, though.
Oh, yeah, keep booing.
Yeah, keep booing. Let them have it.
Let them know. There it is. I like that. Well, Na'Vi playing it safe.
The push. Ooh, looked like they were going to go through the door.
It's tempting.
Just wanted a gun.
2 AKs recovered on the CT side. 3 of them safe for Na'Vi.
MongolZ in control, despite the deagle damage and the first buy round coming up for Na'Vi.
Well, this is the problem I have, right? If you're going to invest 3 smokes to mid-control, right, one was to cover off Cave, one was to cover off Red, one was Donut, and then Imma had to use one to extinguish. So you've used 4 smokes in the opening stage. Not only do you not really have the space, you also don't have the kills, and then the round just peters out from there. It's tough to finish, so good response from the Mongols.
Just to reiterate, no coach here for the Mongols as well, and off to a flying start here against Na'Vi. It's their opponent's map pick, and their opponent's hitting hard in round number 5 here. Imma opening things up, finds in-game leader Blitz, but Techno trying to find the equalizing frag if possible.
They're not scared on lane, that much is clear. Pushing down the ramp in multiple rounds, fighting through the cage
Techno's
smoke.
gone despawn. He's pushed the double doors, holy.
All the way, but it doesn't matter. They've taken A already, and 910's lost his life in the middle.
All on Xenia right now.
And really, what can he do if he doesn't win this fight? This round is over. Alexi put down to 1 health, but Mizzino, there's so many players here. They line up for a second. Wonderful, worthy team kill, but it has opened up the round again. Na'Vi, bomb down, low health.
Cobra has to live. Allow Techno to play. Give him a chance. Spam a little bit, kick up a fuss, but just don't die. Techno on this flank can be the difference maker.
Well, the timing for Alexi favor him.
Just needs a one-and-done angle here. Not going to get there in time, but I think he gets a frag regardless. Perfect from Alexi. That should decide it because MongolZ just has no resources to work for. 45 HP, no grenades, and the money completely busted right now.
Interesting flow of rounds in the last couple. Again, it'll be the 1400 loss, so Cobra can drop a gun again. Blitz is in range.
Ooh, okay.
Everybody over towards T-Spawn for a little bit of a save, but there you go, 3-2.
Do you want my boo theory now, or do you want me to save it?
I want to hear it.
Hit it with us.
I think just in the same logic that James is the last guy you expect to go for a ninja defuse, and that's probably why he got it in Inferno back at Cluj. I think you could use the boost to your advantage. I think you could feign a save to force a boo to go back in for the late retake. I want to see some of that this weekend.
That was the
Buy's not bad, Henry.
What's that?
Buy's not bad from the Mongols.
It's actually better than I thought it would be with the saved AK, yeah. Still got 4 rifles, Techno on the 5.7.
I don't know.
Got a few grenades as well. Very important round. This will indicate which way this one's going.
I'll be laughing off the team kill is a good sign.
Oh, great opening kill though. Nice teamwork, perfect flashbang, trying to make their way in towards B. Can Techno hold them off with the 5.7? I don't think so. Going to be sprayed down here by Alexi B. That's the B bomb site wide open as they get a double. And the Molotov, you might just call this one off already with the plant coming through.
Great reaction from Na'Vi. They see the mid take, they know it takes resources, and they just speed through that B smoke. Weakened bomb site here for the Mongols, forces them out of the round.
Quite the tempo to this one.
It is pacey.
Well, they spotted 2 players towards middle, right? So as soon as you get that, might as well take your chances in towards B. I suppose the max that can be there are 2 players, get those traded kills out, and yeah, very convincing. Nice rebuttal there from Na'Vi.
This is where they get to take control of the finances, right? This is the first time
they
have...
saved 3 rifles.
Yeah, but...
Suppose you're good.
1900 into the next.
Can't
so
drop.
do you want to just take the save with the same guns?
You have to save.
Yeah, and then
You're
buy
right.
into the one after. So it's still not an easy round.
You definitely want to make sure 910 gets the AWP eventually, instead of this keep
That's one of the things, right? These poor AWPers finding themselves enforced by wars. It takes like the first 6 or 7 rounds before we even look at an AWP.
Yeah, good point. So you might just take the economical around these 3 saved rifles. Time will tell.
Problem is, even then with the 2400, unless you save again,
yeah, true.
Your next
Still
round
can't
still
buy it.
doesn't look great either. So it's been bruised and battered buys.
Might be worth the timeout here, but I haven't got the coach.
Yeah, and if you look at them on the cams, it doesn't even look like they communicate half the time.
Yeah.
Their mouths barely move over there on the Mongols. So
it is the eco. So still enough to win the round. 2 defensive AK-47s worth their weight in gold.
I guess the framing is this is a bad round for Na'Vi to lose after doing the hard work to put themselves in the financial driving seat.
Henry, I know you're the timeout guru in a way, but I'll give you a little tip. Don't pre-call them for the Mongols in this quarterfinal.
They don't use them?
Not without Mara.
True. I mean, just to catch your breath, talk about the money
that's what I'm
situation.
thinking.
Look, I'm not arguing with the legitimacy of the decision. I'm just arguing with the reality we live in.
Well, this
Ollie
was
in
a
red's a big problem. It's going to force a peek. It's on the head. Knocks it off. Bottle shattered. And round should be falling. No one in position. Mizzino low health. Cobra's already saving if Alexi allows him.
Well, here we go then. Looks like it's a done deal already. Might as well save the AK-47s. We're going to have a plan. A lot of saves today so far.
Yeah.
With Mirage coming up next, the last time round that came all the way to the wire. It was a 13-11 scoreline back in Cluj. And now it's second map of the series. So, Na'Vi, what learnings have you had since then?
Yeah, I know, right? Let them know. They do manage to recover another rifle at least, so 3 rifles again into that next round.
So it's a great save in a way.
Oh, Alexi's on the prowl. Oh, that'll teach you.
Banger.
See, saving can be exciting if teams hunt.
That was quite exciting, you're right. Lexi B tried his best.
We have fun around here.
And we'll see whether they can hold on to the little they have. How's Cabrera only got... He had a rifle, didn't he? What happened?
Oh, he's still got it.
He's upgraded to the AK. It's 3 AKs now. It's actually better than what they started with. Good
and MZ could drop the AWP across to 9-10 if they want to bring it out.
Might be worth. You don't want to finish this first half without having your sniper online whatsoever.
It's late that, yeah, there we go. So it has been dropped. So 9-10 will get out the AWP. That's the change up as far as the weaponry is concerned for the defense.
Let's see what they can make of it. It means MZ gets no utility, but that's absolutely fine. Probably prefers it that way. He's getting stuck in with the aim. And speaking about getting stuck in, Emma wants to find that opening frag once again. Smoke down towards Donut and Red. He gets a space towards Heaven, and the CTs will just allow it to happen for now. Going to spam through that smoke and see if they can find some damage, but MZ posts up in Red once again.
But they've used 3 smokes again for the opening. There's an AWP over towards B. That means you've only got 2 smokes for the finish. So if you bleed out another one of these to cause a little bit of misdirection, you won't be able to completely cotton off 9-10's peaks, which you don't even know about just yet. Mid-regress, MongolZ, are you ready for this?
Quite early to be doing this. Na'Vi have barely moved out of elbow, but Blitz is able to hold strong in the 1v1.
Forcing you into the AWP.
Reflash.
Oh, AWP's dead.
Entry at B and Na'Vi just go. They see numbers in mid, and again, they just speed up. No one here to stop him. Techno has the cross to long. Lock in the box instead. They'll come for him. Nice shot from Techno. Mizzino is spam. MongolZ's got to help his team out, and that provides a bit of room, but we know Mizzino is going to get weird with it through the smoke. Wonderful. Can't put that bomb down as it fades. Mizzino finds one more, and a clutch up for Wonderful.
He likes a 1v3.
Oh, one he can definitely win as well. 35 seconds available, half HP. He's got Blitz coming towards the cave. This kill could decide the round. If he gets this, he knows he can go towards A. Well covered though. Mongols are back. It wasn't the AWP that saved them, but the rifles certainly did. Mzinho, beautiful push through the smoke there.
Dude, MOUZ are hoping Mongols don't win this game right now because Brolin will not be crowd favorite if this keeps on.
True, actually.
How does it keep happening to him, man? It's disbelief at this point.
Well,
there's always a bigger fish.
The first timeout of the day. Mongols are back. The AWP is recovered. AK-47 in the mix as well. Money's still absolutely fine for Na'Vi. Gonna slow this one down though.
I know this is a bit of pandering, Henry, but take a look at it. This is a 10 a.m.
I have another look.
Look at the turnout for a 10 a.m. game.
Stockholm, you've done very well. Thank you for turning up.
More than commendable.
Yeah, this is awesome. I thought we'd have like 30 people.
Yeah, I thought 3 people in the front row.
I would say we're like 70% full here. This is amazing.
Not bad at all. All right, thank you. All right. Timeout taken. AWP out for Wonderful now. In fact, 9-10 goes down so easily there. This is the way you think, okay, round probably done, but aha. That's going to help things out a lot on the way back in.
This was great.
Yeah, that was the only chance Wonderful had. If he gets away, he can hightail it towards A. Had info on the last player, but not meant to be. Compromise round here. We do have the AWP for Wonderful, though. We'll see where that can...
Missed door smoke being highlighted by the AWPs there.
Seriously? Do you hate to see that?
Not the end of the world.
Let's see if Wonderful can open things up here. Boosted up towards the B ramp, looking for Cobra Zera. Presumably aware of it, will jump over the shots. Nice fit, though.
Oh, in the open, but the trade is allowed here by Na'Vi, so...
Give it to A.
Back to the rifle for 9-10. Na'Vi can split back to middle.
2 B defenders are still alive with Techno and Cobra.
Xeno full belt. I fear he won't get to use it here.
He's hearing steps in A main. So fake, keep him moving, it's worked. Cobra's over here to join this defense.
Oh, double molly as well, that really sells something as Na'Vi go back to their original plan. Techno even considering the rotation. Na'Vi now in the quiet to walk in.
This is beautiful. Na'Vi round in their hand right now. This comes down to Techno, needs a double kill here, and he might find the timing. Oh, it's the double. Can't find a triple, but keeps the round alive. 2 versus 2, no bomb planted as of yet. It's going to be bits to punch in the numbers and give them a 2-on-2 post-blind situation.
Smoking a hits.
And no block for Na'Vi. They got to win this off of the fights. Pick them wisely. Bit mollied, plays behind it on a late timing, and MongolZ not ready, but it's a big whiff for Bit. Ema 1v2, bomb's open, but he's got to watch his back right now. Vizino coming in, free kill. And now Ema, smoke on the bomb, questions asked, can he find that quick shot? MongolZ is just going to stick it in the smoke. Ema spraying away, trying to get him off it, but it's MongolZ who might just pick it up. Little punch from the young'un.
That's unlucky.
Get that techno double up on the screen. The timing there for this guy, immaculate. Right, the fact that they're just starting to clear out cave, they're on contact, he peeks out 2 players.
Wow, was wonderful, he was on the angle.
I think they walked in front of him, so he stopped. Yeah.
Oh.
Right, so what? They're just in front, right? Quick change.
Quick switch?
Yeah.
What quick switch? He was on the angle, Chad.
We said he needed 2, and he certainly delivered there. What an astonishing recovery. And then it's just unfortunate. Hoping he got him off the bomb with the spray. Didn't work out. Full defuse comes in, 5 seconds. And MongolZ will take the lead, 5-4 here.
That was in the details though, isn't it, right? When you see it again in the replay and you see the quick change before they walk out and how important that double is for the round, you're going to be disappointed if you're Na'Vi. You made the right call. You made the right play.
It's a beautiful fake.
Yeah.
Everyone across the map.
Just messed up on the timing there. So another timeout taken, another conversation had. Money still in play, but just. It's going to be 2 Galils to greet 3 AKs.
Damn. Massive round there for MongolZ.
Loss bonus for MongolZ going forward down to just 1,400, bottom of the barrel, and their finances not great. So
very important.
Can get broken here, and Na'Vi can take the lead before the halftime break.
Same smokes down towards mid. MongolZ this time front of the pack. Throws a Molotov, but it's a nice little boost up towards Heaven, looking for that opening kill. It's Ema delivering the goods once again. MongolZ to find the second man advantage. Na'Vi, but Techno looking to equalize the playing field here. It's an awkward, scrappy fight towards the B lanes. It will be Na'Vi coming out on top.
No one wins it, but by Alexi being there, Na'Vi don't lose it. It means MongolZ can get his reload off in mid, and Techno can't punish. So just the presence of Alexi B there, keeping MongolZ back, keeping Na'Vi a man up.
Mid clear again. See nobody home. Orp will take the line. Oh, just walks to your demise. It's too quiet. Surely this one's falling apart now. 2v4. Have to convert this one, Na'Vi.
Chance for 910 to show us what he's made of here.
Oops.
Spoon that flash.
Don't need middle. Don't need to fight the Orb, but 910 plucks one out.
Trying to funnel them over towards B. That's where MongolZ is lying in wait. He's got a flashbang, M4 in hand, full HP.
But look at the paranoia. Even Bit is clearing back in T-spawn right now. They don't know where this B player's gotten. That gives Cobra room. That gives him timing to get posted up.
Whoa, spotted him, I guess.
It must have. 100 damage through a wall.
Well, that should be 910 couldn't be further away if he tried. Gonna have to save at this point. We said this is a very important round. $1,400 in the loss bonus, so you need that AWP. Save what you can, scoop up any grenades. Got an HG and a flash, but no way you can even justify looking into this one.
This is the problem with your loss bonus being bottom of the barrel late in the half, and you save this AWP. It's like, well, do we force by behind the AWP because we're not going to get another one?
Might as well.
Or do we take the save and just have the AWP in the mix and then
hope he can save?
Exactly. So it's not great either way. This is a tough decision to make, and one that you'd love to have the coach there for, wouldn't you?
Good point.
Might not save it anyway. Position known. And everybody moving in, but Na'Vi want their own money, surely. Don't need to overcommit to this. Oh, just got out.
An ultimate round here. 5.
They are buying.
I guess, yeah.
It didn't even skip a beat, just instant
Kings of the Force.
What, 910 can drop a FAMAS across? So everyone should have something to work with. Yeah, that'll end up in the hands of MZinho. MongolZ on the 5-7. MP9 for Blitz. It's surprising to me how many rounds MongolZ want to tussle with mid, considering the amount of resources that Na'Vi put into the take. Always the red smoke, always the donut smoke, bunch of flashes, multiple mollies, harass HEs. And there's so many rounds where they're still going for that fight. It just feels so tough to win on the CT side.
Blitz has just been minus 50 at the start of every round. They're throwing these double HEs over the wall. Cars with an entry and they swing together again, and it's good for Na'Vi, 4v3.
It never feels favorable though for the CT side, right? Unless you catch them in the choke coming out elbow, you're exposed, you're always very susceptible to flashes, and the kills just keep coming. This is looking like a 7-5 half now because you're going to force by final round with only 1900.
He wants to save, they won't let him have it. Orb locked in, 910 fighting his way out.
There's a chance.
There's always a chance.
I don't think he'll be saving now.
MongolZ make it interesting out of nothing.
Always a brawl.
Cobra, though, doesn't realize they've already walked up the ramp. Great timing taken by Bit, and now maybe, just maybe, it might be enough.
Got the AWP in the kit. If he was close enough just to go fishing, see if somebody oversteps the mark, he is going to come over and have a look, 9-10.
Oh my.
The boys need this one.
Or do they need the AWP?
I don't think he can win it, and I think you're right. He has to save the sniper here. There's just no time.
He's leering closer. He's coming to have a look. Smoking a kit.
Stockholm load up some booze, you never know, but...
Hugo's
careful now,
don't actually. He's got one. Wait a second. No way. Surely not, right? He's off the bomb. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Unbelievable scenes here. Ice cold from 9-10. Delivers the goods. He thought he didn't stand a chance. He had the smoke. He had the defuse kit. He catches one off guard. The smoke applies the pressure, forces the peak, and he gets himself 3 kills. He's been quiet so far at the AWP, but what a way to enter the server. Announce your presence with a 2-on-1 clutch like this.
They've had the 3v4 where Techno had the double kill, and now they've had this 1v2. These are rounds that they shouldn't really be having a say in, and Na'Vi, they're the ones with the finances in the mud for the final round of the half.
That's massive. Just before halftime as well. Let them stew on it.
Oh, wait. He's going right back for it.
Opening kills come in. 9-10's pushed A main, taken down Alexi. So staying active with the AWP. Lost a lot of health there. The number advantage. Mzinho up to bat.
They're trying to find that low HP player, but Mzinho tagged out, perfectly positioned behind the big box. Imap needs the double, can't find it. 4 versus 2. Clutching his straws now. MongolZ needs a double. Hugo.
And it's right there. Beat rotations, dead bomb lost. Back in the middle, blitz aggression pays off. MongolZ has the help and he has the time. But Molly's going to block him for a second. 9-10 with a nade.
Nice nade as well.
MongolZ blocking Heaven instead. He wants that bomb first. Does 9-10 give him the cross?
Oh, Blitz going around the world for this.
So a quick reset as well. MongolZ's waiting for a reaction. He's going to check his back. Might be a 3rd kill right here for MongolZ, but timing missed by a second. There it is. Mongols show up in Stockholm. A solid CT side, thick and thin. They fight through Na'Vi and take the first half lead.
Never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. Baby, where did I not go? Crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy. You gave me the attention.
madness!
What's up, Stockholm? We're getting back into the action here. Now, I don't know about you boys. I know it's early in the morning, but I'm enjoying the level of Counter-Strike we're seeing so far. We've had some clutches. Sure, we've had a few saves, but overall, this is very high level, and we're seeing 9-10 and the boys step up even without a coach.
It's action-packed. It's back and forth. The clutches are coming in thick and fast, and MongolZ are sticking to that style. Aim ahead of all. And a couple of big moments have given them the lead going into this second half of play. Navi's map choice, Baker's favor them.
We're changing things up though, Chad. We're going for a straight-up A execution off the bat.
Oh, Blade happy with 5 rounds.
Taking responsibility, Navi know this is their go-to. This would go a long way, and a lot of players in A main. Is it going to be similar to that first half? Bit of a scrap for Emo. He gets out with nothing.
You might want to reset the round at this point. We'll see what they're going to hold off. They've dropped the smokes, both of them towards Donut and CT. You might as well get off them.
Okay, I'm right through that smoke, surely. Oh, given time, MongolZ flash in position. Full blind. 3 won't really do. It's the first expiring, and MongolZ peeks out with his team. Alexi from Spawn, 9-10 with the trade, and that bomb needs to go down quick while the smokes are up. CT already beginning to fade. No cover here. Bomb going back. Techno selling this right now, and they cleared out the flank.
They were boxed in, Bit getting caught off by 9-10, who continues to deliver. 14-7 right now for the Mongolian sniper.
Yeah, right. Got themselves an HE and a flashbang here as well. CT's trying to link up. It comes down to this kill here. The bomb's towards middle. 9-10, you are crazy!
He's been flashed out, leering middle on his own, and now Blitz left in a what feels like unwinnable 1v2.
Okay. Well, there we have it. Very important pistol there. They wanted to go for the A execution, drop the smokes, didn't feel comfortable going through them.
It's so MongolZ.
It's always out of the box.
It's so MongolZ.
Hey, you go middle on your own with the bomb.
I think the B player plays a bit quicker. Maybe there's a way, but...
Okay.
Navi chance as well. All right, we're getting a bit of everything.
We absolutely are.
Well, just to remind everybody, in case you missed it, the way the first half kicked off was an eco from Navi after the pistol loss, where they actually got a lot of output with a Deagle in the mix, make it a couple. This is just going to be one in the hands of 9-10, a flash for Blitz. Navi are going to want to keep this one clean as they can. Establish mid control safely. It's just wonderful over towards A right now. Take a look at the radar. He's on a bit of an island.
A bit of an island. Should be absolutely fine, though.
Oh, they're ahead of this.
I get so scared.
It's fine, boys. Look at this.
Line up.
And they're killing each other for him. It's all good. They're being too comfortable.
Well contained by Wonderful.
A smile on his face as well there. Good to see.
Farming some cash.
And now the AK's come into the mix. So all tied up, 7-7. How much would you pay for a page of Blade's notes?
I'm not sure I would pay.
Oh, okay, just me then. I want to know what's on them.
If you're giving them to the MongolZ, who knows?
Oh, fair enough. All right, cave smoke thrown out from Techno.
Absolutely. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve here. No one towards the B lanes.
Oh, that's crazy. That tells you one thing and one thing only, doesn't it?
Well, it's a deeper cave smoke, I suppose. They're taking vision away. Give some mystique to the round. They're going towards A. Another execution this side of the map. All 5 players, after showing a little bit of mid-presence, could be a contact in towards A. This
is nice. Navi realizing they've come right back. 2 players. Donut CT, but that's a quick shot with no smoke down. Cobra catches them off guard. Ema, danger. Molly on the plant spot, and Techno keeps it coming. Control taken, even through the smoke for Techno.
Late on that.
Careful.
This is a quick flank.
All comes down to this, really.
MongolZ shooting back. 3-on-2. Bomb smoked, but you're not getting through Donut, and no kit means Navi might just walk away.
Say it, Henry.
They're going to have to save, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen. Let me hear you. Come on. There it is. It's Alexi B. It's the right move, though.
It's the right.
You're not going to get around. If you had a few nades, an incendiary, perhaps flushed them out a big box.
Plus, you can drop 2 guns into the next.
It's a good point.
You can have a full buy. Imo will be able to get himself a weapon. Everything's good.
This is one of those games where we're just not seeing orbs early in the half, right? T-sides immediately breaking past the pistol.
Well, there it is. Like we said, no one towards the B side of the map whatsoever. They did the deep heaven smoke, covered cave as well to take away some vision, some intel from the CT side. Contact playing towards A, trade out the kills. Jobs are gooder.
Seems too simple though, doesn't it? Have nobody over towards B. You just walk out, Cobra gets you this.
I mean, when you get hitting shots like that, what more do you need?
Yeah, fair.
And then the flank trade guarantees the round.
Absolutely true. Same smoke goes down towards the cave heaven area.
Oh, now there'll be a B play.
All 5 heading over towards that side of the map. So from A to B, it's the Alexi special, but called against him.
Not full rushing. Despite 5 players here, you feel like you're going to have to go pretty early. Jump up here for Na'Vi. They're going to hear those utils going over the top, straight through this smoke. Alexi having to play retaking, but no one looking long. It's a free kill for Alexi trades.
No way.
A mess on the B side.
Trade, and now we're in a 2v1.
Chad, they're just calling these strats out of spawn right now. It's just like, right, we're going to do our A execution with the Heaven Smoke or our B execution with the Heaven Smoke. All 5 players there, no presence across the map. This time, though, leaving them in the 2-on-1 deficit.
Surely they can't win another clutch.
You'd like to think.
I think they might be able to.
All right.
Na'Vi are playing active, though. They're re-clearing positions. They're going to get a lot of info from this. They know about the CT spawn.
Imma is low, and if Wonderful goes down first, Blitz has a chance.
Okay.
This is a thinking man's clutch.
1v1, quick up for the task, and missed shots means Wonderful can wait for a teammate.
Double swing.
Peek together. Lovely stuff. Na'Vi keep it contained.
Imma was low. That could have fallen apart, but he gets himself a hat trick, manages to save some utility as well.
No one looking long there for MongolZ. Despite the quick hit coming up, they get so just drawn into Alexi B's fire and cave.
Well, this is an issue, right? Na'Vi might win the round, but with only 1 surviving, I think that MongolZ are still in with a shot to be able to break serve back the other way. But Imma, rotation time from middle, perfect. And he's the one that ends up winning out the 1v1 in the end. So 3 AKs of Galil, a Tech 9 up against 3 M4s of Famus and MP9. So both teams lacking. But again, it's just, Henry, you bang on, it's just back to another side play. Like, sure, they'll show a little bit of something in middle, but they want to test A. They're trying to draw the side of MongolZ and Wonderful.
It is the most fun kind of Counter-Strike to play. It's old school.
All in.
You call a strat at the start, in freeze time, everyone just gets on with it, and you hope for the best. So let's see what can be
Double red.
Oh,
yeah.
I think dead.
They don't sit around. Alexi doesn't need
They've got
this
A
fight.
control.
Look at A.
A's wide open.
Silently as well.
Wonderful's dead.
Surprise.
Okay, that could be enough to win the round right here. You've got so much space. You've got Temple and your remit, but not Donut. 9-10 goes down. MongolZ, one of the ancient specialists here, up to 15 and 11. Maintains that man advantage. A bomb goes down as well. Tenet trying to recover. Lovely teamwork, lads. Great coordination. MongolZ continues to dominate here. One more for the ace. 4 HP. Decides to peel off. Blitz, surely no chance. If they hear him. Caught juggling the weapons, and we go 9-8. That's going to force out an eco as well from the Mongols.
So well contained. MongolZ not over-facing, waiting for his teammate. He sees him out temple. He gets a kill and a half, backs out, waits for the re-peek. Seeing this guy get better and better with more experience.
Every time I watch him play, he seems to be the talisman of Na'Vi.
It's not overdoing
it.
Yeah, so many of these young players are coming, they overheat, they repeat too much, they take another fight, they don't need to.
Going for the ace maybe, in those sort of situations, he just peels off and guarantees the round, forces his hand in towards Bits. Doesn't give him any sort of point of access, and now a horrible situation. You can't even justify a partial investment here. It's pretty much full eco. Short with some deagles, but most notably no Kevlar. Wonderful should be opening things up here. No problem. Finds CobraZ up towards A main. And it's just going to rotate off. Once you've shown the presence there of the AWP, you don't need to hold it necessarily anymore. They're not going to try and re-challenge that.
In the same way that, MOUZ talk about one trophy being able to unlock everything, I think there's still also expectation for Na'Vi despite not necessarily being in the same position.
That's fair.
Blade spoke to HLTV. He talked about how, there was a requirement. Like, they need a trophy this season. There's no excuse, a top trophy, that is. And I think Pro League could definitely be one of them with some of the top teams not in attendance.
It's a good opportunity, right? Without Vitality here, the whole conversation was, whose event will this be? So we have MOUZ, we have Spirit. Fury didn't make it, and even if they did, they wouldn't have had Fallen.
Did you say Na'Vi are a safe number 3, at least just based on what
out of the
seen?
teams here? Yeah. I wouldn't say safe. I would put them in a category alongside of the MongolZ that are going up against right now.
Just given their head-to-head and them favorited.
Yeah. Look, it's just last time round, MongolZ got the better of them. I take a point off the MongolZ for no Mara being here. But yeah, look, I think with Na'Vi, you go back to the major. That was them showing, okay, this is where this team can actually start to deliver some solid CS. This season hasn't been it, or it hasn't delivered to that same level. You could say the same about FaZe, but it's a whole lot more detrimental over there.
Well, one's here and one's not.
Yeah, very good point.
Same smokes thrown at the start here for the Mongols.
They need to start getting the bomb down, even in round losses. Running out of opportunities now, though.
Na'Vi staying active again. Techno done for nothing. Full lane take. As aggressive as MongolZ were, Na'Vi do it, but they have backup. double ramp, and they get out.
Feels like Na'Vi are getting into 5th gear here, Chad. Coordination's on point, nice aggressive maneuvers, not taking any damage there. Once again, advantageous duels. Techno goes down. And how do you even recover this one with the little you have? That's how. A blitz headshot towards B ramp.
Lexi commits though, smoke down. They're coming up the ramp right now, and they're going to go through that cave smoke. As MongolZ we're talking about. Walking right in is Mizzino, already on half health with a back turned. It's Alexi getting crazy at ramp. Matakaze cleared out by the Molotov. Somehow it's come up for the Mongols. Wonderful's going to give it a shot. He's too close to not, but no kit and no engagement given might make that decision for him.
Has to save. Get out of here. Back off.
It's looking so promising there for Na'Vi.
But that's it. I'm with you on the coordination, right? They are actually looking less desperate in their moves on the CT side. They get that opening kill, but then just not ready. Blitz gets the opener, and then MongolZ get to play their CS. They drag you into the mud. They cause the chaos. They start to swarm you with numbers, and they just pick you off one at a time. Right, so a lot of this game, I would say MongolZ have been forcing Na'Vi to play the style that favors them. Very trade heavy, puts you in these weird mid-rounds, not scenarios that you've always done the theory for. Whereas for Na'Vi, you get that opener, you stay alive in the 5v4, that's where you should be able to park the bus and win the round. But the fact that trade comes in so quick, so Blitz, in-game leader, sure, only his 10th kill, but makes a huge difference and makes it a one-round game.
9-10's rifling as well, just going up with a bang here for the MongolZ. We talked about it, the lack of Mara, and also the lack of money in this game definitely been a factor, but his rifling has just been rock solid. Double entry into B. Everything you would want and more here for the MongolZ to get them back on this T side. First time since the first gun round.
And again, you mentioned this during the pre-game, Hugo, but don't expect timeouts from the MongolZ. All 3 of Blade have been used. So he's not getting the extra time that if a coach was calling them, Blade would get to call more adjustments. So that also impacts the other team in a way that you might not normally expect. But money on the line. Na'Vi only with 1,900 lost going into next. There's residual cash on 3 out of the 5 players after the buys have come through, so they might not be in the worst situation depending on these saves. But can they find a clean opener again, and can they hold on to it, being the next step of this back and forth between the two?
Hema starts. Donut, wonderful behind the red smoke, holding flashes for the mid-take, and they'll come through cave as well. RV looking like an aggressive punch in a second timing. MongolZ getting whittled. Tap through the smoke. Lexi proactive, but he'll pay the price with health. And Heaven Control taking. You got to care this elbow pop right now. MongolZ getting nades in. Na'Vi at a certain point might just choose to walk away.
Has to be the silent regroup through spawn, right? They can't be running through the water, and MongolZ likely to hear some of those steps, so having to take their time on this repos. Virginia being left with a molly to work with as well as a flash, and 4 of them are going to... Yeah, that's true. We do have a couple of smokes for the finish. Could just be short and long. Molly sight, flash and go. And oh, that's going to spread. MongolZ, get out of there.
No way, he lives. It's only a fake after all. They're not committing numbers there.
50 seconds, 5 players on the B side of the map. Mzinho making his way through in terms of execution potential. There's enough. Smoke with long and short. Molotov for the bomb side or cubby. And a flash is available. So they're going to try and split through the cave. That's a beautiful smoke, though. At the 35-second mark, what do you even do with that?
You go right up.
I think all 5 players towards ramp, you have to sack it off towards cave.
I missed this, wonderful.
No, quick shot here could really ruin this round for the MongolZ. They're running out of time right now.
But Na'Vi have rotated away. It's just 2 on B.
I think it's too good to be true. It's just been so quiet this round. 20 seconds, wonderful. No longer on the ramp. In fact, no one is. So as the smokes come up, he needs to reposition. Quick shot for Wonderful. More to do, and he finds his second as well. Molly forces him out of the site, and cave is controlled. Na'Vi have everything they need.
Nothing you can do with this now. Beautiful hold there. Wonderful. Stepping up, delivering the goods. Nowhere near the bomb site. They had no time to plant, guys. Give them a break. Couple of AKs remain. They need those going forward.
And Na'Vi have a 5 alive round. This late in the game is detrimental for the MongolZ. It means no matter what they do, Na'Vi are going to rebuy. It's right there for the taking. Blade said 5 was enough, and Na'Vi showing up on their best map.
Yeah, they've only given up 2 rounds so far in the second half. Pretty comprehensive defense coming in from Na'Vi. Wonderful, especially.
Both those rounds, they lost to just the AWALs.
Yeah, true. So, what have we got to work with? Not much, I'm afraid. Galil, Tech9 for Techno. Error makes his way towards the cave. Surely goes down here. Courtesy of Imma. No headshot required. Alexi B will spray him down. Opening kill. And MongolZ looking to patrol that heaven area. Re-smokes towards elbow. And again, just grouping up towards B. I think all they can really do is try and execute towards the bomb site once again. It's going to be MZinho trying to do some damage. Misses the grenade, unfortunately.
Alexi's had a great game as well, right? Both halves finding a lot of impact on lane.
True.
Winning out the 1v1 to rookie MongolZ. Not going to overcommit to this by the looks. Bit of damage and gets out with the smoke.
That's that gun.
Granted. Will Alexi risk it? Maybe double swing, and Techno is ready. There is a trade, and it's onto Blitz, so Techno's still low. This one is falling apart at the seams here for the Mongols. Might just have to hot drop back into middle and try and go donut.
They get past Dimmer.
He's got other things to worry about, though.
Oh, no. That's a huge death.
Back. Oh,
bomb loose, bomb loose.
How has that happened again?
Oh, no.
It's always that bomb that seems to go AWOL for this team. Map point looks inevitable unless MZinho can do something godlike at this stage. Two players to find. Needs a missed orb shot and then the follow-up spray down. Not going to happen. Na'Vi 1 round away from picking up Ancient here. And the money is pretty much kaput. $3,000 per player on average. You have to buy at this point. We're talking Tech 9s and Galils at the very top end. Maybe drop an AK.
What's nice in Na'Vi is every player has been tested in this game and delivered a round at least for Na'Vi, right? The scoreboard is synonymous. Everyone fragging. MongolZ a little ahead. One of them's had 2 massive multi-kills on this B site on CT side.
Whenever I see the Blitz head tilt come in, there's worries.
It's over.
Yeah, that's dejected looking Blitz.
Would love a pause here.
Oh, wouldn't that help?
A theme of Pro League, though, is round number 13. It's the hardest round in the world to pick up.
Only in Pro League, though.
That's what we know about this Pro League.
Against this buy?
You would think it would be easy, right? You think you're putting this one in, but just see what happens.
They want to fight right now, Na'Vi. They've smoked doors late.
Oh, no. They're going to play them on their terms. Mongols get exactly what they want, and that spray will not convert 2 kills. Na'Vi, a man down.
You know, Bit will still be on B with nameplate Counter-Strike.
Yeah, no flash for him. Even second guessing. Just going to look for the engagement instead. It's an ugly spray. Blitz finds another. 2 low players could make things interesting. It's not the orb that you want in this position. And they fall one after the other. Nade on the site, not enough. Molly might force reposition, but Mongols have got that bomb down, and Wonderful's got a decision to make.
Oh, I don't think.
Wait a second.
Give it a go.
Hold on. Let him back in. Techno playing to live, allowing the flank.
Well, you know he's not saving now.
This is suddenly very difficult for Wonderful. He doesn't know how far these fights are away from him. But
look at where it's
playing
planted
for the bomb. Cave player's going to have to commit. Wonderful just thinks they're still ramp. Why wouldn't he? So backstab is well timed, and Mongols do win it. Henry, round number 13, elusive at the first.
Oh, they're playing aggressive heads-up Counter-Strike as well, but that's playing into the hand of the Mongols. They wanted those fights close range of the Mac 10s.
Money's not great over on Na'Vi either, and they have a conversation because they don't have the timeout to take with Blade, right? You've got like 7k on Wonderful for the buy. MongolZ can purchase a bit as well, but then it's more difficult for Alexi and Immer.
So they're going Deagles.
Yeah, you're partial buy, you're giving them 11, and then you're hoping to win out 13-11 and not allow this to go to overtime.
You're not going to get a better opportunity than Tech 9s, Mac 10s, and Galils. They couldn't convert it.
I think they've gone for lane info because of those A-walks earlier in the piece.
Careful.
That's round.
See you later.
Gunzo.
It's gone the distance. It's what we hope for.
4v3 day. It's going to be quite a day.
Yeah. All right.
Again, no timeout available for Na'Vi. We have to close this out against the full buy. Mongols back in the driving seat here. Got the 910 AWP, all the util they could ask for, 4 AK-47s. And 1 round to take us to overtime. Na'Vi be kicking themselves to let this one slip by.
If you're Na'Vi, the conversation needs to be, let's just play a standard round. We don't need to push for too much information, right? We still need to make our moves when they come into the mix, but let's not go for anything too overzealous.
Oh, MongolZ, this has been a dangerous position.
Point of contention.
He's got his smoke at least to put out a Molotov. Mongols also going a little slower. Lexi doesn't have the rifle, and he's been prolific in cave in this game, so let's just play a little more safe.
Look where the bomb is during all of this as well. So the fact that Blitz is lingering outside of middle says there's no finish decided just yet.
Ima's not even in A. He's watching from spawn, so contact play could work well here for the Mongols, as they've often done. Wonderful's aggression, far from tamed. He's got his back covered. At what point will Na'Vi decide enough's enough and walk away? Because now 910 has the angle, and that's what he wants. What a sick shot.
How's he got away with that one?
Now play the number advantage. Hurdle up.
Give the mid.
Play for info. Don't commit to any hard fights. Regroup once you have.
No, forget that.
Yeah, forget all of that.
Just spotted it long. That's MongolZ on the orb. Everyone can do it on this team. Alexi aggression does find Techno through the smoke, and the bomb's going back into A.
Took no damage on that duel as well. That's massive from Alexi. Finds himself an AK-47 as well. Maintains that man advantage. MongolZ half HP.
By MongolZ.
MongolZ just needs one hit surviving. That would secure the map. There it is.
Can't survive. Oh, timing shot. Elusive.
Got the kid, they've got the smoke. Retake's still going to be tough in this 2v3.
Don't have donuts, so just hoping you can get it down. Cobra's spamming that plant in. Na'Vi going to flash their way in.
There you go then. Mzinho up to the play. MongolZ 2v1 clutch to save the day here for the Mongols. Na'Vi should be able to close this one out. An arduous task, but they managed to get it over the line there. Na'Vi make a bit of a meal of it, Chad, but fair enough. They managed to get the win in regulation.
Yeah, their map choice. They pick it up. It's early in the morning, but we are delivering with some action-packed Counter-Strike. Mirage coming up next. Don't go anywhere. This is ESL Pro League's 23rd season.
With smoke. I block with smoke, Din. I'm ready to flash and let's peek and go back.
Maybe ultimate. 2 main.
Wait, I'm ready to flash.
Not out, I have it.
I'll check mid.
Guys, they use all util. They are blocked. Flash. I flash.
Come to go. I'll go CT to chaos.
3 out.
Go CT.
Two
Let's
more.
fight CT.
All three.
Swing.
No, wait. No, don't go. We lost timing. Igor, smokes will fade soon. Come with me, elbow. Smoke fade.
Wait,
I'm only close to side.
Maybe temple, guys.
People, dead.
MongolZ not out.
Two,
Going out back.
Wait, I'm going down.
They're running to W.
Push mid. Out mid one.
Okay,
nice. Bomb. Peek from heaven, Alex.
I don't know about that. Wait, be lobby. Be close.
Heaven.
Heaven. I'm on.
Nice.
That smoke again. I'm ready to come in. Guys, stay molly from B, heaven. I'm coming B.
Here, B.
What does it mean, B?
Yeah, you should be B.
I'm coming B insta.
Sound? I'm playing.
They do smoke.
Careful,
I block banana.
Valera, no flash, I'm coming.
I'm full blind. Maybe out.
They molly.
Out. One more.
We can fight.
I'm doing chaos. I'm running CT, guys.
Sight, one more.
Nice.
I'm on HP. I mean,
Is it
come long,
smoke
come long. It's smoke long, no.
Last blitz.
Come long.
Maybe chaos.
He can be
Pivot.
Nico,
I'll go wood, yes. I'll go wood. Have CT. Okay.
I'm coming back to you. Picking short. Short.
Yeah, only worry about behind.
Behind.
Come to me, I'm hiding. You can smoke short.
I'm picking now. Pick now.
Nice, bro.
Nice, just speak him. Fuck him.
So you didn't guess? Misha, what?
Of course, bro. Explain better, bro.
I will show you how to explain. I even cited side.
You have a problem to show me or what?
You have big squad.
Big quad where? Where? Left, right?
Just
bottom?
middle.
In the middle, big
Yes,
quad.
big quad.
So fucking square.
No,
Okay.
big, it's not big. Actually, yes, it's good. Out of this squad, put one more. Next to him, one more. Top.
One more?
Yeah.
Do I have to guess now?
No, more quad to the right.
Fucking shit.
Small. Yeah, and one more, the bigger one, right side. Okay, you need to put down of this.
Good.
Yeah, do you understand what this is?
No.
If it would be color, it would be a red color, this one.
But it's a bomb plant.
Yes.
Either it has to be.
No, not even close, because...
Nuke?
No, wait, why?
Fucking shit, I have no fucking clue. Anubis B.
Bro, why? It's so fucking easy.
What is it? Show.
This is Inferno. Obviously, this is first book, second, third.
I will explain so good. You can start from top right side, start the square from here, and go down, and go left side now. Stop, go down, right side, more, and now go on top, until on top. Big square out of that, so you can start from left side, down here, full on top, full. You can start from down with the square, and now down, and now boom, close it. No, top left, yes, right, but a bit down, yes. Just do a square, bam. So do a rectangle on top of this, but sideways a bit, like
here?
Okay, it's good. And go down and close it. On the same big square, bottom, two boxes. Just do one there.
One here.
Bam. And one, you can start from the middle of that. Yes, and square. Yeah, close it. Between the middle and the top left. 3 squares, fast. And that one down, one right side. They are all connected. Just imagine they are all 3 connected. Now a big rectangle from this one down.
From this?
Yes.
Left?
Yeah. And top.
Ah, like this.
Yes. Down. Yes.
No,
yeah. Big square. Bam. Can you guess? Bro, it's so hard to explain. What the fuck?
But you said you'll explain so easy.
Bro, explain.
This is Inferno?
No.
Okay, wait, what the fuck?
You like this map?
This is Dust 2?
No. It's the map that you don't want to be alone.
Is it Mirage?
Yeah. ASAP. You can start from the middle with a rectangle. Bam. And now you do another rectangle, but like this. Yeah, now it's like this. Bam. And now one straight. Fuck, you took so much space. You can do another one like this.
Like this?
Yeah. You can connect another rectangle. Okay. Another rectangle straight, like...
Here?
Yeah, straight. Yeah. Another one straight, with a circle on top. What is it?
No idea.
Yeah. See, we got it. We struggled a bit, but we got it.
So what is it, my son, that is troubling you?
Fear. Father love. I fear for my teammates. Returning to a place of such misery. Emzinho, that poor boy, still wakes in terror. 910, the way he crumbled, he should rename to 911. I thought we'd have to call an ambulance.
Fear not. The Mongolian resolve is firm.
Yes, Mongolian blood is strong.
Now we're talking.
Things have been better since Kadian got kicked. We even won our first S-tier LAN.
CCT tier.
All is well, except for poor Yapian's town.
I'm sorry, what was that?
They too have suffered.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Yapi even comforted us.
So unlucky. Kicks happen every week, and yet somehow they get hit with a nickname.
Unlucky? Father, you think I forgot? I am familiar with your content.
Heroic is sad to announce that Stabby and Jown.
And perhaps it is you who should confess your sins.
Stabby and Jown. Stabby.
There is a little bit of Stabby going on here.
You remember this one?
Wow. Yes. Wow. Eco Fragger. Yeah, and versus 9Z?
That day is Pro League.
20 Group A elimination.
I think that's not highlight for me.
Oh, that's highlight. That's mine. That's a highlight. That's a real highlight.
I agree with that.
That's my 100 years luck.
This against Eternal Fire?
Yeah, it's against Eternal Fire.
What did you feel after you hit that?
Oh, I feel like we win. We win. We already win.
It was
Absolute
Cologne, right?
cinema. Ooh. Versus Gamer Legend. Oh, wow. The cowboy. Mr. 4K.
I think it was really the gun advantage for here, yeah.
Yeah, you like the jewelry?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the cowboy of Mongolia.
Of course.
It's first round, very important round. Oh, it's so good, man. That's it, Capra. Not impressive.
Co-prayer.
Yeah,
At
not
least you're
impressive.
honest. Against Eternal Fire?
Yeah, against Eternal
Yes.
Fire.
Are they easy to play against?
No. Zantares, Mr. Zantares. Not easy.
Zantares pick. It was 4 apps, right?
Yeah, for us.
Yeah, I remember.
Whoa. Oh, it's so good, man. 2v4, yeah. In this match, Techno in TeamSpeak. I will defuse. Stay alive, make noise. I will defuse it.
That's the only highlight from this map, I guess. Because I was like only 3 kills in this entire map. Sadly, we lost it.
Yeah, but we managed to win the best of 3.
All right, Na'Vi just took that opening map, but I'm joined by what I'm assuming are some MongolZ fans. Yeah, all right. This is the Mongol zone right here. Talk to me. Mongolian CS, the Mongols, you guys loving what they're doing?
Yeah, we are really enjoying what they're doing. We are really proud of them. It's a Mongols.
Yeah. And what is it about this team that kind of, gets you so into them? Like, what is it about the Mongols that get you so excited?
Like, we love how they push every round and force, like, we want to see more. We want to see more, like, not saves. Like, we're used to them not to saving and just going all blast out,
I love it.
Every single one of them is their love,
Talk to me as well. You got a lot of cool stuff. You got the flag. You got the poster. Who made this?
His daughter is making it. She can't make it because she's going to the school to attend. It's too early in the morning, but she's bringing the love to here. So we love it.
My family också alla Mongols fan. Därför vi alla Mongolia. Yeah.
I do love it, guys. Do you think the Mongols are going to bounce back map 2?
Yeah, of course, we love it. Yeah, we believe it.
Let's get some Mongols chants going up in here. Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! Mongols!
Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! Mongols! The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to pull up his deagle, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. I think grinding phase, it really helps you when it comes to keeping your energy up. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
If you drink vodka, bro, it's another level. Next day, you don't have anything. Take cucumber, potato, you know, картошка, yeah. You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours.
Резкие биты, всю хуйню. Все хуйня или заебись?
Все охуенно.
Rise and shine, gamers. The world-class Counter-Strike continues at ESL Pro League Season 23. We've got map 2 between MongolZ and Na'Vi. First map of Ancient Boys, very competitive. We saw all 24 rounds, MongolZ lighting them up time and time again. MongolZ without a coach, still looks solid, but quite a basic game plan, Hugo, if you don't mind me saying.
Yeah, just explosive, really. There were some classic MongolZ rounds in there, some crazy clutches, some attempts as well, but still not enough to get through Na'Vi on their home map. That being said, Henry, you know, the close game on Na'Vi's best map implies this one's going the distance. It certainly sets MongolZ up for some success.
We've changed things up. Harry Russell, I enjoyed the crowd work down there. You feeling the vibes right now?
I am, man. It's a packed out little place, dude. I'm liking it here. And this really is the Counter-Strike club, the one that never closes, Henry.
Oh, absolutely true. I feel like this one is going to deliver the goods once again. At least the Mongols are looking sharp. Sure, they didn't get it over the line, but 9-10, amazing clutches in there. MZinho had his moments. MongolZ looking solid as well. If they can just keep the fragging going, they can keep Na'Vi very uncomfortable going forward. It was not a simple procedure in that first map.
Well, a 4BO3 day for our quarterfinals here in Stockholm. If it truly is the club, Harry, we'll be here till 6 in the morning. Let's see if MongolZ can drag out this series to a third map of Dust 2 against Na'Vi.
I think we will. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready for the second map. Stockholm, you've been amazing so far. Make some noise. Let's build the energy. Let's go. We're seeing 7 weapons available for Na'Vi on the pistol here. Julies in the hands of Bit and Wonderful. HEs and smokes available across the board as well. We've got those Molotovs on the T side. And once again, a set piece out of spawn. 5 players towards the A side of the map. I'm going to see the execution come through. Blitz actually showing presence towards middle, but MongolZ helping himself the prime real estate on A.
Wonderful gets stuck into the corner as well, and Bit even base for him. Double Julies could be a big problem here for the Mongols. Trapped out on Tetris with nowhere to go.
What?
Na'Vi smash him out of the pistol.
Yeah, not even a look in here. What's it? Clean and concise there from Na'Vi. No chance of a bomb plant. Only 1 kill picked up. That's what you love to see. Na'Vi gunning for that 2-0. Fantastic start on their opponent's pick. Has to be the eco, Harry, right?
Yeah, I mean,
you got it.
It's the Mongols, man. You never certain, never safe to call it.
Harry, we were seeing a great bit of rifling from 9-10 last map.
Hell yeah,
we pulled out the AWP. It was going swimmingly there for the Mongols. No pauses either in that first map. Blade used all 3.
Oh, a little decoy. Down towards mid. And a couple of flashes available here as well. Objective, get that bomb planted. At the very least, pick up 1 kill. They've not invested much at all here. A decoy and a couple of flashes. Courtesy of Techno. And those flashes We're going to have to do some heavy lifting here, boys. That grenade can do a lot of damage, and it certainly delivers. Alexi will spot a few. Drops the defensive smoke, looking to spray them down and farm some cash here. MongolZ beating for the first punch, and yeah, pretty simple procedure here. Doesn't look like they'll find that one kill they were looking for. Oh, they do get it. Alexi B offers himself up. That's fine. Get rid of an MP9. Give himself a rifle going forward.
Could be a blessing in disguise. Mongols AKs come in this first gun round. Mongols lost both pistols. Oh no, sorry, they won one pistol, but whoever... The CTs won both pistols, and then the Ts won both first gun rounds. Those bonus rounds didn't work out, is essentially what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you got that.
More rifles, the better here for Na'Vi.
Just a note as well, Alexi B being sacrificial here, takes the MP9 out of Bit's hand, allowing his star players to have the rifles, and we've got a gun round on our hands here. AKs across the board for the Mongols, and aggressive, of course, from Blitz. Wants to get stuck in here, pushing that initial smoke, but it's going to be a Palace pop here, lads. We've got 3 players towards that area, and they're just going to play contact and get the hell out of there quickly.
Contact into the first gun round, and they'll get the entries powering on through. Ema moves over, can't contain. MongolZ next to arrive. Keeps this one even, 2v2 secured.
Wow.
Into Mazinho, and now it's only 9-10 left. This rifle's gonna sing, and MongolZ don't give him the room. Na'Vi stormed the board in that first gun round.
I don't think I'm crazy when I say he's the most consistent player for Na'Vi. He always seems to deliver every single showing. Top fragger on the previous map. Now 5-0 to kick off the opponent's pick. 3-0 overall here. No plant once again, not even near a plant. MongolZ absolutely decimates them with the M4A1S. Another triple kill to add to his tally. And again, another eco here. Not really a partial buy. 2 players have Kevlar, sure, but we got Glocks, Deagles, and unprotected bodies out there as well. A couple of smokes to work with, and the incendiary flushes out Vincere. Imma will open up the fragging here.
Well, what was interesting about MongolZ is he came into Cologne last year, his first event with Na'Vi, and he looked incredible. He took it to playoffs. He had some fantastic games of CS as well. But then obviously his form dipped, right, as it typically does with rookies coming into top teams. Got figured out, slowed down. But starting off 2026, he has been lights out. He has been extremely reliable. So getting better and better with more time on this roster is great to see. A back-to-back triple kill from MongolZ.
8-0 right now. He's enjoying himself out there. A moment's respite. A full buy now. We have the AWP on either side of the server. 9-10 will open things up with no grenades here, but still see whether he can find some impact as AWP. Yet to frag here. No one really delivering in that department thus far for the Mongols, but we'll see what 9-10 can do from the Palace. Smoked off, not much.
Yeah, that'll just be a bit of a play on the back burner here for the Mongols, right? 9-10 ready to go and take that line in towards jungle. But he'll have to wait. So for now, you're looking towards the mid player, MongolZ, just getting the space. And are they going to leave mid entirely? Looks like they want to link back up with 9-10. Again, it's another A play. It's really the only area of the map they've looked to explore. You had that one Glock round over towards B. Other than that, Blitz has wanted this A bomb site from the get-go.
He missed that smoke. He did look very uncertain with the lineup. He went too far right and it hasn't landed top con. So Blitz coming through connector. Got to be very cautious. Na'Vi try and keep the pressure on. Break on the window. Reveals his position. Mongols set up for this execute.
Oh, Bits. This is looking very promising indeed. The flashbang gets him, but he'll be ready with the AK-47. Wonderful to find a shot as well, but there's 9-10. Finally enters the server.
Who it is.
1 and 4, and now we got a 3-on-3, but MongolZ yet to die. Finally slain, and it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Alexi B on the bomb side. Tries to sneak away towards CT spawn, but wonderful. Maintains that advantage here. 9-10 thrust into yet another clutch. Needs that bomb.
Not much time for it.
Yeah, good point, actually.
CT's been left open. His shots from wonderful, and that might give him a chance. You've spotted the second player. Thank goodness Alexi's there.
All right, the crowd getting riled up. I love it. Another very promising hold here for Na'Vi. 5-0. No bomb plant again. Have they even got the C4 down yet? I don't think so.
They have not.
Well, that's not a good sign of things to come. The money, sure, maximum loss bonus. Without the bomb going down, he can't justify AK-47. He just won't have enough resources to work with. MongolZ feeling himself, and Emma through the smoke will find in-game leader Blitz. I guess that thrusts him in towards A. He was the only player on that side of the map that's got to try their luck with these pistols. Can they find any sort of incision here?
Not a bad way to start, but it quickly goes awry. Double kill, and here's the wonderful AWP rotating in to clean up.
Okay.
Blitz is still obsessed with these A players, but they're not loving the Mongols back right now.
We noticed on Ancient as well, it seems to be a lot of calls out of spawn. They don't really want to feel the map out. There's not many defaults happening, especially on Ancient. We're seeing more of that again. Bear in mind, they don't have a coach here, but still, this feels like a prime time to take a timeout and just discuss your options. I appreciate there's no coach, and Hugo, I know they don't take them, but just to discuss your options.
I agree. I strongly agree.
I know.
But I don't believe in
a
it.
bit mad that you're not even discussing your options and calming down.
Or Blitz, he's a quick player in and out of the server. Fast thinker, if you follow his chess. So doesn't want any kind of break here. 6-0 up, and another buy round comes from the Mongols. This one looking like a slower default.
This is more traditional.
Like cauliflower at Christmas.
I knew you couldn't leave that.
Too tempting. Mongols hang about in middle. Ema headshot. Maybe we've got a round here.
I think he might be onto something. It's down to Wonderful to try and pick up the pieces here. Got himself 17 kills in that first map. Gonna need a couple from him here to bring this one back to life. MongolZ in towards that ladder room. 9-1.
He's been the guy that's just been such a problem for the Mongols all game, and that will continue. Cobrazera cleaned up. And so mid now just reduced to this blitz push out through the connector. For now has the timing.
I know.
MongolZ starting to close in, Bit trying to play it forward. There's the con spot for MongolZ as he holds the cross. I have our first bomb plant here for the Mongols as no one's nearby to contest. That bomb finally goes down. They get themselves into a post plant and a 4v2. It's a pretty safe one at that. I think this might be the first round for the Mongols as Na'Vi head for the hills.
Oh yes, you might be onto something there, Harry. Wonderful, Alexi B, no option but to save. The money is very good for them. 6-0, barely dropped any deaths up until this point. Blitz is going down. Wanted to confirm they were indeed saving. Gets that information, both players on the other side of the map. So there it is, Mongols arrive here on their map pick of Mirage. 3 AK survives.
All it took was a slower start.
I mean, yeah, just running a nice default, working those picks, maintaining the advantage, trading out from that point, and collapsing in towards the A bomb site. Their first plant yields their first round. They don't recover the AWP, however. So it's going to be AKs across the board on their T side. The first timeout finally comes through, courtesy of Na'Vi. Don't want them to let them build up any momentum here. Important round, Blade will get stuck in.
Yeah, just don't want to let Mongols back into the half, right? Give them 4 rounds or so just at the tail end. Na'Vi could just continue the stomp. Dealing with a lot of fast hits here for the Mongols. Blade with high expectations. Looking for a sneaky run through these playoffs, facing the winner of MOUZ, a matchup we've seen Na'Vi win on stages.
Well. See if Na'Vi want to change the pace up a little bit here, get aggressive themselves. We saw lots of great coordination.
Guys, let's go, guys. Guys, remember what Andre said. They can come back to the game with 1 round.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I want.
Okay, before the round loss.
Yeah.
So there is that 1 round. Can Mongols get back in the game, or will it just be a flash in the pan? High damage, top middle, grenades whittle both sides.
Yeah, round's certainly not over, but not a great start there for Mongols. 9-10. Removed. Bear in mind they had no AWP. He was down to that rifle.
Him. Oh. Look at a molly window, that would have done it.
They missed that con smoke before. See if they nail it this time.
This was different. It looked fine. Cobrazera gets it in.
There it is. So what's the play here? Got Mzinho towards that palace position. Comrades towards middle. Gonna boost up MongolZ towards that window position. It's the bomb on the back of Blitz right now. Imma aware of the potential boost. CT's dug deeper towards the A side. Bit goes down, and that's the Q. They're trying to collapse in towards A side, but Imma's looking rock solid. 3 versus 1. It's MZinho. 40 seconds remaining. Has to come out the Palace. Nice shot from Wonderful. Clean and concise victory once again. 7-1. As Na'Vi bounced back.
And you know, I said last map, but everyone's showing up for Na'Vi. Everyone's had their moments. I think the weakest of the bunch maybe was Imma at times. A lot of the times out of the action, right? Not necessarily getting all the glory, but this is his best map. This is his go-to. His T-sides are miraculous. And that round just set up perfectly for him. Takes his low HP player, swings out Con as they peek him. It's perfection. It's on rails here for Na'Vi right now.
It's the same story. It's Wonderful and MongolZ going to town on them once more, and Imma continues his strong performance on Mirage. Takes down 9-10, another opening death for the sniper. MongolZ isolated towards top and middle as well, feeling the pressure, feeling the heat, but Techno will equalize the playing field here. Should be a double for Mongols, but can't quite finish their job. MongolZ gets away.
Well, look at MZinho in this. He snuck out through Palace. Wonderful's going to spot him. Ollie in the window forces an awkward fight there out of Imma. And so you've been able to get this back into a 3-on-3. You got a low player on either side. MongolZ taking contact though, gets the better of Techno.
Why did he didn't try and save his teammate? He knew there was no helping there. He'd rather just use his position with the element of surprise, but they know B is open as a result. Lexi not home. Deep on ladder. Blitz tracking what he thinks is MongolZ.
Oh yeah, Lexi's dead for sure.
MongolZ calling B clear. Alexi learning the hard way. Back in the site.
Likewise, they don't know MongolZ's made it out, and that bomb's coming in, right? It might just go for the plant straight away. So MongolZ, low HP, doing more damage. Left on a blitz, will be able to shut down the Danger Man, but now you've got Wonderful. He's been switched on in this series. Feels like he's had a number of high-impact kills.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you?
You wouldn't expect to be apartments, but would you?
Oh, there's the catch!
He was trying to go A.
He was. I was about to say it could be the perfect read, but unlucky on the timing there. 8-1. That was essentially a force buy there. Concessions made with grenades and firepower. A couple of players with Galils suggest we've got a partial buy coming into round number 10. No plants. Damages them going forward, even the max loss bonus.
Dude, the fact that the AWP is behind you in apps on such a quick timing.
That's so fortunate.
It doesn't even get out of the site. Some stressful rounds here for the Mongols, and it may all be coming to a bitter ending here in Stockholm in the quarterfinal if Na'Vi can get this up.
They force-bought again, boys. I'm not sure I agree with this one. Proof is in the pudding now. They've lost 3 kills before the round even gets going.
Get them out.
Looks like we're done.
Does feel it.
They've got nothing left. Tactically, haven't looked that impressive today. Lots of set pieces called out of spawn. The one default they did run, they managed to get the round victory, but since then it's been a disaster. They haven't had the AWP at all to work with. And looks like Techno might even be checking his close range corner.
Do it, yeah.
Knife for MongolZ.
Love to see that. When you're knifing Mongols, oh dear, how the turntables.
That was the force buy. Now you do have the partial. You have the partial now, boys. There's no two ways about it. And Blitz is fully gone all in straight away. Okay.
Look, I think whenever you see the Mongols without Mara, you learn
this is ridiculous.
He's the much needed restraint to, you know, Blitz's madness.
So
it's gone exactly like you called today, Harry.
Yeah.
They've gone all in again with the Lils no nades.
The Kevlar,
you have to go set piece.
You gotta go quick. Luckily enough, that's exactly how Blitz wants to play, but it's not been doing them a world of favors. They're gonna finally look out towards this B site.
Deep nade.
Grenade.
Boom.
Oh, max damage on 2 players, boys.
Waiting a long old time to get to fight for B.
Boom.
Let's see how Alexi does it. Rotates on their way, but Alexi dead instantly. Mongols will get in.
They could win this. Need sharp shots though. 3 Galil's gonna hold them back.
It's grenade. Bomb going down here. MongolZ on the flank. Will they anticipate this so quickly? The smoke to protect them, but is anticipating quickly. Retake initiated now.
Just holding, they're calling for MongolZ to get this first kill on the flank. Protrude from the back line. He comes in with another double. MongolZ 16-3. Doesn't even need to force this kill. He just wants to. Straight out of apartments with another triple kill from MongolZ.
17-3 now. It's so convincing. What a
I think
beating.
out of all the players on Na'Vi, the one that you really don't want to get rolling is MongolZ, and he is hitting like a freight train right now, bro. He's 17-3, lights out, just multi-kills in all of these rounds, it feels like. And you know, he's kind of the loosest cannon you've got on Na'Vi. He's the guy given a bit more room, takes a few more risks than the rest of the squad, and as a result, just very, very threatening when he's in this form. You never know where to look. You never know where he's going to face you next.
I think Wonderful's also had a great series. He had 2 massive late-game multi-kills on the B side of Ancient, and here on CT side, he's just got his one every single round.
Even in that final round, right, the one that could have sent us into OT, he was the guy who claimed that 5v4 onto 9-10 holding him.
It's a hard shot. Delivered on his end of the bargain. Blitz finds an entry in middle. MongolZ looking for 2, desperately searching for something in this T side. Desperate being the operative word there. 5-on-3, you got to convert this. Just give yourself a lifeline, a chance of converting this in the second half. 1 will not do, 2 might be okay. Whoa! Wouldn't expect that from MongolZ. That's his first fumble of the series. Nice turn from Cobra. And I mean, there's no excuses now. 2v5. Got to win out. If you lose this. I liked what they're doing. Mazzino's going to clear out A. Bomb is ready to go back to the apartment. And MongolZ just sending in some search party. Don't want to spread yourself too thin in this position, but one player getting info is enough to speed up towards B.
Yeah, if anything, you're kind of glad the Bit's fired off, and they've given him a few kills. Alexi still here, does a bit more damage. It would need the ace clutch. 2 players low. And the B site lost. He has no idea where the MongolZ are in this downtime. It should be an impossible round for Bit. Being held out towards short, likely dead on the rotate, and so 2 rounds is all the MongolZ manage on their map pick of Mirage. Will that be enough, or is this a dominant second map out of Na'Vi, sending them through into the semis?
Guys, Igor is holding back.
Come 3 men. Can be left. Do pressure, guys. Someone be up. Okay, I'm only. Wait, don't hurry up. Don't go.
Boost it, low.
Don't go. Wait, don't die.
Wait for it. Two balls left for fake.
Default. That multi, 2 default and core. That core, default.
Dead.
Default.
Also. Nice, Lin, bro. Who is coming?
Good morning, Stockholm. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. We've got plenty more Counter-Strike to bring you today. 4 best-of-3s, all quarterfinals. This one looks like it's coming to a close as Na'Vi currently up 10-2 with a map to the good. If they win this pistol, it's pretty much over, lads. I hate to say it.
Yeah, chaotic game. Can Na'Vi add some poise back into this T side? Mongols ran it down for an entire half, and saw that from Blade as well, saying the focus is not over yet. Mongols CT side Mirage is a sight to be marveled.
It's going to have to be perfect at this stage. A nice start, finding Wonderful with the USP, courtesy of MongolZ.
Wasn't expecting such a rowdy crowd today. See if they can keep it up.
Back to that 4-on-4. Blitz goes down. Plenty of time to work with. They still have the smoke, Molotov and Flash, P250 and Kevlar for Alexi B. This guy is fully equipped right now. Needs to be careful. If he goes down, there's a lot of valuable util that drops with him. Boosting up Imma. Looks like we might be finishing up towards the B side of the map here. It's going to be Techno to defend. MongolZ with him. MZinho getting a lot of information towards their A ramps, allowing them to rotate and keep 2 players at B. Smoke down towards Connector.
Team is timing that's pretty big, making it in through the ladder. He'll be able to either cut off rotates or help out with this B play, depending on how the results go. They lose that first man in. It is Alexi. Trades back. In comes Ema to arrive, but a little late to the party here. Finds himself in the 1-on-3. He's got 8 seconds to win this. And with a rotate in through the apartments, even if Ema gets this kill, there should be no win in the round. It's ugly all the way to the end. Mongols pull up with a pistol win.
MongolZ triple as well. Standing tall here on this second map. Someone had to. It's a 1-kill game out of MZinho. 9-10 and Blitz nowhere to be seen. And so Mongols, the first step in a very long journey back into this map.
Well, playing it by the book. You do not need to force buy here whatsoever. So many rounds to work with. You can see they're still very comfortable. 10-3. Glocks and a couple of Deagles in the mix here, courtesy of Imma and Bits. Bit gonna try his luck towards that A ramp. From way downtown, does do considerable damage towards MZinho. Taking the 48, but I don't think he'll be converting it. Trying to show a bit of presence towards that A side of the map, open up some space here towards B. They need a miracle 1 Deag if they're gonna have any chance to get that bomb planted. That's the objective right now. Gotta call it off. Reassess their options. MongolZ that prime position to shut this one down. Should be getting a couple here.
Oh yeah, this should be a nice multi-kill. The Cobra farm in through lower. Oh, Deag back for Alexi. Makes it a double to sweeten the deal. But no more mileage on that Deagle.
I mean, that's about as good as it gets in those sort of rounds. A couple of kills, made them uncomfortable. Keep them modest going forward as we get ready for the first gun round here.
Belief comes back quick, even in such a one-sided game.
I mean, Na'Vi know this, right? They saw them take the timeout. They mentioned it early on in the game. They mentioned it on the half as well. The job is not done yet. Looking at the first gun round here for Na'Vi. Thanks to that bit of damage from Alexi, you have a chance to kind of wreck the Mongols' opportunity of a comeback very early on. Those Deagle kills could matter if Na'Vi come through swinging here in the gun round. They've got mid-control already. Mongols decide not to fight for it. Went back into the bomb sites right now. 2 players over towards B, 3 padding out this A side of the map. might look to make a move to try and gain some ground over towards A, maybe a ramp clear, go and take Palace, something just to feel a bit more secure in this. Because right now it's very reactive. They're giving Na'Vi a lot of room.
It's a great boost early in the round. Getting Ema potentially behind enemy lines. Mongols padded out on this bomb site, hoping for Na'Vi to just come storming in. Might be info there. 9-10 gets a spot. Mongols not overcommitting right now. 40 seconds using the clock to their advantage, but an entry comes in the meantime towards A.
Oh, awkward catch there on Mazzinho. Blitz can't hold on. Oof. And so Na'Vi go right into the stack, and it's no problem. Still 5 alive. Chance to stop the saves as well, and it's only the SMG that could survive at the end of this for the Mongols.
And this is where those couple of Deagle kills comes back to haunt them, courtesy of Alexi B in the previous round on the eco. Means the money's going to be very tight, near 11-4 down. And Techno, that's nice, but he's almost certainly going to get dropped as well. Gets himself an extra $600, sure, but you can see Cobra's there at 1,400, Blitz 2K. This is going to be a very difficult one. I'm not even going to say it, Hugo. Don't take a timeout, I suppose. Just see what happens.
This is why, though, we were saying, like, might have helped to try and take some more room over towards A, because they had smokes, but they're having to waste them smoking ramp, where there was no one for Na'Vi, right? That position was open. They had more smoke, could have tried replenishing connector, could have tried to block Palace, but you're flying blind on all these positions, so you're just kind of cycling the smokes in at ramp. Made that A site feel very claustrophobic. So this is the buy they've got to try and stave off, match and series point for Na'Vi. It's not pretty. Couple of pistols, couple of FAMASes, 1 rifle for the captain.
Disaster striking for the Mongols on their map pick.
This is one of the differences between, Blitz as the captain and Alexi on the other end of things. You see Alexi always take the hit, always try and set up the rest of his team, but Blitz has a lot of faith in his individual ability. So he's going to try and pull them through in this round.
Got to do some real heavy lifting here. Oh, Cobra burns that molly, spreads and position revealed. Still good for the 1. FAMAS miss. It's not Mazzino's game right now. 4v4, but Bit sends the advantage further, and Na'Vi flash is good. They get both caught by it. MongolZ continues to perform. The savior of the Mongols right now can only last so long. Did what he could there. More than what he was worth, gets himself a double kill after being detected towards that shadow position. Techno and Blitz save the day here. Feels like a must-win round. Give this one up, you just won't have the resources to hold on. Are they really going with 30 seconds to run this round the map?
Blitz hears this.
He's aware of it for sure, and they're low.
He knows that they beat him on the timing, right? No point giving it away on a fight there in towards ladder where you're a little bit late. Instead, just play the stack. Blitz moves him and Techno over towards B. Na'Vi are low on time. They might not be diligent here moving into the site. Blitz needs the line up. There it is. This is why he's got faith in himself. Playing the hero gun in this round, but he can't hold on.
2 health.
And that 2 HP, a monumental bit of difference. It's put Na'Vi on the finish line.
Oh, it's changed everything. I mean, there's no chance now you think for the Mongols. They're not even going to get those kind of guns in this 17th round. Blitz, a clutch that matters not. 2 health on Ema. And just an absolute reckoning from Na'Vi here in the playoffs. Nice! Well, that is the nightmare scenario. It feels like we've come to a crashing halt now for Mongols. There's a chance they can keep it going for a few more, sure. We saw the same thing on Ancient. They managed to win this sort of round with the SMGs, the pistols. You sometimes can overcook with these advantages. It's Na'Vi taking the timeout. It's going to be Blade looking for the knockout punch right here, right now. Yeah, such a good time to do it. Mongols know they can get in their heads. In this position, you have to assume they're going to be aggressive. They're going to be looking for that opening pick to slow the round right down here. We don't need to be doing executions out of spawn. We don't need to run into a stack here. Let's just feel the map out. Wonderful's got the best spawn he could ask for. He can just go pick middle. You know there's not going to be an AWP on the other side. You can just go challenge that position. Oh, window smoke does come in. Wonderful still takes the line. Palace push, there's the aggression. You will come. So hard to close out these games sometimes.
They've given up an AK-47. MongolZ continues to frag at a world-class level, 21 to his name now. Takes down Techno, they know Blitz is low as well.
MongolZ is scrambling, they're trying to get ahead of this. Clap down upon mid, Falls hit at 360.
Messino, 3 kills, he had 1 kill in the whole game. Is it enough though? Could be in vain. 2-on-2 advantage Na'Vi with the bomb planted.
I mean, look at who you've got to beat, man. MongolZ, 22 kills deep in the map. Has been red hot from the word go. Plays it forward, in with the backstab. Na'Vi lock in the semis, and they do so dominantly on Mirage. And that's after a close map 1, back and forth all the way, all the rounds. Map 2 is nothing of the sort.
Yeah, we expected something more from the Mongols on their map pick, just considering how close Ancient got. They had some great moments, but it falls apart in this one. No coach on the playoffs proves to be a problem yet again for the Mongols. I think so. Completely agree with that. It felt like, I know it's a bit of a joke at this point, but no timeouts, so many set pieces out of spawn, barely any defaults. You could see they were keeping up in the fragging department, but tactically they were outclassed there. Na'Vi, comfortable finish this time. Even on the 2-on-2 where things are a bit scrappy, they managed to bring it together. Every clutch going in their favor. We finished 13-4. Very impressive from Na'Vi overall. And they'll be gunning for the title here, Harry. This will be a statement for them going forward to the semi-finals.
Yeah, dude, it's just so convincing, right? Like, sure, there's the coach complications for the Mongols, Mara not being here, but man, it doesn't stop the fact that Na'Vi looked lights out. Great to see them back on LAN as well.
Yeah.
The energy was sky high from this squad throughout the entire series. I don't know, they've shown up in fighting form. They've sent a bit of a message to open up the quarterfinals.
And especially for MongolZ as well. The fact he's performing at that level, showing he's not fazed by the big stage, very impressive indeed. But for now, Harry, it's time to throw it down to the show floor with Chad Birchall and MongolZ, man of the moment.
40. Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, there we go. We're working. Now, MongolZ, 43 kills over 2 maps. Was it as easy as you made it look?
Yeah, it was easy a bit.
You're in the flow state today?
Yes.
You could hear the Mongols fans here?
Sad for them, to be honest. What can I do?
Well, you guys lost them back in Cluj. Today it's a 2-0. Much different game today.
Yeah, I mean, we prepared, we was ready for them, and we just show our game.
Do you want Blade to pick Ancient every time?
What?
Do you want Blade to pick Ancient every time?
Yes.
Your favorite map?
Yes.
Okay, well, there's a good turnout. It's a morning game. Are you a morning man? Do you like the morning games?
Yes, for me it's fine, like early game, and I'm not sleeping a lot, so I'm feeling like better, so it's fine.
Okay, tomorrow in the semi-finals, you're either going to play MOUZ, who you lost to back in Cluj, or it could be your old teammates over in Foot, who you haven't played yet. Who do you think you're going to play tomorrow?
I think Foot.
Really? Okay, all right. You think Foot's going to get the upset against MOUZ?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's going to upset the crowd. There might be some Swedes here for Brolin. All right, mate, well, congratulations. Good stuff, great win, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, bro.
Anything you want to say to the fans? All right. That's it from MongolZ. And we're going to throw this up back to the boys on the couch.
Oh, cheers, Chad. Nice interview. We on? Hello.
Yeah, we're on. We're on.
I like that interview. MongolZ seemed to have got some swagger in his step right now. He's feeling himself. If he can keep that level of performance up, they're going to be a deadly team going forward. That's world-class performance, superstar levels from MongolZ.
Yeah, and against the Mongols, who are no sleeper team as well, right? They may not have their coach, it may not be their day. We see a poor map from Messino here as well, but at the end of the day, this is a team that has some of the best firepower in the game right now. So impressive, resilient game from Na'Vi. They close it out quickly as well, Henry, despite the fear on Ancient. Sure. It wasn't going to happen in regulation. Na'Vi do it with ease here on Mirage.
Yeah, there were some moments there where it felt like, okay, there's a chance. They won the pistol in the second half. Maybe Mongols can bring it all the way back from a 10-2 deficit, but wasn't meant to be there. Na'Vi just looked unstoppable today. A very convincing second map. And yeah, just tactically, I would say, lacking today, the Mongols. You could see they were not performing to the same level we expect without the coach here. I guess it did have more of a knock-on effect than we expected.
Yeah, revenge as well, as mentioned by Chad from back at Cluj, and some preparation clearly done from Na'Vi paying off. We've seen moments where Na'Vi have, even earlier in the group stage online, they picked Inferno, they paid for it. I'm glad they come through on their best map today. They pick Ancient. It's a map that the Mongols can play to a high level, clearly as demonstrated, but Na'Vi make it look easy. And also, MongolZ calling for Foot might upset later today, wants to play them, giving a shout out to his boys, of course, his ex-team, the Na'Vi junior squad that made it 2 foot. Maybe we'll see that tomorrow. Who knows? Anything's possible here at the Pro League.
I mean, dude, that would be a sick match to get as well, right? The idea of Na'Vi versus essentially Na'Vi Junior. I love the idea. I don't know, man. This was a very convincing win, and we have Na'Vi joining us now. Not all of them, obviously. That would be ridiculous. Just a couple of them. Blade and Alexi. It's kind of the two brain pieces of Na'Vi. How are you guys feeling after the win?
Excited.
Excited? Yeah, that's. I like that.
Confident. It was pretty confident win in my opinion, and it boosts our confidence overall. I think it's good for the tournament.
Blade timeout at 12-3, 12-4, whatever it was, right into the last round of the game. I love it when you... Was it to let them sit in it after Ema won that clutch and be apartments, or was it more to just tell your team, lock it down, close it out, don't let them back in?
Well, you know, we have a lot of different weaknesses sometimes. I already know, like, my team, where they can, like, misstep or something.
Yeah.
And also sometimes we start, like, a little bit chaotic. Like start to speak too much, maybe on freestyle we don't have certainty. I just take them out just to be clear, like because MongolZ is a very dangerous team. You give them the hope, and then it's a different team.
What was it like playing against MongolZ today? From a tactical point of view, it seemed like almost everything was called out of spawn for them today. Do you think that's because they didn't have the coach behind them? Was it easy to read them? Because they were calling set pieces pretty much out of spawn every single round. Was they easy to read? How did you feel against today?
Sometimes they might tend to do so. I do think that Ancient played a huge role in this since we kind of won the close map and we start with the pistol win on Mirage. So it's gonna be tough to beat a team who has this kind of momentum. And yeah, I think after 0-5, they just needed to rely on their strats and maybe yeah, that was something they were lacking, the individual.
It's kind of crazy as well. I know they have no coach, but the fact they never take a timeout themselves, even to catch their breath, like, do you notice that? Like,
he's smiling at that.
Yeah, like, what is the deal with that? I can't get my head around it. Surely you want to take that moment to discuss your options and the economy. They never take a timeout. Did you know that was coming?
I understood it on Ancient, is that I will not have 6 timeouts, only 3.
Yeah, that's right.
Because that limits you as well, right? Like you can utilize their timeouts to a good degree. So is that annoying, knowing that they're not calling anything to give you a breather?
Yeah, in that case, usually I rely on opponent's timeouts, and I use my different. But when I know this, I start to stretch them, like not use just for nothing. But it depends. It depends on how the game goes. For example, maybe on Ancient I did 2 timeouts very early because I wanted to take as much T-side round as possible.
I wanted to ask about MongolZ as well, just from you guys bringing him up. Obviously, going from junior squad into the main team back at Cologne last year when he joined, he looked incredible straight out of the gate. You guys get into the playoffs, but then his form maybe waned. This year, he's looking insane. He's looking lights out. Like, how have you managed to work with him? What would you say about this player right now, considering he's relatively inexperienced, especially considering the rest of your roster are major winners and have years of playing playoffs? Why does he look so good right now? He just put on a insane map on Mirage.
I just think that he needed some time on certain maps, and I just think the guy is always listening to others. He's never arguing back. He's always trying to find the middle ground, and he likes to tell you as well what is his comfort zone. So I just think that he has the specialist maps that he's very good on, and he has the maps that he's been working on a lot, but he has the right mentality to do good.
It seems like he plays it around victory. A lot of rookie players, when they're on the precipice of finding the ace or getting that extra kill, going for the highlight play, he seems to have reeled himself in now, understanding when it's time to peel off and actually play for the round. Is that something you've been working with him on and making sure he doesn't overplay his hand?
Well, we work on a lot of stuff. Maybe this one can be part of this. Usually, it connects to discipline.
Yes,
saying, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, young players, they have this habit to fight a lot, not to calculate advantage overall on micro. So we work on this constantly if he does something like this. But I think his confidence is very strong now. Like, he started online on this tournament, and he was dominating, in my opinion. Like, he was playing much different than he's usually playing. And it gives you confidence. And he basically brought this confidence on this tournament.
Yeah.
Also, MongolZ, this tournament opponent that we played a lot. We know this opponent. And it's maybe easier when we explain how they go, what we should do, and for him it's also his confidence creates like much clear game what he can do.
You spoke to HLTV and you talked about the almost requirement that you guys take a trophy coming up this season and how you're looking for a top trophy. You've spoken also about enjoying being underdogs, right? The Copenhagen Major, people not expecting you. Do you feel like despite the lack of Falcons of Vitality that you guys are sneaking in as underdogs and going under the radar? Do you place expectations on yourself at this event to take the trophy, or are you just taking it game by game?
I think about underdogs. Our perfect plan was on Budapest Major. Like we were very close.
Yeah.
If we will be in the final, it will be like underdog story again. But this tournament, we know that there is like spirit. They after bootcamp, they didn't do it for a long time. So I think they also aim on it. And MOUZ Sports, we lost them 2 times. Also our like kryptonite, let's say. And we have the same mentality and approach always. We know that we have a chance to win any opponent. So we don't came here like, guys, this is our tournament, we need to win it. No, we just go from game to game, and we know that we can, with proper approach, with our synergy, we know our potential as a team. And when we activate fully our potential, we can be very dangerous.
One of the things I've always liked about you guys is I feel like you're very, you've always been kind of very honest with where the team was at. I'm thinking of last year where, it was kind of at a bit of a rough point, and you weren't coming into tournaments being like, oh, of course we're here to win it. Like you set quite realistic expectations. It's like we're still building. But I feel like we're getting more fighting talk out of Na'Vi now. Does it feel like everything's kind of falling into place? Is that why we're getting a bit more kind of heat?
Overall, there's a whole mindset, like we came here to win the tournament. I remember like only once, when we were Na'Vi 2021. This is where we knew everything. We knew like we are much better than everyone, that we need to win this tournament. There was a lot of pressure like on Super Major in Stockholm here. And since then, like, I don't remember this. We always know that we can win, but we never aim like this because it's kind of reality and expectations can be very harsh. If you start losing, it's not good. Like MR12, if you go easy round from round, fully focused, you don't need to focus on any tournament. You need to focus on the process.
Go on. Do you prefer MR12? Like, now that we've had a lot of time for it to settle, as a coach, is it easier? Is it harder? Obviously, it's way more punishing if you lose those key impact rounds, and the economy is way more important. What are your thoughts, like 2 years on now?
I like MR12 a lot. Yes, for sure. I think it's game plan wise, it's very, very strong. You can destroy opponent like in 2-3 rounds, for example, and it's already like momentum. And after Copenhagen Major, it was clear like MR12 fits underdog perfectly.
Was it Cologne where you broke your arm and had to miss a game? Was that the one, or was it Kato? You had like the scooter injury.
Yeah.
So you've actually had a bladeless game as well at a big tournament. What does that do for the captain? Because we were speaking about like the whole coaches not being around. How did you find it? The times you've had to. Yeah. How did you find it?
No, I think that going back to the question about taking timeouts.
Okay.
I think nowadays the meta is the coach can only speak for so much. Like if the other opponent is not taking timeouts, your coach can only speak for just a short period of time.
Yeah.
So usually you leave those timeouts only for the coach. So the players are not really taking it anymore. They're waiting for the coach to jump in. So maybe that's what happened with MongolZ here. Like they are not mentally there to understand, oh, we need to take a timeout now, and suddenly they realize the game is over,
Yeah.
So maybe that's something that might have happened, and that's something that can definitely happen for us as well, that we don't really understand when is the best time to take timeout, because we rely on the system we have.
Yeah.
MongolZ just said on the stage with Chad that he thinks First are going to win, obviously cheering for his boys maybe to a degree. It's a team that's not got any stage experience. They're playing against MOUZ. You play the winner of that. A lot of time we ask players about other matchups, they say we don't care, we'll just play who's in front of us. Do you have any feelings about that, especially with them being ex-Na'Vi players? Would you rather face MOUZ because they're more of a known quantity? Any thoughts about that matchup?
I mean, we want to... It would be exciting to play against Foot, but we do want to get the revenge against MOUZ. That's how I feel like individually. And I do think that they kind of need to win this quarterfinal game tomorrow. Yeah. So if we play Foot, it's going to be exciting, and I know Drin is going to be happy about it, and it's going to be like a throwback back to when we kept playing practices against them and fighting against each other. So it's going to be exciting.
Good stuff. Well, I think we're ready for the losers interview. If you'd like to throw it down there, boys. Yeah, let's head over, and thank you for your time, boys. Best of luck. See you tomorrow. Cheers, lads. Losers interview coming up next. I think we got Chad as well with the Mongols, so let's take a listen.
Tough loss today, Techno. What went wrong today against Na'Vi?
I guess on the first map we made some individual mistakes. I guess some rounds we could have been won. Example, we got into the A and we lost bomb into the donut. Like that's the round, but it's not one person's mistake. It's all of us. You know, every one of us played very bad today, and that's how we lost, I think.
This was, I think, your worst loss on Mirage with Cobra in the team. Was everyone just not feeling it, or did Na'Vi have a good game plan? MongolZ playing well?
Maybe. He's shooting very hard, and we're maybe the hour of the server, maybe. Yeah.
Did you feel the lack of Mara today, not having the coach behind you?
Of course. You know, after we went to 3-0, when we have the coach, after 3-0 or 4-0, we could have been the coldest strats and make some calls, take some rounds, but it is what it is, man. Yeah.
Okay, there's lots of Mongols fans here for you again. You get a lot of support wherever you go. They're still cheering for you now. Is there anything you would like to say to the Mongols fans?
It's awesome. Thank you. Bayırla.
Okay, and finally, what's next? You guys are going to Rotterdam next?
Yeah. We still need to do practice and keep going.
Okay. Condolences there, Techno. We'll see you at the next event. Thank you.
Thank you.
What was it like playing it? Well, there we have it.
We're live, okay.
We're back in the couches. Mongols are eliminated indeed. It was a pretty comprehensive victory there for Na'Vi. You could definitely feel the lack of the coach there. Chad, I don't know how much you called it that second map, but tactically they looked out of their depth once again.
They were getting owned, right?
Yeah.
That's their worst loss with Cobra Zero on Mirage.
Yeah, that was rough.
So, and he was not the problem. He was the only guy actually shooting back in that game. As he got 1 kill in the first half. I mean, no one else did anything except for Cobra.
It felt pretty rough. You had like kind of weak individual performance from Mazinho combined with no Mara to slow the game down at any point, so you're just kind of running into... Yeah, go on.
It felt pretty what?
Pretty rough.
Say that twice?
No, I won't, Chad. I'm no dog.
Oh, we have fun.
I think it was hard for anybody to keep up with MongolZ there, wasn't it?
Bro. What a performance.
Yeah.
Like a 1.87 rating over 2 maps.
He is
43
the snowball, bro. Like, if he starts strong, it's so over for you.
The thing is, as well, we asked Blade about it. Like, the key word there was discipline as well. He's not just let off the leash doing whatever he wants. He's playing the round percentages as well, falling back when he has to, just hitting every single shot, calculated aggression. It's what you love to see. That's what you want to have from the rookies.
I think this is one of the hardest things to keep in a player, right? Because when you talk about discipline or fundamentals with players and they're younger, see this happen with AWPers a lot, is they kind of get the rolled up newspaper on the nose and then they don't do it again. And it's like, no, but we need you to make plays.
Need a bit of that.
Exactly. When we need the perfect balance. I don't know how to explain it to you. You just have to feel it. And it seems like MongolZ was feeling it today. And I asked him, do you want Blade to pick Ancient every time? He's like, yes. Okay. Well,
after that performance, yeah, why not?
But that's the issue they're going to have, right? Is some of the teams they might match up. Maybe not here. We won't be able to pick it. Now, they'll be able to pick it against Foot or against MOUZ.
True.
So tomorrow they'll be able to play Ancient again. So that's at least a positive going on there.
Do you really think Foot have a chance against MOUZ? There's a lot of conversation about that right now. People are saying they could be the sleeper team of this tournament.
For me, it's about experience. And unfortunately
don't have any.
For Foot, they don't have any experience on this level.
And I like what Alexi said as well. He's like, MOUZ need that win. Like, he was being pretty honest about it. MOUZ can't. If MOUZ, it's one thing for MOUZ to lose in a grand final to Spirit, or even maybe to Na'Vi in the semi, but it's to lose to Foot in a quarter right now against no experience for.
That would destroy set confidence.
It would just start to feel like regression. And it's like the one argument you can make for MOUZ.
We lose to
like,
vitality.
yeah, it's like, oh, they're super consistent. They're making deep runs. They're just like losing to kind of the best teams at that point in time. And that's, you know, fine to a degree. You have
I think
like
it's
the
okay
idea
to lose to the best team of all time. That's okay.
No,
we'll give you that one.
That's fine. So it's like, you know, yeah, this would be a disastrous fall off. And I think also it's like on the topic, you kind of have to side with MOUZ because, the experience is there, but it's like for FUT, it's not impossible. Like some teams do show up no experience and take to the stage really well. It's just,
I would say
you can't bank on that.
There's almost zero pressure for them though. With all of that context and the fact they haven't played an arena, you go up against MOUZ who have the hometown crowd on their side as well. Everything's going in their favor. No one's expecting them to even take a map. So anything.
The mindset should be coming into this is like, just try and enjoy it. Because if you're having a good time, like that's where you're going to play your best. Don't go out there thinking, oh no, everyone's watching, like can't shit the bed, can't fuck this up.
Never shit the bed, Harry.
Like,
Whatever you do,
well,
it's never an option.
Yeah.
I guess you could.
You could do it. It's just not fun. The cleanup's the problem.
So one team who didn't shit the bed is Navi, and so we've got our DHL MVPs as well.
Oh, lovely segue.
I wonder who it is, Hugo.
I'm sure it's not the Mongols. I'm sure it is definitely MongolZ. So maybe we roll them and we have a little look. There's a few.
One of the best showings across the series, entirety of Pro League, and it happens to be on the stage as well. Like really nice stuff from MongolZ.
And he was farming online, like Bladehead, like you mentioned as well. His online games are really, really good.
Dude, I think as well, like being able to turn the whole online portion into a positive is a really good thing. Like I know for a lot of teams, they were feeling the lower energy, but they were talking about it like it's built his confidence.
Now, gentlemen, I think we all assumed it was just going to be some graphics on screen, but we need to throw to the video.
Oh, exciting. That's even better. Moving
Go
graphics.
to the video.
Let's go.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Well, shout out DHL and shout out the MVP. I wonder who it's
what a
going to be.
surprise.
Let's go.
I didn't see this one coming. This is Drin Shachiri.
That's how you say it? That's
good.
a nice pronunciation.
Yeah. Well, we all have the barber in Cologne that we all know. Lenti. Yeah, well, he helped out with the pronunciation for me last time I saw him.
Amazing. Hit some highlights here. Plenty of them across this series. The triple kills.
This one.
Every single time. And knife kills as well. He got that swagger. He definitely has the confidence. You're trying to knife the Mongols, you're feeling yourself.
This is where it's a bit more of a mystery, though, right? Because it was just MongolZ. There was other players doing other things, right? But not to the same degree.
Wonderful on the first map, got 17 kills. He was looking really good in the clutch as well.
He was also just super safe on Mirage. Yeah. He was playing ticket, and every time Mongols would send a guy out Palace or Ramp, he would get the kill. He never conceded his position.
Dude, it just felt nice. Yeah, I agree with you on the wonderful front. I hope there he is. There we go. It's like we knew. Dude, he was super solid throughout the entire series. He had a couple of real high impact kills on the first map, which was important, right? Because it was the closest one by a mile. And it's like, yeah, on Mirage, MongolZ stole the show, but exactly as Hugo said, bro, Wonderful was just very reliable. I never really had to say, and missed shot from Wonderful, which is a bit of a tagline. He was hitting everything, which was fantastic. Like that's what Na'Vi want.
And his buzz cut's growing out nicely, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
New event, new hair for this guy. So,
well, he's changed the look. Maybe he was fed up of being compared to XQC.
It's fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah,
you got to change it up sometimes. I tried the whole bleach thing out.
You didn't like it?
I mean, it's fun. It's difficult to maintain, Chad. It's nicer to shave it off one day and just move on with your life.
Okay. Yeah, you're a buzz cut specialist around here.
Yeah, need to go a fresh one tomorrow, I reckon.
All right. Well, you go to Honest Al's.
I will. I got €100 in my back pocket, just waiting to be spent on a haircut.
93.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't mess around.
Dude, we got like 70 minutes to the next series. What do you want to get into?
Teams need an hour between matches to set up, right? That's what they're given. They're given an hour to be able to set up, get comfortable, do their settings, everything on stage. But because this one was so quick, the next game's scheduled for 1:15, right? We don't do accelerated in arena games, right? These are the big ones. These are where people at home have, penciled it in their calendar. If it was a group stage game, it happens at some tournaments. Maybe not at this one, but you can get an accelerator. Has everyone left? Because we were talking about crowd.
I was going to say how good the crowd's been, considering we had morning games here, right?
Hello.
I was expecting like 30 people, Chad.
There is probably still 30 now.
Even though there's 70 minutes of the game, they're still sticking with us.
It was packed out during that second match.
I couldn't believe it.
There's some good seats down here and stuff, so we'll see what we can do.
People getting some refreshments, getting some fresh air.
We didn't even have to fake the intensity. It was already there. There was booing, there was cheering, everything.
You wouldn't fake the intensity?
I might have to sometimes. In an empty arena, I might have to fake some things. But they didn't have to today. That's my point. The fact they delivered and they were louder than us, that was actually a lot of fun. I wasn't expecting that.
I like that we were divided into two sides as well. You had the Mongols fans fans on one side, Na'Vi fans on the other, and they were going at each other.
I wonder
That
what
was
happened.
good
Yeah, do the
fun.
Mongols fans stick around? Surely they do for the rest of the day. Counter-Strike fans, I hope.
Well,
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Maybe
some of them will stick around.
Some of them.
Yeah, I don't think all of them necessarily. You got to speak to them, Harry. It looked like it was good energy down there.
It was, man. No, it's a very nice bunch. Obviously, we were
lovely
all
bunch, you could say.
Yeah, we were all a little sad that the Mongols didn't show up map 2. Everyone was hoping. You know, it's Mirage. You just got so close on Ancient. But RIP to the Mongols. They're done.
Good try.
I'm going to have a rummage through the mailbag. We got the brackets up on screen just so everyone understands how this goes down today. Next game will be Legacy versus Aurora. That's from the top side of the bracket. Winner of that will play into Team Spirit versus Astralis, which is the last game of the day, which leaves the third match, which is Foot versus MOUZ. Now, there's 2 Swedes. We've got Fozy in Astralis.
Okay, that's when things
MOUZ.
are going to get exciting in here, right? Surely the boys turn
People
up
get
there.
off work as well, you know.
It's hard to top that, I think.
Yeah.
Look, the
know.
Mongols fans, they bring it all around the world.
When was the last time Sweden had a player to cheerful in the arena?
Malmo 2019.
I think the last time they had a player in the top 20 was 2020.
So it's been a good 6 years, and then Malmo 2019, last time we had an arena.
Stockholm 2021 major, NIP were in the playoffs, or am I crazy? Am I misremembering that?
You are crazy,
I think we looked
but you
into
might
it.
not be misremembering it. Let's have a look.
I feel like NIP were in the playoffs, and they lost in the quarterfinals with Device NIP. It was Device
That's what I'm
NIP.
thinking, yes. But
I want to say.
I'm having a look.
Yeah,
that
let's
Device
get
nip
into
up
it.
on screen.
Device NIP. I'll take Device NIP for 500.
We love game shows.
crunching
we
the
have
numbers,
fun.
yeah. Do we have any game shows planned for today?
They were in the top 8, yeah.
I don't know where Trace is.
Not on our shift.
Not on our shift. There'll be game
we'll
shows
save
later.
that
Game
for the
show
later
fans, stay tuned. That's all to come later.
Rez, Device, Plopsky, Hampus.
How do they do? Who they
It's
lose?
always bloody Rez, isn't it?
They lost to G2, who was in the final.
Okay, so that's the last time Swedish arena Counter-Strike.
So we're bringing it back.
Yeah, better than ever, some would say.
It's a bit spotty, though, isn't it?
Why?
Just only 2
just the
players.
one, yeah.
over
I mean, it's better than nothing. I think it makes Astralis likable. That's the main thing for me.
Fozy makes Astralis likable.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, like they were like until he joined this roster, I don't think anyone liked that team. Like the move
enough.
the management's made and kind of how they've operated the last few years, and like they keep rosters, they keep recycling, and like salaries they must be burning, bringing in like Device, and he's just playing like pretty mid CS for them. Now he's coming in like a player that was lost in the wilderness a little bit from wild card to 9. I couldn't really get going. He saw his talent, it was just never converted into big stage games, and now he's got a chance to show he can actually be a world class AWPer, and for probably a quarter of the price of Device.
It was
That's
an
true.
org so big it got delisted off the NASDAQ. So
Yeah, good point.
The org wasn't doing too well.
Now, we know the mailbag's been something we've been doing a lot of here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
ESL Pro League. That is DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Have one coming in for Henry G.
Oh, really?
It is titled Shampoo Stack.
Okay.
That says, what does your shampoo conditioner stack look like when you shower 3 times a day, Henry?
I only do it. I don't shampoo every day. I'm shampooing every other day, but my hair, like a buzz cut right now, you don't really need to worry about it, to be honest. It's more important to do the hair oil. Afterwards,
oil?
I do that. Yeah, I do that.
What kind of oil?
I'd have to go back and look. It's just a generic hair oil I've got.
Called hair oil.
Yeah, it's from Boots. Go check it out. Hair oil.
WD-40 in the hair.
Yeah, like I get a dry scalp sometimes, Chad. Then if you have to do
yeah, it
conditioner,
can
Henry?
happen.
I condition as well. I condition every day, wash every other day.
Okay.
Don't really have a branding preference. There's one that's like stops your hair from falling out. I use that sometimes.
Yeah.
Depends if I have it available. Don't have it available right now. But I wish I had greater insight. I don't really have longer hair right now. You don't really
spoke
do
about
much
your
of this.
showering habits a lot on EPL. Last
I know.
season, there was the whole foot thing.
Oh,
not
yeah,
like
true.
Foot, like FUT. Like
How do you wash your feet? And I never really thought about it.
Yeah.
They just kind of. I assume they get washed with me in the shower.
They do.
Yeah, I shower
So
a
it
lot.
runs down.
Yeah, I can't operate a shower.
Like where you're holding your hands, but it's through your feet to clean them.
No, never done that.
Oh, it's good fun, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like a holding a hand. But like
Never thought of it
really
like that.
small hand.
Yeah, like big fan of showers, and I'll let you know tomorrow. I'll try and write down the routine in the name with oils for you
Okay,
guys.
thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
But people can use the email address to ask anything.
That's the best question you had.
Everything else is visual with pets.
Oh, you did ask for
they
pets.
I did ask for
John.
pets. I didn't think
I
about
did
this.
warn you.
Yeah, I didn't think about
Doesn't
this.
work for a show.
No, not really.
But
Go
the
up to
shampoo
camera
question was good.
With the pets on your phone and just show them off.
Wait, say that again?
Go up to the camera, hold your phone in front of it.
Oh.
It'll look
High
really
budget
professional.
production.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll cut the mustard around here.
Yeah, all right, that's fine. We're trying to do a whole show, I guess.
Okay, so gentlemen, would we like to go to break? We'll play some content. We'll come back
For a pre-game?
And we'll do the pre-game for the next series of Legacy versus Aurora.
Game show, pre-game, Chad? Have you sorted anything?
I haven't been cooking. I got interviews to take care of at the moment, Harry. I don't know
All
if
right,
you've
yeah,
been
that's
seeing
fair.
those.
I have seen your interviews. They were good. I liked your losers interview.
All right, let's go. We'll go to a break. Content will play. There'll be some videos. Check them out. I hope the 20v20 is coming, or the 10v10.
Anything.
Give us something. All right, Legacy. They'll be taking on Aurora coming up next.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. The biggest reason that I grinded face it was because I wanted to beat on. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
Oh, this is my favorite one.
Yeah, nice. Good color.
It was easy. It didn't look easy, but I don't know. We played 1v1, everyone. So
I think it was 5v5.
yeah, I was alive. I'm looking top right.
He was behind me.
I'm looking top right. I just see 1, 2, 3, 4, fully silent.
Good. That's yeah, felt very good. This is actually, I don't know. I remember. First, second.
I'm 2 HP here.
Thanks that we won this round. It was 1 hair away.
This is fully lucky, I can say. No, I thought I'm gonna die, but I just kill him.
Oh, I remember this. It's me.
This is 2 knives or what?
Yes. Sneaky. No.
We're not even looking.
Yeah, it was funny. After this round, I had a lot of money.
Look at my money.
To be honest, I remember I had not a lot of bullets in my. If I remember correct, I switched to USP and I didn't have a lot of bullets, and I was kinda praying that I will not.
Oh, I saw it like 2 days ago.
Actually, I remember that highlight. Nice shots. It was good. The first event after break, I guess. Yeah, it's kinda good, but
Usual kills for Aurora.
to be honest, yeah, nothing special here.
He's doing it
I
every
have
day.
better highlights, to be honest.
He's doing every day, every map. With this, so.
Oh. Nice. In control. Check.
Aye.
Check. It was good move. Nice, nice.
Or I could do ace here, but Alexis stole.
Alexi helped to win the round. Nice, good job. Look what he's doing. He did very good. He crouched, went to left side. It's very good.
Thank you, Valer. Actually good highlight.
Opinions me again. It was, to be honest, easy highlight. I mean, easy clutch, because I knew that I think 2 was slow on City. It was not hard.
Usual job. Again, usual kills, usual clutch.
Yeah, but very good that it was kind of an important moment again, so it's nice.
I'll drop you, we do MOUZ aggressive basically.
Yes, but with the boss first.
Boost! Running! One turn. I'm flash. I'm flashing. You can pick. Flash.
No, 3 guys was there.
Big shot for first.
I'll come shot.
Pushing? No, nobody mid. Kirby used it.
Holding B.
Lower.
Это all send it. Half shot.
Flash middle? Подожди. Нет, ты ухай. Можешь подхейпить.
He's faking.
Yes, they just faked us with util, okay? You have last
Tell me
smoke.
when that he can be short. I can still block deep shot.
You have last smoke.
Smoke expiring.
I'm hiding behind back.
You saw me. I'm flashing. You can pick.
Demolish B. The popping B.
I have
Baby.
Out 2.
Maybe smoke the cap. Flash cover, Valero.
Big box 2.
Let's go tunnel, guys. Let's go tunnel.
I'm saying. Take molly. Smoke with fate.
Mihak.
What? You do molly or no?
Yeah, I drop. It's behind you. Only one smoke on short, guys. Nothing.
Short one. Step short, close, elbow.
I have flash.
Mihak, ready to room.
Doing. Short. More. I flash you window for you. Flash window.
Let's smoke. I cannot pick. I'm only the rain.
Smoke long fading, Igor. Smoke long fading.
I will pick long. I see side.
Take me the boss.
Let's clear.
Planting.
Take long.
Nothing long.
Side. Planting.
I'm
Yes,
going
come on.
closer, guys.
I can flash for you
Can
guys.
someone flash?
Yes, I can flash window soon.
We just need window flash and I can cross from long.
I can flash whenever.
Wait, Mihak, come closer.
Bridge
Flash
scouts.
now.
Zooming long.
Igor, come closer.
Flash.
Coming.
And it's Gandalf.
I'm through.
I'm on the Gandalf. Let's Gandalf small it.
Think short.
Short dead. Nice!
Nice, good practice.
Bro, we did.
Imagine if molly the Valero.
Killed the guy. Middle pushing.
Don't see mid.
Cross?
Oh, he's doing cross.
Cockpit, lower.
Maybe if you
One
had
HP scout. One HP
Think he
scout.
came lower with MP9?
Could be.
Yes.
But Igor can work top mid first.
Careful close, Imperial.
Scout is not gonna be mid anymore.
He's 1 HP on scout. You need to go with gloves.
They did smoke to get him out.
They smoke tower.
I can jump. Come close.
Go.
3, 2, 1. Zoop.
Yeah, if they flash you guys, we're coming close now.
I went close.
Wait, Alexei.
I'm going into lower.
Lower.
Door clear.
Hey guys,
Scout is most likely on B or A.
I think he will be on A, so basically let's go, I guess.
Let's come.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sick.
What the fuck was that? Go city.
Very good. Faster.
Guys, he's gonna be Tetris.
Let's go, run.
Let's go, 3, 2, 1.
Run.
Sitting. And ramp.
Don't take the pressure.
One HP.
And slow.
Nice!
Блять, ебашу их нахуй.
51 you heard.
Да, по-моему. Ну похуй.
Let's go.
They don't know about the bomb, maybe.
Пойдёт.
10.
Точно. Нет, пуль. Блять, почти выебал.
You were feeling it, bro. Good fucking job.
You've reached the voicemail of
MOUZ Navi.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey MOUZ, this question is for Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, which site do you prefer? Twitter or Reddit?
Which side do you prefer? I thought something else is coming.
Yeah, I think Twitter is pretty good. Like I use Twitter for everything, you know, you can find a lot in Twitter. And Reddit is not for me, I don't use it for anything to be honest.
I'm the biggest Navi fan that you'll ever meet.
And considering you're playing for Navi, the biggest and greatest esports club in the world, what is your favorite former Navi CS player that isn't simple or electronic? For me, I love either Zeus from the early 1.6 days when he was a young guy, or Ceased from early CSGO. Thank you.
So for whole history,
I can name two, Zeus and Markelov. Zeus just legendary, he like played for a lot of years in Navi. Markelov because he was like best stopper in 1.6, so it's easy.
maybe I can choose Markelov and I will choose Justinas because he's very kind.
Hey Jimmy, when you retire or finish from Tier 1 CS, do you hope to give back to the younger players or give back to the younger aspiring truck drivers?
To be honest, I think they both are pretty good, truck driver or players, but of course I want to develop a better scene in Finland especially because I think Finland CS scene has been pretty awful recently. I mean now there has been some good signs like ENS, they have good Finnish players and of course me and Alex we are in tier 1, still having some hopes up in the Finnish team, but besides that we really didn't have any successful team, not even in tier 2. So I think after I retire I for sure want to work with the Finnish community probably. And especially for the younger generation, then I want to give them some advice and yeah, that's what I would do basically.
What is this joke about the truck driver?
I think it's he's referring to my brother because there, at some point there was like a joke about my brother that he became like a truck driver after he left ENS, which is still not true by the way, but I like the joke itself and my brother also, so he likes the joke. I think there was some picture actually in Twitter at some point, maybe like 4 years ago, where picture of my brother and he was in front of like truck, and then that basically created the meme that he became like a truck driver. But yeah, maybe that as well. If I'm just too washed and too bad to do anything, then just gotta go drive some late night trucks.
Aşağı sağ sol vuruyor bayağı öldürdün. Oğlum. Sağa dön şimdi. Dümdüz W yap.
Tamam Glock var sadece. Şimdi sağdan S'ye bas. İstersen gidiyorsun.
Abi markanı döndüm. 360 dönüyorsun.
Döndüm şu an. 90 derece sağa dön.
Sol yap.
Yes, şu an çok iyi ama C4 ile gidiyorsun. Silah eline al. 2'ye bas.
Elevator'ın oradasın tam şu an. O merdivenler var oradasın.
Bu nerede? Ha sağda. Sağ. Biraz
aşağı mouse aşağı insene biraz.
Yedi mi? No yemedi. Daha sağ. No o kadar değil.
Kulağın yok mu kanka?
Abi var da anlamıyorum.
Çıktı geri git.
Neredeyim ben şu an?
Git.
Şu an tam o 51 yazısı var oradasın. Basma, mouse'u da basma.
Ha.
Sol yap şimdi, sol yap biraz.
Bayağı bir. Sola bak.
Sol. Önündesin.
Nice. Çok iyi. Helal.
Adamla öpüştüğün için öyle olabilir misin? Bir de yere bak diyorum, yukarı bakıyorsun hala. Sol yap şimdi. Sol. Mouse bayağı sol çevir. Tamam. Sağ. Kanka bu cross'u bekliyor seni şu an ha.
Hayır devam et. Neredesiniz ki siz?
Tam şu an şeydesin ya, o merdivenin oradasın.
Evet, o nerede?
Sağ yap.
O nasıl vuruyor böyle ya?
Çok
Gözü
iyi.
takmıyor lan değil mi?
Kanka adam seni AFK bırakıyor, orada oturuyor, sen sesine direkt mermi atıyor.
Sabit. Daha dön. Yes, perfect. Bir tık sol.
Aynen. Yok. Şu an spawnasın.
Tamam, nereye gidiyor?
D'ye bas. Şimdi S'ye bas. A bas. Devam et. W. A.
Şu an full W gidebilirsin.
İleride sağında olacak muhtemelen. Bekle.
Dostum adam
önünde. Adam
Sağ. Daha aşağı indir.
Sana da aşağı indir.
Çok aşağıda şu an. Biraz yukarı kaldı.
Tamam. D yap.
30 derece sağ. Döndür.
D'ye bas kanka, çok iyi.
Nice.
Oğlum D'ye bas diyorum.
Abi
Duvara
basıyor.
yapışıyorsun. Duvardasın ama abi. Dur kafanı çevir.
Hangi kafanı?
Arkanı. Hangi kafanın? D'ye bas.
Bu W ileri git. Sonra bir anda 180 sol tarafa dön. 160 falan sol dön.
Kafanı çevir kanka. Şeyi de çevir. Mouse çevir. Aynen. Tamam.
Şu an iyisin. Aşağı indir.
Ya nasıl oluyor bu?
Bence burada bir şey var. Ben sana söyleyeyim kanka. Burada bir şey var.
İyi koordine eden var abi.
İyi koordine değil abi. Bir mermide de ölmez yani her zaman da.
İlk mermi diyor ya. Dün saymamayla vurmadı.
Dümdüz. Biraz sağ çevir mouse'u.
Sağ çevir.
hangi spamda doğdun bana onu söyle.
Şu an B'ye yakınsın.
B'ye mi yakın?
Evet.
Şu an mid'e mi bakıyorum?
Şu an mid'e bakmıyorsun, şu an mid'e bakıyorsun. Evet.
Tamam, bak şimdi.
Biraz daha. Yes, şimdi W bas.
Sağ çevir kanka istersen çılgın yapıp.
Neredeyim
Şu an duvardasın kanka, duvara yapış.
Hangi duvar?
Hissettin mi map'i? Evet. Tamam, bak iyi gidiyorsun abi. Bir tık daha ileri bas. Şu an A'ya full bas.
Map'i unutmuş olabilir
Abi
misin?
neredeyim? Çabuk söyle, geliyor.
Şu an ortadasın, şeydesin.
Abi yardım et.
Şimdi sağ çevir. Sağ çevir.
Gez, hopla gez. Mouse sağ çevir şu an. Mouse sağ çevir. Aşağı indir biraz. Hafiften sol.
Çevir biraz az. Sık sol.
Bekle sağ. Aşağı. Hiç vuramadın. Hiç.
Dur devam et. Dur bekle. Sola biraz. Sana sıkmayacağım.
Tam karşı sağda. Abi biraz aşağı in. Sol yap biraz.
Neye basayım? Dur. Sık. Nice.
Allah Allah. Abi sen kötü koordine ediyorlar.
Kanka sen duvarlara vuruyorsun kendini. Sen farkında değilsin ama şu an. Sol. Aynen. Hafiften D yap şimdi.
A'ya bas. Bas sık. Sol. Bekle. Sakin ol.
Bak bir tane hit atmadın ya. 7 round'a var. Şimdi döveceğim seni bak. 7 round'a bir tane hit atmadın ya.
Nerede lan?
Mouse çevir.
İyi mi
Mouse çevir. Sağ çevir. Mouse sağ çevir.
Sık.
Allah senin Allah belanı vermesin ya. Sıfırı nasıl yapıyorsun ya? Ya kulağında mı yok amına koyayım? Kulağında mı yok ya?
Ne tarafta? Zanti yardım et.
Kutuya yapmışız şu an.
Ne yapıyor musun abi? Sağ çevir. Sağ çevir. Bekle.
Kulağında mı yok kanka lan? Basıyor karşında.
Sağında. Bekle. Sıkma. Sakin.
Hangi? Sağ. Oğlum hiç alakası yok yani şu anda.
Aldım.
Sık.
Süre bitti oğlum. Mouse. Şeyin bitti.
Tamam okey.
Canteres pik atayım mı?
Sol yap hafiften.
Nereye bakayım oğlum? Yürüt beni. Tamam sadece
Gel
sola bak.
gel.
Ne yapıyor musun?
Sağ yap biraz da.
Full W bas. Sana A basınca A basacaksın.
Denime mouse'uyla bas hadi. Bas.
Sen bekle. Solda. Daha
Aşağı.
Çok önünden. Şu aşağı çevirmen. Sağında.
Hayır sıfır. Sağ arkanda. Sağ. Aşağı. Vurur. Sağ.
Cross'um nerede oğlum? Aşağı sık.
Tamam çok iyisin şu an ha. Vurursan ölecek evet. Vurursan ölecek. Aşağı. Sağ. Sol. Vuruyor bayağı öldürdün.
Oğlum. Abi olsun 5 attı bir tane alsınlar ya.
Bitti mi?
Bitti. Ya.
Thank you.
It's finished, yeah?
Out mid, dead. One.
One beef him.
More. Do you have flash mid?
One close mid, David.
I'm go out mid. Okay.
Dead mid.
Do it.
One B up, one B up. Dead B.
Bad flash.
Be clear.
Don't meet one.
Too low. Two mid. One behind boxes.
Island.
Nice.
Last behind box. Last behind box.
Behind boxes.
Do it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Momentum shifted now. They're low on money.
Yes.
Jacob, Zontix, Kerrigan, Shiro, go Nate stack top mid. Guys, it's so over. Nate stack top mid. Guys, you're flat as fuck.
Yeah.
I will go
Один секунд.
Palace one.
Come now. All flashes. Flashing.
No break.
Boom.
No break, guys.
Flashing lamp.
I'm on the triple.
Under Palace.
Shadow.
Bench dead.
Go.
Knife in shadow.
Bench dead.
Yeah, push bench, motherfuckers.
City smoke faded. Here city.
What?
What? What is saving? I've never.
Guys, help me. Ёбаный.
I have jungle for.
Let's go retake, please.
Yeah, go retake.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm saving spawn now.
Jungle.
Only pipe there.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Nice try.
Okay, boost BFs. Meg is pushing in frozen BFs with rushing BFs. Let's fight them with the aggressive moves now.
Yeah.
Stop being scared. Step up, guys.
Flashing your back, buddy. Flashing.
I don't see mid.
Oh my god, HP.
I'm only short. Be careful.
I killed short.
Whoa.
Push ramp one. 10 HP.
Let's go short. Come short. Stay in window, jump.
Come clear.
Get window, guys. Come short. Shadow.
Did you kill Shadow? One more smoke. Dead.
Carry complete player alive.
Top mid flank.
Let's top mid. Behind boxes, 1 HP. Behind boxes, 1 HP.
Flash.
Top mid.
I'm not peeking. Don't peek.
Don't peek, really.
I had to win.
Did 11
Oh, he's doing the Fury smoke. Run catwalk. Peek.
Run catwalk.
I smoke, bro.
Oh my god, he didn't smoke.
No, guys. Alexi, good luck. I have like 5%
loss
anyway.
Yeah, reveal.
What?
Nice.
I need ramp.
Nothing ramp.
Under one scene.
Under.
Short dead.
Nice shot.
One close ramp. You wanna straight ramp? Straight down.
Go.
Two top mid.
Never flanking.
Whoa!
Two top mid, right side top mid. Behind boxes.
Забелом.
Copy that.
One more time in. О, при IK, блядь.
I'll be on. IGL.
It's sneak.
Window.
Nice.
Good job.
Good
job.
Don't you want to push that with me?
Instead of smoke.
What?
You don't decide what I buy Suntex.
Okay.
I was desperate to become.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Gentlemen, excited for the show? Don't shit yourself. This isn't the quarterfinals. They'll pull through. Alright boys, buckle up. Our objective? To yoink Blade's scrapbook. The crown jewel of strategic documents. But where Blade goes, his scrapbook goes with him. To make matters worse, his hotel room is a fortress. Equipped with generational security.
This woman was suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching her.
The final catch, at night his room goes into full lockdown. That leaves us one window. Blade's midday nap. Navi's performance coach has been bragging on socials about the team's sleep quality, and by the looks of it, Blade's out cold for a solid 15-minute window.
Okay, so the plan is break into this room while he's inside.
Sasha, please. 6%.
Don't worry. Whilst Blade has Gen Z security, we have Gen Z stars.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top, it's lonely still. No, I don't flex, but broski roll. It's like I went on a hike, cause true, I'm king of the hill.
down the weapon.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, and don't forget the dupe. Good luck, boys.
Oh, Sasha, please. Please don't come back. Please don't come back. Sasha.
Boys, low
Quality sleep. Aboard.
No! Sasha, please.
I repeat, abort.
Hide. Hide. Hide.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I really need some sleep.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Boss, we got it.
Hell yeah.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
The year is 2026 and Art is back on our screens. Art, thank you for joining me today. When was the last time you were in a playoff game on a stage?
I don't quite remember. It was some time ago, yeah.
You guys won that Alyssa event. That was a while ago. I was just looking at your profile. That was the last trophy you had going on. But yeah, it's been a while since we've seen you, mate. So it's good that you're back. You're bringing that style. You're going up against Aurora. You play them in the group stage. I heard the veto's different today. You didn't pick Inferno again. You went for Dust 2. Why?
I think it comes down to preference. Also, at the same time, it's going to be Inferno decider. So we are playing both maps anyway. So I think just starting with this to look more strong against them.
Are you surprised they went with Overpass again?
Not so much. Is their preference for picking? I guess they could have picked other maps, but they would have to play maps that we like as well. So I think it was supposed to be like this.
Okay, so how do you feel with this matchup against Aurora? Both of you guys play pretty pack heavy, right? I wouldn't say necessarily the same style, but you know, it can be a very trade-based game. I've seen some of your matches so far with some crazy mid-round calls. Is this one you're confident in? Do you think you can take them down this time?
Yeah, definitely. It's a different game against them. They are very playing the rounds each by different play styles, like not very structural, very stats. They mash around a lot. So I think it's a good play style, and we have like a very close game against them. We have shots to finish the game last time, and today we hope to do it better.
Okay, thank you for your time and good luck.
All right, thank you.
Match a rematch against Legacy. You played them during the Swiss stage. There was some crazy overtimes. You guys traded map picks. What's going to be different today?
Hopefully it can be a more easy match for us, but I think it's a strong team individually. They have a good style, and hopefully we can show good counter-strike and win, bro.
How do you define their style? Pretty aggressive with Art? What do you think?
Yeah, I think Art's doing some crazy moves, and I think they play pack also. Good things, good individually. Yeah, they eat well. Yeah.
Is the veto different this time?
Yeah, different. They pick Dust 2. We pick Overpass, and the last map will be Inferno.
Okay, all right. What about this one? This is the lowest rated team that you guys have faced in the playoffs before. Yeah. Does that change the mentality of the squad?
I think the last time we play like on stage, like not studio, but I think it was the final of PGL, but it was on studio, and it was like 5 maps close, very close. The last map we play also, the last match was close again. So we will see.
All right, thank you for your time. Good luck.
Thank you guys. Thank you. See you.
All right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! scope from center. No way! It's a perfect end. This is California. This is madness.
Getting ready for the second quarterfinal of the day. Harry, you want to give us an intro?
Yeah, it's ESL Pro League Season 23. We're a quarterfinal in, Chad, but we got to find more semi-finalists. You got a bit of a barn burner here. Legacy ready to take on Aurora.
A rematch as well.
Yes, a rematch for the ages, maybe even, Chad.
Potentially. No Swiss anymore, Henry, but there is a bunch of games coming, scheduled on screen.
Some heavy hitters coming. The Swedes are on their way to the arena. MOUZ versus Foot. For me, that's going to be a barn burner, just to kind of see where Foot are at right now.
Game of the day?
I think so. I'm a big fan of Astralis right now. I can't believe I'm saying that. I'm a big fan of Astralis. Take on a Spirit. I think they're giving them a run for their money. I don't think Spirit look like world beaters right now. Still a favorite for the tournament, but I think Astralis better take a map and give us a really good showing to close things off. Who knows what time that will be? 4 quarterfinals in one day. It's going to be a lot, but hopefully all the games deliver.
First one was quick.
Yeah.
Second one.
Probably no. They did what?
They always
it's like quad overtime.
The series always goes long.
Fair.
We do have a bit of time until we get this one underway, but we can reflect on what happened last time.
It's quad overtime.
Yes, so Inferno, that was the map choice of Legacy. They ended up losing it. As we just heard in the interviews, there's a change in the video. They've gone for Dust 2 this time. I think Aurora are a pretty good Dust 2 team as well, right?
Definitely.
So we'll see if Legacy can run with the momentum on that. Overpass, though, they ended up winning that out. Yeah, OJ's favorite. Fact. And we found ourselves in a situation where it went all the way to Dust to the third decider.
There's so many factors that actually make this match cooler than you may think. One of them being the fact that, you know, Legacy, they came through Krakow, they bombed out in stage 1, they instantly make the craziest change you can imagine in the current year, bringing in Art with a no notice into Pro League. And now not only do they make it to the playoffs, but it's the way they made it to the playoffs. They 2-0'd every opponent except one, being NIP, and of course losing to Aurora. They 2-0 G2, Paravision, Monty, Astralis, Na'Vi. These are serious names. 2-0ing them as well is quite a run for Legacy. So not only do we get to see if it was just the online stage, can they do it on LAN, but we get the rematch against the one team that was able to take them down in the online stage.
Yeah, for the graphic that was just up on screen, right, was when these two teams last met in a final, and that was the Bucharest event over at PGL, but it was a studio event. Now, obviously this one isn't a massive arena with tens of thousands of fans or anything crazy like that. It's a bit more condensed, but it still is a stage game, and there's differences there, right? Lux was in the team at that point, Joda as well, and now it is going to be the likes of Soulfly for Aurora, and then you have Art taking over the in-game leadership. So there are some changes in terms of the complexion of the rosters. The big one being with Art and the way that Legacy are approaching the game. But regardless, I think those two matches, the online one that we were just talking about and then the one on the finals, were both games that had really, really close matches. So the way that these teams stylistically clash should be exciting.
I think so. I like that Art has the full faith of his team as well, right? Like, I think you're always going to have that in your honeymoon period, especially if you're a caller who's making. I don't want to attribute him to just being old Art, but he still makes some wacky calls. He still makes some risky moves and pushes some smokes and does some, you know, not gambles, but T sides, you know, 4-1s, pulls them back. Some of the Inferno games, they were just running back and forth between the sides. I think if he, considering their recent success, he's got the full trust of his team right now, and that's going to make it a lot of fun, even on a stage. You'd like to think Art's experience in that regard. Legacy have made a run or two last year, so yeah, I think they're not a Foot, right? They're not a team that has no experience on stages.
That's a good point.
This is a team that's been here before.
You could say Legacy have fared better on stages than Aurora.
That's a good point.
You know, I think they picked up some trophies. They played in front of crowds. Like, they've actually got some reps in. Whereas for Aurora, it's always been a bit of an issue, right? Playing. But that's why I think an event like this, where it's not some, it's kind of like the next thing above a studio event. You know, you're not. Yeah, it's like you're not in one of the massive 10,000
arena lights.
Exactly. And dude, I don't know, if you're a squad like Aurora, I think you want to try and get a couple of notches on your belt here, feel the comfortability of playing in front of a crowd. That could be really nice.
Chad, I don't know about you. When you interviewed Magic, though, it didn't seem like he was brimming with confidence. Lots of hopefullys, lots of maybes, and let's see. A lot of in-game leaders come in and say, yeah, we've been working on this, we're confident about this. It didn't seem like he had that swagger in that interview.
I'd imagine that we have seen a lot of arena losses for Aurora before.
And it's always like really significant thrown away rounds. It's always a ridiculously tragic moments.
I don't know how you find this, though, but I noticed like this tune changed for Madra a while ago, and I also wonder if it's trying to like mitigate pressure a little bit. It's like Paravision do the same thing, right?
Sure.
With the whole like, oh, we're not favorites, we're not expecting to keep that up. Like, they try and keep the pressure a bit lower, because in the beginning it was always the case that like in those interviews, I'm thinking of like some of the Woxic ones over the years, or even Madra, they would say stuff like, this is the tournament where we turn it around, and then when they're not, it's like, all you're thinking about is you gave that interview before the game kind of saying, like, this is where it all clicks.
A lot of players walk back on what they've said recently, right?
Yeah, he's coming up later. But look, I don't mind the realistic take because they have had a lot of losses in the arena, but we can whack a graphic up on screen that shows the teams that they've been playing against in these arena or crowd matches.
Wow.
And this is
okay,
right.
fair enough.
Take a look at the teams that they're losing to, right? So MongolZ 3rd VRS, you've got Falcons 8 VRS, then 3rd, then 5th, 2nd, 1st, right? So the teams that they're playing against in these arena games are some of the absolute best Counter-Strike teams in the world. Whereas Legacy today, coming into this event, were ranked 32nd in the world by VRS.
I think we're seeing both things, though, because yes, these are definitely some top teams that have taken them down in arenas, and this is not the same matchup today. But at the same time, I think when I've watched Aurora in arenas, it's not necessarily that they're losing the games to the best teams in the world, it's how they're losing the games. Yeah. They look like a completely different roster at times. Look at Krakow again. They were top of the group. They looked sick. They took Vitality to the edge as well, and Ancient, and then we put them in an arena and they crumble. So I like that we're not, this is arena light.
I also want to see how Soulfly does, because if you remember, he had a really, really rough go at like his first arena game.
Fair enough, we'll give him that.
Oh, exactly.
He had a great tournament.
Online, he looks good.
It's a big arena,
Online, he looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Krakow, until that point, he was a top-rated player of the team.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why you felt his absence so much too, right? It's like, oh, damn, the pressure is getting to him. I want to see him play good today.
Take a look at this, right? So before the
online
started,
games,
right? This is it, because the caliber of teams they were beating, right? And they went from stage 1 into stage 2, now all the way to the playoffs. So quite the growth for Legacy, because they were slipping down that fireman pole, the ranking damn quick, right? They last year in the late stage were like, okay, look at Legacy, or obviously Austin Major. So the fact that they've gotten art and they already made a big climb, I don't think them making it to the major, especially being from the Americas region, was too much of a question.
Sure.
Right? It felt like they should have been able to do what was required, but this feels like it should almost definitely cement
lock
there
in
now.
feels like, yeah.
So that's nice. And I think that also you have some players on this Legacy roster that work well with Art's style of play. Right? Dumal loves to fight as well. He loves to get stuck in too. So he's kind of got a wingman in all of this. But the biggest storyline for me of the day was what we were just capping off, is Aurora turning the corner in a stage light game and finally being able to, make that next step and hopefully build the confidence, because this team, as you can see here on this graphic, has some players like Xantares. Sure, he's an older boy now, but he doesn't play like one, Henry.
Certainly not. He's been delivering the heat time and time again. For me, Spink still stole the show, but the fact we're still seeing Xantares up there. How old is Xantares now? 32?
I think 30. Let me
30,
check,
okay.
but I think he's 30 now.
But still, yeah, very impressive. Keeping up with the likes of Donk, Shira up there as well. And who else have we got? We've got Nissim and Dumal up there as well. So that's actually... if anything, it's looking promising for Legacy with those stats coming through.
Crazy, though, that like for the better part of a decade, Xantares has been the star.
Yeah, right. And big.
Yeah, and big,
Oh, yeah.
When they were number 1 in the world for like a 6-week period or something in the online era, right?
Was he on the team then?
I don't know if he was. I feel like...
He was in the beginning, I'm pretty certain, and then he left because I remember then they had like the whole... I don't know.
He was.
He was there. He was there.
The Germans in Aurora are reminding us. They won't forget.
Well, they remember.
No time soon. No time soon.
Wasn't the whole thing that he was going to learn German?
Yeah, and I think they were disappointed he didn't put that much effort.
It's not an easy language to learn. Dirty Das.
Searson was also the GOAT in that same period.
Searson was like maybe the GOAT.
A high-ping
sniper of that.
Some people like online.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Most people don't.
But no, dude, Xantares, I want him showing up. I don't want to have like a tilted Xantares. I want him locked in, bro.
It's a death slam.
Click heads, yeah.
But the thing is, like I said, it's not like the overall macro of the game. It seems to come down to one round usually. One ridiculous clutch that is kind of, the wheels fall off the car. Everything goes wrong for them. They just never seem to recover. They need to avoid that happening today. It happens every time I watch them in the quarterfinal. It just seems you can pinpoint one moment you can say, that's when they lost the game. They like lose a 2-on-4 situation or a 1-on-4 clutch. Everything goes wrong for them. They can't recover mentally.
I was just looking at it, right? We have the same 3 maps in the pool, and it is curious that the map that went into quad overtime is the third and decider. The one that was just in standard overtime is now the pick of Legacy. So maybe when they've watched that back, they've said, this one we should have won much cleaner, whereas Inferno could feel a little bit dirtier.
But at the same time, Art essentially said in that interview, maybe it was just a wording thing, but he essentially said it's going 3. That's kind of the vibe I got. He said, we get Inferno as the third map, so we play all maps. He said something to that.
They won Overpass last time, which, it's like...
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It could have just been a lost in the weeds thing, but it did feel like he expected this one to go the distance.
That's what happens, Harry. Don't get lost in the weeds.
No, never. I've been there a couple of times, and it's not fun. Dude, look, I think The thing that excites me with Legacy, I think they have the potential to level up under pressure. I think it's a team where they quite like that. And so I don't think this will be some like walk in the park game for Aurora.
What about the word honeymoon though, Harry?
Honeymoon?
Still going.
Like they're going through that. Yeah, I think they're still on it, bro.
But that's it. I guess it doesn't matter if you're in the honeymoon if
It's
you're
a
winning.
multi-city honeymoon.
It only matters right now, right? And if they are in this honeymoon, it's all good. So
seize the moment, like you said.
Well,
we already saw that Mirage like double from 32, was it, to 16? Like, keep going.
There was an interview, I don't remember who it was, but they were saying like Art's really good outside of the server, and that's something I think he's always bought, is like a fantastic, you know, I think it's easy now with like Furia being held by Fallen, who's always been an absolute master of a captain, someone who's very, very good in and out of the server of keeping everyone in line. But I do think Art was really good at that, even with the old Furia squad. Like, they had some pretty horrible losses under Art, right? Like, thinking back to the Rio Major, where they kind of did the hard part in beating Na'Vi, and then they went on to lose. Even going back to Rio, where you know they really wanted to win in front of the crowd, making it all the way to the final there, was it? And
they
then
lost
losing
to Heroic. I think they lost to Heroic in the semis.
they lost to him again. Oh, like... And so even throughout all of that, like Art managed to kind of keep the team on side, keep them locked in. He's always been a good vibes guy. And I feel like, dude, when you're in a team with someone like a Dumao who's got like a very outspoken type of personality, you know, very, very...
You mean he likes to yell?
Good. Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, Corralo.
That's the one. Every round.
Like
maybe
time and time again.
Yeah, Snow to Legacy.
Okay, what, just to yell or to play?
Oh, you know, up to him, really. They definitely play great, though. Like, this is, you know, talk about pressure. This is a team that at the Austin Major had an entire country against them, essentially, to a degree, right? and they still made an unbelievable run. So, yeah, I'm not counting Legacy out of anything today. If anything, I would personally say that I'm more excited to see them than I am to see Aurora, given what we've seen from both these teams recently.
All right, well, let's put each other on the spot here then, shall we? Harry, who have you got as the favorite in this one? Or who do you think is going to win? Maybe not who.
I think Legacy are going to take it.
Really? Okay. Yeah. In 2 maps, 3 mapper?
I'm thinking it probably 3.
Okay.
Probably 3.
I'm with Harry. Full scrap, full overtime, full Legacy 2-1.
So you guys are thinking about like a 60-40, 55-45 type game?
Yeah, it's a close game. I'm just believing in the honeymoon period.
It's like,
I'm
also
Aurora.
Even though I want the best for Aurora, like, I want this to be where they level up. The data doesn't like support that necessarily.
What about Woxic though?
I'm going to be back in my boy
Woxic.
Of course I am.
There he is.
He is a big game player. Woxic will turn up to this arena, and it's where he does his best work. He is he's a animal.
He's a lanimal.
He's a lanimal. He doesn't like online play, I'll tell you that much. Someone who learned the hard way. He is an online player. He loves the big stage. He likes the pressure. He likes to show off. He's a showman, and he'll be going for the flashy play today. He doesn't get scared out there. I think he'll step up. I'm a big fan of Wicardia as well. Hopefully he can deliver the goods. And with Xantares there, that's your 3-man kind of setup, the trifecta of doom. And hopefully they can deliver the goods. And I'm going to be cheering for them. I love the way they turn up. I want to see them not crumble on the stage. I'm sick of having that same old storyline being told over and over again.
We all are.
So for my money, it's Aurora today. But Legacy, let's hope it's an exciting game. I don't want to see any 10-2 halves. I want to be right down the middle. I want to see those overtimes.
Like Ancient. We got it.
Exactly. That's what I want to see.
Are you joining him there? That was an inspiring speech. You balancing out.
I was always with him.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
You love Turkish.
We got to get the Talent of the Year vote in, Hugo. So we're getting Turkey on
there
side.
we go.
Right?
Good idea.
We'll do the pandering for the Brazil.
I'm going for Brazil right now.
Okay. Well, look, that's fair enough. You're playing through all the different tiers. I don't go for Fury. I'm only going for like the top dog.
Okay,
right?
sure.
But I think that this environment for Aurora will not be as daunting as Fury, right? They're not going to walk out and
that's fair.
So I think that this is the opportunity for them to start making those.
I'm going to peek at the crowd.
I want to know, Chad.
Ooh, it's actually pretty busy out there.
Stylistically,
Yeah. Let's get in there.
Oh, all right.
More than you'd think.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Stylistically, both these teams like a 1-4, like to do a little bit of back rolling. I do think that is going to be really fun to watch, because even during like the Aurora Rise, it was Madge's initial like 1-4ing when they first put the kind of Jota Wicardia version of the roster together. That was what set them apart, thinking back to like their run at Bounty right at the start of the year. And it's something they've kind of gone back to a little bit more. And then I think Legacy quite like it too. And Madge seemed to wear that in the interview. He's done his prep. He knows what to expect. I think they're very, very similar stylistically.
All right, boys. Well, we'll get this one underway in about a minute.
Who's casting it again?
3. You want to do it?
No, you're in.
I'm in?
Yeah.
Hugo drew the short straw.
We
already did the
we already did it, bro.
Okay, fine. I'm trying to get back in.
You'll be in the next one.
All right, that's fine.
Look, we got the Turkish fans pulling up.
I'll be waiting and watching, as you all will be in Stockholm as well. Match of the day. they're calling it.
This one match of the day?
No, the Turkish fans.
Okay,
Well,
fair enough.
fair
Yeah,
enough.
they're calling it that.
Would there
for
be
sure.
as many Turkish fans as Mongolian fans?
Probably not. That was a way more Mongolian fans.
It was like 50% of the crowd.
Where did they come from?
I have no idea.
Don't say Mongolia. Were they from Sweden? Or were they just?
I'm learning. There's a load of Mongolians everywhere.
Dude, we're just in Berlin for that other event, and there's like 1,000 Mongolians coming from all over Europe.
Yeah.
Sieging Berlin to cheer on the Mongols. Yeah, same thing. Yeah,
Krakow was the same. They just keep coming. So,
Respect.
Yeah, why not? All right, 20 seconds, boys. Henry, wind it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your second quarterfinal is on the way. It's Legacy taking on Aurora for a semi-final spot here at ESL Pro League Season 23. We'll make our way to the commentary desk. It's going to be me, Harry, and Chad Birchall. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I think they're ready for it.
All right, let's get into it, shall we?
I'm happy overall, like personally, that we reached out and we were able to come here. We could have been just go through 3-0, but we are having like some issues that it affects us in the big game. So everybody wants to win and they don't want to get eliminated because they have a pressure on them. Against those guys, like we played as well final, and it was so tough to play against them as well. It was best of 5 and it went to 3-2. I think they're like a very good opponent. They proved that on the group stage where they were the only team who beat us. I hope we can show that we are breaking the curse and we are going to the final and winning like S-tier even. Of course, it's a big thing to reach playoffs. It means a lot at the moment, but in the big picture, we want more. I'm not gonna call that as a curse actually. It's in our hand, it's not a curse for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. It's Legacy. The challengers here looking to take on Aurora. It's a rematch from stage 2. We'll see who will step up today. The first outing delivered overtimes galore. They were neck and neck throughout. It's going to be an exciting one today, Harry.
Yeah, it most certainly is. This is going to be one hell of a stylistic clash, right? Two aggression-heavy squads, not afraid to get stuck in. And when you think of aggression, you think of that guy right there.
Donning a white, yellow, and black jersey here, Henry.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
The away kit, I believe, we used today. Nice tracksuit there as well. The black trainers.
Double-handed wave there. Yeah, matching from top to bottom. This is what you like to see from the boys. They're looking ready for this one.
Oh, yeah, the stylists doing great work today. And, of course, they need an opponent. Not before we see the coach, of course. Give him a round of applause. But here come Aurora, looking to break the curse and shatter the dreams of Legacy here. They've had some troubles on the stage in the past. The quarterfinals seem to be their final boss. But can Wakadia step up today and show that they can deliver the goods and a world-class performance?
On for an undershirt number there.
Okay.
Jersey. Zentares, the Turkish Terminator, takes to the stage.
Turkish Terminator, love to see it. Hopefully he can put on a bit of a show today. There's Maja, smiles all around. Didn't seem that confident, but I think you're right. Managing expectations, doesn't want to curse himself before they get going here. And there's the Southpaw sniper himself. It's going to be Woxic looking to go toe-to-toe with Legacy today. It should be a lot of fun out there as we kick things off in Dust 2. One of Woxic's home grounds, I would say, Chad.
I think so. New boy, Soulflight there at the end.
Yeah, very laser focused. You know, no showboating, no playing it up, just straight to the desk.
Yeah.
Straight there, locking in, because he's got a quarter-final to win.
All right, gentlemen. Well, we will be kicking things off on Dust 2. A couple of fun facts to bring us up to speed with how that went down in stage 2. Pistol rounds were split between these squads, but opening kills galore for Aurora in a 16-13 overtime victory. They were hammering them in that department 20-9. Wow. Right, so let's keep our eyes on that, as well as the clutches being in their favor. The headsets go on, the players ready themselves, and we are almost ready to get this one underway. CT side starts for Legacy on their map choice. Aurora opting to really set the tempo and tone, and Woxic saying in that little crosscut that It's not a curse, it's in their hand. So let's see today if they're going to grasp this one and bite that bull by the horns.
I was mentioning some of those nightmare clutches and disastrous rounds that occur for Aurora. It's normally on this map, unfortunately. It's normally Dust 2 where things seem to fall apart for them. Some nightmare moments in that B-bomb side for Maja, hoping they can hold it together today and show that they can go further than the quarterfinals. But Legacy, a team you might not expect to be this plucky underdog, but they are looking very good with the addition of Art, and they're looking surprising, looking like a team that can catch you off guard, pushing smokes, being chaotic, being a nuisance, and that's what they need to keep under control today.
It's the type of CS that if you start to lose to it as well, I think that's where you get in your head a little bit, right? Because it is one that is going to get under your skin. If you're losing to these pushes, if you're losing to the crazy positioning on Art, it starts to kind of immediately demoralize you. You feel like you're always looking over your shoulder. You won't get to be that comfortable. So I think the early game and having some control over it going to feel pretty important for Aurora.
I feel like it's not a matter of if, it's when, Chad. You've got to lose one of these rounds to Legacy. It's about Aurora holding their mental together. We talked about the rage of Xantares, and that can be difficult to watch at times. When he gets frustrated and he's slamming the desk, it's not an environment you want to see. It doesn't seem like the vibes would be immaculate. They're going to have to hold it together today if they're going to stand a chance and maybe recover from those disastrous moments.
Yeah, well, it feels like on the T side, right, you need Xantares to stay locked in. He's such a driving force in what he can deliver for this team. Let's see some of the Mongolian fans back in the building to well, just keep watching the good old Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah, it's a national sport up there, Chad. You got to keep watching.
You said in the clubs, mate. In the Mongolian clubs.
Every single nightclub we went to in Mongolia, every screen was showing Counter-Strike 24 hours a day. Till 6 a.m., I believe.
Yeah, the ones I love is where, like, you'll see it in schools or whatever. Like, they
the
wheeled
class,
it out. Yeah. They're all just watching it. Oh, it really is.
Substitute teachers said, all right, we're watching the Counter-Strike today.
I'd imagine that, Chad. You would have killed for that back in school.
I think I was. Well, actually, they didn't really have phones back in the day, so bit tough back then.
You over the screenshots.
Went to the scoreboard on IRC.
Well, we're just getting ready for this one. As Chad mentioned, it will be the CT start for Legacy. That means Aurora will be setting the tone on Dust 2. Playstyles can vary, but everyone's pretty much running the same strat book, Chad. I think that's fair to say, right?
Yeah, and Dust 2 as well with this T side is going to depend quite heavily on the spawns as well, right? For the long plays, the long pops. We got some breaking news out there if we want a minute or two to fill. Art was getting
that's crazy work.
Admin support out there. So G2 bids farewell to MOUZ.
What?
So you missed the rumors. I've been trying to break news the last couple of days.
Yeah, dude, I missed this completely.
Podcasts I've been doing. So the story goes, the reason G2 have signed up for the BCG Masters event in a couple weeks' time.
Okay, I did see you say that.
Right, they need to get 5 matches in, and the rumor is it's a player swap. MOUZ for Nerds. MOUZ to Liquid returns them to American status. Nerds reunites with Bias and Saw at G2.
Hang on, is that like the best possible outcome? That's kind of nice.
Well, Liquid going back to being American could be huge.
Yeah, I think everyone's winning there, right?
So
maybe it's a lot of pressure.
We'll wait and see what happens, but the first domino has fallen.
And I guess Nerds as well. He does not look happy in Liquid right now. So I think that everyone's going to be benefiting from that. Like Liquid as an organization, both squads potentially. It's just I didn't see MOUZ leaving this squad right now. I don't know. That's caught me off guard.
Well, that's the breaking news of the day.
It's kind of sick though, right? Like, because when MOUZ joined G2, the whole thing was that felt kind of rough. Was like obviously the team got largely eaten up by the Falcons, and very, very quickly his big opportunity overseas was not that anymore, right? And you hit like a struggle-sim period. I know they've gone on a recover a bit now, looking better as time's gone on, but I like the idea of him going back to the Americas, having a chance where a lot of the limelight's going to be on him in that Liquid squad, right? Going to be more of a star, less of a supportive element. I kind of like this. I kind of like this move, Chad. You cooked.
Oh, who cooked?
You.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was responsible for this roster change.
Yeah.
Art's still getting support right now as we can peer down from our upper perch. You can see that he does have the assistance of the tournament operations. So, a moment or two longer. What do we got going on in the crowd? Are there beers in here?
I haven't seen any beers yet.
Is it too early for beers?
I feel like in Sweden it might be too early. Okay. I feel like they want you to wait till lunchtime at least.
Okay.
Like, and we might be getting like it's 1 o'clock. I feel like they want you to wait till 2 o'clock.
We need assistant Balaga on site.
That would be good.
That's what we need.
That would be excellent. That would help out everyone. But I'm seeing some high fives, Chad.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us for your second quarterfinal. The time is upon us. It's going to be Aurora taking on Legacy here. It's just 2. Let me hear you. Are you ready? Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. Harry, take us into the action.
Yeah, going to be that CT side start for Legacy. Noticing some dual Berettas on Art already, and I'm sure he's got a plan to put them to work. Looking like a bit of aggression out of the gate, so not keen on going slow into this series are the Legacy squad. This already feels pretty restricted in the pistol for Aurora.
Yeah, you're dead on there. This is definitely a different approach. They've got smoke down towards Suicide and now Art in towards lower B. Julie's in hand. We know he likes to play aggressive CS. Can he kick things off though? It won't be any damage inflicted, but he will fall back, allowing them to have control of the B tunnels. It's looking likely to be a mid-finish here at some point. In terms of utility, one smoke, a couple of flashes available to them. As they do confirm that now lower B is clear. Wicardia waiting for the long push, and Art double-checking those mid doors.
Careful now. Can't overstay the welcome here. His teammates are starting to push up at tunnels. Woxic waiting for this.
First kill.
Oh! Missing early.
Oh, a little rough here for MOUZ. Certainly had a chance, but if they try to funnel out through these doors, they're going to find themselves on the other end of Art's dual Berettas. Chance to clamp down upon mid here and extend that advantage. Even the tunnels flank coming in for Nissim. Right here and ready to go. This is a lot of pressure put on Aurora early, and this pistol is rapidly getting away from them. It's only Soulfly. He's hoping for a bomb plant. But the presence of a long player delays that move for a moment. Gets out with a kill, but in come the rest of Legacy. 2 out from the short side. Soulfly is getting surrounded here. There's nowhere safe to turn. Domination in the pistol out of the Brazilians.
Well, that's certainly setting the tone there. Relentless aggression from Legacy throughout the round.
I do like that as we came in, they showed us the little team chat, and MOUZ said, let's just keep it calm at the start of the game, guys. And then Art, presumably right after, goes, I want a triple push mid.
That's a very jarring way to start off, right? And you can see once they noted the upper tunnel's presence, they're preparing for a B hit, but yeah, not able to get things going as Woxic Scout comes out, Glock's around it. So this is fine. Woxic can buy a Scout into the next round being the rifle round, and if he gets a couple of tags, Glocks can finish off the frags.
He's already got one, taking Nissim down to 46. Objective here, a couple of kills on a bomb plant, that would be fantastic, but it does rely on Woxic, causing considerable damage. Heading towards middle.
Is there blood on the floor over towards mid, J-Raz? Let's find out if there's a cam for that from the tag. Maybe not on the spray, but he is just going to search up short. The tail of this coming to join.
Oh, he's locked in right now.
Against Sanson at range.
Didn't connect this time. No Kevlar, of course, of Woxic, so very fragile out there. Needs a headshot on this next peak to stand a chance here. I think he's out-positioned. Let's get another tag in and converted by Xantares. They're going to flood the A bomb site now. A lot of pressure being applied to Sadzin. He'll have to deliver the goods, and thankfully he has. Legacy comfortable in the end, even with a couple of tags in the mix.
Something's better than nothing. That's how the old adage goes. And we'll get into the guns. So Woxic can go back into the Scout. More than enough money to do that with the armor. And everyone else into the AKs. Now this is where we have to take a look at the spawns. Discussed last time, it was about the opening kills, and the pistols were split clutches in the favor of Aurora so far. Opening kills looking 1-1 in that department.
We have got Magic with the best long spawn. Whether he takes it yet to be seen. They are smoking long corner as well, so you'd assume they'll be taking this. Flash is going over. Magic tip the spear.
They've been giving it
in, and you're absolutely right. They're not going to be fighting for this at all. They pop the smokes open just to see if anyone's crossing towards the pit, but trying to block them as they reposition the CT setup, and they'll actually find the first kill. The Danger Man Xantara is taken down through the smoke, courtesy of Art. Oh, they're still re-aggressing, Chad. They want more of this.
Oh, a missed shot from the Scout. Woxic tries to make up for it, but still hemorrhaging players right now. A second push through the smoke. Magic takes matters into his own hands. And the clash at long ends in a stalemate, 3-on-3.
Eyes on this Nissim push, though. Already around T-spawn, closing the door. So they haven't backed off just yet, but if they do, the way back is going to be treacherous. You will not be getting past Nissim.
Especially with the low HP as well. He could spray them all down pretty comfortably from this spot. It's going to be Magia. He's got 53 points of health. One of the healthier players here as well. They're going to try and get out. They've used that opportunity to try and reset the round. But Lato, he's got all this information, knows they can only really visit towards top or middle at this stage. 50 seconds remaining. He's looking for a nice opening kill in this 3-on-3.
Look at the timing.
Oh, he doesn't hold on to it.
Oh, it's the man in the back, dead.
That's fortunate.
Woxic just got wallbanged through Magia. Oh, this is a massive round from the captain of Aurora. Bomb here, though, and having to go back for it cost him his life.
Oh, he's so far away.
Ricardi's got 25 seconds, has to run to go get the bomb. He's a shot away from death.
I don't think he knows about the bomb, though.
He's never spotted, because if you remember, Woxic died in the back of the pack.
He seems to be very aware, boys. Great work. That's in.
I'll pass that one in.
Ooh, that is a very frustrating round to have given away, wouldn't you say, Chad?
I think it's how the round started, though. That's what the legacy we've come to, well, love and expect on the screen. The way that they were so jarring. How many times do you see anybody... This is that double kill we were talking about, right? So through this... I can't quite believe it. But it's about the fight more at long than it is for the end of the round.
You're re-aggression
and just breaking, spamming. Yeah. You don't see that approach very often. You're in no man's land behind a smoke. So Wild from the CTs, still 3-0.
I guess they felt comfortable with 3 players there. Their own defensive smoke down, go for the spam, shoot down Zantares. Keeping on a leash is going to be key to winning this matchup, especially on Dust 2. Good grenade, doesn't quite reach the players in towards lower B, but they are on a partial buy for this particular round. We've got Tech 9s and a Mac 10 for Zantares, making his way up towards short. No one home for now, though. CT's playing very passive this round, allowing them to have some basic map control, close things down at range using the rifles and the Sadsin AWP.
Crisscross into the mid to B is very likely at the moment.
That's what Legacy are even anticipating. They've got 3 players over here.
He's going to absolutely shut them down here. You just don't see this coming at this stage of the round. MOUZ getting at least 2. Calling that right now.
Here they go.
So well read. Gonna get baited in by Lato as well, doing a jump peek. 1, 2.
Firing off. There's the multi-kill. And there's the support. Last guy remaining is Wakadia.
All right, timeout, boys.
Nothing out of that one. Not a dent at all. So this has been pretty quiet on the T side so far. Woxic yet to get going, but also yet to get an AWP. He can buy that now, so that'll be the change. And maybe yet to take a timeout either. So happy to let them keep going by the game plan.
Yeah.
But we're going to round 5, and this is the first full gun round.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit scary. We are seeing that money starting to swell on the CT side. Resources to plenty going forward. Round number 5, Woxic, can he find some initial damage on the cross here? Normally very good at this particular duel. And there it is once again. In towards the back of Lato through the double doors. Takes now to 26 points of health. Sadsin, though, aggressive towards short. Waiting for anyone to come out of that suicide area. Woxic doesn't fancy it. Towards lower B we go. Grenade throwing this time. This time it does hit the mark. Max damage on Madjab.
Nance is committed right now. He's ahead of the molly. Just going to take about 40 damage there, pathing away.
There we go. But that AWP, excited for it to make its appearance for Aurora. Not only is it lent them a tag to open up the round, but now the opening kill as well.
Want to go spawn.
Donning this AWP. Always like to get his hands on an AWP, but won't get a chance to put it to work. Zantares, clean kill to open up the long play.
Recovery now. Legacy on the back foot for the first time.
Last flank from Nissim.
Oh, he's dead. Surely that's all she wrote here. Lato might get a 3B towards short. They'll give it a look in, I'd imagine. Both of them head up towards short, see if they can find another point of entry, but it's looking very good. Aurora presumably found their first round. Looks like it's been called off as well. So going to be saving this AK-47. 2 of those, in fact, on the CT side. Be careful.
Yeah, you don't want to give that away now. You've got a nice little cushion at the moment. Hold on to this. You'll be able to get some drops across. The bar will be full. Give yourself the best opportunity to break serve immediately against the Turks. So, first dent made.
Good to see everyone turning out. Zantares, Woxic getting their first frags here. Woxic with a tag on the cross as well. A couple of kills in this round. Watching the extremities. They're locked in, and they're on the board. 3 players survive as well. Needed that.
So Lano and Duma can both drop one to hook up the likes of Sadsin and Art. Nissim can buy himself. So the AWP will be back out on the field.
I'm seeing long smokes being set up again, Chad. Corner smoke going to be thrown by Soulfly. They've got that spawn once more. They managed to get the long control before. It's just how the round played out afterwards. So we'll see if they want to go for the same sort of control.
Come on the tag this time from Woxic, but they are out long.
Art's here alone, just having a posture like he's fighting it right. Lob that flash over to blind them as they come out.
But notice how he's making it look the same as they did in the previous defense.
Yeah, right.
And look at this.
Nice reaction. They're smoking suicide again with the CT side, allowing Dumao to hold this position of the palm tree. Going to be flashed in as well. Very confident play from him. As he just pushes smoke and try and find Woxic and Spawn. Feeling the heat, getting burnt out, down to 48 points of health, has to sacrifice the car position.
It's kind of a crazy lurk-off out here in top mid between...
It's nuts.
They're flashing for him as well, so they know it's possible.
Oh, it's a really nice position, though. He's like a turret now, top of middle.
And it's not fun to clear with Sads and push forward on short with the AWP. So you're not going back to mid, and if you do, you're definitely dead. So they have to finish through long, and Zantara's already has the space.
Still a lot for rotates left to come through here for the Legacy squad, right? It's still only R in the site itself. Sadzin's now moved over on the AWP. Trying to hold this ramp climb up would make life a lot easier for Legacy if he's able to connect on this first shot. There's the contact taken. Sadzin at least claws back the 4-on-4. Lato's the one they're trying to set up here. Tucked into the corner, Woxic will find him. And it's just kills all coming up for Aurora. You're locked out of this round. Legacy have to back off and show a bit of respect as the save is called.
I think that's a really good display of understanding of the round there. Aurora realizing they've given up so much space towards middle. They're not sure of where that backstab's coming through. It could be T-Spawn, could be coming through Suicide. Realizing they've got control of long, take advantage of that. Don't take any risks trying to reset the round there. Hitting their shots on routes. Zantara's with Cardia, trading out those kills and applying this nice pressure. Good utility towards the car and making sure they get us focused on the bomb site itself. And it didn't look like there was any sort of rebuttal, and it's going to be a save once again from Legacy.
Yeah, Lado was even given a little bit of a safe haven because the Gandalf molly missed, right? Yeah. So the fact so it is good, diligent work there from Aurora. Now, they will have to likely deal with another buy, right? 1,900 loss coming in. Sadzin can drop an M4. And Art and Lato are in range to buy their own. They can go for an SMG if they need a little bit more util. But you need another rifle round, so that's going to be 3 consecutive from Aurora to break the finances. Not going to be done the easy way whatsoever. Here's the opener, right? Zantara to get across, then the flash comes in. He's traded immediately by the short op. Great shot from him. But it's quite suffocating, right? Wakadia jumps up, spams towards Spawn, and they handle this one with Poison Grace.
Dude, the Woxic AWP has already been super valuable as well, right? In both of these rounds, getting kind of round-turning kills on the AWP. Tries his hand at the long Spawn.
One more tick. Might have had that open up. Same angle.
See, they come.
They go. Up close, and all the attention right now going to be focused on Dumao. Even a break of the smoke. That lets Art path on through. You won't be expecting this. Madja holds for it.
It's always the way, isn't it?
It looks like a silly death now, doesn't it? Get a 2-man advantage. Now none.
Oh, dear. You don't want this to get away from you. It's more aggression. Nissim in the upper tunnels.
Could be everything. Could cost them the round.
They've caught the other pushes thus far, but are they ready for this one?
That's it. Nissim knows he has to play to contain. He can't be crazy and just keep on taking these fights, right? So it has to hit the brakes on this. So Lado being dead, they're aware that the mid to B player is out of the equation. The long anchor dead. So they're waiting for re-aggressors. That's not a great smoke that's been lobbed out to block short. Wakadia will investigate off the back of it. Magic coming to join that and Woxic. The good thing with Nissim, sure, he has to worry about a lot. Lower tunnels, upper push. If it's a mid to B split, having to worry about that site as well. But he could catch a timing off of the sound cue. So now the util starts to throw out and he investigates.
Nissim moving in, back's turned. They get out with his. They think about going back to trade him. Not even going to chance it. They'll dispatch a man out through middle.
That's going to be the bomb planted.
Yeah, he gets the molly tunnels here. Safe plan. Woxic to try and control the rotation, but no. Woxic has to win this fight right now.
Hunting for Nissim. Not looking the right way.
Perfect.
Tunnels cleared out, and now in a strong post plant are Aurora. Got one flash for Sadzin. That's going to try and set you up.
The molly!
Straight away, Madja's gone through. And missing a beat in this quarterfinal. Another high-impact round from Aurora's AWP.
Running through the flames chatter window.
And it's premeditated. Like they're discussed doing that. The fact that he's just a bit of martyrdom there from Madja. Oh, stand in the molly, I'll get one.
No one's
around, mate.
Yeah.
They played that so well. They're in a lot. Like Madja goes, all right, I have the molly. I know that I can go mid to B because that's the B defender. Molly goes in upper tunnels. Bomb planted, saved. Crazy move from Madja, and then Woxic hits the necessary shot.
He had 10 HP that entire clutch as well.
Beautiful.
Really nice work from Woxic. He is turning up. As we go 4-3, it's a one-round game. Dumao will have the M4, sure, but not much else to bring to the table here. 5-7 with Kevlar and Nissim, as they have a 3-man stack towards the A bomb site here. Flashbangs available.
Yeah, that's the only way this goes wrong, right? Is timing on these flashes. Otherwise, if you play the clock and use your util well, You should be winning this round. Ah, okay. There goes the M.
Oh, he's spamming. And just to get 1.5 through the card, do they give it another spam? Zantara is probably feeling it, but there it is. Soulfly will convert, and that's going to be round. The rifle taken away. We go 4-4 here. Desert Eagle in a 5-7 remaining. Lato is trying to keep them humble. A couple of kills would slow things right down, but it doesn't look possible here. He drops, and Nissim might as well save his Kevlar.
I know there's a lot to be very happy about if you're Aurora right now. You're in control of the game. Had a rough start, right? Those first few rounds, you got dealt a really, really rough pistol to try and get under your skin early. But they've risen to the occasion here. And bro, I want to say again, like Woxic's 5-0 since he bought that AWP. He hasn't died yet. He's had a number of high impact kills. Now you're starting to get a bit more out of the riflers as well, right? He wasn't a requirement in this round. I think this is looking very, very nice for the Aurora squad.
Woxic, this is his home map. Dust 2 is his favorite by far. He always delivers. Always a bit of a showman on it, going for the flashy plays, good understanding of the rotations. Gets that mid shot almost every round. He'll get a tag.
Even that's been kind of the wild thing for me is he's disrupting the flanking players a lot on this AWP. When you think of Woxic, you know, you're thinking of him looking for entries, those flashy plays. But a lot of it right now has just kind of been him playing to deny. And the AWP's not really the gun you imagine, you know, doing that job.
Yeah, obviously Jame on this map, once they are able to establish short control, just really patrols the rotations between the sides of their mid doors. But that's it. This is it. The AWP is such a strong weapon that once it's posted, is meant to lock down these spots. And if Woxic's able to keep delivering that, as he's going to jump into suicide for the pick.
Well, he's going for maybe a more aggressive maneuver here, denying at least access towards lower with that initial Molotov. Doesn't go for the shot this time. Allows his teammate Magia head down towards lower. Xbox smoke coming through as well. Molotov to push back any inquisitive CTs at short. Oh, be careful, Zantara's tagged through the smoke down to 51.
Already used a lot of U2 within the first few seconds of this round to have Legacy. Now they've blocked short, looking to boost.
Oh, could be interesting, yeah. Oh, dear. Getting that kill. There knows another player there at least.
A lot of resources went into doing that. This shot for Satsin over here on long, and now you've lost that space too. So you're a man down over on Catwalk. You've lost the long control. This is where Nissim's going to try and gain something back for the team, but things are getting very, very bad for Legacy. Can Nissim bail them out as he plays it forward? Playing for the multi-kill as the pressure's on, only gets out with one, and now B is wide open.
And you know Nissim's your B player as well, so presumably Woxic can help himself to it, knowing they've got middle control, they can deny the rotations. It's just about whether he can get across cleanly, which is absolutely fine.
This is very well played, right? They didn't bother sending all the bodies over to B. It's like, all right, we know what we're dealing with. We know that the AWP was on A. All we need to do, we know the boost came in from Doom out to help out. We know exactly where these players are. Let's just restrict the rotations and guarantee the round, and that's exactly what they've done. Might get overlooked up close and personal. Doom could be good for at least one in this situation.
Zantara's got him. No, he does not. Low HP. Doom will drop him, and now trying to hold on to the AWP. I think it's definitely worth the hunt. He got so much money on Woxic, for example, $10,000. But it looks like they might be okay here. Wicardia, AWP towards short.
It's actually an important hunt that hasn't worked. Right, could get double AWPs out of this. Can Woxic find a frag here? They're coming for the fight. And he can't. They lose absolutely everything. Yeah, I agree with you that it's fine for them to have lost those guns. I think it's good they went for the hunt, because if they had taken away those rifles, this next buy for Legacy may have just been a partial. Now it's essentially a full gun round.
Well, the fact they get all 5 kills as well, they're getting extra cash for the kills and $50 per player going forward as well. So yeah, actually looking quite well equipped, Chad, with the MP7 is the only concession they've really had to make. That's in the hands of Arts. We know he likes to play a different breed of CS. We'll see what he's got up in store for us this time. It's going to be Lato, aggressive of course, towards top and middle. Long control granted towards Aurora once again. Zantara spamming through that smoke. Mr. Mao getting towards that palm tree position.
They're getting fortunate to be taking this so often. Right, some games you see teams, they're never having the spawns to go for the fast long. Xbox smoke thrown out there from Magia, but they're ahead of this. Lato and Doom burrowed in middle. So they know that's a bit of a fake. And Nissim will completely give up the B side. So they know they need to shore up A. It's a war of attrition, really, as far as the resources are concerned. And that's something that Legacy have done a good job holding on to so far.
Should be the opening kill for Satsin. Absolutely nails it. Good read of the tendencies of Woxic. Once you get that long control, you're going to get your sniper. And finally, we see this current position come to fruition.
Lato's spewing that he's gone down there.
So you got that long control. You know you're locked in here. The NPC doesn't deliver. Soulfly certainly does. 3-on-3.
Sadzin, wide spot of
that in past?
past the smoke, and Soulfly got a kill on a plate here. That AWP offered up for free.
Double!
Golden timing, and now it's just Dumau. 1 versus 2. Madra and Zantares left to beat. Dumau continues to fight. He's been the ray of light in this game for Legacy, topping the charts right now, so feeling up to the task, but the AWP shuts him down, and the lead continues to grow for Aurora.
6 straight, boys.
Yeah, they were 4-0 up, right?
Starting to put on a bit of a dominant show now.
It's standing out to me how well managed this is. I think for the most part, like Legacy have had pretty good reactions, even when they've like flubbed the execution on some of these. Thinking back to like the short round, Nissim's been super active at taking away the upper tunnels control, even though they've been in not like awful positions by any margin. Aurora have had great reactions to that.
I think not having long in any of these rounds is so detrimental, though. And the problem with that is it's a bit like Ancient Middle in a way where, depending on the amount of flashes you have and the type of setup you open with, it's a coin toss duel on that long corner.
Chad, speaking of that long corner, Woxic's got the best spawn available on the T setup.
Surely
he's
taking it.
He's 100% going for that. I can see his lineup already. He's chomping at the bit to get stuck in, and that's gonna be a real problem now. We saw in that first gun round, they were more than willing to fight for long control Legacy. Now they've completely dissuaded from it and allowing them to have that control, and I think that's a massive detriment. You can see they're trying to go for that top mid suicide setup, and it just hasn't really been panning out for them.
The fact that we're returning to a round where they got a double kill with Dumas spamming 2, then ARP pushes long and dies, right? That's the round where things started to go wrong for Legacy, and now they're in this position. It's crazy.
No one long at all. They've given it over again. They're going for
taking the space, yeah. Why not?
They love it. Off towards shore. Looks in a promising position. Sadzin loves this angle as well. Got me Molotov down by Zantares. We'll have to respect it. Sniffing things out towards the B tunnels. Might be false info. Madge is there. Outside the B tunnels, very defensive, hoping they get inquisitive towards T-spawn again, and he might do it. Lato decides otherwise. They're going to be focusing on long once more. Zantara's already crossing. This has been a real problem for Sadzin.
Madra even starting to get activated on the other end of the map while his team creep in around A, and if they get the spot, there's a lot of players here. I feel like you have to commit. Soulfly's wrestled one back. The bomb now moves in to join them.
Where's Madja?
This does leave Madja very far removed from the round. His team have got to try and buy him some time. Bomb plant in. And Woxic in tandem.
Damn.
You say, don't worry, Madja. You just clean them up when they try and save, and that's exactly what he's doing. Orb save denied.
So
7 in a row for Aurora.
Max loss bonus, but Nissim's only got a USP right now.
Yeah, he might be able to pick this AWP up and get away with it. Nobody's watching it right now. Wakandi is starting to trundle over. Soulfly's just behind him. And actually, Nissim is waiting to grab this after the bomb goes off. And by doing so, he should be a dead man. Not just the low HP player. It should be dealt with very easily right now. Wakandi is saying, AWP still here. Back turn short, but pivots in. And there you have it. Again, I'm returning to this round. I just went to check. That was at 4-3, or that was what became the third round for Aurora. And that, for me, is where it was really starting to come apart for Legacy. They were in a 5v3 situation. Art pushes long with the number advantage, gives away the kill to Madja. Wukadia takes down Lato. Nissim gets the trade, but then it's the Woxic Madja masterclass that gets, and right now they have just been snowballed over. So that's the pivot point for me in this one so far.
Oh, you're dead on. Last round of this first half, looking for 8 rounds in a row. The buy's pretty good, all things considered. They are lacking some key pieces of utility, but no real aggression there. More of a default setup this time from Legacy. They've got the Sads in AWP, but it certainly has slowed down as the half continues here. Imagining towards Upper, showing a bit of presence, and God, that's a hell of a nade. On your head, son. This one goes down to 41. Short control granted. They're getting so much space on the map already. It looks like an A execution from the short side, potentially. They can do anything they really want to at this stage. Mid to B smoke being deployed by Woxic. So confusing now. You have no information across the map. You're not really sure what's happening.
You're flying
3 players in
blind.
towards, yeah, 3 in B right now. Hoping that's the play that comes through. Crisscross smokes. But I think it's going to be the A finish of Magic just trying to sniff things out. This is a play he wanted to make before by getting it towards spawn. This time he gets access. and off we go.
These rotates are going to find it really, really tough to get to play in. You need the A-hold, only 2 players here. Actually withstand this hit. Flash to try and set up Art, but he's not been having the best of days. They're leaving, trying to change their mind. Cardi are out on an island all alone over here on short. There's 35 seconds left in the round as Aurora have called for this reset. Pick up for Wakadia. Nissim hasn't moved a muscle, so that B site ain't empty. I'm going to try and link back up with them out on Cat. Woxic hoping he gets the reaction. There it is. On planted, and Woxic plays it forward. This one was on the ropes for Aurora. And they've been able to find their way back in. Flash to finish the job. Woxic lights out as Aurora go 8 straight to close on the half.
Here's another hot one. Watch it.
To stay, it was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy.
We're grooving and we're shaking as the tremors of round 7 lead to an 8-round run. That is quite the showing from Aurora on their opponent's map pick. 8 straight with the confidence and the momentum, Mr. Greer.
They were looking like they were a shell of their former selves. They weren't really getting going, but as soon as they got that first round on the board, the floodgates open. They're looking confident. They're looking They can shut down and read their opponents each and every round. If they win this pistol, I dare say it might be a quick one here. And Soulfly, Woxic chiming in with the pistol headshots here. That's dissuaded them from long. There's no chance they try their luck there again.
What a good sign that is, right? How steady they are on the pistols, right? With the USP, with the P2K, just bang, bang, round done. Now you're in at 5v3, and you are trying to quickly find some space.
Something interesting here. Zantares is going towards B, but they're not even heading in that direction. But they seem to be taking the bait.
Rotation there.
Okay, there is a chance, but Soulfly with the flashbang, the god flash from the palm tree. Oh my!
What? Oh, well, Doom out in their face.
What is going on?
The spawn can't stop it. Now it's just Art 1v4. All alone here, and players on their way to lend a helping hand. There should be no road left to run for Art as he gets spammed out from long. Pistol found by Aurora, and that's going to put them on a fast track to the win on Dust 2.
9 in a row.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's an even better point. Don't even worry about who's splitting the pistols. The fact that 9 in a row. And then it's Overpass up next. Sure, you get to start on the CT side of your legacy, but for Aurora, you're feeling it, right? Like, everything's been working for you, especially if you just close things down quickly now.
Been no mental collapses for them.
Vox 13-2 since that fourth round.
During the half-time, the coach, there's 3 or 4 rounds in CT side that should be ours. Well, I think round 7 was probably the one that I would point out the most.
I think the problem with something like that as well for Legacy and for Art in particular is like those kind of little cheeky, aggressive moves, so part and parcel with his DNA, his view of the game. You almost don't want to be doubting them. You know, it's such a factor for how you play, how you'd like to play, and how you're used to playing. If you suddenly try and deviate from that now and become like a really passive team to try and over-course correct, you know, you're playing like an uncomfortable brand of CS you're not used to.
Well, we saw this in the first half. Exactly what Aurora brought to the table. It's that Scout Glock setup. Nissim did have Tech-9 Kevlar just to know at the start of the round. He was running around. I think he was hoping for maybe a Scout headshot to come through. They might have invested a bit more, but sold that. Gone for the full eco instead. Objective, get that bomb planted if possible. Thankfully, not getting crushed by that AG. And Santin looking to open things up. Yeah, pretty identical to what we saw from Aurora. Smoke down. Jump down spawn again.
Oh. Well, it's a long way down, isn't it? That should be that. Farmed up for the first 2 as this eco is spotted away from the A side as they're going to slide themselves into pole position to head to 4. There's 3 more rounds required to lock in Dust 2.
This one's getting flatter and flatter as we go on. This is a very important round. That's now 10 in a row for Aurora. Completely in cruise control since Woxic arrived on the server, 14-6. Zantares starting to heat things up in the second half as well. Up against AK-47, sure, but I can see a Sads in Tech-9, so...
Maybe they want to use the Dumao long spawn here. Never mind. Biff and mid.
Smoke down double doors, going to try and get some access towards short, but looks of things here. Pushing back initial CT aggression, if any. CT's a pretty default round from them, no AWP available. It's going to be Wakadia looking for a bit of intel towards middle, and he's getting a lot of damage inflicted, especially to Dumao. Top fragger currently of 15-9. He's down to 46 HP. Long control, completely under Aurora's remit.
My concern about this is Sadzen's green box with the bomb and the Tech-9. He's having to worry about a long push. They're not really the best weapon for the job, but also, you know, he's not with the pack if they want to rapidly try and look for a finish. Block the lurk smoke there. That has not landed as intended. That's a good block. That's going to alleviate a lot of pressure on the mid to B.
That's exactly what they're going for, Chad. Magic going to go for the backstab at long eventually. It's down to Soulfly. If you get one here, they really are cooking. It's going to be Wakadia converting that damage. And now needs to find Nissim as well. Needs backup desperately. He is alone right now. They're doing very well.
Really good read on the situation for Wakadia. Knows where that next point of contact's coming from. And he's ready for all of them. On for the ace now. Go finish the job. Out in mid. Sanson back turn. This round is all Wakadia.
Throw in the towel, Chad. They're done. 11 in a row. If you're not converting that round, call it a day.
Great defense. Really well done. Right, we saw some moments from Soulfly where he's anchored down that side, but he's the first to fall in this situation. It's all Wakadia. Oh, okay. We're highlighting the nade into the flash by Wakadia.
Min-maxing.
Getting the most, absolute most out of that one.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, what a hold, though. You're right. It's so well under pressure. If he goes down with just a couple of kills there, they don't win that round. They can't even attempt to
Dude, it's even just nice, like the nade on the smoke at CT, just to buy him those few more seconds to get to hold the tunnels. Like if he's having to turn away even a second earlier, he just dies to the tunnels push. The tunnels push he knew was coming.
Are they going to try and go mid to B again? All 5 through tunnels, no long pressure, nobody through the guts of middle.
So it is a full investment.
Looks like up here.
Oh, aye.
Timing's a little awkward there. They're going to get past him at least.
It's one.
To be fake, that's not drawing anything right now. That molly's missed. Sloppy. Pivoting into A. Crisscross smokes. Now they're going to jump up and try and finish through short. This misdirection feels like it's all for naught.
Into Xantar as you go. Woxic arrives on the rotate. Orb down from CT. Not necessarily the best angle. Oh! Nissim's complicated matters with that double. Now need the A site to withstand what's left of this hit. Xantares refusing to go down quietly.
Careful.
He'll come back the other way, and now it's just Soulfly. It's the spot.
Wasn't spotted.
Bomb planted, and he's backing up. Is this really just the save? An 11-round streak for Aurora.
He kind of needs to save this. If he's not going for it, they have no money, I suppose. But the fact they haven't planted,
give it a look.
There are 11 consecutive rounds.
Yeah. You
definitely give it a look at.
I don't even remember what losing feels like at this point in the game, so that should give him some confidence. Soulfly, complete change of position, all the way around long side.
Go.
Oh! And it's still flawless! Aurora in control!
Okay, I wasn't sure if he'd be able to bring his online play to the LAN environment, but holy shit, that was a nice couple of shots there. The money was broken. They were looking for map point. 12 rounds in a row and a miraculous clutch.
I thought this was the highlight of the round. The Nissim double dig. The fact he spins on a dime there and flatlines Bacardia, but Soulfly.
Look at this shot.
This is beautiful. Stunning work there. One tap shades to Xantares and his boys. They G him up. Soulfly, that's going to feel damn good.
And like, there's really not a better way to win a map than this, is there? Just go on a 13-round streak all the way to the finish line. Did we talk about this Aurora team as having some troubles with the mentality, they're getting a bit bogged down when things go wrong. This is a game where everything's going right. Everyone's stepping up. This is a feel-good game of CS, and isn't it nice to see the Aurora guys hyping each other up at the end of these rounds?
It makes a nice change.
Yeah.
The quarterfinals normally don't look anything like this. We thought it was more of the same. They were 4-0 down. We thought, oh no, we're in for a bumpy ride here. But they have course corrected, and my God, this looked magnificent out there. Could it really be the full reverse sweep, chat? 13 rounds in a row. Have you ever seen anything like it?
Well, they've made it more than a strong case for this one. Into lower Woxic, he is feeling
It is the hardest round in the world to get, though. We all know that.
Flash coming in. Sticking around. Committed.
Oh, Santin's found one as well on his AWP. So Woxic does know that he really is to survive here. Spam connecting, softening him up.
Would he?
He's thinking about the no-scope, but prepared for a mid-fight. Woxic can't walk this line any longer. And so is this the break of the streak? Only 3 players left in this for Aurora. Legacy finally fielding a clean man advantage. Soulfly comes through with a bit of aggression, at least scares them out of the mid control, but right now B is open.
It doesn't necessarily feel like a done deal.
They don't know for a fact B's open.
If they, for some reason, go back towards A, this round is back on. Lurk smoke from Nissim, and they're starting to leave the tunnels. Suggests to me they might be considering their options in towards A.
Well, if there's a player spamming with an AK and CT, you think maybe Xantares.
Yeah, that's, I assume, the angle, yeah, the nameplate CS.
They're going to lose this round, aren't they?
So they might just end up playing into the stack.
They're going to lose this round.
Good catch on Long, and he's a name you expect to see.
I can't watch.
You're almost anticipating that at most it's one guy here. So you've got Xantares tucked in over towards Goose. He's the guy playing Joker. He's the one that could upset this entire round. But on that swing, Sad's in there to punish. Magic asked to clutch. Time running real low and low health on both players for Legacy.
He's gone around the world. Gets himself into the AK. Has a molly now, kit in play. Short smoke will have just faded. They've done a defensive smoke in the top of the site. Now he's going to run out of time. That's the problem. And
was he hurt? I don't think so.
Yeah, they're starting to focus now towards short and middle. Yeah, must have heard something. Feels impossible to win now.
So low, first kill for Maja.
To go.
But you got to move quickly here, and the captain getting iced out to the claw. Gets the spot on the kill. Time is real close on this one, but Maja's got his hands up. He thinks he's done it. Maja with the clutch. 13 rounds straight for Aurora.
A couple of highlights to close down map number 1 for the Turkish side. Up next, their map choice, Overpass, and that is a statement of intent.
Alın. Dede ulan ne clutch atıyorsunuz am ya şov yapma ya. Dede ulan ne clutch atıyorsunuz am ya.
Aşağı sağ sol vuruyorum bayağı öldürdün.
Oğlum.
Sağa dön şimdi. Dümdüz double yap.
Tamam Glock var sadece. Şimdi sağdan S'ye bas. İstersen gidiyorsun.
Abi markanın döndüm. 360 dönüyorsun.
Döndüm şu an.
90 derece sağa dön.
Sol yap.
Yes şu an çok iyi ama C4 ile gidiyorsun. Silah eline al. 2'ye bas. 2'ye bas.
Elevator'ın oradasın
Tamam.
şu an. O merdivenler var oradasın.
Bu nerede?
Dümdüz.
Ha sağda. Sağ. Biraz
Aşağı mouse aşağı insene biraz.
7 mi? No yemedi. Daha sağ. No o kadar değil.
Kulağın yok mu kanka?
Abi var da anlamıyorum.
Çıktı geri git.
Neredeyim ben şu an?
Çiftliğe git.
Şu an tam o 51 yazısı var oradasın. Basma mouse'uyla basma.
Ha.
Sol yap şimdi sol yap biraz.
Şimdi soluna bak.
Sol. Öndesin.
Nice. Çok iyi. Helal.
Adamla öpüştüğü için öyle olabilir misin? Bir de yere bak diyorum yukarı bakıyorsun hala. Sol yap şimdi. Sol. Mouse bayağı sol çevir. Tamam. Sağ. Kanka bu cross'u bekliyor seni şu an ha.
Hayır devam et. Neredesiniz ki siz?
Tam şu an şeydesin ya. O merdivenin oradasın.
Evet o nerede?
Sağ yap.
Ya nasıl vuruyor böyle ya? Gözlük takmıyor olabilir mi?
Kanka adam seni AFK bırakıyor. Orada oturuyor. Sen sese direkt mermi atıyor.
Sabit. Daha dön. Yes, perfect. Bir tık sol.
Aynen. Yok. Şu an spawnasın.
Tamam nereye gidiyor?
D'ye bas. Şimdi S'ye bas. A bas. Devam et. W. A.
Şu an full W gidebilirsin.
İleride sağında olacak mesela. Bekle.
Dostum adam
Önümde adam önünde.
Sağ. Daha aşağı indir.
Sen de aşağı indir.
Çok aşağıda şu an. Biraz yukarı kaldı.
Tamam. D yap. D.
30 derece sağ. D yap. Döndür.
D'ye bas kanka çok iyi.
Nice.
Oğlum D'ye bas diyorum.
Abi
Duvara
basıyor.
yapışıyorsun. Duvardasın ama abi. Dön kafanı çevir.
Hangi taraf?
Arkanı. Hangi kafanı? D'ye bas.
Bu W ileri git. Sonra bir anda 180 sol tarafa dön. 160 falan sol dön.
Kafanı çevir kanka. Şeyde çevir. Mouse çevir. Aynen. Tamam.
Şu an iyi.
Sık
Aşağı indir.
Ya nasıl oluyor bu?
Bence burada bir şey var. Ben sana söyleyeyim kanka. Burada bir şey var.
İyi koordine eden var abi. Ben
İyi koordine değil abi. Bir mermide de ölmez yani her zaman da.
İlk mermi diyor ya. Dün sayma böyle vurmadı.
Dümdüz. Biraz sağ çevir mouse'u.
Abi hangi spamda doğdun bana onu söyle.
Şu an B'ye yakınsın.
B'ye mi yakın?
Evet.
Şu an mid'e mi bakıyorum?
Şu an mid'e bakmıyorsun, şu an mid'e bakıyorsun, evet.
Tamam, bak şimdi.
Biraz daha. Yes, şimdi W bas.
Sağa çevir kanka istersen, çılgın yapıp.
Neredeyim
Şu an duvardasın kanka, duvara yap.
Hangi duvar?
Hissettin map'i? Evet. Tamam bek, iyi gidiyorsun hala. Bir tık daha ileri bas. Şu an A'ya full bas.
Map'i unutmuş olabilir
Abi
misin?
neredeyim? Çabuk söyle, geliyor.
Şu an ortadasın, şeydesin.
Abi yardım et.
Şimdi sağ çevir. Sağ çevir.
Topla gez. Mouse sağa çevir şu an. Mouse sağa çevir. Aşağı indir biraz. Hafiften sol.
Çevir biraz hızlı. Sık sol.
Bekle sağ. Aşağı. Hiç vuramadın. Hiç.
Dur devam et. Dur bekle. Sola biraz. Sana sıkmayacağım.
Tam karşı sağda. Abi biraz aşağı in. Sol yap biraz.
Neye basayım? Dur. Sık. Nice.
Allah. Abi sen kötü koordine ediyorlar.
Kanka sen duvarlara vuruyorsun kendini. Sen farkında değilsin ama şu an. Sol. Aynen. Hafiften D yap şimdi.
A'ya bas. Bas sık. Sol. Bekle. Sakin ol.
Bak bir tane hit atmadın ya. 7 round'a var. Şimdi döveceğim seni bak. 7 round'a bir tane hit atmadın ya.
Nerede lan?
Mouse çevir.
İyi mi
Mouse çevir. Sağ çevir. Mouse sağ çevir.
Sık.
Allah senin Allah belanı vermesin ya. Sıfırı nasıl yapıyorsun ya? Ya kulağında mı yok ama koyayım? Kulağında mı yok ya?
Ne tarafta? Kanti yardım et.
Kutuya yapmışız şu an.
Ne yap biliyor musun abi? Sağ çevir. Sağ çevir. Bekle.
Kulağında mı yok kanka lan? Basıyor karşında.
Sağında. Bekle. Sıkma. Sakin.
Sağ. Oğlum hiç alakası yok yani şu anda.
Aldım.
Sık.
Süre bitti oğlum. Mouse. Şeyin bitti.
Tamam okey.
Canteres pik atayım mı?
Sol yap hafiften.
Nereye bakayım oğlum? Yürüt beni. Tamam sadece sola bak.
Gel.
Ne yap biliyor musun?
Sağ yap biraz da.
Full W bas. Sana A bas deyince A basacaksın.
Denine mouse'uyla bas hadi. Bas.
Tamam bekle. Solda. Daha
aşağı.
Çok önünden. Şu an aşağı çevirmen. Sağında.
Hayır sıfır. Sağ arkanda. Sağ. Aşağı.
Vurur.
Sağ.
Cross'um nerede oğlum? Aşağı sık.
Tamam çok iyisin şu an ha. Aşağı ölecek. Evet ölecek. Aşağı. Sağ. Sol. Vuruyor bayağı öldürdün.
Oğlum. Abi ne olsun 5 attı bir tane alsınlar ya.
Bitti mi?
Bitti. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's finished, yeah?
Can you push? One time.
Maybe mid push.
Can you swing back also?
Flash.
Mid pushing, two mid pushing.
Stairs.
We cannot.
Triple one. More.
Triple. Where?
Stairs. Triple stairs.
Stairs.
Jungle con.
Yeah, one more ramp.
Tetris.
What Tetris?
Sandwich. Nice. What? What's up?
Relax.
One tap.
Welcome to Face Clan. 360 no scope.
Dude, Magic, stop this block.
What?
I do Ichi.
He have very big ass, guys.
I do Ichi.
B1, B.
Mirage.
Out.
Bomb. Mirage. Balcony.
I'm dead.
Out.
Be upsized. Yuri!
Hey, consider style. Wait, guys.
In the smoke.
Wait, I do knife him. Knife. Oh.
No.
He's holding.
You can win this.
Nice shot.
Nice.
Insane comeback, guys.
Easy.
24.
Let's go Mirage, no? I like Mirage as a third guy.
We are 10 people in one flash.
Guys, what the fuck? We have 3 flashes.
Where's our flashes?
People, man. I
Flash
flashed.
take a drive.
Do it. One more.
Deny?
Let's go.
Deny?
Hello?
10 people
deny.
deny?
I'm not going to the moon.
I don't molly. It's bad call, guys. I'm not captain. It's okay.
Guys?
You guys are washed.
It's a B-rush.
Bad call.
Why don't you cancel? You saw them being 4 on B at least.
Don't go, boys.
Go.
Under.
Live. He is running back.
Guys, and alive. What the fuck? How is this possible?
Nice. Bro, two people held B, bro.
Like 2 stairs, under stairs, bench, firebox, in front of firebox, one more in front of Tetris, one sandwich, one.
Okay, relax.
Why are we smoking? Who's smoking what, first of all?
I will smoke with you.
You guys ready? You guys ready?
Yeah, this looks good, guys.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
This looks like
this one. Bomb flashes towards us.
Everyone. Okay,
Go,
get out now.
Peek,
Get out.
Go kill ramp, kill ramp, kill ramp. Nice. Keep going, keep going, keep going,
Somebody
keep going.
smoke bench? Did somebody smoke
Yeah,
bench?
yeah.
Go. We can't go out.
How did they know? How did they know?
is smoking
our own ramp. It's T-smoke.
Why did you smoke ramp?
That's crazy. We're strafing mid.
I took one, guys.
Flash.
I'm running count.
Flashing.
I flash in the back. I flash in the back. Last flash. Boom.
Push him in.
This is not good. This is not good.
No.
This is good. This is good.
3 mid pushing.
2 mid. Con one.
I got con.
In the smoke con in. I think ender window. No?
I'm planning B.
I'm on the window.
What do you mean planning B?
Oh no.
Window 1.
Be clear.
Be clear. I do smoke con, guys.
One shot, guys.
I'm
I
all
found
jungle.
the gap.
Window right side.
Window there. Window.
One sandwich.
I've lost.
Jungle.
I'm short.
Kitchen clear.
Kitchen clear. Mark is moving.
Modi
one. Bench.
Modi and rocket.
Whoa! You done it! Yeah. Yeah, just like that.
Who's Molotov? What?
Who's Molly Mexico, bro?
Oh, Mexico! What happened here?
Raj, guys.
I'm Molo.
Under window.
Molly under window, guys. He broke window. I'm smoking gun. I'm smoking. B split.
Nice. One more short.
I'm rushing
Nice.
under with bomb.
Do it.
A1.
Hold your
I
pace.
got a diamond,
They saw bomb mid.
I'm mollying deep kitchen.
Deep palace, hello.
Last A.
Wait, let me plan.
Guys,
Fire,
knife
fire.
him. Nice, good job, guys.
One guy hold B lurk and one guy hold A lurk. Not bomb. No, oh, bomb. Problem is bomb. We leave one B ups after rushing on the gun, guys. Let's go.
Oh, okay, fuck.
Still dead.
Rush under.
I just smoke short.
I'll deny under. Rush under.
Take under.
Rush under to B.
One more short. Too short. 3 mid at least. 3 mid.
There's A fake.
3 mid. You can go out, take guys.
One under window.
LT. One south B.
2 or 3 A.
Dead one.
One A
One window,
dead.
one B.
Go say.
Sandwich.
Close B. I have B. I'm picking
Kill
sandwich.
sandwich together, guys. I want Tetris up, I think. Tetris up.
Nice.
That's B, you said?
Okay, maybe top mid now. Maybe top mid.
You have under.
Under clear. Top mid maybe.
Rampal.
Nice.
I can fake A with 4 more guys. We're faking A rush. I don't fake.
Yeah, I do fake. I do
I'll
fake.
strafe out mid, I've got spam.
Let's just strafe mid.
Yeah.
Go, come back now, guys. Rush speed bomb.
We're still
Go back.
One pushing
We're
under,
gonna
pushing
be
under,
split.
pushing under.
Careful,
Yeah.
be up. I'll hold TV.
Go.
Yeah.
Under.
We're gonna do B split.
Backside B.
Best to be split.
Careful upper B, guys.
One bench.
Outcon.
Wow.
Outcon.
Under.
Outcome 1. One more maybe.
Flash
over
over
B.
B should be weak. B should be weak.
One more.
Finish me.
Flash him.
I'm going short.
Two B ups. 3, all 3. One default. One default.
Upper B, 2.
Right dead.
Default.
Let's go! Nice.
Oh my god.
Bro, the comms are insane, bro.
Bro, if we play together, Vitality had no chance. See you guys.
Let's go. We need only 10 players to be Vital, yes.
Next, I'd like to refer to Article 4C. The APL catering menu from Saturday, 4th of October, which reads as follows: German sauerkraut, British with boiled potatoes, or Turkish doner kebab with crispy, caramelized lamb slices served with a delicious garlic and cocktail sauce, fresh vegetables wrapped in a crisp handmade dürüm. Gentlemen of the jury, would you be surprised if I told you Mr. Burchill opted for the British
Racist. Guilty.
Chill, Zanti. Let me flush you out first, then you headshot. British boiled potatoes with minus seasoning over our sacred kebab.
What?
Finally, I present Article 5A, the Racist Manifesto, published on Mr. Burchill's Twitter account.
Fisher's Playground 2 team lineup has aged really well. Sure,
No vitality, spirit, or MOUZ.
But I'm keen to see the Mongols back in action.
Furia are looking like an early call for a major dark horse. FaZe showing a bit of life since the Jacob edition. And of course, Falcons' unrealized potential.
Gentlemen of the jury, in a tweet about exciting teams, not only did this man not even mention Aurora, he mentioned FaZe and MOUZ.
Racist. I know what I've done is wrong. Not mentioning Aurora after I mentioned MOUZ. It's an oversight. After all, given your talent, your potential, your absolute gift for shitting the bed, I'm gonna call you Turkish MOUZ.
Guilty, Mr. Birchie. You sentenced to max notification, 170 DMs, and 70 long quotes. Take him away.
You're auraless. You're absolutely auraless. You're a joke. You're Turkish MOUZ. You're playoff jokers. You'll never win.
Bring in the next racist. Now you got some explaining to do.
The defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh, just about gets it as the flames come.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad. 4, 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Don't lose Ecos.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. Of course, it's a huge deal to be high elo and face it. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
And that's what laser beam!
All right, Stockholm, time to take your seats here. The second map of our second quarterfinal, Overpass, is about to take place. It's Aurora looking to convert this into a 2-0 victory. 13 rounds in a row, Hugo. Have you ever seen anything like it?
I mean, not on a stage from Aurora. They were making it rain. They were like in the club with the rounds. 13 straight. Now we go to Overpass. It could be a 2-0, Henry, but I think Aurora, so. They never make it easy, do they?
That's a good point, but I feel like just the map in general, their map here, you're riding the high right now. Everyone's looking good. Woxic especially, Harry, dominated that first.
Bro, Woxic was lights out from the moment he bought out the AWP. He was a whole different beast. He went on one hell of a run, finishes as the top performer, the top-rated player of that opening map, and you want to see him keep it going. I think as well, they just conducted themselves so well. They were in full control. Map 1, you don't accidentally 13-0, you know, that happens when everything's lining up. They close it even with a string of clutches. Just a feel-good map of Counter-Strike for Aurora.
Of all the players as well, that's 2v1 for Maja. My God, they're going to be riding out high. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. We'll see if Legacy can keep their head above water. They'll start on the CT side, sure, but a very important pistol round here. It's going to be mid-control that Aurora are looking for here. It's going to be Maja with all the utility and the bomb on his back. Needs to make sure he doesn't go down first as Zantares leads the way. Nice little boost towards connected here, but will Zantares be ready?
Oh, he is, but Lato, the P2K from afar, picks him off. Remains in this position as well, so as they cross it, they know what they're dealing with. Maja double dink on the run, and they open up a path towards this A site. Meanwhile, Look, down connector. They're going to come clear this manually. Everybody home, and everybody sent home for Legacy.
Okay, round still somewhat open though. They haven't committed to a bomb site just yet. Jumao up and towards the heavens. Sad's in a low towards air. It's going to take some miraculous individual play for sure, but still not impossible.
I like the freeze here. They've got plenty of util, plenty of time. Take the 2v4.
That's a good point. The double smoke pretty much solidifies their chances. It's their round to lose at this stage.
Could run a fake, could run a proper AXEC. Your options are open.
If you go away with the exec, though, you wouldn't lock them out, right? They're already in the site itself.
A smoke towards heaven would be
This would be really nice.
Olay.
Yeah, that should be round. You'd have the hope for a miracle shot here. Doesn't connect. That was pretty much your only access point.
Jobs are good and hard to
So
lose
14 in a row.
Oh,
keeping that track going.
14 in a row.
Yeah, why not? We're here for it. Re-smoke heaven, middle finger.
Yeah, right.
Dude, they were so ready for the triple con setup as well. Like, that's kind of staggering. You know?
Firstly, you see the boost up. Yes, you can make that jump without the boost, but what are the chances he's done that instead of multiple players in con? So, very good clear from Aurora. Saving, disallowed in Stockholm. Disavowed at least. And disemboweled by Wakadia's double. It's Aurora, 14 strike.
That was a 4 and 5 advantage, and they don't get a following kill after that. Disheartening moment here, and that's, bear in mind, the CT side as well. You're really looking for that pistol round, like letting a team like Aurora in, potentially getting a 3-0 start in their T-side campaign, their map pick, continuing this streak. This is not a good look, and you're probably going to have to force buy here and hope that you can bring it together with the 5.7s, the MP9s.
And keep in mind, we just had this game, right? And we had Legacy pick it up on Overpass, just the other day online. That was, again, CT start for Legacy. They won pistol, they lost a force, they won next round, they converted. Then we had some back and forth. They still managed 7 rounds CT side. So without the pistol, Aurora are already off to the races.
Let's have a look then. Is there any sort of stack? Yes, there certainly is. 3 players towards the bathrooms here. Classic crossfire for Overpass. Jumao and Lato working in tandem, watching each other's backs. Zantares, though, and Woxic, a deadly duo. Slowly but surely start to gain access towards the bathrooms themselves. Could be flashed in here. It's down to Art to try and take some aggro. Talk about his crossfire. Zantares detects it. Woxic converts the frag. And they've got the man advantage here. Applying the pressure now. Flashbangs are strong. Art gives him a position. And that's going to be the force by pretty much dealt with at this point. Unless Lato does something unbelievable.
Not a bad way to get the ball rolling. First kill found, makes it a double. Living on borrowed time as Zantares closes in. Spots the player making his way out towards truck, and it's a very strong message sent by Zantares. Didn't really have to talk about him on Dust 2, right? Wasn't really a requirement for Aurora. It was more Wakadia and Woxic lifting things up.
And Madja as well, that clutch.
Yeah, and Madja with the
amazing
final killing blow.
Really nice work from him. It looked impossible. So, Nissim, let's see what can be done. Anything at all, any saves available, any upgrades. He's got the 5.7 helmet smoke. If he can take an AK out with him, at least it won't be completely eco going forward. But that's looking very likely to be a 3-0 start on the T side of Overpass.
15 rounds in a row.
Oh, we're tracking it, are we? You play by those rules, do you?
The other thing that's hard about giving up the pistol is like it puts a lot of weight on this first rifle round. Just because the idea of like going off to a kind of 5-0, 5-0 down on your CT side of Overpass, that's already enough rounds to feel good if you're Aurora. With then just chances to sweeten the deal.
It's the Mac 10.
And so that's the situation Legacy are in. They have to hit the ground running when the guns come out. They've got a full eco here. Should be about to be 3-0 to Aurora.
26 rounds in a row on the cards. Or in the cards.
Still on the... I mean, you can't get 26 in a row without getting 13 in a row first, Henry.
True, and they've already done that.
And they've already done that.
Let's see what can be done to the eco here. Not really much to report. As we mentioned, Nissim with the same 5.7 and helmet. A bit of utility here. It's not impossible to win these kind of rounds. It's just very unlikely.
You know what puts a fear in me? Last time I watched Legacy on Overpass, they were 10-2 up against BC Game.
Oh, really?
The rest is history. Lost it in overtime.
Damn.
That was their CT side with the 10 rounds, no surprise. So still making it very clear how these early rounds are important, how the next gun round will be paramount if Legacy are to win this map and survive at ESL Pro League.
Even kind of thinking back to the last head-to-head between these squads on this map, it was like a real weirdly economy-restricted games with the way that the pistol rounds would go, the 4-spy wins, you know, like no one got very comfortable till later in the half. And that's not what's happened here to open up this overpass. It's clean conversions for Aurora. Whoa.
Oh, okay, we'll take one.
Honestly, yeah, you can lose a MAC-10. That's fine.
That means the AWP is going to come out for Woxic next round. If anything, that might be a blessing in disguise. Get rid of that MAC-10 though. There it is.
Match is shooting hard still into this second map, and so well converted. No worries in these opening rounds here for Aurora.
16 in a row. We are going to keep track. So AWP, not for Woxic this time. Doesn't fancy it. Looked like there was a moment there that crossfire could have been a little bit dicey, but
surprising. But maybe it's because you know they're going to buy an AWP, and you can, if you just win this round,
I think you go
poppy.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Pacey around.
Just call something when you know the utility is not quite there. They're adjusting.
Get that AWP out of their hands. It's a huge victory. Faster towards B short. Nice grenade here from Legacy. Keeps the pressure on. Of course, Odd in the rotator position. Would expect nothing less.
There's a lot of pressure on this first gun round to deliver for Legacy just to stop the bleeding.
Oh, lineups. Oh. Not perfect, but enough. Odd's done a lot of damage. Hard to tell who's come out worse, but it might just be Aurora.
Oh, contact play in towards the mid area. It's going to be Sads with the AWP. Surely gets its opener. Oh, so unfortunate. Nice little jiggle. Offers up his position now, trying to retreat to the safety of the bomb site here. Gets away with it. Bear in mind they don't have the Woxic AWP to challenge that angle just yet.
Easy.
Trying to run it in up through shore, but that leaves open sight lines for the Sadzin AWP. They should be able to catch him here from long. Good split out of Xantares, and there's Wakadia and Woxic hitting hard for the openers. Around at the bank, gets walked upon, and will shut down the aggression.
Seemed like the comms let them down there. Sadzin not telling his teammate that they were already past truck into the site. Lato looking the wrong way. Legacy walk away. Miscomm. Felt very impactful.
It would be a risky hunt here, but I almost hope, like, with how much success you've had if you're Aurora, you feel up for the task of going for it.
Just so far away already. Oh, but Madja is
that's huge.
Down lower, and he might find one more before all is said and done. This bomb is big.
Could have justified putting money into this next round, but with that death now, it's no longer the case, and with Art falling, money is gone for Legacy. That 5-0 start looking ripe to come through.
Are we sure this is the Madja POV? I mean, he is just hitting headshots instantaneously on this T side right now. Did great work on Dust 2. 17 rounds in a row.
Yeah, statement performance from Madja. Been under the microscope by the community this year, I would say. Not just for the team's overall results, but his individual ability as well. And now stepping up, showing us he can keep up and provide some very exciting moments. The money's still a real problem here, but you're going to go down 5-0 on the CT side. That's like a death sentence already, and that's if they get no further rounds.
Deep con swing for Dumal. That was a 1M4. It's going to get retrieved, but Art has no Kevlar, so will they allow escape? Xantares doesn't look in the forgiving mood, and so punish on the armorless player. 5v3, M4 lost to the wind.
Oh dear. This doesn't feel good, Harry. Doesn't feel good at all. Nissim, can he find anything here? So far, they're patrolling these extremities. Even with this surprise, I don't think he gets the frag. The MP9, not the weapon of the job here. Woxic, be careful, my friend.
Help.
Gets the job done.
Bomb seen, but we still got the lurker. Xantares. First time for everything, all the way up on long as they sit on this B side. Bomb is moving back up. Both players towards A.
Looks like he's played this to perfection. Lato's going to get the face full of lead.
Yeah. 5-7 can be nice, but there's not enough time to cause commotion here for Sadzin.
Saving an AK would be something, I suppose.
He ain't getting out of here alive.
Oh, Xantares giving him nothing to work with as well. The range removes any threats, but starting to encroach on his position. 30 seconds here.
They think he's A anyway. They've walked out B, right? Wakadia has just said, no, he's definitely not here. I've checked everything, and now Xantares gets the spot, rips the head off.
Yeah.
Round check, Henry.
What is that, 18 in a row?
Correct.
Damn. Surely a tactical timeout, boys. You can't just let the CT half collapse.
They are in the mud.
They really are. Drowning in it. So, AWP for Sadsin, 1-5 right now. Art, 1-5. MOUZ, 0-4. Nissim, 1-4. Doesn't sound great, does it? No one's really delivering the goods so far. This is the round. If they're going to save this half, it has to be right here, right now, I'm afraid. Aurora look too comfortable, continuing with their success. To reiterate, 18 rounds in a row since Dust 2. And it all comes down to this. They had great damage, great grenades in that first gun round, unable to convert it. The spams of Art that was doing considerable damage, they still couldn't find that round. Spamming again, there's going to be a counter boost by the looks of things from Matchup.
Double nades. Oh, yeah. Did he see? He just jumped it.
I don't think so, they didn't react.
Got to check CT. A boost may be coming of their own making. There's going to have to be jump shots here for Art. Why not? Give it a go. Okay, cancel that. Spam damage, pop through the smoke, but the flash comes a second too late. There's still a trade.
Ricardia moving in, rotates on their way for Legacy. Need these two site players to buy you a bit of time, but Ricardia is on the hunt. Him and Zantares box him in.
Get out.
And a 2 versus 3 retake being asked for.
Feel tempted.
In a horrible way, this is one of the better positions in a long time.
Oh, that smoke decides it. Yeah, you can't actually justify it anymore.
At least getting out with the guns, you get to buy in the next round, but it's also assuming that Aurora don't come looking for anything here. They've been pretty active at hunting. Match is already making moves.
Oh no, even one kill just ruins this. He goes so far away. It's a great move for Madja.
You're right.
Play late in the round on the long position. Teammate coming up connector as well, can take toilet.
Bro, Legacy throwing away some of those more aggressive rounds, map 1. You're still kind of seeing the ghosts of it, you know? They're trying to tighten things up, play very safe within the bomb sites, but it's given Aurora a lot of runway in these rounds.
Okay, they do save the AWP at the very least.
2 saves, do you buy? I mean, 4 rifles is always tempting.
I think at this point, surely you're just thinking about stemming the bleeding. Like, yeah, try and get as many gun rounds as weak or as strong as they are on the board. It's also like you're running out of time to get to do anything super aggressive. You know, if you're 8 rounds in the hole, you've lost the time to do it. This, I guess, would be the best time to try something a little bit in your face, maybe.
We are doing good, guys, but we are losing our timings. Let's go. Yeah, I agree. Well, you gotta believe it yourself, I suppose.
Doesn't sound too negative.
No, not even a negative comment. Trying to rally the troops.
4-man start down towards B. This would be a nice time, maybe go and take that short water control, just shut down options for Aurora. Give yourselves a better idea as to what they're doing in the round.
These rounds have been close off of the kill counts. Aurora keeping 2 or 3 alive. Bare minimum.
Again, though, you're flying blind. The boost down towards B is a nice idea. It will confirm that short's empty, and so maybe you can afford an extra player now to rotate up.
It's got to make that gamble happen. Starts to move after smoking B.
Spot there from Dice as well. More info collected for Legacy.
4-man. Oh, Dumount reconsiders, stays heaven. If this isn't enough, nothing will be. Oh, careful.
Kind of shots he normally hits.
Oh, ripe for the taking there. 40 seconds.
Okay, this is the best chance they've had, I think, all half long. A 5-on-5, an opening kill, an advantage here. Can they convert upon it? Natus seems to think for the double. Finds him. Now, just need to keep it clean. They can't lose this round by the looks of things here, but they need to make sure they have resources going forward.
Damage is worth it here for Aurora to push in and go for kills. Could be impactful later in the game. So Madja tries to build a deathmatch on the way out, holding for a non-existent flank. I'd love to see him go and just go for the kills here.
Doesn't want to die after time. Is he going to save?
Just has so much money. Kills are more valuable than his life at this point, and I feel like he's going to get the worst of both worlds. Death after time.
Okay, we'll take it. Oh! Okay, that's massive.
Forget about it.
That's
Double
massive.
on the exit. Orb is saved. That is it.
And he stayed alive as well. Magic didn't even lose his gun. That is remarkable.
Well, 19 in a row is all they get.
Best case scenario for Madja in that situation. Holy moly. And you're right, the streak finally comes to an end. A hell of a streak. We all enjoyed it. But all good things come to an end. That keeps Legacy very brittle going forward now.
Can't believe he just walks in after the clock. Knows they won't expect
his
it.
Mechanics, dude, are looking crispy.
Yeah.
Oh, a faster round.
Taurus
just
is
pop.
back 10. He's rushing B.
Run boost out to short, so there's only one guy in the site itself. Nissim's the one you're going to get past. Short player comes back to help him. It's Matcha hot on the heels with the trade. Flashes at least slow the play. Take the wind out of Aurora's sails.
Back for where? Bombs making his way back towards T-spawn and leaving 2 players parked up in B. I mean, they have good positions, but this will be cleared eventually on the smoke fade. It just got put down, though. Got a window of opportunity and a flank that Magic will not find. Oxic pulls back as well. Looks like they still want to commit towards B, but this is everybody here for Legacy. What's the plan here? Magic's going to be so careful. Smoke is nice, but get a kill first.
Bro, the game Match is having, I don't even hate the idea of just leaving it to him to try and clutch. You know, if they can make a bit of a dent down here towards B, it's not the best foot forward with Soulfly falling. How many can Woxic find before they deal with him? He will have this plant.
Woxic needs 1, dude. Get 1, and suddenly it's not the most impossible round.
The hard part that you will have to, you know, you'll be able to take CT away, which is
mollies. I think it's 2 players.
Oh, that's going to keep them down here even longer. Still need a kill for Woxic.
1 would do. Dude, will he flank? No,
Nato's got him.
Okay. They won't know till the bomb is down. Magic, pick your position wisely, my friend. This is still not easy.
He's left it to himself. He needs the ace clutch in a 1v4. Magic signed off on Dust 2 with a massive 1v3. But this is a step further. This is a harder task.
Oh, they come.
Legacy moving in. Magic plays it aggressive. Gonna have to pick and choose his moment very, very carefully. They're holding on to this position. As he comes around the corner, there's the spot. They know where Madja is now. Looking to hop on this bomb. Planted for him back in the bank. Madja iced out. No heroic ace clutch today.
The fact that we're
second round for Legacy.
The fact that we're talking about that is just because of the rounds we've seen from Madja today, right? That should be impossible, but he's hit some bangers.
Just to note there as well, Zantares with $10,000. Obviously the pocket strat, the B fast play coming through. He gets the Mac 10.
Yeah.
If he gets that entry, it's a very different round, but it was a very nice B hold. To be fair to Legacy there, it's 2 rounds in a row and managing to fend off the 1v5 against Madja, which did have legs to it. That positional control towards CT spawn, maybe he was a little bit more aggressive, could have got a couple of kills and faded away, but they were very diligent in their clears, made sure they watched the backstab, and sure he gets the bomb planted, but no real threat of winning the round.
Yeah, I think you're almost hoping that Legacy like overcook and go for like 2 players up through Con, try and cover too much ground. I think the thing that just wins it for him is they rotate 4 guys up through CT. That's just too much for Magic to deal with. So yeah, that one doesn't require some complex solution for Legacy. The next one may.
Need to keep this one clean now. 6-6 is the objective. Would still be possible to resuscitate this series.
The one thing for Legacy is it's a real grind. Like, so much money was built up in that first streak of 6 rounds for Aurora. Even if you win this one, taking 3 back-to-back-to-back, it's not enough to fully break them. They're going to be able to put guns in. They're going to have rifles in the next. And so you really have to work and earn this 6-6 scoreline.
Oh, no.
Who stopped been wanting to do this throughout a lot of the game thus far, gets his triple boost, gets the opener.
And he follows up. Man's got the lineup. Double kill from the captain here. And there's more in store. Aggression on the flank. Oh, both players got that spot. Wacardia walking it, hoping Nissim doesn't know, but he's patient, and it pays off. 5v2, an unfumbleable round here for Legacy.
Sad that Wacardia felt like he had to force that. Woxic was coming back to help him. Flush out the aggro player at least. Nissim dealt with, but a 2v5 attempt here. I mean, it is Zantares, it is Woxic. These are kind of the 2 household names.
They've got the util to work with as well. Not a foregone conclusion that Legacy picked this round up, that's for sure. One mistake, you can let them right back into the round. It all starts here, the AWP holding the line. That should be enough though. Just Woxic remaining. Money starting to be broken as well, but Woxic does find 1. Shut down, 3rd in the board. 3 in a row. Starting to believe a little bit more now. Magic still with $10,000 though, so sure. Only 1 buy remaining, but certainly a healthy buy with Magia's finances right now. Nice little boost. Even fumbled it a little bit, and it's still a freebie.
Yeah, he made the jump and heard it, but doesn't matter. Nice little spam to follow things up. Double kill there for Arts. 4-6 right now.
Boa, caralho! Vamos,
There it is. The catchphrase.
Oh, this spam has been efficient here for Arts. Putting Magic down to 2 health. Connector is taken, but at a cost here. Got to be always wary about these jumps, these boosts. Even if it's just info, it can be so valuable to the CT side late in the round when the map is quiet. So a boost comes up, but Odd spots it before they deploy. Nades go in. Flustering Nissan for a moment, 3 HEs, and what does he do? Goes right back to position. This is going to be a very hard round with a low health, but an entry could ease the bleed. Aurora can't find it. They've tickled 2 players.
And even now, just been re-smoked out towards Monster. That's a big problem. If you wait for that, you've got about 15 seconds left on the round.
Damn.
It's an opener. Doom out. Toe-to-toe with Xantares. They're going to play through the Monster smoke and into this stack. Oh, we'll claim another. Wakadi has made it in. There's the spot. Deals with 2. Barrels player spotted. I think. No, Nissan up and over. Finishes the job. Legacy 4 in a row. And shooting for a split half.
So sick that he crouches there after they triple naded it, right? That's the mindset. He's not going to be there. We've just cleared this position, but not only does he get back into it, he fully baits his team for the round win. Just what they needed. Return to form here for Legacy, looking for a streak of their own. Streak to beat is 19 though, Henry. Won't be easy.
It certainly won't, but it's a great foundation. They're setting themselves down here. It's going to be the last couple of rounds, and presumably a partial buy here for Aurora. It's going to be Wakadia on towards the AK-47, Tech-9s otherwise. And towards the connector we go. Very quick play here. The rifle trying to set the pace. Ooh. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. It's going to be Lato to defend here.
Wakadia has got the one gun here. Got to let those pistols get some info, especially when there's an open the line.
Oh, it comes down to this one dig. Oh, the one shot from the AK. Nice opening frag. Walks in, goes down. They're going to try and flood the bomb site now. That's completely blind. It's getting a bit messy. Art's here to pick up the pieces.
Team flashes and causing big problems here for Legacy as now Wakadi's on for a triple. Looking for the ace. The solo AK doing it all. Forces Magic to put that bomb back down, and they don't know where Nissim's got to. Slow on this CT walk.
Oh, this was the round. 5 in a row they're looking for. Nissim can still win this. Starts here though.
Way to get the ball rolling. Nissim collects. Massive clutch. And in spite of Wakadia's best efforts, it matters not. 5 in a row for Legacy. It's a game of streaks right now.
Remarkable clutch there from Nissim. Looked out of position, out of time. Plays it perfectly, reads it well, waits for Maja to get that intel peek towards CT spawn, but a very uncomfortable round. The closest it's been in some time of Legacy getting 5 in a row. Final round of this first half now. They were 6-0 down, boys. A hell of a recovery. Sure, still far from ideal on the CT side of Overpass, but admirable to make this sort of comeback. They are believing themselves now. We've got a game on our hands. We said we wanted no blowouts today.
Flash set up, far away, full blind. Wakadi is spraying instead of just jumping out of position. It feels like an oversight.
You say that, but it's like all game long, Art's been trying to spam them down in con, so just kind of taking advantage of that a little bit later. And more aggressive moves made by Legacy see them through to one hell of an advantage. 5-on-3 in the final round of the half. Aurora, they're very split up here. 2 players out towards the top site. Soulfly getting a bit of ground over on the Monster end of things. Scared back by the spam. Might be able to commit to any type of a fake. They don't really have the resources for it either. It's going into the AWP, really the best option here.
Oh, he spots him as well. full info here for Sadzin. Soulfly might be trying to cause a ruckus on this B bomb side, but they've got the bomb blocked on long. Smoked off by Madja. Feigning that he could pop through, but as it gets re-cleared, the penny should drop here for Legacy, and so should Lato. Back down to where it all began on this B bomb site, joining up with Nissim. Voxig might be looking for an entry on A. Oh, bomb's going to go back up, right? Madja selling the fake on lower. Voxig taking the space, sending out Soulfly on his solo fake. Can't get another kill. 2v4 to finish the half, to find 6 in a row for Legacy.
Oh, the fake at least worked. There's only one guy here, but time's so low, you don't get to be cautious. Right into that AWP, and Legacy will deliver on a split half as they take 6 in a row to close on the CT side.
Never back down, never surrender after going down 0-6 on their CT side. Legacy playing with tenacity there, showing that they could replicate the streak that Aurora pinned down and tie things up. I can't believe they made that sort of comeback, but all of a sudden, it feels like Overpass is back on, boys.
Yeah, you know, I think the streak, the fashion in which they do it, very commendable, but still a little nerve-wracking is now you have to go on your T half, your T side. That's where you're staking this comeback. That's where you've got to try and drag this out to be 3. It's a tall task, man.
They're believing. See whether they can find some success here early on in the T-side campaign. Couple of smokes, couple of flashes, one Molotov, and the bomb outside B for now. It's going to be down to Sadzin and Arts trying to show a bit of presence on the A side of the map. Sell the dream, sell the fake. But no one budging from the B bomb side thus far. What have they got up their sleeve here? Trying to take as much aggro as they can away from the bomb. And they're having a little party outside Monster. Wicardi are getting inquisitive.
Oh, Julies could be a big problem with that anti-flash right now. There's a back turn, but they still already miss him with that entry off the flash play. Woxic sees 3 and the bomb. He still wants to commit to these fights, but Legacy aren't biting. 5v4, they still have toilet control. They have a lot of map to play with.
They can reset the round now. Sure, there is no intention. Has been given up, but they've got the man advantage. Plenty of time to work with, and still with 2 key pieces of utility. A couple of smokes and the Molotov.
Difficult round call because while Aurora saw them leaving, they don't know. They have no info. Where are these other players? Deep up on front toilets. Miss Molly on the barrels for Nissim. He didn't jump.
Need to see that.
So Gamble starts to lean in favor of this top site. Legacy 5v4, but watch out for a Xantares, straight shooter.
That's the spot, and the players coming out through toilets. That's bomb scene for Xantares. Man scales up into the bomb site. Now the rest of Legacy quick to join them. I pulled in the smoke for Maja.
Might work.
It's the last guy left. Last man standing. It's the hand comes through.
2 sus.
7 in a row.
I goosed him. Where's my assist?
Man, oh man. All of a sudden they take the lead. Who would have thought? A very convincing finish as well. It will be the force buy in response, so you're not out of the woods just yet. We are going to see MP9s and a 5-7 here. A little bit of utility for good measure. Xantares needed a bit more out of him. 1 more kill would have done, but Sadzin jumps on him. Through the smoke we go. And the only hope was Maja knifing in the smoke to deny the plant.
Nissim's forgotten how to jump or something. He's just missed another Molotov. The
True.
short
What is going
one
on
didn't
there?
jump when he threw it.
Yikes. Don't worry, it's only the most important round of the game.
Yeah, not only did you not get the short molly in, but he couldn't go and take any type of a space because he mollied himself off. So now you're paranoid that they've taken short away from you.
Okay, it's Aurora molly monster.
How did they get a T-side molly?
Right, still get that short control. Aurora at 4 strong. Might be a mid-round push, but for now, just out of their positions. Not much info to gather. This should come at no surprise, but this is crazy for Nissim. On his own, the round lives and dies on it.
Okay, nice.
Will survive.
No helmet, still applied. Down he goes.
It's a high-risk move on your own that early in the round.
Man advantage given over. Looking very promising now for Legacy until Maja arrives. Takes one down, and time is ticking away. 40 seconds. They head back towards B.
I just heard multiple players leave.
Messy out there.
A lot of util heard. That'll signal the push. Wicardia now has an extra man to try and help him. Oh, dead on that first swing over the top. Woxic, big damage inflicted, will convert upon 1. They deal with the Xantares spillover. It's a shutdown out of Legacy. Force buy goes nowhere for Aurora. They're trying to get everyone pumped up. It's 8 rounds in a row.
Gotta give it to them. The streak they've amassed from 6-0 down.
Yeah, right.
You thought 19 was the biggest streak we'd see today.
Who knows? That wasn't even the biggest streak for the series.
Let's see what will be done. It has to be the full eco coming up next. One would assume. A bit dicey towards the end, but pretty clean finish overall.
Can a round win unlock Aurora? Because CT side, get that AWP in Woxic's hands.
Yeah.
Should be on their map pick.
Seems like Nissim actually is having issues with jumping. He's the guy who DC'd.
Okay. What keyboard's he on?
I'm wondering, is it a mouse problem? You know, a little scroll wheel to jump?
I don't. Maybe. I feel like if you jump throw, you spacebar.
Yeah. I'm not a scroll wheel user.
Yeah, I'm a scroll wheeler, but I still spacebar with a jump throw.
Okay.
Who knows?
Day 1, the playoffs today. You can see Stockholm has shown up. We appreciate you coming down here, guys. We have got the hometown heroes coming in later. Brawlan for MOUZ, and then Fuzi as well, of course, for Astralis. It's been a while since we've seen a Swede take it to the big stage, especially on home soil.
dude, I mean, this is really impressive from Legacy, but I think likewise, if you're Aurora, you kind of can't tilt out of this series. Like, I think that's pretty unacceptable to a degree. You won 19 rounds in a row, you know? Like, it kind of doesn't get better than this. Can't get in your head, can't have some of these old problems that we often talk about, you know, rear in their head right now.
We talked about a lot in the pregame.
You know, if you can't stomach being 19 rounds up across 2 maps and then losing a couple and that gets to you, like, it literally won't get better than that.
It's him hit the jump throw.
You can't 26-0 every series.
They're well aware. Getting taught a lesson right now.
Try
on their map pick.
MongolZ trying to convert with a 5-7. Magic goes down towards that connector position. They upgraded some pistols, sure, but they got no Kevlar util. Hoping for a couple of 1Ds to connect, but it's looking very likely to be 9 in a row here. Very controlled, very calm. Using the buddy system towards long. Bomb will be there as well. There shouldn't be too much to report here. I can't see a world where this one even gets close. A finish looking likely here. This could be, I guess, a little bit more problematic with the time remaining, and you are walking into the 4-man stack, but should be clean kills. There we go.
Soulfly doing what he can, but unlikely can get much more done. They just run him down. 9 consecutive rounds for Legacy. Guns make another appearance here for Aurora. And do you remember how game-defining the Woxic AWP was back on Dust 2? Bought it out, and from that point on, that was where the Aurora streak began. Let's see if it can make that same level of difference here on Overpass.
Can they kick down this Legacy door? Because right now, putting up a rock-solid CT side into this first gun round of the half. Boost up for the AWP.
Oh, trying up.
It trapped. Move up, mate.
There we go.
Nothing to see here. Woxic on long with the AWP.
Very important round here. Still not financially comfortable at all.
Satin looking for Olaf. Nowhere to be seen. It's a game of info here on CT Overpass.
These MAC-10s and Galils against a couple of players without helmets is still going to be a very difficult round to contain. So much cash available on this T side now. Let's have a look. Woxic trying to get some intel, trying to back up Zantares. Slowly but surely making their way up long with the bomb as well. Got control of party. A lot of prime real estate under their remit. And in terms of util for the finish, they do have the Molotovs. 1 smoke remaining. Zantares tucks himself in. No classic setup here.
Told it's classic, but is it rusted? Does it still work? Warp shot misses here for Woxic, and that sells Zantares' position. So the Molotov, they run him down, and Art might just go straight through. He got a MAC-10 kill into the site. Dumal may burn his teammate, but it's worth its weight. 15 seconds, nobody home. Legacy, the streak continues.
10 in a row from 6-0 down. And there's almost 0 resistance there as well. Like we said, it's an old classic setup, but unless you get that first kill in the AWP, it's very difficult to recover. We saw the struggles of Zantares there, unable to find a frag. It's currently 12-12. They've lost the AWP. They're hoping to save 2 M4s here. And this one is crumbling right before our eyes. We are going to see 4 players survive for Legacy, double digits. And Inferno now becoming a conversation. Will they even hold on to these rifles?
God, he saw him.
You might as well go for it.
Yeah,
you've only got the Galil to lose.
God, he looks dead here.
Yeah, waiting for the bomb, then he can start running. This in for now, just closing the distance quietly.
Huge problem. 1 rifle saved. Can't even buy. Legacy getting a well-deserved cheer at this point of the game. 10 rounds straight. They want this before, they may win it again. Even last time when we saw them in the online stage, putting out 6 T-side rounds to finish off. Looks well within reach now. 3 away from taking us the distance into Inferno.
Dude, I mean, you know, a strong streak to open things up matters less than the strong streak at the midpoint or towards the end of a series.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
You know, you can have like the best map one. You can't win a best of 3 in one map. You want to feel like you're leveling up as it goes on.
What an insane POV from Hart there. Tilter here for Aurora. Letting this game slip through their fingers.
I mean, sure, now it's probably in moments like this that you think about the, you know, just eating away quietly in the back of your head, some of the games that have gotten away from you in playoffs gone by.
This was not meant to be one of them.
What a complete collapse as well. Everything was going so well. 13 clean rounds in a row for Dust 2. 6-0 up here. On the T side, no less as well. And then giving up 10 and now finding yourself in a deep hole financially. MP9's here on the partial. 4 players equipped with those. You've got Soulfly with the saved M4. Is there anything they can do to get this one going? Having to take some gambles. You can see them rotating back towards the A bomb site here. Bomb all the way back in the playground. So they've rotated away from the B bomb site just as the opponent decides. Made their way back with the C4.
They're going to play active, but that was just missing the info. Oh, he didn't get wide enough to see 4 players on his screen.
First advantage in some time.
They're still walking it.
Oh, we could get a freebie, yeah.
Oh, check is in for Dumao.
And you don't know how deep they already are.
Site's already fallen. Legacy moving in. Soulfly, his SMG teammate's going to try and close the distance. He was hoping to provide some cover. Doesn't even get to fire off. He's already dealt with. Asking for a boost over towards the spawn, or offering one at least.
That's what to say that AK.
Woxic. Xantares is already heading out of there. Madja on this backstab gets denied. 11 rounds for Legacy.
They're hitting so hard. They don't smoke Heaven because B is clear, so they think maybe it's short control with Cardia, and they smoke short instead. So you think maybe there's a chance for Aurora in Heaven, and Lato just rips heads off.
Are we really going to have back-to-back 13-0s to close these maps?
It does feel it. There's nothing to celebrate here for Aurora. No close rounds, not even
Okay,
close
there is
positions.
something. There is something. They've got the AK-47 in the hands of Xantares.
Okay.
His best weapon on the defense. This could be the catalyst, Hugo. This is what they need to get going.
And Woxic's going to have money for the orb. So it's now or it is simply never for Aurora on the second map of this series. This could have been a quick bit of business.
Yeah, anything but at this stage. But I am believing in the Xantares AK.
I'm getting real nervous though, man. Like, because you know what you would call it? A strong start into like completely falling off as the game goes on. That's a choke.
Oh no, don't say it.
You know, for Legacy, getting steamrolled map 1, but then coming back like this, it's the opposite. It's resilience, you know? Like, it's just better terminology, better feeling. This feels more fulfilling than starting really strong and then letting it get away from you.
Certainly rather win map 2 than map 1.
Well, let's see then. Like we said, AK for Xantares, orb for Woxic. Woxic was an absolute animal on the first map. Looked so comfortable on Dust 2. Now falling apart, unraveling at the seams.
Both A players split up.
Yeah, this is the kind of angles you'd hope to see from Xantares, but caught it. He's going to get taken out.
Oh, it's ugly.
What's he up to? He's in between 2 ideas there of retreating and holding the rock. Like, choose one.
And there's a punish. Woxic with a missed shot as well. They start to take space. It no longer is clear. Or they can just dip down into B. Knowing this AWP is on the top side might be temptation enough. That nade allows Dumao to cross back into connector. Will the penny drop for Aurora? Or are they out of pocket? Wacardia uncertain. Soulfly has util. Might have to use it. Rotates coming down. Matt just made the read. Legacy walking out.
It's Molly.
Let Soulfly hang out here at the barrels that much longer, but they still find the opener. Wacardia dead. Clean set of entries coming through. Legacy on to map point unless Woxic has a ludicrous 1v4 in him and he doesn't. Spammed out 12 rounds in a row. Are they really going to do it straight back to them?
Where did this come from?
The record to beat is 19 in a row.
They're going to try.
Yeah, they're going for it.
I was joking.
It looks like Inferno is pretty much locked in at this stage. Aurora have got nothing to offer us in their CT campaign. What was this from Zantares?
Well, this is always the thing with Aurora, though. It feels like it's like as the you know when the kind of tilt or whatever it is starts to enter their brains, it feels like it's the mechanics that are the first things to go. You know, like they get caught out in some weird positions, trying to force some awkward fight. Certainly seeing signs of like the normal Aurora tilt factor.
Oh no!
You connect the shot and still no conversion.
As long as he doesn't die for it.
There is a chance, unfortunately. And they're going to go for that long control once again. Zantares this time more tentative with his positioning, going to hold into.
I want to see the Zantares POV when we get to that fight because he's just looked like he's not feeling it right now.
Oh no, now you're a man down.
Oh, problems get worse.
4v5 to try and stop the 13-0 from Legacy.
They said it couldn't be done again, but it happened.
If you missed map one, it was 4-0 for Legacy. Aurora went 13 rounds straight to close the map. Then they open up here, 6 rounds in a row, up to a total of 19 consecutive rounds. And now they might be about to get 13-0'd themselves.
I've never seen anything like it. Let's see what they've got to hold on to. Soulfly,
right.
Nice little push with the MP9.
Okay.
Not dead yet, boys.
Yes. 4v2, something being shown here by Aurora. MongolZ sees that too. Waiting for the perfect time to strike. And okay, it will be a miss, but he'll follow up quick. And Lato might be forced to save, breaking the streak.
Streak is dead.
Long live the streak.
So Lato, not really much to do here, I'm afraid. 20 seconds remaining, 9 points of health. MongolZ looking to close things out cleanly, and he will do so. That's first round in some time. 12 rounds in a row for Legacy.
Hey, you may as well be believing at this point because this has just been a gamer streak. So,
like 5 rounds in a row on the CT
guys,
side.
if you just untilt here quickly, 5 rounds, chock-a-block into overtime on CT side,
it's certainly possible. We've got a technical issue to deal with first, but looks of things here. But that's what they needed. The bare minimum. This post-R round in your CT campaign. It's MongolZ finding some form there. A couple of very important kills. Got the third to close it out as well. Will it revitalize the squad of Aurora? They'll take 2 AK-47s into the following round here. Money goes without saying, looking strong for Legacy, but they won't have the loss bonus, of course. So if you can break them down, deny some plants. Yeah, this, if ever there was a map to get a 5-round streak on, it might be CT side of Overpass. Down, but not out. Round 20, looks like we're good to go. Very tense out there right now. Legacy feel like they've done enough, but they've allowed Aurora to creep back into it. A lifeline given over. Let's see if MongolZ can find that form.
Step by step, step by step, step by step. Let's go.
Step by step it is.
What he can do. Nice nade. Max damage on Art. Going to be doing that same boost we saw to the bathrooms. They haven't quite nailed the setup of this one.
just needs to go down a step, I think.
Yeah.
Get him up. Get him over. Nothing to see here.
Does it all come crashing down here?
Always good.
Can't believe it got to this point. It felt like a done deal at 6-0 on the T side.
They've hit the timing. Let's walk the walk right down toilets. Flash goes a bit too far. MongolZ finds the right angle.
Nice work.
From an easy shot as well, but MongolZ always been comfortable in positions like that one. They stick around and wanting to be the guy that spearheads this late game resurgence. MongolZ got them believing. It's a string of multi-kill rounds from the Aurora Orb. The job's not done in this one. An entry down towards B. Satsin gonna tuck tail and look to rejoin the rest of his team for a B hit.
MongolZ's rotating out. This is Bold leaving solo B. That's some pressure. 15 seconds, guys. Solo B. This is such a high-risk move. We're boosting at 15 seconds. Somebody told them. Are they just saving? Yes, Satin playing from far back. No interest in this round, so Aurora do find back-to-back.
Counter-terrorists win. There we have it. Step by step, boys. Couple in a row now. 12-8. It's all Woxic in that previous round. Gets himself 2 very impressive kills with the AWP. Legacy can feel their funds being drained here. Don't fancy the fight. Decide to retreat. You know, the kills from Woxic. Starting to find some form now. Revitalizing the squad. Raising morale. And now all of a sudden they're cutting it down to size. 4 on the CT side seems very possible. And they're knocking on the door of breaking that economy down. Loss bonus at $2,400 if Legacy give this one up.
And you know, it's rare that like the comeback is kind of a team-wide phenomenon. It's not like everyone starts to deliver all at once. Oftentimes it's sort of one heroic figure to stand up, and that brings everyone else back into the picture. And right now that guy is Woxic, right? His AWP been a driving force. It was on Dust 2. It's what started the streak in the first place. Here he's been there, kind of last bastion of hope to hold on to in map 2. Woxic's done a lot to deliver on these last 2 rounds. When's he going to get a bit more support? Who else is going to join him to try and keep Aurora in this? And he plays it forward with the Spawn, looking to be involved early on the AWP, but they've been running this boost out in the park every one of these rounds. It seems aware.
First time he's there, they don't. Okay. All right, all the boosts. Cut down on shorts.
Quite a scary moment there. Soulfly almost goes down with nothing in return.
Even that feels like big info, right? Spotting 3 players on the start down here towards B. You're anticipating a bit of a B stack now. It's a risky boost to do if no one was holding Monster, so you might even deduce the idea that it was a 4-man opener. Not uncommon on Overpass.
MOUZ tucked himself in towards the short sandbags. Undetected by the looks of things here. Got a call for his teammates to make their way towards Monster. Could this be the round where they get it over the line and take us to Inferno?
It's a monster setup.
Round where Woxic is out of the picture, and it's all down to the rest of his team. He's been instrumental to try and make this one happen. The B site, though, will crumble and get away from him. Woxic, your job is not done.
Yes, it
Aggression out towards CT. Dumau should have him in a box. Legacy collect, and this quarterfinal goes the distance. It's not quite a 13-0, but it's damn close. Legacy with one hell of a streak. Resilience on display. The party is just getting started.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I got 10 FPS.
Guys, go B rush, B rush.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Many mid, 5 middle.
Let's go, guys.
I smoke 2 side, guys. Let's go.
Finishing CT! At 50 FPS.
Oh, 73!
Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
No bullets, no bullets.
Oh.
Go B.
Guys, focus, guys.
Holy shit. What is even happening?
Uxi, let's go.
Bro, focus.
What's the pistol, guys?
Just go spawns and then... Go spawn for long, guys.
Whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. One more car.
They're going A, they're going A.
Run, guys, run. Fix it, guys.
Many mid, 5 middle. Run.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh my god! City! Plan deep.
Out B.
Oh, defuse.
I defuse, guys, I defuse.
The bombs on me!
Nice. Bro, why you don't have kid, bro?
At 20 players, so no kids.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's Primo. Oh. 3 can.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
One more lower, 2 more lower. No! GG, behind.
No way.
On alive.
Mid out, here, but.
Pushing long.
I got 10 FPS.
Let's go through the smoke. Come together. Let's go.
Go. Two more.
Rotate.
Yeah, I can flash shard.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
So easy.
Nice hold, guys. Good job.
Yeah, last guy.
Let's knife.
No!
Lapo.
Sorry, bro. All the Brazilian players alive, they're full baiting, guys.
Guys, go B rush.
Let's go.
You got it.
Guys, rush mid, everyone.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I smoke suicide, guys.
Guys, stay B rush.
Guys, we have B, it's finished.
Be clear. Guys, we have B side. This is GG.
Help.
Guys, who is B player?
And that's what laser beam!
Feels like you might need 20 players to stop the streaks going on at the moment, boys. It's getting a little bit out of control out there. Map number 1, 13 straight from Aurora to close down the map. We had a clutch from Soulfly, we had one from Madja, and then 6-0. So 19 straight rounds into 12 back the other way, and then a map victory.
I know it's Aurora, but how do you lose that?
Look, there's a few things to establish here. First and foremost, Henry, you said this, and I want to just really back up the point. I've never seen anything quite like that.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Like, it felt like such a locked-in game. 6-0 on your T side of Overpass, continuing your 13-4 victory from the previous map as well. Everyone's locked in, the morale's high. Then all of a sudden, Legacy get one round. I don't want to take anything away from Legacy, but it seems like another mental collapse from Aurora, and you're seeing them completely capitulate on the stage again.
We kept seeing those like little chat pop-ups from halftime, from tac timeouts and stuff, and Legacy were full believing from 6-0 down. They were still saying,
they were, that's true.
This, we're back in, we're playing good CS. Even when they were 6-0 down, they're saying, we're playing good rounds, it's a timing, so losing close rounds. And so they were believing the whole time, and maybe that's something that Aurora can take and maybe use in the future, because damn, they need it sometimes. They look tilted in that second half.
To me, it's like something maybe we've all related to when you're in like a face it pug or whatever. You'll be like 9-0 up, you lose one round, you have that guy on your team that's like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? And you just have like this mental, it's like, we're winning so hard. We weren't going to 13-0 the game. Like, that so rarely happens. I don't know what more Aurora need to not get in their heads.
I think this is a different factor than just getting tilted, right? Because this is a team who in these environments has struggled, right? It is stage fright, you could say, right? If you wanted to frame it that way. And it's rearing its ugly head again, right? If they had bounced back, okay, let's say when they had that, they broke the streak, they get that one round on the board. Okay, it's 12-7. If they brought it all the way back to overtime, that's one way to overcome it. Now you worry, is it all just going down the drain, right? Will this continue now into map number 3? Because you were in such a strong position. I couldn't have put you in a stronger position if we tried to give them a handicap.
Won 19 rounds in a row.
Again, it's just like Henry's saying, 6 rounds T-side overpass.
Yeah.
You've more than won the half at that point.
Yeah, if those are the games in the back, even if you give up the 6-6 scoreline, it should still be a very good chance you close it out.
So let's discuss a couple of things. So first of all, does everyone agree? Never seen anything quite like those streaks around.
No, never. Yeah.
All right, let's send some stat Andes out there on the internet to investigate. Maybe there's been longer streaks in matches that we bet. Otherwise, I don't know how. It would be crazy.
Maybe
in
not
CS2.
in an arena or in CS2, like in a serious top tier matchup. Like
MR15 in CSGO, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've established that a crazy situation unfolded. Second of all, who is going to chalk this up to a choke?
It depends what happens in the third map, right? Like, I think.
Well, you can say that. You could even just use that one map. You don't have to talk about the series.
I mean, it's your map pick. You're 6-0 up on the T side. I consider that a choke. I think they would admit that as well. I don't think you can say in good faith, though, giving up 12 rounds in a row and only Woxic is the only player to turn up in the second half to save the day. Where is everyone else? What happened in the CTR? Where was Zantares? Where was Wakadia? It's only Woxic, and he was literally him and Maggio, the only players to find any sort of impact in the second half.
So this is where let's say we define it as a choke.
Yeah.
Let's start to look at some of the tropes that keep popping up for Aurora in these games. Now, we established that this was the lowest rated team in this type of environment they've ever played. But when we see them go up against bigger names like the MongolZ or against Vitality, you know, there's other names in the mix there too, but it's still not the same gameplay from Aurora, and it feels like that's happened again now. So it's not the opponent, it's the environment, and it's how they respond to the environment, which I don't speak Turkish, boys. I wish I did. We might be able to diagnose this.
I also just think like they're a very, you know, where a lot of teams have resilience almost baked in, like they don't seem to have that on the side of Aurora. Like the squads that they've lost to are all, because they're like top teams, you kind of have to be resilient. And it was the thing we were noting from the comms of Legacy, you know, like Hugo said, they were 0-6 down, but the conversations weren't, you know, assigning any type of a blame or like trying to, you know, like put it on anyone else. It was very much like, we can pull this back. We're not out of this. And everyone's saying that when you're 0-6 down, even if you are tilted. But it's like they did fully believe in it the entire time.
I don't think there's a single other team in Counter-Strike that has as many eye rolls, death slams, size. I think they all do it. No, but this whole team does it. That's the issue. This whole team does it. They're all like rolling their eyes, hitting their desk, raging, and that's not even in this game, by the way. That's just like a typical normal group stage game where they're winning, they're losing, they're winning, they're losing. Like the amount of mental capitulation I've watched from Zantares alone on this team, not even today. It's like this is just par for the course at this point. It's crazy.
You could see on the server reflected in his actions as well. He was kind of half in, half out at every single round on the CT side. Couldn't find decent positioning, couldn't find his access point, and it felt like he was disconnected from the squad the entire
it felt
time.
like he'd entered like that kind of like the opposite of flow state. It's like when you're just on that like autopilot, you're almost expecting to lose the fight because the game's getting, oh, it's happening again, you know, like that felt more like the feeling that was being exerted from Aurora. Oh, it's happening once more, guys.
Take a look at this, though. We brought this up earlier. This was to do with the ranking, but also look at the score lines against them. In all of their losses, right, they've only been able to pick up one map once, and that was right, and that was over a year ago now. So
Aurora are the MOUZ of quarterfinals.
But this is concerning because I get behind the tilt and the factor that can play in. But this is coming from a point of you were close to winning and now you've capitulated, right? They can still turn it around on map 3.
Well, what do we say about map 3? Like, dude, if they come back and they look great and they win it, I don't even know what to make of that second map. But I'm safe to say I'm still sticking with my Legacy team.
I mean, you could say, oh, it's the wake-up call they needed, but how many wake-up calls do you have to have before you finally wake up and get out of bed?
I just need one more way through to 6 p.m. You've missed work, you know? Like,
it did help schedule fans, right? Because the next game can't start till 4:30.
That's a good point.
So
maybe it's helping us all out.
Yeah, the people don't have to wait as long between games now, so that might help out, but it depends on how long this one drags out, because this time, Inferno, that was the map that had the quadruple OTs.
True.
So,
okay, so this is, if anything, we wanted to see it go here. We wanted to see them lock horns.
Yeah, but maybe Overpass could have been a bit more back and forth. Yeah, bite those horns. But all right, so Hugo, you're staying with your Legacy pick.
I think it'd be crazy to. Actually, no, Aurora really inspired me in that map. I'm gonna flip it.
Dude, it's like we were saying, like I said, the idea that starting strong, going on a big streak early, and then losing, that's choking. Whereas getting wrecked, but then bouncing back, that gives you a lot to hold on to. That's resilience.
What about you, Harry? Are you sticking with Legacy?
Yes.
Are you gonna flip-flop?
I don't think I can. No, sorry. I have to go with Legacy, I think. I don't believe in them at all after seeing that.
Okay, you're flip-flopped.
Yeah, I am flip-flopping, yeah.
Henry's off he's off the train. I'm not going to say, but I'll tell you what. We got Trey standing by with some Legacy fans, I believe. Let's see what he has to say.
Well, you can say that. Well, sure, there's a lively audience out here at ESL Pro League Season 23's playoffs because, well, it's Friday and it's already packing out. I think these guys are fans of Brazilian Counter-Strike.
Legacy! Legacy! Legacy! Legacy! Legacy! Legacy! Legacy!
Yo, so who do you guys want to win?
Legacy!
I wasn't sure. I was confused at first. Legacy, they're going to shut it down here. We got to go to a third. How do they do it?
13-0.
13-0.
Yeah.
It's gonna be easy, bro. It's gonna be easy. We go Dynasty.
30-0. They are choking. They are chokers.
So just for the record, one more time, who do you want to win? Let's do that. Vamos!
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. You don't need to play Faceit, but you should. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
What's happening? W.
Feeling the right moment.
34, age of IM.
That was really important round, but yeah.
A little luck, I can say. I think it was okay.
As far as I remember, either I was door and jumped down, went, and because I think maybe there is a smokes in outside before they go out. I think that's why I wanted to go down, or either I died here, but I don't see my corpse, so maybe I'm leather. But I think I was dead. Like, I'm not sure.
Ah, it's a jump shot, right? Ooh,
yeah.
Sexy.
You remember this?
I remember.
I think it's more accurate in CS2 to do jump shot also with the scout. So I think maybe that's why. But people are usually like more like using the left side of the box. So I think from my perspective, I didn't see too many outpers just jumping there and shooting like this. I think they are just more going on to the top left.
This is me? Whoa.
Of course, bro. You're entry fragger, in-game leader.
Like this is good. I am. Like I didn't feel like it was me.
He was.
Yeah, I was lurking there. Like I sent all my teammates on A, and I was just lurking on middle.
Oh, it's me.
Oh, it was very important, bro. I remember this one.
Yeah,
that's Portugal.
It started to the comeback, no?
Yeah.
But I think we couldn't make the quarters in this event.
But I miss Vertigo when I watched this.
Yeah. We could have like play really well at the moment in this, but yeah.
Hey Future Pros! The quest for learning new smokes never ends. Let's look at 2 smokes you can throw to wrap the A site on Inferno. To throw these, have a buddy drop you a smoke in this corner, then stand in there also. Aim at this point along the antenna and jump to the smoke. This will block off library and expand flush with the doorway. For your second smoke, while in the same position, aim at this point along the edge of the gutter. Then jump throw. This one will land inside of the arch. With these 2 smokes down, you can take long with a flash or 2 and have a good attempt at cracking that A site. Future Pros, over on Inferno today with a handy smoke for Moto. To throw this smoke, stand up next to this line. Aim into the sky above the edge of the roof. Then simply throw the smoke. A basic but powerful piece of utility. Great for taking space on long or as an addition to pushing up on short.
Window no scope from Zenzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
Well, well, well, what do we have here? A third map between Legacy and Aurora, and like every good best of three, ends with Inferno. Last time it went quad overtime. Today, everything is on the line. Single elimination, quarter-final, choke galore, streak galore. I'm here with Chad Bertram, I'm here with Harry GG.
And the knife is going down literally right this second, and we will have Aurora come out on top of that. What side will they pick? Well, we'll find out in a moment's time, but Harry, the choke that was, will continue into map number 3.
I'm nervous it will. It's just, Vincere Aurora have always struggled at kind of, you know, powering through, playing a rough map and then bouncing back. That's not really what you associate with this squad. But we've been saying that the chance for Aurora at this event is for this to be a bit of a breakthrough for them. You know, it's not a quality they have, but it's one that they have to demonstrate if they want to start making runs in playoffs. And this would be the time to do it. It's a series that felt like it never should have gone the distance. There was some resilience on display from Legacy, who have well and truly woken up into this series. You're facing a different opponent, a harder opponent than what you did in map 1. Aurora, a tall task ahead of them. It's that CT start to get things going. Legacy getting to set the tone of Inferno on the T side.
Legacy feeling comfortable on the T side more so, bringing the pace that we know them for. Going to get shut down at the door. Xantares, Jewel Berettas, churn through 4. Everybody dies. And Art's not getting you out of this one. Flank does deal him, and Aurora win the pistol.
Okay, well, this is where the mental turnaround needs to begin. That's a smile on the face of Xantares. Haven't seen that in a while.
That's a big difference.
That's once they get down in the mud, if we're going to have any problems. So are they going to be able to keep themselves out of it?
You do not want to be in the mud.
Out of all the guys you could have had start the pistol off with a 4K, you are very happy it's Xantares. He let out a big beaming smile. Not even he's immune to the fun rounds of CS.
Nice,
All right, well, the energy sounds good.
Okay.
We also had the little transcription there.
I might flip-flop now.
You're back?
No. Let's see.
Legacy saying they'll be comfortable on either side. It's fair enough, it's Inferno, right? It even has a bit of a T-side bias. So Aurora winning the knife, opting to start on the defense. See if they can dictate the tone as Xantares opens up the account again. Consecutive rounds, but this one's against the Eeks. Add these to the tally quite nicely. No threats to really be too concerned about, and the 2-0 start at this point a certainty. Maybe about the pace once we get into the gun rounds in terms of the fights classically in Banana. Right? We talk about it a lot, but there's a reason for it. You'd love to keep all 5 alive if you're Aurora, which is looking good now. There's another one. Hello. Imagine we'll pin Art's head to the back wall, and it's just Doomar coming from the same place. There you go. Clean round. 3 SMGs to carry through for a bit of a bonus. Do we see CT side bringing out the aggression?
Ooh. One of those SMGs gone. It's a Woxic AWP getting bought out early on for Aurora. Mag 10's in tow for Legacy. Anticipate maybe a bit of a pacey round here. Woxic has a good spawn if you wanted to try something early out through middle, but not going to reveal that AWP just yet.
This feels like an app spot, doesn't it?
Yeah, right. 3 players out towards the apartments.
Orb actually could constrict him here. We've seen some great shots on short, some great highlights from Woxic in this position, but SMG's running rampant. And only 2A at the start. Long player gets here in time.
If you're Legacy, you want to try and slow Woxic down early. It's like you can't afford to give a strong start to Xantares and Woxic. That's kind of the nightmare duo to have starting strong at the dawn of this series. So you would love for this apps pop just to get that AWP out of his hands, put a bit of doubt in his mind early. Toxic's been the guy to step up on both maps for Aurora. Slow around here. They get out in the top mid.
Top and Natus just been cleared at the same time, so at least they have this half wall control. Util thrown in now. WOXIC will have company long side.
Position for him on the line. Fell short, second one doesn't. So they learn about the AWP now. Bit of a better idea as to what they're going into. Match already arriving on the rotate. He's called a full-on gamble when they went and cleared out top banana. He's moved everything around. It's 5 players, a brawl over at A. WOXIC even getting aggressive, trying to get involved, get that first shot off on the AWP, but he's caught looking the wrong way.
Oh no!
Lato follows up, the long push, nearly shut down. It's left to Arcadia, low on health, wounded and locked out of the retake. And the round's right there for Legacy's taking.
Does he give it a look or does he just start to backpedal down mid? He's going to give it a glance. Nobody giving him anything now, and it might just be better to go for the save. That setup there, you see WOXIC playing on short, right? He turns the flash, he goes down, but Centaurus from pit, he's playing headshot to deal with that, and that looked pretty tough considering the start he's had. Currently 6-1. Sure, a couple against the Eeks, but mainly on the pistol round. Thought the confidence was brimming, and an AWP will be snatched back. Can Arcadia deny this on the way out? Looks good.
It's his goal. Yoinked it.
Yeah, you ain't getting out of there with that, though, are you?
Needs to run, and even there might be dead.
Yep.
Dies to bomb, so no one gets the AWP. Can only be afforded by Nissan.
Yeah, WOXIC is the only player, though, for Aurora who doesn't have money. Here's the high flash from Art, and then the swing around. And yeah, WOXIC just caught looking the wrong way, trying to dodge that flash. Very well done from the in-game leader to find the opener. Then there's a skirmish. These kills come in. Arcadia should have been a dead man, but all in all, doesn't change the outcome. So 4 rifles, 1 MP9, and how much a round can change. The frustrations for Aurora already starting to brew once more.
Feeling shoehorned into these fast plays yet, right? Just a slow takeover towards Banana. They pushed Aurora back. Trying to work some of that top mid control as well, just hoping to cut off any early info for Aurora. Retake Util in at top banana, so still vying for this space. Good aid onto R. And they tried to loop back into this top mid setup very, very quickly.
Tars is baiting for this.
I can swing past his angle. Still on WOXIC to get the kills here. Torres making sure they know about his position. WOXIC swinging in, Dumao holds. Maybe a bit of a jump of the gun there for WOXIC.
Pressure on Soulfly now.
Surely he can't do this.
Flash. Yeah, look at that. You see the reaction on the cam immediately. That's going to bruise so quickly.
I mean, it's not like the flash would have made that much difference anyway. They just spamming through the smoke on the blind. Soulfly, too much for one man. Double is great, but it's still not enough in this position.
Soulfly's also flashing into a smoke there, right? So he's definitely not trying to land it in the library doorway, but accidentally has, and that's going to be a bit of a tilt factor brewing. Tied up 2-2. Magic and Arcadia have to save.
Yeah, I feel like even if he doesn't, blinds Antares, if he blinds them, they're still taking the same shot.
And that's a narrow corridor he's coming through, so probably dead regardless of the outcome.
There's ghosts in here.
Haunted.
Maybe the curse is real.
She said it was in their hands, though. So it's not a curse.
Well, it might be a curse after all.
Should have put it in Hugo's big hands.
Terrorists win.
Anything to say? No. He knows they're big. This was a great hold, man. That's a corner that's been getting overlooked in some of these games. He now just thinks better of it.
Oh, he was blind anyway.
Before the flash.
Okay.
Here he did. Money gone, 2 guns.
You take the time out there and just say, yeah, boys, calm down. Only 4 rounds to play. It's all good.
Nice.
But they're straight back underway. Maybe there'll be a timeout into the next. 4-1 setup with Bacardi over towards B. Silent boost up towards the second mid window. They'll do that with 2 men. Oh, not so silent for Nissim. A bit clunky there.
Silent is silent. It's just boost. Oh. Hello.
Zentaris is dead.
Yep. Just a free kill given over. Booster Long gets dismantled as they give up this control, so top mid taken for Legacy, and they've got the advantage to boot. He saved guns in play. Magic tries to get involved. Doesn't want to run the risk of going down, conceding this advantage even further and leaving you in a real bad spot, just trying to hold on to the R-trap. Hoping that the rifle, involved a little bit later, will be worth it. Smoke falls and Magic tries to play it forward. Backstab in the apartment, Soulflight only armed with this USP. This should be a nice, easy fight for Nissim. Again, just a full-on clash inside of A. Spots this player out at Moto. Nade's going to do big damage. That's the rifles gone, just down to the pistols. A killing blow from Legacy as they move into the lead.
Super methodical right now. We've not even really seen any proper B executes or anything on that side of the map. They're just doing slow wraps on A, waiting for the Moto smoke to fade. Putting an Arch one up, wrapping this A side, making it very uncomfortable for Aurora.
They do look very considered once they have the space, right? And in a round like that, you can understand you don't need to be rushing it too much. But the timeout taken, and understandably so. Woxic has enough for an AWP, but it would be glass cannon, there'd be no nades. And if they're going to continue with that type of approach on top mid, they are using the basic utility to flush out long, to push back the porch side, but I would still like to see them go for the AWP to hold some of these lines because you can sweep back in while they're in the staging area. So we'll be taking another swing with the AWP. No diffuse kit for the CTs going into this one. No funds to justify. They have to hit a little bit heavier with the nades. But are you just going to stick to the game plan, or is this to reassure the troops that, hey, it's not over yet, we're just beginning? Or is there going to be a complete change-up in the approach from the defense right now? Taras will smoke deep banana. Kadia and Magic will start with that support coming late. AWP short side with Soulflight. They're going to pick here.
Yeah, I like this. Step back, could be your last. Oh, they don't want to hang around though. Alt mid's still a threat, but it's not. It's actually apps where Legacy are walking up.
This will happen quickly. Zentaris will be over here in time. Woxic is back towards the long side, but Soulfly, you're about to be overrun, friend.
He is simply on his own. With that AWP at long, there is zero support. There is no one coming to help you, Soulfly. Smoke on the molly, it's too late. They're already in the site, taking down the rotation. Soulfly banged out of the pits. Just like that. A decisive execute. This is crazy. Woxic should just walk away right now.
I can't believe he's hanging around. What is he trying to get done right now? All right. Well, they're chasing him. This is going to take this away.
You don't want to lose this, but Woxic, they've got him boxed in. Just trying to get away. Put him at a distance between himself and the hunting Nissim.
They're still coming. Zanton and Art both through Arch side. Still coming to look for this.
Deciding against it.
All right, well, they've called it off. They'll maintain 3 guns. They will be able to drop rifles. Wukadia and Magic can do exactly that. Or you eco here and then full buy into the next. Those are the options available for Aurora going into round number 7.
Do you think it feels a little bit like rough on just kind of how you're losing these rounds? It's not like you're getting pushed and pulled around the map. You've actually had like pretty good info in a lot of these spots, right? You've been clearing out top banana. I feel like you've been doing largely the appropriate mid-round moves. It's just been ending in these A brawls. More often than not, it's been a stack versus the 5-man assault. And like you said, it's the basic util to go and take top mid. You're not having to out-position or out-maneuver Aurora right now. You're just kind of hitting harder than they are.
You're not really playing mid-round Counter-Strike.
No, it's...
Right? You're just grouping up and going for some type of a finish, and you're being very confident in the territory that you own. So, again, it's pack roll. But they knew this was coming, Aurora. They had this head-to-head. The deep nade down the pocket.
Yes.
Just going to walk in on the fly execute. Rushing mollies do land at their feet, full blinded as well. Art still goes over the top, and Wacardia comes through that smoke. Nice double, leaves it up to his captain, who can't do much. Wacardia finds a third before all is said and done. Sadzin almost dead.
Oh, there's one armor on Sadzin. The nades actually carry a big threat. Low on health as well.
Bullet should do it now.
No armor left. He's aim punch won't matter. So low on health, nade comes in. That's the killing blow.
Look at the play from Nissim. He's going to be so late to this. There is a kit on Xantares.
Dude, this might work.
It's not planned for him.
Yeah, but they don't know where he is, and he's got element of surprise for at least a kill, maybe a double as they line up in the spawn round the world. And back turn. Nissim has the round in the palm of his hand. They're defusing in the sight. Woxing missed shot. Woxing missed shot. He's running, he's gunning, but he can't stop the defuse. Seconds to spare. Aurora saved their own bacon.
Yeah, that one got damn close, didn't it? Well, they are back on the board. But just barely. Nissim's done a lot of financial damage there. It's an audacious move to make, but almost sticks the landing. Split second more, and that could have been his.
Missed shots from the AWP as well.
We need another round here, Aurora, if you want to break the finances, and actually it might be 2 more needed, depending on plants here for Legacy.
Well, one thing's for certain, this third map, not a game of streaks. Looks like AWP back in the apartments, a new position for him. Double setup here, but right as he leaves, they come gunning for an opener. Collateral, but neither of them a kill. Tag through the wall. Xantares dead. Woxing, no scope. Kill feed. Woxing still has more to do. Loses his teammate on long, and he's just one man. Overran, overwhelmed. He tried his best, but it doesn't matter.
Overstimulating round, perhaps. Why did he leave? What caused that? Was it a flash up short? He just turns and abandons his mate.
They were barreling long side, right? So the flash came up top mid, and they were making steps, and he's gone around to address the potential for the wrap. Soulfly dies because the man and the angle is gone. They assume that there's not going to be that prong. Is this a double leg?
Leg into body, but because it's collat, it doesn't kill.
That's crazy. That's he does well to get anything out of that situation.
But again,
look at the money.
It's like Soulfly and Pit when his whole team are long. He gets 2 kills. It doesn't matter.
It's just the pace of this. It feels like Aurora never have the read on the situation. They're playing from behind. They're chasing their tails right now.
They've lost to 2 apps pops. Contact B hit. Legacy throwing everything they've got.
It started with the Xantares 4K on the pistol, right? Then they just batted away the eco, and you're thinking, okay, well, it looks like the tune has changed once more, but the type of rounds they're losing are very frustrating rounds because you don't even feel like you're getting a chance to play them because of the direct calling.
Can you believe that when they played in that quad overtime game, in regulation, it was 9-3 halves on CT side?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like that, does it? So some real adjustments being made from Legacy here.
Back to this abuse of the A site. All right, that's a nice pickup in towards the apartments. Hatch has gone ahead and grabbed himself an AK, even though you've lost long. Still in with a chance to fight for this. Match has got a weird smoke to play around and gonna put it to work. This one gun doing the heavy lifting. Captain looking to put Aurora on his back and haul them through this round. One more man out of the apartments caught by surprise as the captains clash. Xantares, next point of contact, spotted out towards the library. You know where both players are now. Sadzin locked in this fight, but they've lost Art, and he's left in the 1v4. 10 seconds, there's no winning this round. Backstab closing in.
Dead.
And a done deal. Maja with a high-impact round.
Yeah, Maja trying to fire them up here. For people who maybe weren't with us for the end of Dust 2, he won the map with a 1v3, right? So this is definitely more of what we can expect from him, but he's not the man who's meant to be making moves like this. It's an eco that they have just been able to strip back to make this competitive. Great work on the cusp of the smoke. This man's 35, shooting like a sharp lad here.
I mean, I'd love to know what you think about it, Chad, because it's like, I think where Magic gets a lot of the flack for these kind of choke leads, to me it feels a little unwarranted. Like, don't get me wrong, has he lost them some games? Yes. But I don't know. I think it's like tactically, the moves they're making are fine. He just did a big hero round there. He's the guy trying to bring the energy and hype him up.
Is the underlying problem. If you're the leader of the team, you're expected to find the solution for your players, regardless of how dysfunctional they are. You need to find the solution. Is it a faster call? Do I need to say a certain thing to a certain player at a certain point? That's your job as a leader, and it feels like it shouldn't be. But that's when we have such tight-knit groups, Counter-Strike of only 5 players, the way that everybody interacts is hugely important to being able to deal with these mental barriers. Maybe 1 or 2 players, they drag you down when they get in the mud, but your job as the leader is to find that solution in spite of those issues.
Well, let's see if his big round is enough to inspire the rest of Aurora. It's giving them a fighting chance on this CT side, right? This was quick building to be a dire half.
You're about to get swarmed on B. This is going to be a pretty full execute here. We got smokes, we got mollies, the flashes are there as well. 45 seconds. Woxic's rotation will be quite lengthy, and he has the AWP. Well, that's a nice nade.
Sweetens the pot.
Here they come.
All right, good pick up from Adja again. Side by side with Xantares. Adja shut down. Looking on. Xantares that has to try and save them. Swarmed at B, supporting. Xantares makes that look real comfortable.
Mechanical machine back at it again. That was crazy. Isolates a banana player off a perfect flash.
And now the money is in question for Legacy, so a chance to guarantee 6.5 and maybe even walk away with those 7 rounds. This one's been back and forth as we're getting a bit of argy-bargy in the crowd. We got some Legacy fans, we got some Aurora fans, and right now we've got them all tied up at 5 apiece. You see Wakadia, yeah, he's trying to get anything out of Xantares there. Smart and his boy G'ing him up.
Oh, well, that is a mow down. It's Wakadia's turn for some praise, I think, as he's on for the ace.
This is number 2 in the series for the man. Xantares doesn't think so. Okay, playing with some confidence now, and Wakadia is still smiling from ear to ear.
No complaints about this half. This was a strong start for Legacy after losing pistol 4-2 up, 5-3, and a recovery now from Aurora, looking for 4 straight to close the half.
And it did. I feel like, you know, if your Legacy, B-side hasn't been super kind to you, found a lot of success in these A plays, just kind of the more up-tempo rounds out towards the A site. Surely that's what they look to go back to. You don't get that triple B start that's so common on Inferno. Moxie going to hedge his bets, and it feels like that's almost what Aurora are anticipating too. Great nades down through Banana. Going to go a long way in softening up ARP.
Oh, a little bit clunky in Banana here with the timing of some of these flashes, but no harm, no foul as they do get most of the control. They need to clear out Car and Sandbag completely, as Magic will juggle back some nades, and look at that.
A lot of nades is good here, because it feels like Legacy are about to just walk up B. As I say that, they depart entirely, leaving Art in position. Now just keeping Aurora spread thin.
A-side's been the problem. It's been the way in. Will it hold firm to close this with a streak of 4 for Aurora? Util out on the long side. Xantares plays forward, flash down, but able to scrap through it, gets out with 1. Will that be enough? As now Long's conceded. They hear a burn out in the apartments. Soulfly won't survive the crossing. Push for Wakadi is overzealous. Madge has clawed it back on a spam.
Running through!
Oh, then right next to it. Madge has collected. And now it's just Art trying to close. Can't clutch up. 4 rounds in a row, and Aurora win it out in the first half of Inferno. said, coming into this quarterfinal, this was a real chance for Aurora to have a bit of a breakthrough moment, overcome some of these crowd nerves, some of these stage nerves, and level up through a choke. That's what they're on the precipice of doing here, a one-out half. That's on the back of Maja coming in clutch. The captain with an ice-cold 3K right at this game was starting to get away from them. It seems like it's re-inspired the rest of Aurora. They now find themselves up in the lead. Legacy, they've been resilient throughout this series. They got smacked around on Dust 2 to start things off. They went on a streak of their own. They've never stopped believing throughout, so this is not a done deal yet.
Yeah, I'm getting inspired by these comms as well. Remember our training. We will win this game together, say Legacy. It's not going to be easy. Dumau's got the Julies, but he's been gooshed immediately on this B side. Even though Aurora look like they've re-sparked the engine, they've still got a lot more to do.
Well, Art's going to take them. He doesn't have any armor with him, and it's sure slightly better, but still very brittle. Flash at the ready from Dumau to alley-oop this, blocked by the smoke.
Maybe just wait for it, right? Go after the fact. We saw what the Julies can do behind this smoke in the first half.
Full task ahead of Art here. Plays off the flash, comes in swinging. Gul Beretta's good for that first kill. He tries to duck on out of there. Leave this one to the retake. It looked like Aurora were considering going back, but they lose that player in mid. Their hands are tied. They've got to commit to the B plant.
Half-life on the smokes is a real problem.
Torres back in at top banana. Dooley's chasing him down. Chance for Dumau at low HP to catch them leaving. It's just a sprinkling of damage. You've let them get into post-plant positions. And Torres' swing gets cancelled. And it's Woxic 1v2. Low health on Dumau, though. Not impossible. Can Woxic keep them very much in the conversation? One shot ends this round. Oh, he can't place it, can't find it. Dumau elusive. Oh, and he nails him!
If only he knew the health. Woxic would have just wide swinged and closed it out. He found a final bullet headshot to Art. That was Dumau who got gooshed in banana at the beginning of the round. He lives to tell the tale.
And he gets back his Julies.
Oh my. Woxic could have just wide peeked him and one bullet to the body.
This was crazy.
And yeah, the plan didn't go wrong. Aurora had Wakardi in middle. As they push mid, he kills one, perhaps makes the call. Guys, turn around, run back to A. But then there are 3 players there.
Right into the clock as well to get it done. Timeout taken by Aurora.
Oh dear.
A weapon switch and a 1v1, you're 7 HP. It's just crazy from Dumau, but all right, Legacy.
Here we are.
I said timeout by Aurora. Legacy, of course, so just stabilize themselves because that was a chaotic round. Trying to work out if a force buy is coming through, and it is. I think we saw on the cams there on the way back in from the halftime break how much focus on energy it seemed to be from Aurora and delivering the correct amount. Well, winning a force buy back now will tell you what, pretty to start closing this game. You got yourself a Galil on Zentares. You keep turning to him. Wakardi has 14 frags, Zentares 12, everybody else under 10, 9 for Woxic, 8 for Maja, and 7 for Soulflight. But this could still be a pretty punchy force. And with the bomb going down, the kills coming in, only one player surviving on the other side. You're in with a good shot right now, Aurora.
Quick on mid. 2 waiting at banana.
Naps pop of their own here.
Try it on for size.
And this one's not in the right place to deal with this right now.
Yeah, they could jump into pit. If they jump short side, it might still be a bit of a bloodbath. Will any util give this up? Soulfly steps. Got to turn.
Listen gets on the line in time, but there's that split. And this should just be a save for Legacy. It's like the play you're most vulnerable to when you're in that double short setup is the apps pop. So perfect time for Aurora to pull that one out.
He'll regret that position, that's for sure.
How's the truck surf there by accident on the jump out, right? Making that one hard to track. But both teams showing how simple it can be if you catch the right timing against the right setup to be able to breach in towards that A site with an apps pop. 2 M4s retained at MP7 as well for Art. Only 1,400 lost going into the next as looking to scavenge what they can out of this one, Aurora. Don't want to be contending them as they look to exit. So the safe route through the apartments and should be all for staying alive.
You couldn't find it. That's where it went. Jay can.
So this next one's worth 2 for Aurora. They win, they wipe the board. It'll have to be an eco for Legacy.
It's a very cheap way to take double digits. They would love that discount. So timeout first. Both teams using them early in this half. Back and forth here in Stockholm. Had it during MongolZ Na'Vi. Got it during Legacy Aurora. That remained when the Swedes enter the server later. 2 more quarterfinals coming up. MOUZ foot first, Astralis Spirit last.
So this timeout has also given Legacy an opportunity to piece together their force. But I like the call from Fabian to make sure that Aurora are completely locked in to what they have to achieve in this one, because you need to keep the foot on the throat while it's there. If you let them back up, you saw what happened on Overpass. You can't let that happen again. I understand it's only a 2-round game right now, but this is worth 2, and this is a tough round to win. Skidded from Tataras, worried about taking damage through that smoke. Another one deployed deep.
2 triple B starts in a row here for Legacy to get that control. And look at the rotate. Moving out straight away, leaving Dumao deep on his own.
They're going to run thin on Util soon. You're counting the smokes used as... Oh, the timing! Sanson pushes in, sees 2.
Made him straight back. Theirs is a little better.
Hey.
Second one, it falls at the feet of Sadzin. It's softened up the short player. I mean, you see on that aggressive angle out towards mid. You've heard Dumao firing off this M4 out towards Banana.
So much space he's maintaining right now.
Just allowing this 4-man stack to be maintained over towards A.
They're going to wrap into this. Look at the mid stack.
Oh, what a palm of their hands, or at least that's what it was meant to be. Moxic provides the opening. Sadzin goes unaccounted for. 1 more man out in middle, and the apartment split links up on this A play.
Well, they found their way in, haven't they? And it's through this apartments pop.
Soulfly nearly gets ahead of himself there, but calls it off.
You know what you have to do.
S-A-V-E.
There's just no way to contend this. That's a crazy swing from Art, isn't it? There's been 2 of those in this map. One was Woxic when he was stuck in trash arch side and Xantaras was baiting for him. And now this one. It's too quiet. They think they're parking up behind that half-wall smoke in Banana. He wants the information to inform his team, and instead he runs out, gives them a way in. And they just trade onto the site. They confirm what should be round number 9. And then you have to eco behind these 2 M4s. Look, there's going to be an opportunity now. It's not going to be a full eco that you're dealing with. 2 M4s, some bad spacing, a good timing, and a multi-kill can come through.
Aurora getting the job done. We called it 2 for 1, but the guns give a small chance.
Exactly.
Minuscule.
Here's the swing. Look at this.
Yeah, no support.
Crazy, and so wide as well.
Hoping to 1 for 1 there in middle before the hit comes in. Maybe trying to beckon them into that crossfire, but it just makes it weaker.
So do you force the issue with the M4s? Or do you sit back and hope you gamble correctly? I think you have to force the issue. I think you have to try and insert yourself in the play somewhere.
Artist USP nades on B, and they're double rifle A. Just going to pop up his chest on this B site. We go back to a short setup. They're hoping for the apps pop.
Like that Aurora haven't gone super quick into this round either, right? Like you were saying, Chad, the idea that you want them stuck into the action on the M4s. Aurora anticipate the same thing, go low and slow right at the start of the round. The grouping on Banana, they are looking for this B play. Art calls everyone back.
Both rifles will be towards the B bomb site.
Gamble gives you nothing to lose. Everything to gain. Can they do double boost? It wouldn't be a bad shout here. There's no high CT smoke anyway.
Might get caught.
Oh no.
Coming in.
Dumao, a dead man for sure. Util leaves him wrecked. This boost on the Lato M4 won't find much. And so Aurora, a convincing shutdown. They play into the stack, they play into the rifles, but good Util sets them up for that first kill. And then it becomes very, very hard to stop them spilling over.
Wipe the sweat off the brow with that one, knowing that you've gone into the stack, but you've still walked away with a pretty comprehensive round. So well done for Aurora.
Just very decisive hits, right? They've just done apps pop, B hit with no lurking, no back and forth.
Similarities in the calling, right? We've touched on that all series long, but a lot of these pack plays, and I think in the first half, Legacy, with their patch around, had some really good timings. It was while they were still setting up Elsa on the map, and then they exploded with the CTs out of position in a couple of key moments. But Aurora, thanks to Madja, are back in this one, and that's not the calling, that was the fragging. So they've established themselves now in this second half. There's residual cash, there's extra buys, and they're just 3 rounds away from locking in a semi-final.
I mean, it still felt like it had to happen today, right? Even with this storyline of Legacy on the honeymoon and dropping almost every team they play, with the exception of Aurora, 2-0. This is still Aurora, as you said earlier, Chad, the worst team of ranking they've ever played in a playoff. Had to be the time to unlock and break through a quarterfinal. Been a long time since we've seen them make a real run past the quarters. Today could be the day.
So not investigating Banana at all on the CT side. It's more towards window. As you can see, Wakadio flash lined up to set up Xantares to take the space. Flashed in, boiler clear, halls will be the same. Listen playing defensive, and these nades lined up to hit them at half wall. So what's the tell? Well, there isn't one. They come in early and they find absolutely nothing. So you've seen 2 nades come site side. Do you clear Doom out sandbags?
That's the question, right? Trying to kind of run a bit of a bait and switch for him, but the retake util in. Wow, Xantares. Oh, what? Okay. Nice way to get the fires lit. First kill secured. Dude, behind him. Now, hello. They turn, they check for him.
Too quiet.
Wakadio, eyes in the back of his head, and this B site crumbles. This is a round for Aurora as another save forced the way of Legacy. This game rapidly getting away from them.
Xantares lurk does more than enough.
That shot through the box.
Yeah.
Wild, right? He had taken the fight with the pit player, and then he's just come up. He's got the space. A couple of bullets through. There's an opening kill. And then at that point, they just surge into B. Now they're on a little bit of a look, having a hunt right now. Wakadio leading the pack, the tail on its way. If they can rip this away, short side, peering forward, and Wakadio strips Nissim. It's just Lado now, and he's going to stand for one, but banged out on the second. Madja wipes the board. And the money's a mess.
Oh, it's the worst death. Nothing can be done. 11-6, and they can taste victory.
Enjoying it now.
But not much in this second half from Legacy. Pistol round. Nothing more.
Dead.
Oh, chase down Bananas. Xantares eats the grenades.
I wonder if that last one was meant for logs, ricocheting off the wall there. The HG could have done it alone, but the bullets will get there as Madja finds a trade.
Madja's been instrumental in this series, instrumental in this third map. A little early there for Soulfly on that check of the apartments, but Wakadio has made up for it. 2 players out of Moto, going to spot them repositioning. Seeing them get into the site, the nades making quick work over these defenders, brings them down low. Madja has opened up a route through spawn, but that path down Banana is not secure.
AK and armor.
Low health. If you're not trading this.
But even if you wait for Madja, he's not going to clear this deep corner. He's not clearing Broom. That's your job.
They look cautious. They know there was a gun dropped here earlier, so this better be checked by Woxic. Wakadio should be good for the trade or worst case. Woxic peering back up Banana. Lato turns.
Oh my God.
Back of his head, counter-strike timing, still gets the best, and that B site crumbles.
Call that round now. How are you meant to get in? Madja has CT, Wakadio has the weight. Back through Banana. Yeah, you're just going to be trying to scrap together anything you can out of this. So 1 AK found short. Otherwise, it's an MP9. This has gotten away from Legacy, and Wakadio might take it away again.
We're back to the streaks. 5 rounds in a row. A 6th will cement semi-final here for Aurora. And Legacy leaving only that back on Overpass. Nothing in these other maps.
just very relieving to see this out of the Aurora camp.
Sadson brings out the AWP. You got the kids. Guns being juggled. That gives the AK over to Dumau. We got to start building now. Well, this one's done.
All right, Sadson takes an aggressive line all the way down through middle, holding to allow Nissim to try and go for this early fight in alt mid. Oh, that's a tag on the teammate, and it's hung them both out to dry. 2 entry kills into the A site. 3-man B start for Legacy. This one's down to a 3v5 retake. You've got this game and those semifinals in the palm of your hands.
There is
5
no
on 3.
way. There is. Look at all the util.
Those kills came for free right off the rip. Desperation set in for Legacy, and it's left them in dire straits.
Grenade.
Clawed back kills through the smoke.
Okay.
Found a 3-on-3 here.
New graveyard. Woxic, how's this fare? 3-on-5 in a post spawn, an impossibility. Legacy have to try.
Woxic holding for the walk up 3 short. You've dumped all that util very, very quickly. It's the aim of Woxic that backs them. Lato and Dumau doing what they can to try and keep this quarterfinal going, but they've lost him on long. It's Dumau or it's nothing. Aurora lock in. They hit map 3, they level up. They overcome that sinking feeling they had on Overpass, and they've now locked in a semi-final appearance.
Yeah, first time past the quarters since Bucharest, where they picked up the trophy in a studio environment. First time in front of a crowd since EWC. They were in the grand final. Aurora looking to bounce back here, taking down a weaker, newer, unproven Legacy with a new in-game leader, but it took them some work. That second map was a fantastic comeback from Legacy. We still saw some awesome highlights from Aurora in this game.
I think when you have 19 straight rounds, right, those 13 to close down Dust 2, the 6 straight T-side of Overpass, you see the mentality on display for Aurora yet again, but they've broken through, and you hope this is the break point that opens them up and starts to show what this team can do in a stage environment. Tip of the hat to Madja. That 5-7 round reignited the fire in the first half of this 3rd map. But for Legacy, the new in-game leader, a punchy looking tournament, some big scalps to their name. Hopefully there's more to come with this style of Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. I mean, let's just recap Legacy's run here as well. It was formidable. 2-0ing Na'Vi, Astralis, Monty, Paravision, G2, and 2-1ing NIP is nothing to turn your nose up at, but it all comes crumbling down in front of the crowd. Some missed rounds here in both lost maps, and we've got Trace on the stage to hear from Aurora after their win.
Big win for Aurora, even bigger win for Soulfly. First one on the stage, is it?
Yeah, it's first time and it's really excited.
Yeah, you guys played lights out here. I'm looking at Dust 2. I'm thinking of big 1v2s for your end there. You're getting a couple taps down long. Talk to me about this game for you and Aurora.
Dust 2, as a team, we feel really good. And everybody was confident at all. And whatever we do, it's always working for us, even in clutches, even in some T-runs as well. So it was what we planned, and it worked in the game as well. So yeah, it was a really good game.
You guys like stringing rounds together, 12 rounds, 13 rounds here, but hey, guess what? So do they, right? So you're looking at the map at Overpass. They start to put the pressure on you guys. How did you respond?
Overpass, we have some issue, like I don't want to say mostly, but high percentages, I do many mistakes, but I'm gonna fix them for sure. But for now, I think, I don't know what can I say Overpass, but it's not that weak normally in practice. So we just need to step up in officials.
Look, you won today. Aurora's definitely still in the hunt. Anything you want to talk to these people about? Anything you want to say to the fans at home with your first stage win?
Yeah, I want to say, beyler teşekkür ederim supportlarınız için. Adamsınız. Anneme babama çok selam söylüyorum. Abime de İlker'e çok selam söylüyorum. Hepinizi çok seviyorum. Görüşmek üzere. Adamsınız beyler.
That's Aurora. Let's keep this show going.
All right, that's a big win for Soulfly right there. First stage victory. Hopefully first of many, right? Because it'd be great to see Aurora breaking through. That was our question throughout the last year. We saw them play good Counter-Strike, solid CS, but when it got to the stage games, they really just started to turtle up. And then they kind of reinforced that storyline by winning Bucharest in a studio environment. Now here at Short, this is what we're calling Arena Light. But yeah, good Counter-Strike and good stuff for Soulfly.
Yeah, and I don't speak Turkish, but I heard the word choke there maybe coming through for a Soulfly. So nice to see him acknowledging and avoiding it today, because it definitely felt like on the tip of our tongues we went in hard after that second map, because we just got the typical Aurora story that we've seen so many times. But it's nice to see a new chapter in this book. The question is, can that continue past into semis and further, even in front of a crowd? I think the opponent is going to be a lot harder. That's the only issue.
Yeah, you know, the games are only going to get tougher from here on out for Aurora. But, dude, I don't know. I think even just having the knowledge that you've done it once now, right? You overcame the choke on stage. You had, you know, a crowd watching you. The pressure was on. The game was getting away from you, and you dug deep. You were able to overcome it. We're not used to saying this about this Aurora squad. And this is why we were so excited about seeing them here in Stockholm. The idea that in this arena light type format, because there aren't really, you know, training wheels in Counter-Strike. You either take to it straight away, or you have to go through what a lot of squads have. You look at teams like MOUZ, you look at teams like Aurora, all having their own kind of separate issues with acclimatizing to the stages. This is maybe the closest thing you could get to a kind of training wheels type vibe, and they pulled it off.
Well, they have to play the winner of Astralis versus Spirit tomorrow. So I think most people would be assuming Spirit are going to win.
Yeah.
Right?
Safer.
Trying to say it quietly. There will be a Swede in there, but they are the heavy favorites in that one without a doubt. I think what's interesting about that matchup as I start to think about tomorrow's games is Anubis is very likely. Right, there is an opportunity if they want to pick it, they can, because there was even a map that we saw Spirit picking throughout the online group stage, right? So, look, I'm not going to rule Aurora out, especially if they can have the mentality they had in map 1 and in map 3. It's just map 2 that we might need to forget. Or does that help the story, right? The fact they were able to pick themselves back up.
I think it helps the story because they recovered it, but I still don't like to see it, you know, on its own. That being said, there's one thing I'll go out on that series and say is credit to Legacy. I think they've shown throughout this tournament great resilience, great mindset, a team that's made a big change coming into this, or coming into, you know, mid-season changing their in-game leader and still making a run like this. All the victories they won, all the 2-0s as well. That's got to be, you know, a lot of credit to Legacy. I hope we see more of them in the future, and maybe there's some more playoffs in the horizon.
Well, we are going to be getting some players from Aurora to join us for a chat, but while they are getting ready, let's throw to the DHL MVP and check those out.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
All right. I imagine there'll be an awful lot of Aurora players here on the screen. Who is your MVP, Harry?
I think it's probably Woxic.
Because he's on screen right now?
Yeah, but also, I think he was, man. Like, map 1, lights out. The moment he brings out the AWP, they go on a 19-round streak. It starts with him on the AWP, really, like, putting the hurt on Legacy, stopping a lot of their flanks, stopping a lot of their aggro moves, coming through with some heroic rounds, hitting players on the cross. And I do love that Madge is on here, because when you look at map 3, where the turning point round was, it was Madge. When he got that hero gun, he had the AK, puts up that massive 3K to keep them in it. And I think also throughout the game, he was a much needed injection of energy, right? When things looked a little bit dire, Madge didn't give up. He kept trying to rally the troops, and then that kind of rubbed off, because then you started getting more out of the next guy on the screen, Wakadia. You remember how hype he got as the game went on. It was really nice seeing Aurora kind of fall into the depths of despair, but then dig themselves out of it. And I think Madge and Wakadia were a huge part of that.
Wakadia's always been the guy who's, you know, a bit more smiley and feels like he's trying to jab the boys a bit. I'm curious with the difference of Joda's personality and Soulfly's personality. Maybe Soulfly's just a cooler head overall, right? But Madge, the leader, staying in it, and Wakadia too. But yeah, get your votes in now. Those are the DHL MVPs. That'll continue every day, every match until the grand final, where, you know, we crown a champ, and how that goes when it's going to be MOUZ versus Spirit, right?
Oh, well, you're calling it, Chad. You're getting ahead of it. I don't know. Yeah, no,
it's just the safest.
No,
option.
sorry, there's still a MOUZ quarterfinal, semi-final matchup potentially. So I'm going to wait and see that one before I make any decisions.
Well, they have to play against Foot, which is our game coming up next. Now we are getting the players to join us. They've just been stopped. Their security. You know, they've got to. Get the OK. All right, boys. We got Woxy, we got Magic. Congratulations, gentlemen. Take a seat and
thank you.
Good stuff. The victory came in. You had to dig deep. Your round with the 5-7. It saved that first half of Inferno.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You won 4 straight rounds from there.
Yeah, I think it was a complicated match, and I told you, like, I think playing against them always is close matches. I think they're a great team. But I'm very proud of my teammate that today we won, and we will see.
We did get worried on Overpass.
Me too. After C0 starting so well like this, they did a comeback, and yeah, it was not so.
What do you put that down to? Because for us, what we're looking at, we think, okay, mental, they're starting to choke. Is that what it felt like?
Like, I think the first round, I tried to play more set, you know, more stacks. And then I said to myself, let's play more default because it's 6-0 now and like it's okay. But after default, like people was dying a little alone, like something.
Taking too many peaks.
Yeah, too many peaks, too many like. And after that 6-6, I think overall I accept this score. Like 6-6 is okay for me, T-side Overpass. But City side were struggling since like 5 official, 6 official on Overpass. We try to fix solution, and we talked about this yesterday night, so that's why we pick Overpass. But what we told didn't work well.
We need to talk one more time.
One time.
Oh, bro, the Woxley, man, I want to just say you're open, dude. The moment you guys were 0-4 down, Dust 2, you bring out your first AWP. I think you then went like 13-2 on the half. You weren't missing anything, and that kept up across the rest of the series, even on Overpass at the end. You were still putting in the mileage, trying to keep that game alive. How do you feel about your performance?
I'm feeling actually like really great. I don't know, like the computer itself, and also like the feeling, you know, when you're touching the mouse. I have the whole feeling right now. And I was even speaking up, like I said in Overpass, that when I started to kill in the end, I said, guys, I'm gonna go, sorry, like this is last round, but I'm gonna chase them.
Yeah,
and,
I love that.
It cost us 2 rounds, and that's the only 2 rounds that we won, I think.
I have a question about the conversation between Overpass and then Inferno, because the energy that you guys brought coming into Inferno, Xantares gets the 4K on the pistol, everyone getting hyped, trying to channel their energy his way. You win it against the Eco, that was nice and easy, but it felt like the energy was a focus. Was that the conversation between maps 2 and 3?
Yeah, after Overpass, like I feel like the team was a little like tilt, you know, about the situation. Doing this comeback and not winning a lot of run on City Overpass. So after that, I try to talk one by one with my teammates. Like it's okay, we have to. We face the same situation like in the stage 2. We win the first, we lose the second, and like we have to play our game. And if we play our game and give a lot of energy, I think we are able to beat them. And I try to give the confidence to my teammate outside the server, also inside the server. I try my best, and I'm very happy that we won.
Is Soulfly like a calming voice in these situations? He seems like a very chill guy. Obviously, he's not got the experience, but when you guys deal with these intense comebacks, these intense games, these tilting moments, what's Soulfly like in those moments?
He just keep trying to play his own game. He's like not changing too much, but sometimes that because of, as you said, he's a new guy, is like sometimes his info's getting a bit like lower than as usual. So I think if he fix on that, he will be like gonna be great future for sure.
Nice.
I mean, it's too chill. I want him, like I told him, let's go, bro. Let's talk. Let's do some chaos if needed.
Yeah, like, it's like 3 monster. You know? 3 monster. But he wants 3 monster!
No, it's just feeling that we are here, but obviously we need to be calm, etc. So he has a very good quality of that, and we needed a player like this. But sometimes it's quietly in stress moment, and I think in stress moment you have to talk discussion, and what you do, what you will do against what you see in 1 second. This is kind of shy, and that's why we need an Inferno, and he did it well.
When I think of like high energy guys in your team, I think of you two, and I also think of Wakadia. Like, I'm always seeing you guys get kind of fired up. But when you guys started on Inferno, Xantares, who did look a little bit tilted on Overpass, he started off with that 4K dual Berettas, and he has that like big smile on his face looking at you. Were you kind of feeling good then already at the dawn of the series?
Yeah, I think the B rush we planned it. We was ready for the B rush.
Yeah.
Like, starting really well, like he did not the ace, I think 4 kill.
That was 4 kill, and I wanted to get him an ace. I hid it behind the wall, and he just.
You had to take it.
I had to kill it. You know, I said like, bro, he was about to kill me.
I don't know if we have it in production to be able to run here, but round 7 from Dust 2, the 2 of you guys win a massive round, right? Hopefully we can start playing it, but just for the start of it, you guys do something long-based, and Dumal spams 2 of you, right? We're about to see it here. So you go in long, the extinguish comes in, doesn't quite work out.
It didn't work.
Yes.
Somehow.
And then, hopefully this is the right round. I think, okay, spam comes through.
Yeah, this
jump through. Okay, get 2 kills. Now this is where it starts. Talk me through this, Madja. You're waiting for Arc. So yeah, talk us through this round right now. You're expecting this push?
Yeah, I expect it because he's a long player, and I said to myself, like, he will think that it's impossible to me to think that he will push.
Yes.
Like, so I just wait.
And then Wakadia goes up middle, he gets a kill. Now we're in a 3v2.
Now I said alone B, let's city smokes and go free contact middle. But when we saw Nissim, I know that B is clear, so I'm just rushing really fast.
So this is crazy, right? You molly. Now Woxy, you're coming through tunnels. This is a must-win fight.
Yeah, I say that I'm not gonna cut the rotation. I will kill the big guy and get the safe zone for us on the other side.
There, like, I asked him to Molotov more deep so I can peek inside, but it's okay.
It still worked.
It still works.
But you requested the molly because I was like, we were like saying at the time, it's like, okay, so he's called the molly, he's going to play in the molly because that was a beautiful round. That was my favorite round of the day so far.
Thank you.
I love the details of that one. And then you left on 10 HP in a 1v1 with the AWP. Like, okay, that's what Harry's talking about.
Perfect situation. Yeah, perfect situation for
But that's the type of rounds when you guys win. I imagine you guys are like, fuck yeah, we're not losing this.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
That's a nice round of Counter-Strike. Okay, so look, we've got a couple more matches coming later today, gentlemen. Who do you think you're going to be playing in the semi-final, Astralis or Spirit? It's a tough one.
It's a tough one.
It's a tough one, but I think we will play against Spirit.
Will come.
Yeah.
Next game's MOUZ versus Foot. That's the other side of the bracket. You think?
Oof, both dangerous teams.
I don't know. Like
nowadays.
I can put a little money on Foot, but I think MOUZ is favorite, obviously. But I think Foot has a chance.
Well, Foot doesn't have any experience on the stage at all, so this is their first time.
Yeah, but I think
we'll see.
I say Foot as well.
Okay, really? All right, that's outside of the box.
I mean, Madge is always
Turkish organization, so we are behind them.
Yeah,
fair enough.
But also, Madge, you've always been a Foot. You know, you were one of the first to say like they're shooting harder than a lot of the top teams right now, and that has only like been proven more and more correct as time's gone on. Like this rise of them. So you kind of called it, man.
Yeah, I just say what I feel like when I play against them in the last match. They eat very well this day, but I'm not sure if they eat like every day like this. But on this day, like they hit very well. Like cannot shoot back. Like.
Yeah. Talking about form, though, talking about shooting back, Madge, you had a great series individually. You were one of our DHL MVPs. You were in the top three. You're in the top three. Have you been doing anything focusing on that? Because we see your form come and go, right? What would you attribute that to? Sometimes you see 3 months where you're, putting on really, really good games, and then we see 3 months where you're struggling. Is it random? Can you isolate why?
Bro, I'm 35, first of all, so I try my best for that. And
Chad knows, don't worry, he knows.
And second things, like I think I try to put myself in a good position where I can perform well and also perform my teammate well. And sometimes it's happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. I don't know.
But today he was feeling for sure, because when we lost the second one, I was talking to him, bro, we're gonna make it, and he said, bro, I'm feeling so well about like previous map to start the third one. So I think it was his day. So.
Woxy, did you get your mouse fixed? I saw you guys tweeting about some mouse issues.
Never.
What's going on?
Yeah, the thing is never happened this time. In the practice room as well, here as well, is nothing happening.
I don't know the reason.
I don't know the reason. I changed everything. I think the one reason that I didn't try, that's changing Steam account. And I cannot do that.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. All right, boys.
Maybe you're blessed in Pro League. Let's see.
Well, thank you very much for your time. Anything you want to say to the fans, and then we'll get you out of here.
Because today there is no school, and my kids and my son is very sick, and I just want to say a message to my girl. Aslan, Defne, Ceren, size çok seviyorum. Aslan güçlü ol, Defne. Güzel kızım.
Wonderful. All right, thank you guys. Appreciated it. Look, we get to talk to the winners, but Trace has also spoken with the losers. Let's hear what Legacy had to say.
Thank you, guys.
Unfortunate drop of the cards here for the side of DeMau and company. When we look at Legacy at Pro League, you guys have played a lot of Counter-Strike here. Let's talk about this match today on stage. What happened against Aurora?
I think against Aurora, we always have close games and situations. I think today on this show, we let sleep away, because we had most of the control of the situation at the start of the game. But after we found out in some individual decisions, everybody, even myself, and I think we just let it slip away. They have economy advantage and everything, and they got the momentum back. And I think this was this. Overpass we could control better, even losing a city side and doing a bad city side. And this side we could have ideas together, we could decide as a unity, and then we could win more. And Inferno, we won pistol. That was hard, and I think it was 7-6. And then we lost first buy. They got the momentum back, and then they just got a streak because of the economy and stuff.
Yeah, so like Overpass, for example, you guys strung together rounds. We're talking several rounds. I think it was like 12 or 13 in a row. Then to go to map 3 and not really find yourself where you want. In those moments where you're coming back like that, how good does it feel as a team, though?
To be honest, I think we are feeling the same. We are not changing too much of our mood because we have the same idea to play as a unity. And but I think we just fell down in some individual decisions, like myself at some point, Nissin at some point, Art at some point, Sai at some point. And I think we just have to rush the game after, seeing what situations we were a bit where our minds were at the moment, and then just focus back and go to the next one. There's nothing much to do. Yeah.
That's about all you can do. Hey, this is the end of the Legacy's road here at Pro League. Is there anything you want to say? Fans at home, there are people, there's a handful of Brazilian fans right here, and they want to hear from you.
Yeah. I just want to thank everybody. Can I say Português? Obrigado a todo mundo que acompanhou nós. Valeu aí mesmo. Tamo junto. Obrigado por ter vindo aí torcido. É nóis e é isso. Continuar torcendo e vamos Legacy.
Thank you very much, Dimão.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up his deagle, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. I think grinding phase, it really helps you when it comes to keeping your energy up. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I got 10 FPS.
Guys, go B-rush, B-rush. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Ready mid, flank middle!
Let's go, guys!
I go blue side, guys, let's go.
Finishing cheating!
At 50 FPS.
Oh, 73!
Don't be scared! Don't be scared!
No bullets, no bullets!
Go B, go B, go B, go B!
Guys, focus, guys.
Holy shit. What is even happening?
MongolZ, let's go.
Bro, focus.
What's the pistol, guys?
Just go spawns and then...
Go spawn for long, guys. Whoa. Oh, fuck.
Oh, look!
One more car.
They're going gay.
Run, guys, run. Big city, guys.
Ready mid, flank middle. Run.
That's it.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh my god!
City!
I'm deep.
Out B.
Oh, defuse.
I defuse, guys, I defuse.
Run. The bombs will be. Look it.
Nice.
Bro, why you don't have kit, bro?
At 20 players and no kit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's Primo. Oh. 3 can.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
1 more low, 2 more lower.
No! GG, behind.
No way.
Unalive.
Mid out. Here, but.
Pushing long. I got 10 FPS.
Let's go through the smoke. Come together. Let's go.
Two more.
Rotate.
Yeah, I can flash shard.
Oh my god. So easy.
Nice hold, guys. Good job.
Yeah, last guy.
Let's knife. No! Sorry, bro. All the Brazilian players alive, they're full baiting, guys. Guys, go B rush.
Let's go.
We got it. Guys, rush mid, everyone.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
I smoke suicide, guys.
Guys, stay B rush.
Guys, we have B, it's finished.
Be clear.
Guys, we have B side. This is GG. Help.
Guys, who is B player?
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
And that's what laser beam!
It's MOUZ, it's GymFat, and favorites to win here at ESL Pro League. Let's just start with that, Jimmy. You guys come into the server today, you start playoffs as favorites to win this whole thing. What's that mean to you?
I mean, I guess, of course, it's a good feeling that people think that way, but at the same time, we don't want to set any pressure to us because it's just unnecessary, not needed in a way, so we just see it the way that we take it game by game, and yeah, that's what we aim for.
You got to watch out for those games by day, too. They'll sneak up on you, but not necessarily like the ones at the nighttime. Speaking of which, at the nighttime, you guys found yourselves 3-0 in the group stages here. You beat up on MongolZ, Astralis, and even got a little heroic action in there. What did MOUZ take from such a successful run in groups?
I mean, the groups, it was really good. Of course, we had some difficulties that we all couldn't make it to the boot camp. Exertion had some problems with the travel and stuff like this, but we made the best out of it, and 3-0. I don't think every game was so clean, like we lost some maps there and here, but in the end, the score is what matters the most, and yeah, 3-0. I just think that it gives us a lot of confidence, of course, coming to here, playing in front of the beautiful Sweden crowd, you know. I don't know what it will be like, but today we will see. And yeah, I'm just super excited to see, and also playing versus Foot will be interesting.
I was going to say, you're not too far from home being from here, but let's just get right into it. What is this Foot team to you? What are they to you, Jimmy?
I think they're like the little devils, you know. You don't exactly know what you get from them, but you know that if you don't respect them, they will also bite in your ass. They're really good shooters, all of them. They have shown that they're capable of playing really good CS lately, so definitely not a team you should like underestimate or anything like this, but I would say that it's a good first team to beat. I think they will also come up with a lot of fire because I don't think they have played that many arena games in a way, so they will also be fired up, I hope. So yeah, I just think that after this game we will have also a better feeling after we beat them, because I think the first game is always a little bit like the toughest one in a way.
Just kind of getting the rust off, if you will, getting the wheels in motion up here on the stage. Okay, so who's the best player over there on foot?
The best player of what, sorry? On foot? I think Launex. Launex recently has been really good, and he's also like really aggressive, so I hate to play versus players against them, but last time it went really good, so for me at least, so yeah.
Some people say he's better on LAN than he is online. What do you think?
Oy, oy, oy. Who is trying to scare me? I fucking need to find out.
Thank you so much, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Foot are going to take to the stage today against MOUZ. Opposite of them, I've got Lonks. They found their way into the playoffs here. It's been quite the path for them, especially for how many games you guys have had to play. Talk to me about your path up to this playoff game.
I mean, I think we had some crazy online games, right? It's been tiring as hell. I can't complain. I can't say otherwise, but I don't know. I think we did very good, right? That shows in the same time our capability with all the pressure on us, right? Because like kind of a lot of people expected us to go through because we failed a lot in the other group stage games for the arenas, and this was kind of like the breakthrough for a lot of people. So I think we handled it pretty well, and it was nice, especially because we're in the bootcamp.
How would you say that you and your team are handling the new pressure? Like a lot of eyes on Foot. What is Foot doing right in the server? How do we replicate it? How do you and your team handle that?
I mean, me on a personal level, I just don't think too much about it. I think it's bad to think about it. I just think about my game, my personal individual skill, what I can do better for the team to help them in a good way. And I think it goes the same for everyone, right? I think that's the good thing about us. We don't think that much about what others say. You know, there have been a lot of bad talks, good talks about us, but we just don't put our head into it. We just play together and we just do it together.
Yeah, that's kind of where I want to go with this. It's been said, okay, and you're going to like this one. It's been said that you're better on LAN than you are online. How do you respond?
Totally. Yeah.
Does that happen a lot to players, or are you special for that regard?
I mean, wait, you mean me individually or as a player? Oh, I thought as a team.
Oh, no, it was just you. They said you were better on LAN than you are online. I don't even know if you should be offended by that. I'm not sure.
No, I'm not offended at all. But the thing is this. When I was their age, I was so bad on LAN. But it was because of the pressure and my own kid mentality. But now, yeah, I'm for sure good on LAN because, I don't know, I just have another mentality. I've went through a lot and there is nothing to be scared of. It's actually a dream what we do right now, right? So there is nothing to be scared of.
I don't know if it's as much of a dream to face MOUZ in this first round of the playoffs. However, what are you expecting today against MOUZ?
A good game. Yeah, it can go both ways. In CS2, it can go both ways. I think we had good preparation. It's, again, if we can hold our nerves.
Well, thank you very much for your time, Lonks.
Thank you for having me.
Lauk's certainly out there living the dream, and so are we at ESL Pro League in its 23rd season. We're here in the playoffs in Stockholm for our third quarterfinal of the day, which means we've brought in the second shift. That is Machine, Moses, Yanko, Dinko, and Stunner somewhere in the crowd. So
he's
if you
around.
want some interaction, maybe just put your hand up down there in the crowd. How are you guys?
I'm really good. I'm actually really excited for this next playoff game. This one is excitement written all over it.
It really did, but also the vibes from both of the interviewees. I don't know if it's like something like they had a good breakfast.
Yeah.
Everyone's in a good mood. Jimmy's smiling. He's
telling
making a big
jokes.
Smile, cracking jokes.
It's because they don't need to play online CS anymore. You know, it's finally we're finally on LAN. We're getting to see Foot in the playoffs as well. We've been waiting for that because they've been knocking out the door all year, but finally getting through to the playoffs and time to see if they choke or step up to the mark. I'm looking forward to it.
Choke.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about MOUZ Aurora so much. Jimmy has always had the most. Yeah. We all know it. Just had to lay low for a while.
He did.
But now he's back. He's back.
Trying to give his teammates the chance. No, he's taken it. We've got a couple of things to talk about before we dive into the game at hand. One of which is, of course, the DHL mail bag. If you want to send us in any questions, any thoughts, just anything really, use DHL mailbag at efg.gg. I think we've
Not
got,
anything. Stick to questions.
Yeah, let's see.
Mostly
Let's
questions,
push
though,
the
please.
envelope. I think we have a few. Oh, we have where we're watching EPL from. Wait.
That looks
Hold
like
on.
Here.
That looks like here.
It's Hampus.
Hampus is next to us.
Where is he?
We
He's
are in
around.
Sweden. There's a lot of Hampuses.
He's back.
Let's go.
Yeah, where is he?
That is our view.
Come say hi. Come hop on the desk.
Yeah.
Recently beat cancer, so round of applause.
Oh yeah, way to go, Hampus. Yeah.
We've searching for team, so back.
It's a puppy.
We'll see him back on the server soon enough.
I'm glad Henry's not here because Henry did not want dogs.
Henry's not a big fan of the
He's not
dogs,
here,
are they?
So
Is he?
actually, screw you, Henry. We're gonna have dogs we want. Lovely. He's very cute. Oh, she's very cute. Sorry, I can't read.
And of
Whoa.
course, wow, Marco. watching the show from work. That's cheeky.
I like that.
Don't say it too loudly. And also, I have to say, 10 out of 10 on the cat name. Nimbus?
Nimbus.
Sounds like it could be a wizard. That's very cool.
I thought that was just like a meme reaction picture. That actually is his.
Is that really Nimbus?
I don't know.
It's got to be.
No one lies on the internet, right?
No. You wouldn't do a fake cat. That's weird.
No, right?
Yeah.
It would be weird if you searched picture of cat and then didn't.
Fluffy kitten.
Yeah.
Your own cat in there.
Yo, from the upside down. From Australia.
Humid Brisbane.
I bet he's got swamp pad.
I wonder how humid it is out there. You know, like, just out of curiosity.
Presumably pretty humid.
Yeah, I would imagine
that would be
so.
my conclusion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the humidity percentage.
Yeah, please do. That's important.
Anybody been to Brisbane here? I've never been.
No.
You have?
You reckon?
Chad has probably, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
guess it's
a bunch of the actual players are from Brisbane.
Yeah.
I guess it's the Counter-Strike mecca of Australia.
I'm not very
Australia.
geographically attuned.
Ooh.
But like,
Would you say you're geographically challenged?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I am. But like, you know,
It's on the east.
on the east.
Yeah,
I know where that
yeah.
is.
About
Never.
halfway
eat
up the
shredded wheat. Eat. Yep.
Is that
Got it.
opposite for me and you? It looked like you're pointing the wrong way.
I did. Yeah, that makes sense.
6% humidity.
So does that mean the water is Let me try again. Does that mean the air is 86% water? Is that how it works?
Probably.
It sounds right, but I don't know anything
That sounds
about
like
that.
a lot of water.
It does sound like a lot of water.
That's like how much water we are made of.
It's going to be very muggy down there.
Yo, speaking of water, some big news in the water industry. I mean, Team Liquid G2 swapping players.
Oh no, Cleo!
You guys kind of predicted it, right?
Yeah, I mean,
we caught wind of it like 48 hours ago.
Yeah, because it was like, why are they signing up for these tournaments? You know, it doesn't make sense. They're safe for the major. You could actually hurt your standing somewhat.
Yeah.
Well, if you were to make a roster change, then you'd need 5 games for that to be your roster eligible for the major. So you don't need to do the weird stuff with the substitutions or players being stuck on 2 teams and so on and so forth. So this is what ended up happening. Liquid G2 swapping MOUZ and Nerds around, and I did say I think this is one of those rare situations where it does feel like a win-win somewhat, you know, because on the side of Team Liquid, you had too many players who want space and talk, and you have Alish there, Shui, Nerds obviously, Nav, all of that stuff, and I think someone like MOUZ coming in who doesn't need as many resources, who's just going to use his mechanics and do what he's told is a benefit for Liquid, and they go to being an Americas team, which immediately makes their major qualification easier. And then on the side of G2, Nerds reunites with Saw, right? And that's where he played his best CS on Ents, a little bit on Heroic too, and G2 needed someone who's a bit more of a playmaker, but more vocal as a player on the rifle, someone who's experienced. We talked about who's going to be the guy that can step up for them and in some of these close games. Well, Nerds is that type of a player, so it feels like they both will be better off for this change.
And even on the business side for Team Liquid, in terms of having their fan base sort of fall out of love with them recently as well. I mean, we were getting that sentiment coming through with the DHL emails, you know, the fact that the America's fans all felt like Team Liquid abandoned them, and they've now gone back to it at least. And obviously, even from that side, they get the fans back, and major qualifications so much easier, like Yanko was saying.
My question is, though, how often do teams do trades like this? I don't know.
Well, Liquid just did it again.
Twist and a leash, just right before the last major.
Right. So, because it sounds familiar. But
very rare.
It is a rarity.
It is rare.
Yeah, it is. In our space. Where, so, like, how does that work? Do you just come towards the business table? Like, someone sends the first email, like, you want to swap?
Yeah, we got Nerds, you got MOUZ. What do you want to talk?
Not going great for anyone here. Can we just make?
It's so curious. It's not something you see every day.
I think we might be seeing more of them potentially because, you know, the buyouts and everything, the transfer market, so many teams you thought, all right, they have to make a roster change, and no one did. So some of these swaps might become slightly more common, but albeit it's difficult to find a pairing that works so well like this one between Liquid and G2.
I'm very excited to see that go down. Also very excited to see Foot finally on stage at a playoff. You touched upon it, Dinko. You know, obviously, Krakow, they were somewhat close to be making it to that top 6. Cluj-Napoca even closer. Literally, what was it? MOUZ stopped them, and then Paravision in the next game as well. It's wonderful to get to see them making it top 8, getting to play in front of a crowd.
Yeah, they got to the last stage both times. They had an opportunity. They choked it versus G2 and Krakow, and then inclusion of Poke, heartbreak finish there, especially for Laux, who missed out on playing in front of his home crowd in Romania. But finally doing it here, they qualify through the online stage, and they also do it over G2, the team that took them down in Krakow. So excited to see how they're going to play in the playoffs. My only question is, how are they going to fare against MOUZ on LAN? I mean, this is a team that have got a lot of experience in these first couple of games of the playoffs. So for FUT, I think they talked a lot about how the mentality crashes in those crucial moments when they're about to qualify. I wonder if that will come back to bite them today.
Well, I think what's fun about like watching some of these the events they've started the year with is like even in some of those losses at Krakow and Cluj, like they beat Furia, they're beating Astralis a couple times. Like there's always been positives every step of the way where you can see them kind of elevating. So now this seems like the culmination of that. I think what's most fun to me about this matchup and what's the most compelling is watching a team like MOUZ, who very clearly still kind of struggles with the big pressure games. We have this team of FUT coming in, and we're talking about the pressure on them. But like, what happens if they just come up and like show MOUZ like they don't care about anything? Now, this isn't the big arenas that MOUZ generally struggle on, right, with the huge crowds and like all like 15,000 screaming fans and everything. But there's still going to be a certain level of this being their first S-tier, stage.
I mean, yeah.
You heard Laux talk about it, where he was just like, we don't really think about it. We don't think it's good to think about it. But also, I struggled when I was younger in my career because of the pressure.
Yes.
Like, it's there whether you think about it or not.
Yeah, absolutely. But for MOUZ, I just think that this is going to be really leisurely for them. They're coming in, they know they're the favorites. At this stage in their game, there isn't an additional pressure, there isn't any amplification of pressure until they get to that final.
Wouldn't you think, though, if you're a team who's kind of like, this is for us on the outside, it at least feels like a must-win event. It's got to feel like that for them when you have the teams missing and not in the playoffs that aren't here. Like, if you come into this thinking it is going to be leisurely because it's FUT, that's like the perfect trap for you to just get wrecked.
That's why it was good to hear Jim Pat, in the interview before this, saying that you can't underestimate them at all, because that'll bite you in the ass, or he said bite in your ass or something like that. Yeah. One of the two.
Whatever floats your boat, man.
Whatever floats your boat.
Mask slipped for a little bit. Yet again, Jimmy. Yeah, I don't know. I think also for MOUZ in this one, Spinks is giving an interview saying, oh, we really believe a win can change everything for us. But then he's proceeding to give every single excuse to them in the book, like, oh yeah, everyone plays well, anyone can beat anyone on a good day, we can't underestimate anyone. Yeah, but Vitality isn't here. But also on the other side of things, it's like, bro, can you commit? Like, are you going to win this tournament or not?
Can somebody just break this down for me? Because when you read the first line, it's like, okay, cool. If they win here, they feel like that's going to change things. But then kind of as you're saying, Janko, it's like, okay, it needs to be against the best teams in the world. Vitality isn't here. Falcons isn't here. Furia didn't even qualify to make it here. So is this actually going to help you?
Nothing's going to change for this MOUZ team. They can win this tournament and it won't change, right? A team that wanted to make a roster change during the break and they didn't, you don't come out of that stronger. Unless immediately in Krakow they beat Vitality in the semifinal. And then they could maybe mind game themselves and say, new year, new us, right? But no, it's the same old MOUZ, same old year, right? I think there's a higher chance of them not making the final than them winning the tournament.
Oh,
really?
Ooh, that's a spicy back.
Even with the road they get to take there, like who
yeah, I think Navi is not going to be an easy game for them, even if they beat FUT today. They will probably beat them because MOUZ is a team that rarely gets upset and is very good against brawly teams. Like Mongols are uncomfortable for a lot of other teams. MOUZ lost like one map out of 15 against them or something along those lines. They just have a very high floor. They're very good at preparation, right? They have a great staff over there, so they understand how to approach some of these games and how to tame some of these teams that like to play a little bit of wild CS.
Yeah, that's fair, and I think that's kind of an interesting clash too, because FUT do get a little bit brawly. FUT do kind of like to be in your face and like to go for fights and are big on the trading game. So it's going to be like a similar vibe, I think, as to the Mongols when MOUZ step inside the server. Yeah, I'm with Janko. I think you can say whatever you want about MOUZ, but the consistency that they've had is so impressive that it's hard to see them getting upset, and we just rarely see it happen.
Let's look at the positive.
Wait, Jason, though. On your podcast, you were saying completely the opposite.
I think
potentially this is the upset potential bracket of the season.
I think this is a great chance of an upset. That doesn't mean I think that FUT's going to win, but I think if you look at this game...
They did say that, no?
If you look at this game, I think FUT has a great chance of winning it. I think MOUZ is going to win it, but I think there's a FUT team here that can pop off inside the server. I think coming in and saying that MOUZ is going to win this game for sure is a crazy statement.
Speaking of FUT, what's that thing you put on when you're going on holidays? It's a flip-flop, right?
Flip-flop.
Flip
thongs, I think you're calling it.
Thongs.
I think this top 4 thing is also overrated. Like, not just for MOUZ, but for any other team. When you have half the tournaments where you can make top 4 without playing in the playoffs, right? You get into top 4 from groups,
Fair.
from the studio. So I think for me, in that sort of an environment like that, I don't care about that. I care about how many games have you won in the playoffs, how many trophies did you win, right? You have 15 opportunities a year to lift a trophy. If you haven't been able to do that, or you did it like once at some smaller event, I don't care that you made top 4 every single time.
And that's like the weird thing about Spinks's quote now is like, okay, well, but you did that back at Cluj last year, and literally nothing changed because the vitality in that
was before they started choking all the
true.
time and started losing all the time. So if that was like 2 months later, then it would have made a difference.
It was the Cologne event for me where they finally beat Vitality. Like they've been trying for so long, they finally beat Vitality, and they get banged out by Spirit, who were making a roster move. Like
and 3-0.
Yeah, we just didn't even win a map. Yeah, it was. I think that's the thing that we always talk about for MOUZ. There's like another new challenge or mental obstacle that just arises as soon as they get past one. But I think the positive sign is Spinks is like playing like a beast, at least for that online stage. Like he was just insane. So if that continues, I mean, I feel like MOUZ definitely should be heavy favorites in a game like this.
The narrator. It didn't continue.
I was really filled with optimism when I went it was Krakow, and I was talking to the MOUZ players at the lobby, and I found out they'd gone and done like kickboxing classes and like gotten onto the mats, and I was like, okay, this is how we fix the mental. We're going outside of the server, you know?
Right.
Kind of like Lars taking the Vitality boys on a mountain adventure or whatever it is.
These dudes will do anything but make a roster change. Like, just give up. Just give up. Like,
I was filled with optimism. And he has had a great, I mean, whoever picked him for the DHL MVP is laughing good.
And the crowd, surely this time, I got to be on MOUZ's side. Like, surely this time.
Yo, that is the question.
Yeah.
You reckon?
Yeah, Ludwig Brolan.
I mean, yeah, Brolan's an easy one to slot in there.
I know, maybe in this game, but that's where it ends. That's because Foot is a young team and doesn't have like any
we haven't
games
seen him
or
yet.
anything, but put him up tomorrow against the likes of Alexi B, man. Come on.
Oh, there's some cheers. Oh my God!
There he is.
It's actually happening.
I don't know. The Swedes are not going to
Actually
portray
a
a Swedish person for a Finnish person. Surely that
would never happen.
No way.
Yeah, surely that
There's
doesn't.
no
Good
way.
point.
Would be funny if it did.
It would be.
Funny, but just a quick note on Foot on the other side of things as well. Not only making it to playoffs, not only exponential rise in terms of their VRS ranking, but actually making it here. They didn't even get that direct invite from the DreamHack knockout games, right? They did it by grinding and actually getting high enough in terms of that VRS. Like these kids. They're super dedicated, and I think that's why it's so exciting that they finally get to play on a big stage, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Last year, obviously, for the first half of the year, they were still the Navi Academy team. So they just played a ton of online games, online CS. They were grinding together. And, you lose Makazi, obviously, to the main lineup. There's Misuta's there for a short while. You realize he's not a good fit. Lanx comes in, and that's where they take off, right? That's where they start really finding success. A couple of smaller lands towards the end of the year also helped their case to get the opportunities at the start of 2026, and then they just took those by storm, right? Super exciting team to watch. Putting up great fights against tier 1 teams, but also being able to beat a lot of these tier 2 teams. You have to remember Cluj as well. They weren't supposed to be there, but Legacy couldn't make it because of their roster change. They come in. You saw they lost to Paravision, MOUZ, and Furia. Those were 3 playoff teams. One of them made it all the way to the grand finals. So yeah, they've just been really, really strong to kick this year off and finally get an opportunity to play in a bit of a stage.
And it's a great thing that they don't play for the Navi organization anymore, because you wouldn't be able to go to these events, right? We wouldn't see them because it'd be conflict of interest. So I'm glad they have a different organization. They can actually break out of that Navi Junior Academy shell and show us what they're capable of.
That'd be an absolute fire semifinal as well, floating up against Navi
storyline
out of their academy. Yeah, and especially if they're to take out a team like MOUZ in the quarterfinals, I think confidence and faith in their ability to replicate those results kind of increases, right? So then you're like, all right, let's party.
If you're Makaze as well, you really want to win that one.
Yep, that one's going to be a grudge match if it gets there.
What match you thinking? Any wishes? Any thoughts?
Knowing our shifts historically throughout Pro League, we get all the classics. Yanko, what do you reckon? Dust 2, Mirage, Inferno?
All the dusty maps.
No Inferno at the very least, as it's one of the perma bans, but very possible that we get the same maps even, right? I mean, Foot lost on Mirage last time around. It's one of their best maps, but they do decide to switch it up with Dust 2. A lot of people have been targeting that on MOUZ. It was their perma ban up until the map pool change. Overpass played it in Cluj, right? Foot had a 12-3 lead, but couldn't close it out on T side. MOUZ won in overtime, and that Mirage will now be the decider. So a bit of a different order of maps, but I still think no huge curveballs here from either team.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a lot of fun. That Dust 2 pick, I think, is really spicy. I think that's gonna kind of tell us where things are going to go. MOUZ are going to be huge favorites on Overpass. If Foot can't put up a fight and win their own map pick at Dust 2, this might just be over real quick.
It was hilarious how Apex just straight up called out MOUZ in Krakow, like when he was giving a post-game interview. He's like, yeah, I know they've been beating teams on Dust 2 recently and saying their Dust 2 is strong, but honestly, I just think other teams played bad against them and their Dust 2 is shit. They just picked it and stomped them on it, right, to move through. Now, granted, you know, talking about some of the other top teams, so, but against a team like Foot is where MOUZ should still be able to, you know, come out on top.
Well, that's exactly how it is going to be going down. Third quarterfinal here in Stockholm. It's Foot versus MOUZ.
Hope you're enjoying yourself in the studio. MOUZ Sports will give it a go. The retake that didn't look possible turns out to be the case. It's a great effort, though.
I would say I rate Foot pretty highly, especially when you look at them play against other teams. We have a pretty good understanding of how to play against such teams because in that level, when you're in the top 5 or top 8, there is a lot of anti-strat going on and prep. Yeah, I feel like we're just comfortable to play against this style that they bring.
They will prepare for sure, like they know that we can beat them. I think they have the pressure, not us. Doesn't matter who we face, we will always try to do our best because we need to just show what we are capable of. That's all.
Well, Foot guys, hope you bring your A game. Hope you bring a lot of good individual level because otherwise it will be a fast 2-0.
MOUZ versus Foot, another quarterfinal coming your way here live from Stockholm. Thank you very much for joining us as MOUZ take to the stage. Finally, they're going to have a crowd behind them, Jason. Heard some fighting words there from Exertion as well. If they don't bring their great level here for Foot, then this could be a very quick 2-0.
Yeah, I like it. We got to see that MOUZ confidence actually sink in. There he is, coming out on stage. Hometown hero getting some claps. Love to see that. Yeah, MOUZ lining up. I think I'm struck by the conversation from Exertion about the style of the Counter-Strike that's going to be played by Foot and how comfortable they feel against it. He did seem very, very sure of himself, just being like, yeah, we know how they like to play. We're comfortable against it. It's going to be absolutely fine. We can handle whatever they throw at us.
Well, Foot on the other side of things. The other Foot, you might say, but finally getting onto the stage, finally showing that they can break through the group stages. It was online, but now their biggest test. And I'm excited to see how they're going to perform on the stage. There's a lot of questions, and maybe they'll answer them today.
Yeah, and it's you know, it's a nice introductory period, isn't it? It's a little bit more chill, a little bit more calm in here than what we're used to. So you get that same kind of feeling without the entire weight of the giant arena crashing onto you. I really like what these guys have been bringing to the table in terms of online Counter-Strike, in terms of the group stages on LAN. They showed good things. They've got the strong win underneath them over Furia, over Astralis. They have some good wins. If they can replicate it here, this goes a long way. Now you have the big dogs up in front of you.
And it's looking a little bit like the, you know, MOUZ NXT of our generation.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, also an academy team, or made predominantly of academy players now on the rise, trying to break through into Tier 1 Counter-Strike, and absolutely super exciting to play. One thing is that their highest rated player so far in the tournament is their IGL, Krabeni, and I think some of the other guys will need to step up in this game against the likes of MOUZ if they're going to have a chance of an upset. But yeah, very flamboyant team, playing with a lot of pace, right? Sometimes going for some crazy individual moves, and that's something that MOUZ will have to keep at the back of their head, not allow themselves to get frustrated when they lose a couple of rounds due to that, and just stay on track.
Also, if they do lose some rounds of that, if those plays are being made, are you going to be able to stand up to it, or are you kind of going to fade away? It feels like sometimes that's what disappears first from that side, is some of those individual plays, those individual heroics. So it's going to be a fun match to see how much pressure Foot can actually apply to them. But yeah, you talked about Krabeni, very, very impactful IGL, good at calling. Lonks obviously is someone we're going to keep our eye on. Demon is a guy who's kind of touted with a young, talented rifler coming up in the scene. And Symmetry's up. If you haven't seen him play, it's fast. It's lightning fast.
Yeah, and I think that AWPing head-to-head is going to be really interesting here, in particular on Dust 2. We've got it coming up, MongolZ versus Symmetry. I think for Symmetry, it's exciting for him to be on the scene because I think we've really hit a drought of good upcoming new AWPers. There's only a few of them, and I think Symmetry certainly enters that conversation.
That kind of Symmetry MongolZ conversation might be kind of like the coolest area to see, I think, at different levels of experience, especially with the AWPers, because I feel like when I watch Symmetry, like the speed, the shots that he hits, like they wow me, they amaze me. But with MongolZ, when I notice him play, it's more about movement, it's more about his reactions, it's more about how he handles different situations. And I think that's something you gain with time and experience. It's going to be fun to see those AWPers going head-to-head, trying to have more impact for their team.
Also the supportive element, right? Being good with utility in some of these rounds. When it comes to the finishes, you have to be able to help your teammates. And then, of course, in the clutch, that's where AWPers do some of their best work in the late rounds. And I think that's what you'll see in this game as well.
How important is it for Foot to get a strong start on this map, Yanko? Because if you're in a hole, if you're like 5 or 6 rounds down right away, you're having to call a timeout, get Kuyu involved in the first quarter of the game. How important is that in terms of the mentality for Foot going into the start of this?
Honestly, I don't think it's mega important because they're gonna hit a wall sooner or later, right? Like even if they start up 4-5-0, Navi's MOUZ is going to win a couple of rounds of their own. They're going to lose some rounds with advantages, and it's then where they need to show mental fortitude, right? Like once some silly stuff starts happening, because it happens even in, you know, they're just a team that doesn't play the cleanest CS, right? They've been vocal about it in interviews too. Sometimes we lose to pistols, we lose anti-ecos, or we lose 4v2s because we get too excited on TeamSpeak, right? Like people start talking too much, everyone's trying to come up with a plan, and then we lose focus on the crosshair, we get surprised, and we lose some of these silly rounds. So I think it's, for me, it's gonna come down to that. Once they hit the wall a little bit, will they be able to bounce back and get back on track?
Or if MOUZ get up to a huge lead and have a ton of money, can you actually claw that away from them, like having to win 3 rounds in a row to get back into the momentum?
Because even in Cluj, they were up 12-3 on the second map, right? And even in the first map, they had 7-5 halftime, I believe, and just CT side Mirage, they couldn't do anything, T side Overpass, they couldn't do anything. So they'll have to do better at adjusting and finding answers in this game.
Well, Stockholm, we go into the quarterfinals again, this time with MOUZ versus Foot. We've got a Swede on the side of MOUZ in Brolin. I'm sure he is going to be looking for your support coming in this one, but that is one graphic, isn't it?
Why is he standing on the edge of a tall building, man?
All right.
He's just hanging out. He's just having fun.
Piss round kicks off here on Dust 2.
Oh, we got a big lean towards the B bomb site. IGL Krabeni on the other side of the map. He's going to be playing outside long. Symmetry chucks out his smoke. That's going to land on the Xbox, so blocks information up towards short. Demon and Symmetry with the bomb lined up in upper B, so this always feels like it's going to be finishing on the B side of the map. Question is, how many bodies aggressively attack in middle? At the moment, it's just Lounks.
Well, they pause outside of the tunnels. There's the first kill. The impact actually went into the peak. Symmetry going down. And how does this affect the pistol here for Foot? They're trying to get that kill back, and Demon will hunt it down. Spinks also taking damage to the back of the platform. Lounks coming up, putting pressure in. Both players are stuck on the platform. And Lounks gets nothing. How has he managed to get nothing from that? Excellent shooting from Spinks and Exertion.
Oh, he did.
And
there it is.
Being completely taken over. Oh, you thought Lounge was the insurance policy there. You thought he was getting them right back into that pistol.
I had a great chance at it. It was, I mean, well constructed to get him the freedom to move all the way up. Just, I mean, a great shot, obviously, from Spinks. Never saw the second low HP's player sliding up. That calm came in from CT spawn at the very last second for MOUZ to save the day. 1-0 on the pistol.
Gonna go straight to the force buy here. Foot, you're gonna get the scout for Krabeni, Tech9s, and Deagles.
A little bit of an early peek into the tunnels without the mid to B smoke up, without any kind of attention anywhere else, so that became very easy for MOUZ to read.
Krabeni trying to catch him on the cross.
For just a minute, focus on my voice and what I say, okay? Then I would like you guys to talk, feel the game, feel the sound of the game, and get into it, okay?
Namaste.
Yeah, trying to get him a little bit zen. All right, Torji spots the head. Dicey defense on short, though. Scout's going to go down.
Oh.
But Exertion's got to fall away. Tons of pressure, utility in place to keep them at bay. And he's going to chill for the moment, 4-on-4.
Well, Jukes just go and make sure no one's pushing long. That's been a push. Brolin's inside of the longhouse at the moment.
He's not going to move until there's some kind of information that something's happening on the other side. Instead, he's just going to get a few kills.
Up, shadow advantage. Anticipating the trade attempt coming in. 5 HP, they're chasing him down, and they will hunt that kill through. So Demon does well on the Deagle. Now a 3v3, they've done good damage. Let's see if there's any more in this round for Foot. 45 seconds left. An exertion at car. This is a strong position for this M4.
Doing a really good job slow playing this round, though. Really making MOUZ sweat. Across the map, everything's spread. Demon and Symmetry at long. Juice is going to try to work his way up short. He's got Jimmy close to double doors. 25 seconds now on the clock.
Yeah, let's see if Juice can make the play. It'll open things up again for this long contingent. Exertion actually got dinked down through the car. 35 seconds. Time is certainly the limiting issue here, and the bomb nowhere near their hand. So that will be the round. Jukes wanted to go ahead and die. He's got $650 in the bank. Yeah, someone called, go back.
Oh,
he's running away, and now they're hiding. They're like, all right, let's just kill him after the time, and he realizes that's going to be the case. So he's going to back away. He'll find an M4 at least.
Yeah, all good. And he's still got head armor as well. 2 kills, so he can get a smoke in the next round. Still going to allow Foot to have a very, very strong bot, or excuse me, moving forward, have this one M4 that's very, very strong.
But this is exactly what you hate to see for Foot, you know, in the early stage. Like, it's a 3v3. You had kind of short control. You're going back to long, and Jukes is just sitting palm tree. You know, he's completely out of the round. He's just hoping that someone pushes to flank, that he could punish him. If he was actually short, nice shot, he could be able to put more pressure.
They're going.
Well, Spinks is going to try and hold down inside of the B site. They're running in, hoping they can break through, and they do. Overwhelm Spinks this time. So into the site, Foot raced through. And the rotation coming back from MOUZ, but a 5v3, really tough position to find yourself in here if you're MOUZ.
The scout investment from Krabeni to get that kill and to open things up and just call for it as well. Head towards the B bomb site. If I get the kill, we're just rushing. Absolutely perfect.
That's more like it for Foot. And you remember we had some nice voice comms from them during the online stage. You know, I think it was Longs calling out his teammates to they need to make moves, they need to take initiative.
Not be scared.
Yeah, not play like kitty cats. And this might be also just in terms of the calling right away to instill some confidence into your team so they win an all-important, really eco round with that save with them 4.
I mean, if you want to have a conversation, because so much of it leading up to this was, do the Foot guys feel any pressure at this kind of this biggest achievement that they've had, would be a win like this alleviates a ton of that. If you are feeling it, this first round win this early in the game is really nice to have. Lets everyone calm down, lets everyone settle down, and you don't ever feel like that hole is just growing and deepening.
And what's important as well, MOUZ is one of the best teams out there at economy management, right? Like building up economy on CT side, not going for unnecessary rounds. So for you to get this break early would be huge for Foot.
There you go. All that damage you've done over the last couple of rounds, even though you've lost them, have put MOUZ in a brilliant position. If they lose this, their money will be reset down to some weaker weapons. So let's see if Foot can make the most of this opportunity. Krabeni taking damage down through the smoke. He's got 30 health left. Torzi only has a scout. There's the push out through short. Symmetry playing with the AK-47 is taking exertion out of the equation. And an opening kill falls in favor of Foot. Here's the push from Brolin. And a second kill from Symmetry. So a great start to the round here from Foot. A 5v3. And if you're MOUZ, you're heavily realizing that you just have to back away and save all of these 3 weapons.
Yeah, look how fast Symmetry scaled up short. The timing on that before they could even get back. And because Krabeni never had to move around the map, he's already prepared to lock them into the B bomb site. So now we ask the question, does Foot want to hunt this early in the game? If they don't take these weapons away, MOUZ likely have a pretty strong situation moving forward with FAMAS and M4, maybe 2 upgraded pistols around the scout as well. But if you could take all of it away, they have to save. And Foot doesn't seem interested in being ruthless just yet, happy to kind of build their own foundation. 2-2, we tie things up.
It's hard to hunt when they're
in the B bomb site.
B bomb site, right? And they don't have as much economy where they could really commit to it. And with 5 players alive, I mean, you just boosted by so much. This is 5 players alive, back-to-back rounds. So absolutely massive for Foot early on. And then in the next round, they can
hunt if they want.
About,
All right, early problem for MOUZ. If Foot's going to keep kind of building momentum into this, we'll see if they can scrape together 3 in a row. And what MOUZ choose to invest in. Everyone in MOUZ kind of right around $2,000. Exertion has $3,000, so they can invest a little bit. It's going to force a timeout. out of the MOUZ side as they want to talk things over, situate this economy, come up with a game plan. Wrecked in this round. Perfect pop flash onto Exertion. Brolin never saw Symmetry over the flames. And that's pretty much the round from there off those 2 kills.
Well, we've been thinking that people here are going to support Brolin, but I just want to make sure that you are. Are you guys supporting Brolin today? All right. Who's excited for Foot? Is anybody back in Foot today? All right, we got some Foot supporters right in front of them down there on the floor. So at least they'll be feeling that, seeing that as they look over it.
It's a fun team to watch. I think they're going to start seeing more and more Foot fans as we go from event to event. It's an interesting chant, isn't it?
Let's go Foot. Yeah, it is a good one. I think it'll catch on. All right, we've got Demon. He's going to be running straight away out long, and no one going to be waiting for him at the corner.
Oh, this is a nice short setup, though. MOUZ can control mid from this position for the whole round. When do they choose to fall back? Torji gives it up. And they find there's no fast plays towards the middle of the map. So now they can back away, readjust into something a little bit more standard. Trying to overcome 2 USPs on Brolin and Exertion.
All right, Torji's scout blinded and held back for now, but hoping he's going to get a tag, and he will. Symmetry diving down into the pit is not going to be a free endeavor. He'll lose a lot of his health.
Round like this, Torji, yeah, you can see he's going to take the risk until he gets tagged up. He wants a chance at completing this kill.
Oh, not too far off it.
This is very methodical at the start of the round from Foot, you know, with Jugs and Longs being in upper B. I think they were expecting for a push once they took long control, but it didn't come, so now they need to reset. And they lost 2 players.
Yeah, this is rough. Not the start Foot we're hoping for. You've conceded 2 players, Krabeni and Symmetry, both dead. You've had no chance of trading any of these kills out, and now you're going for your last-ditch effort up through short already.
Yeah, but you can find the weakness here. It's just Brolin with the USP. Gotta be careful, though. Exertion making a play. They might have to come through. Brolin's close up to the smoke. There's the swing, immediate headshot. A little bit of team damage, but Spinks is here, and Exertion's coming on the flank.
That CT smoke is covering them.
Oh, it's time to jump up. He got hit in the face by a Molotov. And so Spinks comes down. Now Exertion and Yimpat all the way back short, held behind the smoke. Foot have done enough, it looks like, to not let this one get a little hairy. So they're going to back away, save that rifle, and it will be a 3-2 lead coming in from Foot.
Really nice. That's a 3v5 conversion. And I know there were still 2 USPs and a scout, but I mean, that's still impressive to be able to come back that clean as well. Nobody's gone down. Just a march up short through the smoke. Their exit, however, will be contested. Exertion and Jimmy looking to scrape together some AK-47s. First is there. And now holding the line, Demon's gonna have to swing, so is Jugs. Oh, they get another one. All the AKs hitting the deck. It's a costly victory. MOUZ will be okay with how this turned out, but Foot now have a 3-2 lead.
And luckily a couple of those flawless rounds. Still a lot of money left for Foot.
Yeah, this will be the first round as well. We're gonna get both AWPers with the choice weapon in hand. That's the interesting AWP head-to-head we were talking about just before this game. So let's see what kind of impact Symmetry can get out here on the T side. He's not going to be dropping down for that mid-cross. He's been more supportive in this round, trying to get the rifle out long, and Demon has made his way behind the blue bin.
All right, spamming through the smoke. Brolin not finding anything just yet. Symmetry and Krabeni join up over towards long. Jukes is just going to be watching for any kind of pushes into upper B. MOUZ have what they need to put a stop to this. The op on Torji is going to be on short at the moment. MOUZ want to take care of one half of this attack. Make sure nobody's coming from middle, and then they can turn around and secure long.
Well, flash setups. Brolin, there's the peek around the corner, and Demon delivering the kill. So an opening frag here for Foot. Obviously very committed towards the A play, and a lot of utility landing in that spot from MOUZ. Jukes on the investigation through the B bomb site can start his flank, his lurk. Impact goes back to address that, and doing a lot of damage to each other, but they've called it off, and both players will survive.
Okay, this can get a little bit dicey. How hard is it going to be break in for Foot? Defensive smoke in place. M4 not able to find its target just yet. Exertion searching as the smoke clears, grabs 2. Massive defense.
Yo, there's a third kill right there if he wants it, but he just can't get that final shot off. And Long still fighting on low HP. So there's the push through. Jimpat eventually winning that fight. Knew the Jukes would be coming late somewhere around the tunnels. Jimpat gets the frag to even things out. Symmetry with high HP up against Yimpat and Spinks. He's got Laux with him. Let's see what the Orb can do as it's thrust into the 1v2. An uncomfortable spot for him. He's backed up against the wall. He goes to the clock, into the fight with a pistol. Felt too pressure there, realized he had to fight his way out, and ends up going down. So MOUZ comfortable in that recovery, and it'll be a tight game again.
Yeah, I mean, that's great defense from MOUZ. Never letting Foot get comfortable and actually plant the bomb is huge. Look how long they delayed that to the point where it's a 2-on-2 before this bomb goes down. Lovely work from Spinks coming up, cleaning up a couple of kills right at the end, the spot of the Opper.
And the discipline as well from Spinks staying on the ramp forces Symmetry to actually step out and try to make the play himself.
All right, it's getting interesting. Timeout now called by Foot as they talk things over. Rebuy into the round. AK-47's coming up. They had plenty of money built up from some of those successful runs earlier. But now's put him down a round, and another buy coming in. Torji with the op one more time. And we'll see what Foot have to fight with. Round 7. Up in the hands of Symmetry as well. Haven't had to talk about it too much yet. Maybe it gets started here. A little bit of a boost to spot the cross. And he tags it.
Oh, yeah, we get away with another shot there as well. So Spinks, over half his health gone as he tries to cross to his bomb site. And that top mid pressure going to be coming through from Foot. Nade lands right on Krebeni.
Yeah, really nice timing. I mean, especially considering Foot's playing grouped up at the moment. So chips down a few players, and it looks like they just want to walk right out the mid double doors without any kind of fanfare, without any bells and whistles.
Yeah, if you go for a B split here, MOUZ have 3 players in the B bomb side at the moment. It's the lurk smoke.
I think MOUZ is very confident with the way they've been able to handle any of the pressure towards the A bomb site, so deciding to shore up middle and B here, expecting Foot to change up the approach of their attack.
Fake spam into the smoke, allowing Yimpat to take a risk. He's actually just walked right through the tunnel smoke. Look at all the info he's got from this play.
It's great information, but they can't do anything with it yet. Spinks Exertion are so far away from rotating over that you can't do anything about strengthening the defense, but that's why you see all this delay utility coming out for MOUZ. Huge shot from Laux, early flank from Jimmy.
And he knows now that all that information has been given over. And so what does Krebeni do with that with the final 30 seconds? Well, he's going to drop down, run through the mid towards Exertion. Needs to be sharp. He gets a second dink off as well as the kill. So a 4v3, Foot still hold the advantage, but Spinks silencing 2 as they march up the ramp. 17 seconds left. He's still inside of the site. Jukes tries the last-ditch effort out long, but bomb is down. No time to get to it. And it will be MOUZ winning this round. There's the points that Foot will look in the better, but Spinks is the last hope on that B bomb site, and he steps up.
That's a wild double kill to get from the double doors as well. Like maybe just a very fortunate second headshot. You also dodge killing the low HP player. Demon kind of backed away instead of going first. So it's the other 2 players who actually have health who just eat the bullets. And Demon's not able to respond in time. Cool idea off the pick, off the early flank from Jimmy, but Foot can't make it work. MOUZ have a defense that reads that the whole way through.
And that round was a bit unfortunate for Jugs because, you know, they switched to going A, he was outside long, then once the kill happens, Krebeni adjusts and then wants to go out mid, so he's outside of the play, but he's really been, you know, had no impact on all of these lurks. Like, he's going for these mega long lurks. Like, just play closer to your team. I'm not saying you need to be right there with them, but just try to team up with them some more because this hasn't been working and he hasn't been able to find any impact whatsoever.
Oh, MOUZ really starting to catch some momentum as well. Good little nade stack behind the Xbox. Defense starting to look good. It's shored up after that little 3-round stretch from Foot. Only pistols for the attacking side.
Oh, nice reaction there from Torzi. Got a nice foot down as well to the leg shot at the start of the round. Continues to clean up with the pistol before being dropped. That AWP will be taken off the ground by Impact. And MOUZ into a 5-3 lead.
Well, this is Foot's map pick. Let's start seeing how much they can fight back in these final few rounds. 4 remaining in this opening half. This opening quarterfinal for these 2 teams. Winner is going to go on to play Na'Vi. Won their game earlier today.
Yeah, for many reasons. We talked about how that would be a very cool matchup if Foot were able to get through this game today. Seems unlikely though. Got Foot heavy in the tunnels. Spinx is looking to be disruptive. We've also got Torzy being boosted up to take a deeper angle into the lower tunnels. Strong early setup for MOUZ, but no one wandering into the lower tunnels at all yet. Krabeni now arriving. Spinx is going to hear that, turns around, takes him down, and Krabeni out of there. So you have to go for this last-ditch B effort immediately, and Yimpad destroys you. Leaves you dead on the ground before your round really gets going. And he really is the finisher on that site.
Well, that's, I think that might be one of the first rounds I feel like I have to say that some of the inexperience may be coming in, hitting that B hit before the smoke pops, losing 3 players to Jimmy. You could see it feeling a little bit flustered, not clearing down low. A lot of assumptions on the map, and MOUZ being disruptive. Spinx in a disruptive position, forces the hand of the B play, and Jimmy's ready for it. Disgusting sequence, and now a 3-round lead for MOUZ.
I think it's just a bit of a timing hit, you know. They're hoping that someone is in the side, that they can swarm them, and then the smoke pops to protect the post plant, but that's a perfect position for Jimmy to sort of counter that, and they go right back to a B hit.
Yeah, Krabeni bursting through the doors. Here they come, running over the top of Impact this time, and I love that from Foot. It didn't work last time, let's just do it again with worse guns and make it work.
I think it was a good call, and MOUZ, you can see they're just a very strong team. They have so many different protocols and plays and openings. You saw it round after round. They're sort of having good reads on how they want to play these situations. The last one went perfectly here, perhaps getting a bit too ahead of themselves against a low buy round.
Oh, the double stab. Okay, that's got attitude to it.
Yeah, not playing from inside B in the round against Pistols. Comes back to Biden. Krabeni with that ultra-aggressive mid-run out. Catches Spinx off guard, and they're able to get one more on the board. But honestly, this has been what's been keeping them alive. These 2 half-buy wins, you know, fast B plays. I mean, that's it. There hasn't been... And the one round where they go out long early, and there hasn't been much outside of that, so they need to figure it out how to win a slower round, because it's a bit too easy for MOUZ to read at the moment.
Yeah, but most of their advantages, I mean, I agree with you, most of their advantages feel like they've been found in the first 30 seconds or so of a round. But that's pretty typical, I feel like, of a new team coming up, right? Like, just a little bit more aggressive, a little bit faster, less fleshed out playbook. Maybe they find that in the future as they continue to improve. Symmetry spots the cross. Lonks and Jugs into upper B. Demon's gonna head out long very quick, but there's a lot of MOUZ players ready to shut this down.
Yeah, almost the whole team really is on that long corner, but Foot, they take 1 casualty, Demon gonna be dead, but let's see if they can recover this 4v5.
They have such a good read of what Foot is gonna do, like from like a big picture, from like the meta scale, right? Like they had the 3 B players stacked over when the first call where we saw Foot go into a mid to B split. Now they've got multiple players at long when that hasn't worked, and they know they're likely to go back to the position. MOUZ reading exactly what Foot's gonna do next. It's doing wonders for this defense.
Lower smoke thrown out of B again, has pulled some utility from Yimpact. Krabeni worried about the flank. Brolin hasn't moved yet. And another smoke, this time deep in the tunnels.
Krabeni just smoked out in middle as well, so I don't think he can actually commit to any kind of a mid play if he wanted to. Gonna join up with the guys at upper B. Here's the hit through the smoke. Jimmy's got 1, runs out of bullets. Exertion on his way over, but pauses to check mid for a lurk.
It's going to be a retake for MOUZ. Bomb being planted here for Foot. Looking to fight on for a 5th round victory in this first half. Krabeni with a strong position in the tunnels. He's worried about a T-spawn flank, but none coming from that direction.
That's why they call him the Crab Man, Dinko.
It's true. Sharpens his pinchers. Here we go. There's the first kill on Brolin. Now they know where he is. And he backs away. He doesn't give up his life for free, and he goes back in again. It's so good to have an in-game leader that can frag like this. Krabeni with 2 important frags, and that holds back MOUZ. They won't be able to go for this retake attempt. Foot are still fighting on, staying competitive in this first half, and this is going to be a 5th round collected. Krabeni putting the pressure on the AWPer, damaging up Torzy as he tries to fall away, and they all go down to the bomb. So Foot go into the last round of the half with an opportunity to tie up the game.
Yeah, actually incredible. Actually a fantastic position for Foot to be in stepping into this quarterfinal. Going down early, responding. You've had a couple cheeky wins. You've had some struggles as well, but to leave this half with 6 would be incredible for Foot. Kreveni's knocked back down to a Tech 9 for this final round, but other than that, everyone's got all the toys they want for this round number 12.
But Laux looking for that opening frag. Showing the op in his direction, but flashed and smoked, and so will retreat. I'm sure the crowd ain't gonna like that one. It doesn't have the same ring to it as the Apex one. But,
no, not at all.
Everyone can get behind that one.
All right, well, Brolin slides into pit, and it's a perfect timing for it. Looks like Foot want to attack into his position. Jukes and Long's going to be the point men on this push.
Oh, there's Laux. Finally getting the kill he's been looking for all round long, but going back into the peak, it's Brolin to take his 4th kill of the half here. He's going back out again, but this time dead of the hands of Jukes. Damage done to the 2 short players, and Exertion's got both of them on the cleanup. Now he can focus solely on this long attack where you know the final 2 remaining players currently lie. 45 seconds, Exertion keeping his head down, asking for utility, but none of it effective. And Exertion has taken away a 2v2, a fight. The last round of this first half. Will it be MOUZ leaving with a lead or Foot tying the game up? It's on Symmetry and Jukes to figure that out. Bomb makes its way into the site. There's the kill from Jukes, so a 1v1 it is. Yimpat with a stellar half, 13 kills. Looks locked in and will drop Symmetry, making it look so easy from Yimpat. It will be a 7-5 scoreline. MOUZ have the lead on the first map of play. 7-5 lead for the favorites in MOUZ. 5 rounds though from Foot. Jason, you feeling good about their chances now as you switch to the second from what you've seen?
I think the real issue, let's see how the CT side looks, but obviously you can't be like super confident when you see that, you know, some of the rounds they won and how reliant they were on the low buy wins, how MOUZ was able to be a step or two ahead. It felt very readable for MOUZ in that first half, but 5's more than enough. 5 you're going to be happy with if you're Foot with the way that game started, that half started. So let's see what the CT side is going to have in store for us. Pushing up middle, and it's going to be spotted by Brolin. Calling it out, everyone knows.
Yeah, we got MOUZ taking long control as well. Exertion and Torzi out there. And a P250 into the pistol. Long range fight for Torzi. And a push into the tunnels. Look who's waiting for them. It's Spinks. Glock in hand. Here's the steps. First and second. So easy for Spinks. Yeah, right? That was nuts. Nice and easy for Spinks.
That kind of just feels like the pistol round's done. Like MOUZ have 1 minute and 20 seconds now to play with this and just slow things down, look for what the pushes are going to be. Foot's dancing to their tune at the moment.
As when Spinks takes so many resources away from you in the split second like that, it's a tough feeling with so much time still left in the round.
This is all you can do when the round is that much time left in it, is just pick up somewhere to gamble and see if you can push, see if you're in the right place. Flashbang is going to make him feel like it's the case. He's spotted 2. Hey guys, walk into B. At worst, it's a 4-on-1.
Yeah, so they just charge in. Smoke's going to go down, and the aggressive play from Foot works against them. Spinks does very well to handle both. Demon already here, racing back. Exertion's got this kill. And now Symmetry and Laux left alone. So that's the pistol round. MOUZ will start off the second half with a strong beginning thanks to Spinks.
Oh, nice shot from Laux, just in a losing effort though. 8-5 is going to be the score, and MOUZ, much like the first half, going to have a chance at a hot start and to build up some momentum. Foot put a stop to it first, but now slowing down this T side, you're going to be a little bit bruised for a number of rounds as well. Foot's going to start certainly feeling the pressure of this first map slipping away now as this pistol round comes to a close.
That's what MOUZ is really strong at as well, punishing some of these aggressive plays, right? Both Spinks and Jimmy, that's one of their strong suits when it comes to lurking on the T side. That was sort of the name of the game for MOUZ the last time these two teams played in Cluj. When MOUZ was on the T side, they were able to methodically take away map control from Foot, punish some of those aggressive moves, aggressive reactions, and they were just one step ahead the entire time.
I mean, it's just so instant. That second kill especially, it's crazy the adjustment back. Jugs never had a chance to get involved in that fight. Second round bye for Foot. Scout on Symmetry, FAMAS on Laux. And now still playing very huddled up for the moment.
Yeah, we talked about how important Symmetry is going to be in this game, and like you were saying, just such a slow start. Really hoping he can get going here on the CT side. A round like this would be fantastic if he can get some impact on this Scout, softening them up already, and the nade going forward as well.
Normally pretty proficient on the rifles as well. We don't have to talk about that too much in the first half either. Very, very quiet from Symmetry. Demon as well, another player with a lot of power, whose first half was more quiet than we're used to from him.
Honestly, we felt like Krebeni was the big impact player again in that first half, which touches back on what you were saying, Yanko, about how he was their standout player in the group stages. They're going to need other players to show up around him.
Oh, he's just so sharp right now.
It's a free frag again for Spinks, 2 rounds in a row.
And there's not really, it doesn't feel like the map has anything in store for Foot that can change this. That's going to make this any different. Nice position from Jugs, but I think he might have already been spotted. Waited for, dinked, cleaned up. MOUZ is being clinical. 5 players alive, 5-on-1, and a 9th round is booked already.
I think you're seeing also some of the inexperience a little bit from Foot. You know, they start feeling uncomfortable on the map for no real reason just yet, right? Like, it's not that MOUZ started putting pressure on the mid to B, and that's why you want to push long. Like, you were fine in a scenario in which they come and A split, you have a pretty strong position. If they go to a B split, you just need to trust your teammates that they'll be able to get something going.
Yeah, when you start making those moves like ahead of anything happening on the map, it really makes it feel like you can tell that you're like 3 steps behind, you know, like that you're the one overwhelmed, trying to make a play ahead of anything. Round 15. And MOUZ, I mean, competitive for a lot of the first half. This is going to be another anti-eco. Just Deagle's being picked up for foot, but MOUZ really starting to make this look easy.
Yeah, that's the scary thing for foot. Once that rhythm starts going for MOUZ. And we heard Exertion saying to come into the game, and feel like this could be a quick 2-0. It's a good opening kill here from Krabeni. Just a reminder as well, this is the map pick of foot. This is their selection. Up next is Overpass. So MOUZ are going to be feeling very good about this. But hey, Jason, maybe another low buy. Maybe another one.
Maybe, why not?
This is where they do their best work.
Got them right where they want them.
Started strong, Krabeni's Deagle. Is there anything else? Or Brolin could give us all something to get excited about in a round like this, you know, get some eco frags in that MP7.
Or MOUZ could try and execute into a two-man setup out towards long. That could be fun. Now, USP from Symmetry is going to be weak, but it's lined up against the box, tucked in, so Demon's going to try and bait them back into his crosshair.
All right, Demon Deagle. And it's done nothing. Yimpact gets rid of him. Symmetry now waiting, and he'll be cleared as well. So it is pretty easy for MOUZ when Yimpact is walking out like that and handling business. Brolin does run past the player inside of the smoke, but he turns around and he gets his kill. So then he hits the deck. Laux and Jukes a long way off getting involved in anything in this round. So double figures for MOUZ and a really solid start on this T side.
Jukes might just want to, I mean, he's going to go for some exit kills, see if he can upgrade this Galil, but it's not the worst thing in the world to save, especially if you're going to have to make a comeback from 5 to 10. Might be nice to have a little bit of money in your back pocket. Rainy day fund. But this will be interesting to touch, Yeko, with what you said. I mean, like, I'm curious what Foot is going to do on the CT side, feeling pressure. If MOUZ slow play some rounds and gun rounds, if you're going to be pushing and getting aggressive and feeling nervous and making a play, that's a scary prospect against this team.
And honestly, even these first couple of rounds, it probably made them paranoid about that. They got punished both times.
Yeah, that'll be in the back of their heads as they make decisions. 5-round lead.
So I think it gives space to Brolin when it comes to calling, that he can take his time, right? Doesn't have to rush things either. They can group up a bit more and not worry about getting flanked. You know, a timeout in the first gun round, really, from Foot, I think it's more about perhaps either the communication or the energy of the team, because this round should pretty much be set.
Yeah.
From before the game, and even in halftime you had time to talk about it, right? So maybe it's just about...
I think I would say if they don't win this gun round, it feels like the map's pretty much over.
Feels over already, but...
Yeah. Well, this is the last chance to change that feeling.
Because we are hesitating a bit. Like, don't be scared, okay? And just try to find the right balance. Don't be scared to do moves, because we are playing really good.
Because they're trying to find balance in terms of when to be aggressive.
He mentioned something about hesitating at the start of that, so I believe we cut in a little bit in mid-sentence. Ooh, near miss from Symmetry. But yeah, talking about, like, you guys seem to be hesitating at times when you make moves. Like, it's there. The move we want is there. We're hesitating. So trying to take away that hesitation and give his players the motivation to be a little bit more active and take those opportunities when they present themselves. Demon alone at long against 3.
It's an aggressive angle.
It is. Takes a little confidence. Doesn't really work out for him. Impact is just having an absolute blind of a map here. 18 kills. He is just giving them the beans right now. This is insane.
Him and Spinks have both had incredibly impactful multi-kills. The game they're putting on is incredible. Now you have to start moving around the map in a 4v5. Exertion making himself a small target. Good shot from Torji. Again, the CT side feeling the pressure to move.
Gotta beat Krabeni, and he can't get much at all. So Laux left alone, crumbling away here our Foot. It will be 11-5 for MOUZ. Really strong showing from a number of individuals.
I feel like Foot would have a better chance to upset any other team in this bracket than MOUZ.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the stylistic conversation Exertion was talking about. You mentioned it on the couch as well.
That's just how good MOUZ is against some of these, you know, lower tier teams, but especially more aggressive teams that thrive in the chaos. You know, MOUZ is very good at shutting that down, slowing down the pace, punishing some of those aggressive plays, right? And obviously, that's even before we take into account the lack of experience playing in the playoffs, playing in front of a crowd and all that sort of stuff. This is just another day in the office.
Yeah.
MOUZ.
It shows.
This is not where they struggle.
No, not at all. And at Foot, they're having a really tough time putting together these things that have worked so much in the group stages of ESL Pro League, the previous tournaments. And they've mentioned in interviews too, and this is a common thing, they're starting to feel like they're getting read. Like teams are like, okay, we got a little respect now. Now we have to look into them.
Could even make an argument, Jason, that MOUZ is the best quarterfinal team in the history of Counter-Strike.
Okay. That's an interesting angle. I've never had to think about that one before.
I'm going to go with that. That's going to be my nickname for them from this point on.
Well, fighting on, or Foot not lying over and allowing Map Point to go against them too easily here. They got to fight for it. MOUZ going to be sending their final 3 players in towards the A-bomb site. Symmetry peeling away with 1 on Yimpat. There's got to be Brolin and Torzi to somehow win out this 2v4 if MOUZ want it now. Some damage would be massive here too. Even to Foot, it would hurt their chances. They don't have a lot of money left over anyway. So if you don't win this round, MOUZ, if you just do the damage, but there's the nade going in, and now they can start believing that they can close this one out because Torzi is confident, and he is looking for this kill over the top of the smokes. Brolin's got the AK out, but he's now alone, so it's gotta all be Brolin, and it's just a single frag. So at least Foot will fight on for another round here. It is lounged to the 3K, and it's 6th round picked up for Foot.
Can't believe the crowd couldn't manifest him winning that 1v3.
I know.
It was close. He almost got there.
Saving it for a later stage.
Yeah. The semifinal.
Really be needing it.
They don't. The best quarterfinal team of all time doesn't need the assistance. They're going to wait. They're going to give it a pause.
Absolutely right, Jason.
Timeout from Foot. Their 3rd and final. Excuse me, MOUZ. Their 2nd.
The penultimate timeout.
Penultimate timeout. Well, I don't know. I like that Foot wins that round. They get to stay alive a little bit longer. Another rebuy. I think this is going to be a really cool glimpse of what kind of fight Foot is going to have, what kind of tenacity they have at this stage in their careers, at this stage of their lifespan as a team. 11-6. You've been a little bit beat up and bruised. This hasn't seemed like it's been very competitive. Might not feel very competitive to the Foot players inside the server. But you've given yourself a chance to try and run this back now. You can still fight for a win in regulation. 3rd kill for Symmetry in that round. Demon on 4. Lonks on 13 to top the board for Foot.
Spix to the flash up, and he goes ahead, and Brolin's got the follow-up. So just like that, the sucker punch is given over. It is MOUZ bursting out long and taking 2 frags, putting Foot in a really tough spot here.
They call that one the Jimmy special, and it works flawlessly. Now a 5v3, and we just spent 5 minutes talking about how good MOUZ is at punishing aggressive plays and slowing down the game and winning rounds with advantages. Well, here's another one for you.
Yeah, this feels like an easy round to read what's coming. So Spinks is spread out back past T-spawn to make sure nobody's pushing B. Exertion was just spotting mid. He's going to shift over towards long. You got Torji, Jimmy, and Brolin.
And this is something that you see less experienced teams where they make a mistake, right? You don't take into account clock as much as you should. Because just by waiting for 20-30 seconds, like now, there's so much more Foot needs to be worried about. They could have left long, gone back to outside B. They could have done so many different things. And it doesn't cost you anything. You still have 45 seconds. You can go A, you can fake it, go somewhere else, right? So you can see how much out of position Foot is once they started executing long.
Well, Symmetry, nice shot. Flicks through the box, Exertion sidelined. And the 3v4, 20 seconds on the clock. Spinks holding again, hoping another frag is offered up to him, but this time Krabeni plays it well. Jugs with some fight in him too. And just as Yanka was saying, you know, MOUZ was so good in these advantageous situations. Somehow this one's gone the other way for now. But a 2v3, it's time for Torzi and Yimpat to try and step up and deliver them. Map point on Dust 2. Yimpat has been so good, but he's cleared out this time.
There's a smoke.
And yeah, Torzi, that smoke should be the death sentence of his attempt to win this round. So that defuse going to be stuck. He's going to hold it all the way here. It's a 10-second stick on that defusal. And Torzi goes out, and he gives it one good go. That would have been it as well. That would have been Matt Point. No time to pick it up after that. But Foot, a real good fight in them there. 3v5 recovery.
Yeah, that was great. Clawing that one back. I mean, lovely shot from Symmetry. I said he was fast. We haven't had to see it through this whole thing. That's awesome. That's exactly what you want out of your upper. Thin to hurt. Kerbeni gets one on the flank. It all turns up Foot at the end of the day, so MOUZ drop a 5-on-3. I like the way Torji played that 1 versus 3 at the end. That clutch was nice, not going his way.
We win next one and are back in the game, I tell you. I swear to God.
Oh, a lot of nades landing towards Torsi, but he will be able to get away. So no opening long success this time for MOUZ.
The problem was just they were a bit too slow on their execute. I mean, Foot had 2 players inside the B bomb site who made it in time to A before MOUZ got the bomb down. Now they start finding entries.
Yeah, now we're starting to build something up. Now we're starting to see what makes this a dangerous team. Good pick from Symmetry. 5-on-4, and Torji's already been knocked down to 26. So advantage to the CT side. Well, the middle of the map is controlled by MOUZ. 3-man defense, Jugs, Kerbeni, and Symmetry back at the B bomb site. You can tell Foot really feels a play towards B. The AWP is going to be positioned back of platform, allowing Jugs and Kerbeni to be heavy rotation.
This is brave because the AWP is on B too, so in case MOUZ did go A, they wouldn't be able to hold that bomb site, I don't think.
Well, flashes up. Let's see, Jugs getting into the tunnel smoke. Symmetry finally starting to connect some shots here as well. Kerbeni, great frag. There's the push from Jugs, and it's all crumbled here for MOUZ. And I just want to bring it back to the conversation we had at the start of this game, Yank, where I asked you how important is it that Foot get off to a good start. You said it was more important about how they recover when they hit a wall. And right now they're showing that they're doing that. This is the first few motions of that, at least.
That 3v5 might just be the turn of the tide, right? Like sometimes it does end up being that simple, right? Like you win a big round, you're not supposed to, it pumps everyone up, like it sort of releases some of the stress and the nerves that you're feeling, and you just start playing with more freedom. And MOUZ, you know, you could see why Cyclone took a timeout 2 rounds ago, because he understood if we break them here and win the round, we won the game. They had a 5v3 that they couldn't convert, and now the situation is slightly different. They have an AK on Brolin, but it's going to be a half buy on everyone else. Foot, the team that you do not want to give momentum to.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say the same thing. This is the worst situation for MOUZ, of a young team gaining momentum and starting to gain a little bit of belief, where you've knocked it out of them for the first, what, you know, like 17, 18 rounds of this game. All of a sudden it comes flooding back, and now they start to land shots. Now they start to be proactive, and the game gets immediately more difficult. We're going to try and end on a B pop.
Yeah, don't lose to a B rush. That's the thing, though. Brolin coming through, Hero AK into the opening of the play, but it's Lunks and Symmetry with the 2 frags to slow them down and cut them away. Yep, that's what we're talking about from Foot, handling that, no issue. And they've really got to start feeling like they're back in this game now, 11-9. That was the 3rd timeout as well in the previous round for MOUZ. So here we go, back to the buy again. Got the AWP out for Torsi. AK's coming out across everyone other than Brolin. Well, again, it's the play I mentioned at the start of this half, which is Symmetry was on 2 kills coming into this. Now up 10-11. He has delivered some serious impact over the last few rounds here.
Yeah, since the AWP came out on the CT side, he's been feeling his presence inside the server. There's another one. Yeah. Opening pick onto Brolin. And a 5-on-4 now for Foot.
Yeah, really starting to show he's got momentum on his side. Wind in his sails as Symmetry is pulling this game back for his team.
He's found his game. Scary, scary stuff for MOUZ right now, getting picked off round after round.
Symmetry holding the nade. Reaction to throw it out as soon as Util's heard. And yep, that's a big one. A lot of damage done to Exertion. 62 health left after that.
Gonna back away towards long, but
putting the AWP up, just about getting away, and now look at him, rapidly communicating.
But they gave up short to move long. They have control of neither one. This is a disaster for the defense. Oh, Foot's in a lot of trouble. A tough decision late in the game for an inexperienced team. How do you handle the situation where your defense is now getting boxed in from 2 positions?
They try and cut off long with that smoke of their own, slow them down for a minute. So it gives him more time to prioritize taking short back.
Oh, it needed to bounce.
Applying this pressure, but exertion, he's going to be hard cleared. Demon comes in, Spinks having a fight, and he's done well. But can he get another one? Can Spinks follow up? And the answer to that is no. As Cemetery's AWP once again enters the kill feed and puts Torzy in a real tough spot, taking damage down through the smokes, climbing his way into the corner. He's going to slow this down, 24 seconds. Can't win this one, Torzy, but there's the first. They just give him the information at least, and
time is an ally.
Backing away, yeah, 15 seconds on the clock. You can't give this one up if you're foot. This shot, there's the peak. Demon confirms it. And there's that classic foot yell coming out, 11-10. And the money for MOUZ is gone. They don't have enough for a full buy here.
And as you mentioned the previous round, no timeouts. Took about 20 rounds, but this is the foot we wanted to see coming into the quarterfinal today, answering all their problems with brawly aggression. Nowhere to go long, nowhere to go short, so they push as soon as the smoke clears. And then they handle the long attack. It works out perfectly, and they have brought themselves back within one. And their third timeout is called. At 10-11, MOUZ have a decision to make with their money, how much they want to invest for the later stages, for the final few rounds of this map. How much do you want to fight back with here in round 22? The Cemetery AWP is starting to be an issue. You have no answer for that. No AWP on the other side to keep it locked down. Nothing to make it scared of taking a peek. And Cemetery can have a run at this map yet again in round 22.
Fantastic work from Foot to pull their way back into this game, but do they have what it takes to actually close it? Too often do we see the underdog bring it to the finish line and just not cross it in time. Smoke lands on the middle doors. Cemetery to break it, disrupt it, and miss his shot. Looked like it was going to be dead on there, so MOUZ have got away with one.
It's good information, though, that he sees them scaling up short so quickly. So going to cross back over, leave that three-man defense at the B-bomb site alone. However, sticking around in CT spawn, he might be a little bit slow to get here before the execute begins. He could get caught in transition. Here's the utility. You've got Krebeni at long, Demon in pit.
Dive down from Brolin, looking to get in the mix, but he's caught by Krebeni. MOUZ stay focused on trying to get out towards A. Plenty of players, you still have to break through. Krebeni running out of bullets. Don't want to get caught. Here comes Spinks. Great, important frag there from Demon. But he's taken down by exertion. The plant is being attempted, but pause as Yimpact comes forward for the kill. And he's going to go for the plant now. He gets that extra money, but they're going to swarm him with the Tech 9. Yimpact trying to win this one, and he will be brought down eventually by Lauk. So we've got a tie game. Foot have brought it all the way back to 11-11.
Yeah, this is a 6-round run that we've been going on right now. Absolutely incredible from Foot. And it was that 3v5 that all turned it, and that's where the streak began. And MOUZ is facing that old familiar problem where it just feels like crumbling right at the end of the day. No timeouts for either team, no pause in the action. We play on into round 23. Another investment from MOUZ. AWP is in the hands of Torzy to match Cemetery.
Now, even if Foot lose this round, they have built up so much money that they will have a really solid buy going into the last round of regulation. There is a fight for overtime to be had for both squads here. But let's see, can Foot actually continue this and take map point first? It did not look like it was even close to being a possibility. We thought this young team had fallen short on the stage on their first attempt.
I think you can tell there's a certain point where it would probably feel like two different teams if you go back and watch this for sure. You're not seeing any of the hesitation that they were talking about during the timeout.
They snap into it just in time. Holding back MOUZ. Exertion from Brolin, a grenade coming towards them. And Brolin is the man to take that damage. Smoke again. That short, blocking MOUZ behind it.
Now that they have short control with this mid to B smoke up, it's going to make the Foot defense a little bit nervous about the different ideas. Delay smoke just gets sent over towards the B tunnels in case a mid to B split is coming. MOUZ entirely lined up for a hit off short. Look at all the utility MOUZ has stockpiled. They've barely spent anything in this round.
Rolling again, diving down. This time with an 8K, not a Tech 9. Impact coming out long. Here's the flank from Corbeni. And Demons also delivering at the same time in tandem. It is Exertion left 1v4, and Foot have pulled it back. They're about to take map point. Limited time, 10 seconds. Exertion running over the site, but Lounge has played with him perfectly, not giving him a shot at this. And Foot have shown what they can do all the way, 12 to 11. They have found map point first on Dust 2.
Look at that cheeky smile from Corbeni. That push through the smoke. He's like, if I fall back, I'm not going to be able to help on the execute whatsoever, so why not go mid and wrap around him? Take the chance that nobody's home. And MOUZ have nobody watching the flank. Jimmy's the extra player. He's out towards long. He was meant to pair up, but Corbeni shuts this hit down.
Oh, Foot are going for 8 rounds in a row to close this one out. What a comeback it has been here on this CT half. Completely stalling out everything MOUZ have tried to bring to the server on this T side.
That's going to feel like you just got hit in the face if you're MOUZ. This happened so quickly, so fast, and so convincingly.
Symmetry, confidence, pushed into the lower tunnels. There's the shot, a little bit late to take it. Corbeni goes aggressive. Foot keep moving forward, but this aggression has cost them this time. Torsi's got both kills in mid. Still recoverable. Symmetry still alive with the AWP. Taking up the angle now in the tunnels. Okay, takes a dink, but gets the kill. And now Exertion trying to race out. He gets the trade on him, but he pulled a nade, not ready for jukes. And a 2v2 because of that.
And it's a defensive smoke as well. That's a big fight. Huge fight for Demon to win, and it all falls on the shoulders of Yimpat. 23 kills. It's been an incredible map, but he needs the 1v2 to keep it going.
Well, Foot in the second half have played with the Counter-Strike that they've earned fans with throughout the start of 2026 that they were playing with in the group stages. And they've pulled this one back, but Impact could break their hearts right here in regulation. He could take this into overtime.
They're so far away, so there's no information. Jimmy's found himself in this. Molotov should give it up. Jukes is going to start moving just now as Demon calls it out. Plant at the A bomb site. Actually, Demon wants to challenge as fast as possible.
Well, Impact, that nade ain't going to do too much to him. Demon's got to be careful he doesn't give away the advantage that they've got a 2v1 here. Impact keeping him further back. He's isolated the fight, but he hasn't been able to take the kill. And now they're moving in. There's the shot from Demon! 8 rounds in a row! And Foot have pulled it back! We had so many questions. Would they be able to come back if they started slow? They answer it with a resounding yes.
A long open side. Long open
planting
side.
now. Planting now.
Okay,
Two sides.
Keep
One inside
Gandalf.
Insta. Pick Insta.
Kid Gandalf. Kid
They
Gandalf.
can maybe pick me.
Answer.
Wait.
Not the best
I'm
one.
pushing up Insta, Jimmy. Take a point in front of you. That's it.
A peek.
Good.
Wait.
On
I'm looking
Jimmy.
slowly.
Yeah, on Jimmy.
We have time.
Nice, boys!
Nice line.
They flashed.
Xbox One.
I block B.
Let's see, Dory.
Xbox One. Take a B.
Yeah, B plus B. Two B.
Nice.
One more B. There.
Nice,
One more B.
Flash him with Jimmy. Flash. Boom.
Out. Xbox.
Nice, Jimmy. 600 people.
You're so good,
thank
bro.
you.
Nice.
Lotan, nice entry, man.
Nade now. Wait. Nade. I think they want to come tunnel.
Tunnel's about 2 Xbox.
I'll pick on time.
Yeah. I'm playing on flash.
I'll pick.
That tunnel one. Tunnel one more. I flash tunnel, Benny. Flashing. That tunnel.
I have outdoor.
No more tunnel.
A flash? Not
No
me,
one.
not me.
Door
Finish
low,
close.
I hit him.
Should be going back. And leaving one low.
Lower, lower.
Two lower.
Two lower.
One
Two lower. He will die, I think.
You save, cemetery, save.
Yeah.
He died.
Let's go,
Yeah,
guys!
he
Double up, double up,
He's
maybe.
poking out.
You got smoke B, smoke B,
That's
smoke B, Jimmy.
Dead
One more.
One more. One short out, finish me. I'm gonna fake long.
Okay,
One out
take-
short, guys.
I'll show
Too
it.
long,
Too long, Dory.
With the big guy.
Nice, both
Last
long,
too
both long,
long.
both long. Both
Okay,
long. Flash in front of me,
okay.
insta, guys.
Both long,
Flash
both long.
Lotan, flash Lotan.
No, we have
Flash
close.
Lotan.
I have flash,
Just
I have
come
flash.
flash, please.
Yeah,
Yes.
wait, flashing
Flashing
twice,
now.
flashing.
Can
I
we-
flash one more,
Jimmy, Jimmy.
flashing one more.
Both
One
long.
my side. One my side.
What can you boost me on
Yeah,
side?
two mollies. I don't think there's no one side. No.
I'm only up, down on side yet. Long. Nice.
Side. Good, Malo. Burn me. Half HP. Goose.
Nice!
Nice one.
Okay, I'm pushing.
I'm on top. Ding. Kill
Dead.
him. Nice.
One is still low.
Have a long.
Time
Wait,
to
the
go.
Jax B. You're alone, Tejux. I go from B.
They might come short now. I'm in long. They smoke city. I smoke side.
Close.
Molly side, dead one.
One
Bit
more.
more.
I go
Close,
Gandalf.
close,
I'm hiding
close.
Gandalf.
You're alone.
Cannot be short.
Yes,
Hey,
can be side.
An 8.
I'm
Tejux,
hiding.
let's push for plant. Let's try to kill the bomb.
Wait,
Right here.
I'm on
side.
side. I'm on
Push
side.
here, I think, guys.
Probably two.
Side.
Flank.
Come push. Crouch.
Side. Not planting, I think. Planting in
Side.
for
Ramp,
long.
please. Ramp and
Hold
car.
the goose.
Ramp and
Okay.
car.
Long.
They
Towards
need
long.
me.
I smoked towards long, bro. I smoked towards long.
Side should be.
Try to go
I'll
out.
come on ramp, guys. I'm watching ramp. Care right side picking. I pick ramp.
The big slow.
Dead ramp. Head.
Side.
Car.
Window no scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
From 11-5 down to 13-11 victory. 8 CT rounds in a row from Foot, and I am simply stunned. Jason, we got to hear some team comms call then. You were cringing a little bit.
Yeah, the MOUZ comms were very chaotic. I don't know if you guys heard that as well, but that was stressing me out. And I'm just listening to it, and then we got the direct comparison to the Foot comms, and I was like, oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
I could hang out here. I could have a good time in this.
It's a good atmosphere. The comms were good, very clear as well. It's all numbers.
One person,
more.
yep, taking turns.
Taking fights.
Yeah, it's great. Listening and talking.
Yeah, no, that was really impressive from Foot. I mean, you guys were talking about it during the cast, but I don't, I was curious. Yanko was too, when you set the scene of, what happens when you hit the roadblock? Well, how's an 11-5? That's somewhat of a roadblock.
Quite a roadblock.
Yeah,
About 8 rounds in a row.
They overcame it. I'm in awe. I'm so impressed. And, forever, the Counter-Strike rule has been CT side AWPers, you can take over the game. Cemetery kind of started for a while doing exactly that. He brought them back into that.
Yeah, both him and Demon had a super quiet game, and then Cemetery starts to get rolling as they're mounting the comeback early on with the AWP, starts to find openings, and Demon in those last 2 or 3 rounds, was able to find multi-kills and sort of close out the game.
Look at that round recap. I mean, that's going to be in MOUZ's nightmares if they let this series slip away. It was right there. It was right there.
I mean, I think Yanko and I had we had the same idea at the same time of this is just not a team you want to let build momentum. Like once this team gets to 4 rounds in a row, you're like, these are a bunch of young, really strong aimers who lean into being aggressive. And I know MOUZ thinks and feels and is good against that style, but once you hit a certain point, it's like, what are you going to do? They're making all the plays. They're stuck between the long execute and the short execute, and they choose to push through the smoke on short and get the kills and clear that out. It's like those are the decisions that you're making in crunch time. Those are the decisions that they make that I feel like MOUZ don't make those same decisions when the pressure's on.
Yeah. It's also crazy, some of those rounds in the first half that you're writing off a little bit because MOUZ is so dominant in the gun rounds, and they end up with a 7-5 lead, and it does feel pretty clean in gun rounds. But I mean, losing to those 2 half buys, now you add 5v3 on top of that, and all of a sudden, well, actually, you guys have just thrown this game away, really.
Yeah, that gives away the advantage of the 2 pistols, essentially, right there, and then it's like, oh, well, GG.
Yeah, I mean, just to look at the wider context of Foot, they literally have nothing to lose in this situation. It kind of only feels like a lose for MOUZ, right? You either completely dominate them and everybody goes, okay, that's exactly what should have happened, or this happens. And now, I mean, where'd you go from here if you're MOUZ?
I think, listen, something that people overrate a lot
is, oh, they need to win a clean 2-0. No, they don't. They just need to win. Like, I don't, you know, that's the thing at the end of the
If you're
day.
MOUZ and you're
Doesn't
already
matter.
saying the confidence is low, like, no?
We all know the confidence is low. But it's just like once you're at this point, right, and you're on stage, and it's like you just want to get through it. You just want to win the game, right? So I think that's the problem. And this is Foot's map pick. It could have gone 100 different ways that you could have lost the map. Like you lost it in not so great of a fashion, losing 8 rounds in a row on T-side, not being able to come up with an answer whatsoever, right? But as long as you're able to mentally reset and go into the next map and win the series, it's not going to... It matters a lot more. Like people think from the outside, it looks a lot worse than it does where you're on a team. And especially in MR12 where things can go wrong so quickly, right? If they can just, again, reset and go fresh into Overpass, no one will care.
I don't know how Foot's Overpass is. You know, I've seen it a couple of times. I haven't like got it up in front of me.
They were leading 12-3 last time against MOUZ, but then MOUZ came back 9 rounds in a row and won in overtime. So
okay,
so that's how it is.
There's a chance.
Do you want to talk about one of the most wrong things, speaking of things going wrong? The 2v5.
Yeah, and initially, I mean, it just shows you how much details matter and how small the margins are. So, right, this is a reset round. Very early on in that comeback, they get 2 entry kills, right? But what happens is from this point on, where they threw this utility, it takes them so long to actually try and get into the bomb site, so much so that the 2 players that were inside B, like they're able to make an impact on this round before the bomb even goes down, right? And in the end, Torji and Jimmy just in the 2v3, not really able to do much. Jimmy tries to go for a fight, and Torji, I mean, don't ever try to talk shit ever again in your life, man. Like, you're not even actually trying to go for this round.
I liked that clutch. I thought that was a fine attempt.
I don't care, man. It's just like, you're not even giving it a go. The guy held the defuse for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, like...
It's a smoke and an orb. What's he supposed to do?
Just stay in your lane, bro. Like,
what's he supposed to do?
Anything, really.
Yeah,
instead of save, you have 10k. Like, the save is not the most important thing in that round. Look what happened. They couldn't win a single round after that. Maybe that was your best chance at winning a round, little guy.
That's a horrible situation if that was your best chance. But I mean, obviously, I've never been on a team, so I want to poke into your point a little bit more about, okay, if you're MOUZ in this situation right now, you're just saying, okay, you know, brush that off.
Yes.
Move on.
Yeah, that conversation about like MOUZ needing a 2-0 is like really good from the outside because that's what changes our confidence in MOUZ if we see them 2-0 somebody. But for a team and the players on the ground level of the competition, it's just like we don't care what happens as long as we win the series and we move on to the semifinals at the end of the day. And I think teams have gotten obviously so good at bouncing back from these map 1 losses, but I think this would be a fun game. I said it during the cast. If you went back and looked, you'd see 2 different Foot teams. You'd see a team that seemed a little bit timid, a little bit scared, a little bit tentative for like 12 to 15 to 16 rounds. And then for the rest of it, you saw a Foot that wasn't afraid, that wasn't hesitating, that was going for fights, and you saw actually that kind of switch to like where MOUZ was sort of like, how do we get past this? How do we scale on this map without losing someone to Symmetry's op? How do we actually get in a position to execute? And, you know, it was just wild the way that changed. It just flipped.
Yeah, and there's a part of me that's really curious about what happens like psychologically with Foot here. Because you've got past that. Those 16 rounds you've highlighted where they were a bit more cagey. But now I'm curious, now I'm concerned. I'm thinking, you know, do you come in with all of that momentum? Do you come in like extra hot? Do you put the lightning in the bottle? Do you open it up and you stay in that form for Overpass? Or are you now tantalizingly close to beating MOUZ and you start maybe overplaying? Maybe we see another side to Foot where you start maybe going for that extra one, over wide swing, overextending and putting yourself in uncomfortable
One thing that goes into Overpass is Foot will start on the CT side, right?
Valid.
Even last time they had a 9-3 CT side against MOUZ, right? And that was with losing pistol. So actually in gun rounds, they were mega dominant against them, and seeing how MOUZ just couldn't win a round on T side, does too, for 8 rounds in a row. I mean, Overpass is going to be, you know, even more difficult on paper. So I think this is where the danger for MOUZ comes from, not winning pistol, and Foot sort of keeping that momentum going from the first map and snowballing the series. But if they can just stabilize in any way whatsoever, win 4 rounds on T side, I think they'll be fine.
I think MOUZ is going to have to do a really good job on their T side, especially the first half, of controlling the map. Because if we see Foot making the plays like Krabeni pushing smoke at Xbox,
you know he will.
Those big aggressive like flank plays on the extremity on a map like Overpass is so deadly. You gain so much information. The map is absolutely huge, so being able to cheat a rotation is big. And that's something that Foot used to great effect to go on that 8-round run to close out the map. So if it happens again here on Overpass and MOUZ can't put a stop to it or don't see it happening or don't realize it's happening, it's going to be a big advantage for Foot.
Foot win pistol, convert, Symmetry gets an early AWP.
Start picking people off every round in, round out.
I mean, if he could have a stronger first half than does too, the Foot are cooking. This could very, very easily fall into, well, out of MOUZ's reach.
And that's the scary thing, right? Because MOUZ started off so well on that. Jimmy firing off. Spinks firing off as well.
Jimmy looked great.
He looks
he
so good. Like, what more could you want if you're MOUZ? No?
Nothing more.
Yeah.
You have everything going for you, right? It was just some of those half-by. I think, you know, you look back and you're thinking, why don't we play 2 inside B against what we know is going to be Tech-9s? And that's exactly what Foot did in the second half. I had no problem dealing with it, right? So it's just a few of those rounds. Then the 5v3, Spinks was also on the flank in that one, lower B, and Kerbeni just booked him. I mean, he was supposed to be the safety valve and just wasn't able to close it out. And yeah, just another one of those MOUZ sort of, you see it coming, you're seeing the car crash coming, and just nothing to do to get out of the way.
I'm seeing the break coming, but not before I ask you guys, is it going to 3?
Oh, absolutely.
0, yeah?
This Pro League season, me and Alex, we just, it's going to be...
So nothing to do with the teams, just you.
Just purely based on curse, voodoo. Yes.
And MOUZ, you love you for that.
That's a vibe
What about
prediction.
you?
I think it's going to 3 as well, but I think it's going to be inside the server. I think MOUZ is going to shape up.
Well, either way, we need to head things to a quick break before Overpass will ensue. That is the map pick of MOUZ coming into this quarterfinal, ESL Pro League Season 23, live from Stockholm.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just the sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. The biggest reason that I grinded Faceit was because I wanted to beat Don. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2.
And now here, you know, you always have to respect your teammates' communication and trust it. And of course, they are saying he's in con.
I don't know about you, but I spent my last night on Colex GG's fantasy mode and I built myself Plus W Edition 2. You may have seen them at Krakow. They made a pretty good run. We don't need to talk about what happened after the grand final, but Plus W Team 2, Harry, let me list it for you. Of course, I've got Donk. Following up, I got MongolZ. Then 2 MongolZ players, Rip Me, Cobrazero, and Mazzino, and then I added in Brolin because we need some Swedish representation in this team. It's a pretty good team. It's a team that's going to hold W. It's a team where 2 players have already been eliminated, so I've probably already lost, but I'm still pretty confident in my Donk and MongolZ mix. I don't know. What about you?
I've built MOUZ, but better. That's my team. You ready for this, bro? You got Brolin. You need a tactical piece. He's been playing good this tournament. I actually think he's lights out. Spinks, he's having a fantastic time this year, bro. He has been fragging event to event. EPL top-rated player right now. He's made the cup. Then I have one more MOUZ player, little Jimmy P. He's also been having a fantastic tournament. He's within the top 10. I don't think he's going to let me down. But this is where I've made some alterations to the MOUZ roster you know and love. I brought back a classic, Hugo. What's better than regurgitating old content? So, Woxic back in the MOUZ squad. Back in his kind of home team in a way, but not his home team. He's now through into the semis. Fantastic quarterfinal from
Well, surely
him.
you can't afford anyone good. You've built a good team already. Who's the last player?
You might have heard of him, Hugo. He goes by Donkathy. Donk is in the team. It's just going to win. It's going to dominate.
How do you?
2 of your guys are out.
How do you have that much money? I tried to buy Art. He was like the 3rd most expensive. I'm like, guys, how am I going to do Plus W without Art? But the budgets ran thin.
Yeah,
Can we swap teams?
Nope. I win.
Can I loan your team? Can I borrow it?
Maybe one day when you really need the VRS.
Okay, well, I need the VRS right now, and I need a miracle. I maybe need a MongolZ trophy lift here if Plus W is going to take down Team MOUZ too.
It's just MOUZ but better.
MOUZ but better. Okay, MOUZ but better. We'll keep an eye on it, and we'll keep an eye on Colex. You can do the same at colex.gg. See you later.
It wasn't that long in Inclusion of Poker we last saw these two teams doing battle on Overpass, and now they're going to be doing it here live from Stockholm in the Annexet Arena. How you doing, Sweden? You doing all right? Love to hear it, love to hear it. I'm joined by none other than Moses and Dinko, and we're going to be bringing you the second map of this series, third one of the day, an intense day of Counter-Strike, but I'm loving how many people have showed up here live from Sweden.
Yeah,
Boys, 3 maps apparently, that's what the desk is saying.
That's what it feels like, doesn't it? I don't know, I think part of it is I can't comprehend MOUZ going out 0-2. We had the conversation about what it means for them to go 2-0 against this team, and I'm like, I can't see them going 0-2. That seems like the least likely.
I'm believing. I mean, we just watched, like you said, Inclusion of Poker, we've seen the Overpass map, but Foot got out to a really hot start. They choked it away. I feel like there's a real opportunity here for Foot to win this one. I'm aboard the 2-0 for Foot train.
Okay, all right.
Ooh, I like an optimist. You know what, Dinko? I'm going to sit on the optimist train. You know?
Oh yeah?
Why
You're going
not?
to join him over there?
There's a world. There certainly is a world. I've already painted it. We see the pistol go Foot's way. There's an AWP in his hands early.
And they're starting CT side.
Yeah.
This feels insane to me. Just an hour and a half ago, I was making the case for there being an upset, and now you two are no longer criticizing me for it. This is mental.
Get your flip-flops on. Join us.
All right, pistol round is live. Round 1, MOUZ on the T side of Overpass. Must win map or else they'll be eliminated from the ESL Pro League playoffs. All 5 heading to the B bomb site. That's at Jugs, Lonks, and Demon. Doesn't look like they'll waste any time either. Smoke's going to come out from Torji any moment.
True, he's taking the first bit of damage. Flash ready to go. Gonna pop up into the sky. Plenty of players here. Demon's got the first and 2. Following up, so looking like Foot are going to grab this pistol just for the start of the round.
Yeah, it's already looking comfortable. Demon's going to put the cherry on top, and that's just Demon and Jugs, the double Ds. My favorite.
Well, Torji just hanging around now, sandbagging his way to a lost pistol round. So Foot have come out swinging CT.
Keep it clean,
pistol.
right? Keep it clean.
Don't lose.
So on the wood. Don't give Torji any hope. They're coming for you. The pre-fire on the Jewel Berettas. Flawless start. Okay, well, that's the check in the box.
Yep.
Step
no,
one.
Don't mess this one up. They didn't get the bomb down. They didn't get a kill.
Right, there shouldn't be a chance without a bomb plan. Like, MOUZ don't have enough money to get a good force buy here, but they're going to give it a go.
Didn't Crabman get a knife kill on Dust2 as well? Like they're really shaming this team every chance they get.
And he was the highest rated player for them coming into this.
Yes.
And now he's at the top of the tables for Dust2. So respect fragging IGLs.
Yeah, highest rated of the event, highest rated on the previous map. Now looking good to start the pistol. Yeah. Tech 9s for the MOUZ side of things. A force buy back up into this in round 2. They want to convert. They want to bring it right back into their favor.
There was a little bit of a forward stance. Krabeni and Cemetery threw out that fountain smoke, but they're not really going to commit. They're hoping this just rots the clock, maybe burns some of that MOUZ util. It is in limited supply. So it will be a nice, slow, methodical one. Look how much time this single smoke has already taken off of it. They've retreated to site, and it's going to be a real slow crawl from the MOUZ boys.
Yeah, but look at where the defense is. So very much far back. You know, you're going to see the MOUZ team get a lot of real estate to work with, and I think they're just going to play contact in bathrooms pretty much the whole way. They know there's not going to be an AWP on the field, so you have to flash every single angle. So going to try and keep this hidden so that they can burst onto the A bomb site. Ooh. And break in before the defense from the B-bomb site can rotate over to help.
Not very convincing. You still got your 3 boys there.
Krabeni shifted.
Yeah, Cemetery's going to get the block as well. Gets his info. Is he really? That's a bit audacious. Trying to block the toilets. They can just run through that, and they will. Smoke onto Bankside, Symmetry tested, he's already lost his support, Praveni goes down, Symmetry's gone, doubles, not bad though.
No, not at all. Now Impact picking up the bomb, going to put it down on front default. So a plant and a 3v3. It's a doable situation here, especially with Impact getting a rifle picked up as well for long.
No smoke and no kit.
It'll be devastating to lose this round for Foot after winning the pistol round. You've got to go quick. Yeah, lack of kit, that's a big issue. Smoke goes on to the bomb. Now the pressure can get on. One player has to get on the stick pretty much immediately here. And they're going to hold it. Impact's close to it, but not denying. Eventually he will. And they did mess it up, Alex, unfortunately. Foot have given it right back over.
Oh, you had everything laid out for you. MOUZ were kept humble. Not a bomb plant, not a single kill on the pistol, but still this team manages to pull it off, breaks through the site. Symmetry, it's crazy to be sitting there saying, you know, he could have got more done, but it was his partner in crime on the site with empty hands.
It's, you know, it's also, that's something we'll have to keep track of, and obviously with no op on the field, defenses sometimes are less motivated, but man, giving up that much room, all of bathrooms, all of fountains, never having information, no play towards the B bomb site to take over short. You never knew what was coming until it was too late to react to it, or to get ahead of it, I should say.
They're pretty good in low buys though, and that's what's coming up next. So they're gonna have MP7, they'll have an M4 still for Jukes and Deagles, but man, you really had the opportunity here just to continue that CT momentum straight away here into Overpass.
Yeah, it's going to feel squandered if you don't pull up your socks and make this one work. It is a weird smorgasbord of weaponry. Mostly just pistols and armor.
Oh, Jukes wants a little bit of action. Smoke is still up.
Admirable.
About to fade. Looks like he doesn't want any of that. Taking his time, sees nothing, goes back for more. Oh, needed that fight win, had the advantage. It's the MP7 coming out on top.
Yeah, that mid-range, Bronner makes it look like a fair fight.
It's rough to lose the one rifle like that as well for Foot. It's unrecoverable, which is the worst part. In fact, it is recoverable, just in the wrong hands.
You thought that was the worst part.
Krabeni swinging, MP7 is working for both teams. That's a big one back. You find the rifle, and they don't have access to connector. A crucial pivot point often in Overpass denied.
And you talked about the time in the previous round, once again, or excuse me, the timing on the smoke earlier up towards Fountain, then how long that took. Now look at how long this is taking for them to quietly move around the map to the other side. Spinks could go down first, and that'd be a disaster.
Yeah, Spinks is taking the first kill though, and the second, so carving them up in this B bomb site, and the real threat of the round is fallen away. It would take something miraculous from Laux, who has moved out of position, but that's P250, only good for one.
Yeah, Symmetry's just been handed a horrible situation here, just not the weapon for the job. Still gets a consolation headshot onto Torji, but I mean, what a luxury it is to have a player like Spinks on your team. He is ahead of the play completely, makes a solo play. They get no other info if he does go down. It's still just him, but instead he gets you 2 kills and secures the round before your boys arrive.
And he was so sharp on Dust 2 as well. He was hitting some incredible shots and had some multiple multi-kills as well. So this one here to provide you the opening and the follow-up on the 5-7, just incredible to kind of open up the runway into the B bomb site.
You're going to really want to limit the rounds MOUZ can win on the T side here, and they're already going to have 3. So that's a great start for MOUZ, even after losing the pistol. It's the best case scenario for them. And you really start to forget about Dust 2 if you get going early here, MOUZ. Exertion, he's going to have plenty of players around that corner at long.
How many eeks is he going to get here? It's all about the timing and when they advance, because you've still got cover from the playground. You do reveal your forward position. Longs gets caught, and now you go swinging. Torji calls for backup, and it is just heaven. Everyone sprays on down.
MOUZ is at 3. We talked about on the couch when they played at PGL Cluj Napoca just a month ago. It was the same scoreline, or 3 rounds on the T side, I should say, for MOUZ overall. So let's see what they can muster up here. Obviously, it looks like they're going to be cranking up past that. I'd bet they would.
Different game now. And
different game entirely.
You missed that chance if that was to happen, you would just need to have won the pistol, converted it, won the first gun round, just went on a roll from there. But that's not the case. And do have the buy back. The key piece missing is the Symmetry AWP. So there's going to be 5 rifles out, and they have one on the T side. Torzi's wielding one.
I think it's safe to assume that Cyclone and the staff, Zipex, are going to have been, you know, analyzing the VOD of that one.
I bet after Dust 2 they reviewed the notes.
Oh yeah. Just refreshing their memory.
Yeah, what does he like to do on this map? Now, the longer they can keep the op out of his hands, the better they'll be, obviously. So good that they're delaying it even past round 5.
Look how confident MOUZ are that they just get this space for free. Like, they're just leisurely swapping to nades, walking around with their knives out. Like, they are just convinced that this is going to be a passive A defense, and they're right.
A deep smoke at the end of bathrooms might make him a little bit nervous, but nobody moving yet. There's the initial salvo of utility from MOUZ.
Holland just smoked B, all the way from long side.
It's you're conditioning them, right? You want them to constantly see those at different timings, so the next time they see it, they don't know it's going to be a B hit. So just ways that they're going to confuse things for down the road when the playbook really opens up. And look what it's done too. They get a weakened B bomb site. The third defender have just shifted away. It's only Jugs and Lonks here.
Well, Flash is about to pop forward. Here they come. Racing through it. Exertion. Trying to charge in. He's blinded, but he's still going. And he will be stopped at his track. So a good start here for the CT side.
Yeah, the flashes were not great. Exertion eating that one like a full duration. Spinks is still alive though. Not any longer. Cemetery's put him down. Torgy, not the place you want to be with an AWP. 5 alive for Foot.
That's not bad. 5 players staying alive is a great recovery here. And they also pick up the AWP. They don't have to spend for it.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Having a free op is a lovely thing. I think in that round you can see maybe a little bit of miscommunication or maybe someone forgetting what flashes or where they're going to pop. Exertion kind of running in, running a line. It's designed. The flashes pop behind him. But you can see he eats that second one. Maybe didn't expect it coming. Maybe it's thrown in the wrong place. Either way, Exertion being taken out as the front man to create that space makes it a very difficult hit to follow up.
A chance again for Foot to reset the money of MOUZ, put them down to weaker weapons if they win this, and to tie the game up as well. It would likely lead to the lead being reclaimed by the CTs.
All eyes on Cemetery's op and where he's going to position that to start things out.
Unchallenged this time as well. Not enough money to repurchase it for MOUZ.
They've doubled up here on the long bathroom side. Lonks and Krabeni with Cemetery housekeeping for the exit con. Miss Molly on the party position. They'll have to clear that manually. Exertion's primed and ready. It's just about the timing of this double swing. Oh, okay. Reveals their hand, but managed to find themselves an opening kill.
That's lovely. I mean, that's such a big piece of the puzzle to take away. Now you know there's not going to be a solo man really challenging you in bathrooms down the stretch of this round. You're going to be feeling a little bit more comfortable without a lurker. This boost is dangerous. Got to be careful over towards Toxic Barrels. He's just out of the line of sight.
So close as well, but he's actually dipped away. And now you're not ready for Cemetery. Peeks on in. Perfect. Orb headshot. Just overkill. The skull cracked. 30 seconds, boys. There is absolutely no hope for you.
Oh, trying to race their way up to the top of the connector. Go for the A play while the AWP is out of position. See how much ground you can gain while he can't take you down. You smoked him out for now as well.
Krabeni's low.
Maybe a double bait at long.
This could go wrong. Ready now, Krabeni goes down, you missed your AWP shot, suddenly things get awkward, but don't worry, Lonks is here, red cape on his back, denies the plant, gets awkward now, 10 seconds, pushing through the smoke, they hit it, nice find back, important from Jugs, just Jimmy, the 1v2 and overwhelmed by the flying USP, of course.
Dude, he just flies in.
No fear, he knows his boys behind him, he knows Jugs is going to trade, he just pulls the crosshair and accidentally finds a flying headshot.
But I love this, watching this Foot team play. They play such fun Counter-Strike to watch on the CT side. They don't sit back. They're doubled up in bathrooms. You get that double swing to kill Exertion. This is just a cool shot. Yep, I'll take that. That's nice and easy. But then on the other side of the map too, you're getting people flashing and moving on this map, trying to find out where the attack is going to come from, being prepared if it's there. That proactivity is giving them so many advantages against MOUZ right now.
And there's that reset we were talking about. You know, Tech9's P250s here. They're going to leave some money for a good buy in the next round here for MOUZ. That's the luxury of that bomb plant, at least. Extra money to play with going into the next, but this will be the lead being taken for Foot, bar any disasters. Krabeni getting aggressive at a round like this.
It's very...
He's putting himself in disaster position.
Yeah.
But I mean, wait for it, because that smoke fades and it goes from disaster to a boatload of info.
Look at Cemetery. He doesn't want to commit going down the stairs. But was very close to finding out what was happening. Close up inside the smoke.
So aggressive. Hyper aggressive. And it's worked out. They just catch the short player. Anti-flash. Lovely work. Jugs and Demon once again. It's like the pistol. You charge into their bomb site and they will take your heads.
All right, well, I feel like if you're MOUZ, you got to feel like that B bomb site is a little bit close. You tried to do the staging area outside of short. Last round, you got picked off by Cemetery's up. This round, you're trying to bust in with a little bit of a force buy through the monster smoke, completely shut down. So now you have that not so fun prospect of saying, we got to put some pressure on A, but Cemetery's got an alt.
Yeah, well, tech issue right now for Brolin.
Yeah, he's taking the headphones off, so we'll keep the information to a minimum. 4-3 in the favor of Foot. This would be shocking. I mean, I talked about on the couch now. Like in my head, I just think it'd be funny to see a world where Foot came in as this inexperienced team, not on this level, and was able to take down a team who's been struggling to find success despite experience.
Yeah.
And I think seeing that happen, like, it doesn't feel that funny at the moment, to be honest with you, anymore.
I mean, I just think there's so many reasons why this Foot team are exciting. There is their tenacity. There is the fact that they are playing like a brand of CS that, as you've highlighted, is just, it's exciting to watch. I'm sure it's exciting to play. Maybe not play against. You know, the fact that on the first gun or close to it, that double long setup where we're going to swing on a timing. We're going to double swing on a timing. Exertion's usually clearing this on his own.
Yep.
Well, it keeps you focused, that's for sure. You have no seconds to breathe.
Absolutely. Yeah. Are they, vulnerable and susceptible to, getting kind of caught out by the polish of a more of a MOUZ team? Yes, of course they are.
Yeah.
Are they going to get their emotions get ahead of them sometimes? Absolutely. But I mean, we just saw Dust 2 is a perfect testament to the fact that these boys can hang at the big boy table.
And also, like, one of the other things you'd say about a team like Foot in this situation is, like, they have their style of play, their brand of Counter-Strike that obviously works and is really fun that we've just kind of outlined. But usually there's a point where that stops being effective once they're on this rise. And that's when you normally see the struggles. That's when you say, okay, what's the next layer of the playbook looking like? And that's normally at this stage where you say there probably isn't one.
Sure.
But MOUZ have to stop the initial style.
This would be a perfect example of that. This is where you would expect that MOUZ in the next head-to-head after having a near miss on overpassing Cluj, you'd come in and you'd just throw them around the server and you'd say, we learned, you didn't.
Yeah.
However, we're still going to find out. We're going to find out.
It's still T-side overpass, so MOUZ is going through the hard side right now. It's going to feel a little bit worse for them before we switch sides.
I mean, if Foot can actually come back and get the same half, mirror Cluj with a 9.
Oh, that'd be wild, wouldn't it?
I don't know, man. I mean, that would be absolutely...
Especially when you add in the comeback on the first map, that's when you start having the conversations like, can you recover from this?
You lost the second round. You had a flawless pistol and you lost the second. You let MOUZ in. They immediately snatched their 3.
All right, headset going back on Brolin right now. And, this is another test really for Foot is you get stalled out. Look how much momentum they just picked up over the last couple of rounds. This tech pause can freeze you out, can slow you down a little bit. We'll see if they can come out swinging again because there is a buy coming right up here for MOUZ.
Man, these kids in their first big tournament, they're going to be so locked in. You are right. Those tech pauses, when they extend, can kind of ice things out and change the nature. But I don't know. I feel like on some sense, if you're kind of seizing this opportunity at the moment as Foot, you just had that Dust 2, you're playing this Overpass 3-round streak. Ain't nothing going to knock you off your game right now unless it's MOUZ. And they haven't shown they can do it yet. Round 8 going live. 3-4, 1-round deficit for MOUZ's attack.
Curious to see what Brolin's calling for this one. Symmetry with a forward stance, going to be escorting a forward position. Krabeni, he loves himself these aggressive maneuvers. He's done it again on the guns, and he's got the support of starting long side. So they are looking for a fight. Knuckle dusters on. Ready to take a swing.
Yeah, Symmetry, there's the swing right towards him, but he ends up getting damage. MOUZ gets 2, so not bad at all in terms of the 2 kills coming back, but they were wanting a little bit more from that exchange. At least Symmetry got away. He gets tagged up, but he's still alive.
You want to watch out for Jimmy. If Jimmy wins this duel versus Demon, your life gets a lot more difficult. Nice one from Jimmy, his patience and his pre-aim. Galil, best Demon on the M4.
Oh, this is the nightmare situation for Jugs. Is how exactly do you play this? How exactly do you put yourself in a position to defend the B bomb site, gather information, and be prepared to help your teammate if he calls out? So you're going to want to get some deep angles, just jiggle peek, see if you can spot them early. Coming towards Monster, that smoke is going to deny that information, but it's going to strengthen his position at the other side of the tunnel.
Are you walking through this?
Yep.
Oh my god. Spray back? No? They want him to act like he's alone? Spinks just pauses. They're indecisive.
Dude, that's good discipline not to fire back, though. Keeps their options open. They go back in towards short water. Jukes will re-smoke out the tunnels. Time, 25 seconds, and you're going back to the A bomb site?
Well, Symmetry needs to get over there right now. He's just leaving. And I don't think he's going to have a deep angle, so they're going to be able to close the gap onto this bomb site. There's a chance here for MOUZ, even as time dwindles.
Well, he's just racing up to it. Symmetry trying to get there. There's the chance, misses the shot. Now utility onto the default area, but the smoke is up. So Symmetry moves forward. The plant is in. There's the kill though! And now we're down to just Spinks. Can he clutch this up 1v2?
Oh my
no
God.
is the answer to that. Jukes just peeks up to the top of the stairs, nails the headshot on the first attempt, and 5-3. What a recovery again from Foot.
Yeah, true recovery. I thought Jimmy's frag had really set them up for MOUZ to seal the deal there.
I don't even, you know what? I don't even mind the walk through the smoke in Monster. That's one of those, like, I mean, you are taking like a 50-50 risk, obviously, but it's an educated risk because you're saying that's thrown from the A bomb site.
Yes.
They're trying to show us that they're here, and maybe they're not. They were dead wrong. But you can understand the logic behind it. The retake from there. Symmetry keeping up pressure even as the bomb gets planted, realizing you can't stop it with the Molotov, but making sure they get no freedom to set up after the plant.
Oh man, if we keep going like this, Lonks' vocal cords are going to be in a thorough workout throughout this weekend. That's impressive. That's another little string to their bow for Foot. Sure, you know, make no mistake, this is T-side overpass, and these are narrow misses out from MOUZ to extend their advantage. Or extend their total. But regardless, Foot, they have put their foot down.
We have, I mean, yeah, we were looking for the response from Foot, but now we're kind of like, where's the response from MOUZ?
Yeah,
I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it to come any moment. Kerbeni going to push up and get aggressive.
Even though he knows they're on like Tech 9s and he wants to take these fights.
It's because he's got the smoke down, so he wants to just take that little quick peek, back away, relative safety.
They're just always on the move. Look at this. We've got short info. If they don't have something, they're on the way to finding it. Short water completely under CT's control. That's going to inform the players over on A. So you can see Symmetry and Kerbeni are positioned to deal with a long finish.
I wonder how much of that is in your head as you're walking up long. Like, I wonder what they've taken already, you know, as we go towards the site.
Well, this is where, like, as I kind of like talked about it earlier, if we're going to give up all that real estate, this having short control makes the passive defense, you know, okay, it makes it a lot stronger because you have such a fast flank. So you want them to take that space so that they're susceptible to the flank when it eventually comes in. Stall smoke at the end of bathroom. Symmetry still looking out towards long. MOUZ, all 5 players lining up to attack in towards A. 3 defenders here, and Lonks is getting bored.
They're making a forward play. Lonks clears through, finds the headshot, doubles up. Jimmy's gone down. Just the one response from Spinks. MOUZ left wanting. What's he doing?
Bro, just slashed his knife in the air, that.
He switched out to the M4. I don't think it had any bullets.
Okay, well, that makes sense. Well, Brolin's left a 1v3 with the Tech 9. Just not going to be happening here for Brolin. Switches out to the M4. 25 seconds, he'll move in. There's 3 targets. They're all ready to fight him, and there's the P coming in. So 6-3, a lead being built up step by step, brick by brick right now from Foot. And they're building a beautiful quarterfinal here.
Yo, this is starting to feel dominant. Look at the money that has been built up for Foot. You've got 6,000 on Demon, 10,000 on Symmetry, the Opera, which is great, 7,000 on Jukes. They're winning these rounds, and they're winning them pretty damn clean.
Yeah, the closest was the 2v2 we just saw unfold on the A site.
A 3-round lead. MOUZ's map pick, and Foot is taking it to him. Again, Kerbeni with this aggressive step just to get some chip damage back away, make sure nobody's pushing through that smoke with any pace.
And again, short water is going to be under their control.
This Molotov? Oh, no, not missed. JK.
And Foot are rolling.
This time, Kerbeni isn't at Fountain, so he's a little bit further back. He'll play at Divider. He's got Symmetry's AWP just above him.
Just the 2 of them, Dinko. This can go wrong. He has to hit the first shot.
Let's see if he can.
Ooh, there's a drop nade. Symmetry saw that. Lonks is rotating over.
There's the shadow. Oh, can't hit the shot. And now he's gone. Completely cast aside, and both players get 0 frags.
Yeah, that's got to be curtains for this one.
I don't know. Let's see what he can do.
Okay, Long's hoping to be overlooked. Knows he's going to have some backs turned. It's just about catching them on their clears. It's not that clean, but he does find exertion. Jimmy with a quick response, and that should be the site last. This shot back from Torj. He spots out the approach, but I think Jugs is just backing away. Demon's got his rod in the water, seeing if anything wants to overextend and jump into his jaws. It looks like MOUZ have found the weaker side of the map there, exploited the 2-man setup and a missed shot from Europa.
Yeah, first time or not the first time, but, you know, an aggressive setup. We've normally seen him mostly playing passive, that it gets punished, so I wonder if we'll see it again from Foot moving forward. Not too many rounds left in this opening half of play.
it's easy if you're Symmetry to kind of play more passive off the back of a round like that. You feel responsible.
Yeah. The missed shot probably would have changed things for sure. If he gets that kill, he can get away into safety, and then Krabeni can kind of spring off that.
Right, they're chasing him and not looking for that second man.
Now within 2 for MOUZ. Back on the board, they stop the run at 5 straight for Foot, and that also forces a timeout from the CT side to talk things over. Nothing going super wrong, no alarm bells ringing. This is just Coolio talking to his boys and making sure they stay focused. What was his message during Dust 2 was less hesitation. We're playing really well, we're having all the right moves, just less hesitation when it comes to it. So gonna try and get these guys settled down and mentally prepared for these final 2 rounds of the half.
You know, after that timeout, that's when it all began. Like, that comeback just locked in straight away.
Yeah, the right man knows his team.
And in every interview they do, they really sing the praises of Coolio as the coach. They wanted to stick this team together, you know, having separate offers. They could have went off in the different directions, but they've stayed together and stayed the course. And the reward right now is the Counter-Strike that they're playing and the opportunities that are now coming to them.
Yeah, this is a game where we talk about communication, but you have to understand your teammates. Sometimes there's no time to communicate in the game of Counter-Strike. The more reps you have with one another, things do get quicker.
Yeah, and MOUZ should know that better than most, right?
Yeah, you'd say that. Absolutely. But how often does MOUZ, you know, succumb to pressure? There is a lot of pressure on them. Your big bad isn't in attendance. Everyone's already expecting to see that trophy moment. And now Foot are a map up in the quarter-final.
Very slow round for MOUZ, just starting to move across the map at the minute and 10-second mark. Front bathroom smoke, they've seen the aggression previously. This time Exertion doesn't want to mess with it whatsoever. So he'll tuck himself into a corner. This feels like the round they were trying to play out like maybe 5 rounds ago when Exertion got double swung. Now that they have him in position, they feel a lot more comfortable lining up.
Yeah, a couple times they missed this monster smoke as well. Observers highlighting that. Impact clearing out the connector. You got to be worried that everything has been taken here if you're Impact.
They're holding on to so much utility, Foot.
There they go, into the site. Brolin on the run up over the top of the ramp. He's going to be taken down from short first. Jukes has got 2.
That's lovely work from Jugs.
He's got smoke Molotov as well. There's the Exertion find on Krabeni. Outpatience, and Jimmy's forced forward into the bomb site.
Yeah, 19 seconds left in the round as well. Not much he can do here, but towards his kills come right back. There's the frag though from Jugs. Finally take him back from Yimpat. He's doing what he can. He's trying to win this one on his own, but the bomb plant is denied and cleaned up by Lonks.
Just so good. Such a good reaction, such a good retake, such a good piece of aggression up towards short. I was getting scared. When I saw smoke Molotov in their pockets of the B defenders and not down with 30 seconds, I'm really, really worried. But they held the setup. Great initial kills, and once again, the teeth of the attack are taken away.
I don't know if it's by design, but the fact that it was the water player throwing this incendiary is the first kind of...
Yeah, they got tunnel vision on him, didn't they?
Everyone's looking short water. You've got a 2-man sandbag setup, and it's poetic. It works so well for Jugs. He's got 2 backs turned, and he has the mechanics available in order to punish.
It's also in front of utility, generally, that's being thrown into the bomb site as well, so not getting blind by the same pieces of utility.
And then he goes back and gets another one as well, like right on top of it all.
Yeah, really impressive round. I mean, he has held his sight admirably. Saw it from the pistol onwards. There they are, backs a turn, no one looking. The second he is full blind, he finds the headshot onto Spinks.
He makes a micro adjustment while blind as well, which is
somehow.
That's just muscle memory of knowing the recoil. You're like, oh, I'm about a second and a half in.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, MOUZ trying to keep a stiff upper lip, but we're looking at potential for an 8-4 half. A solid haul for the CT side, but one more than that previously discussed Romanian affair.
Well, once again, control of short. Jugs is brought down to 33, but he'll be happy with the territory he gained and cleared out. Now if MOUZ want to retake that, they've got to spend utility. Nobody's home. The defense is backed off the sandbags, but you don't know that if you're MOUZ. So Spinks is left alone to cover any kind of aggression on this side of the map, and MOUZ work their way all the way out towards long.
Well, the A setup was the more susceptible defense from the previous round. That's where MOUZ were able to win their fights and crush the A bomb site. Going back there again. This time a lot more passive, not with a bathroom setup, and Krabeni just jump spotting. It's going to be smoked away. Vision and information flow severed as Exertion just clears it, making sure they have got long control and confirms a passive A setup. They're drifting for a B finish.
They've shown like they want to posture. They've shown posture as if they want to scale towards A, but this is the proactivity of Foot. Peek from Juke, sees nothing. Ooh. His teammate's gone down in the meantime, and all of a sudden the defense over here is looking a little bit weak. Krabeni's on the rotation.
They're accelerating. Spinks does find the headshot necessary with Long's gone. Jokes can't stand up and deliver. It's important from Spinks. Krabeni a little slow, still brings him down, but look at the damage. It's a 2-on-4, the bomb's going down. They'll give it everything it's worth. You've got to give it a look. A single flashbang just dribbled on in there. An audible rotation to the lower point, hoping to draw attention away from Heaven, but Krabeni will fall to Torji's AWP. Cemetery in an impossible one, will likely go down, yet doesn't connect. MOUZ recover, a competitive half at the end of it. MOUZ trying to drag us to a third map here.
It's a must-win event for MOUZ in these quarterfinals. Now they're up against the wall, losing here on Overpass, and they'll be eliminated in horrendous fashion. They have scraped together 5, hanging on by their fingertips here in the second map. We're going to switch sides. It's MOUZ's defense who's got to bring it home and take us to Mirage.
They got 5 rounds here, Jason. Surely that's enough. Surely. With the way they played last time in Romania, the T-side really struggled for Foot.
In terms of quantity, yeah, 5 is enough. In terms of quality, I don't think the eye test is there to make you feel like that 5 is as solid a 5 as you'd like.
They don't like MOUZ. Made that pretty clear.
Ooh, and neither does Symmetry, because he has just taken Torji out with a single bullet. That's beautiful. Now Spinks is going to be flashing to try and find him, and Symmetry is going to be taken down. Important back from Exertion.
Really good reaction, but losing the player still hurts the CT side way, way more.
You would really like Brolin to waste his smoke. Doesn't look like he's going to be throwing it anytime soon. But if you're Jugs, a little jiggle, a little flash of flesh could perhaps pull that block smoke out. In the meantime, does look like this three-man assault are slowly crawling some map control.
Well, I'm still waiting to see what Jugs is going to do over towards the B bomb site. He's just still waiting outside of Monster. I assume he's going to be a final play. Hit a flank, try and stop and harass, or maybe just take attention, but he doesn't know Jimmy's there. He's a dead man.
Perfect.
And now Lunks Demon and Krebeni have to move right now.
And Lunks is now moving in, that P250 ready to go forward. And right now Exertion priming himself. Joel Baradis, he knows they're coming at him from long, but he can't deal with it. He just got absolutely destroyed.
Oh, the flank, the flank, the flank. They have no idea. They have no idea. Bomb stopped. And now they've got a battle.
They're alive. At least two of them are. Krebeni does catch a headshot. Brolin does well. Safe plant. Can't be disrupted.
Winnable. Look how damaged Spinks is.
Yeah, you'd love to take that space away from him. Already surging into the bank position. That draws Spinks' attention. Demon versus Spinks.
Spinks is just trying to make sure they can't keep this position comfortably, stay alive. Lonks has gone down, and Spinks has done a good job at not offering himself up. You can see Demon is so paranoid about getting back over to the stairs, so he's locked in on bank, and they know he's there. So there's no threat other than the bank, and so they do damage to him. They run him down, and Demon trying to deliver, but just can't in this scenario. So MOUZ with the recovery, back over to that defuse, and a pissed around to kick off this second half.
Yeah, I think if Foot wanted to kind of win in that post plant, they had to both choose to get aggressive on that single player and just take the risk and say, we'll push him right now, we'll turn around and deal with the rest later. But having that two-front battle, way too hard to manage for only two players.
We kind of glossed over it as well, but you saw there was a little listening there. There was Cyclone kind of talking about the energy MOUZ were bringing to Overpass. He was saying that in the mid-round, Torji is a bit down, asking him to bring a little bit more. This is a playoff game, boys, let's go. And so, yeah, you're getting to see the MOUZ boys immediately pick up the pistol off of that pep talk.
Yeah, it makes sense too. Torji over the past few years has really kind of been a figurehead of this team. Has really kind of grabbed a leadership position, extremely vocal as an opper, extremely vocal as kind of a second leader on this team next to Brolin. So yeah, when he goes quiet, something's a little bit off. Now they did win both pistols on Dust 2, MOUZ, and still ended up dropping the map. So that's not going to make them feel too comfortable at the moment. And here we come, a timing hit towards the B bomb site. First two kills go the way of the defense, make it 3. Completely slaughtered on this attack.
Yeah, nothing for Demon either. Just rocks on up to his demise. Clean defense of B. Penny's all spent.
Well, that's the lead gone. So it's a tied game now, no money, and so they're actually going to concede the lead. So MOUZ getting into it now. Orb coming out early here for Torzi. And a clean start to the CT side, which is a very worrying sign here for Foot.
Yeah, I think it's really rough that investment in the previous round does absolutely nothing to dent the economy of MOUZ. You know, only 1 kill in it. Now you have to save. So MOUZ is going to have a great opportunity. If this is a clean round, 4 or 5 players surviving, you build up money, you've got breathing room, you've got a safety net behind you, and that feels so good as the CT side. Makes it a nightmare scenario for Foot.
Spinks don't want to get overwhelmed, and he will be because Demon comes up through the connector while Spinks is distracted. Look at himself a kill on the Deagle.
These are the rounds that were really dangerous on Dust 2 as well. When Foot was struggling to find rounds, yeah, he does dink him at pesky Galil.
Solid, yeah. Torji did well to hit the shot.
Demon doesn't even want it.
That Deagle felt good.
Well, Brolin comes in. Oh my god.
Okay, it's back on. Round is completely back on. A minute left.
These are the rounds that got them back into it on the previous map. MOUZ, that had to have been a conversation between maps. This cannot be a round win for Foot.
No, have no utility left here for Foot. That's a big problem. Exertion is flanking, and that's the massive issue. So Exertion at range, but then another one from Krebeni, and look how low Torzi is. And he's just being smoked out because they did find utility.
Oh my god.
They block out the bank, and now Exertion, the long flank. Yeah, that's a massive play.
Yeah, I don't know if Krebeni's even anticipating.
No, they're going to push. They're going to push towards CT. They want to go down to the B bomb site.
This is the right call, but I think Exertion might very well catch them if they keep on walking, rounding the corner. Nothing to report. Oh, 20 seconds, boys. They're going to hear this.
And Krebeni's hanging around as well, hoping he can catch the rotation.
Oh my God, what a ratty little lurk. That's a dangerous situation though. How do you read this if you're Krabeni? So many angles.
I think he's perfect.
So all right, Krabeni, don't change it up too much. There's the first low HP player. Life out, goes down into a 1v1. Exertion racing back, and Jukes is low, 31 HP.
Jugs is perfectly positioned for this. Exertion has a good idea as to where he's going to gotten off to. Has the health advantage, smoking a kit. Exertion surely can apply the pressure, but he's been overlooked. Just needs to find the clean headshot.
That's going to be so frustrating for Jugs. So close to it.
Man, he was trying to line up that fight, and Exertion just kept running in circles. He never knew where he was going to move next.
He was begging him to just sit still for a second.
Now, it gets close, so it feels disappointing, but before the round started, if we said that was going to happen, we'd all be like, that's a great round from Foot. Bring it down to one player, get a bomb plant, extra money for you. You've got the AWP out on Symmetry. You've put a huge dent now in the economy of MOUZ. You can set them up to break them in the next round, but you need to capitalize right now.
Oh, it was hectic.
That was a fun round.
That was a fun round. I mean, bearing in mind, as Jason said, it was just a couple of pistols. If that's going to set the bar for what we have to expect from the T side of Foot, sign me up. Looks like there's going to be early friction all over the map. We've got smoke breaks on Monster. Symmetry going to be providing some support there. It's a battle for Connector as well that's about to transpire. Demon versus Spinks. A bit of a head-to-head for a crucial piece of map control.
Oh, big win from Spinks in the middle. There's that map control you were talking about. It goes the way of MOUZ. He can control the shift between bomb sites now. So options taken away from Foot. And they'll send their point man, Krabeni, the IGL top-rated player of the event for Foot. He's in charge of clearing out Spinks from this position.
This would be huge if he can find him. He's going to have his back turn.
He's not going to check.
Intermittent check. Catches his back turn. Spinks thrives. Double kill from him. Jimmy not going to be overlooked. Double kill. Too easy for him. Just Symmetry. Position noted. An inevitable demise with 45 seconds.
And now that you let him off the hook, MOUZ have found the escape route. 4 players survive. Tons of money builds back up. So seeing Jimmy at 450, like that does nothing for you any longer.
Yeah, it's such a crushing feeling coming so close to winning the previous round and then just getting banged out in the next one like this as soon as the guns return.
Now, it'll be interesting to see what Foot decides to do in the next round with the buy, because remember, they did win a round with like Deagles and unarmored pistols.
I think the AWP definitely helps if you've got that. And the issue is Brolin's pretty damn close to him.
Yeah, is he going to do a full clear? Oh,
Scope.
Yeah, now
there
he is.
You got
now
that.
he
That's
is. Symmetry's a dead man.
Yeah. So AWP, take it away. Sad because the AWP being saved would have been massive. Everybody else has enough to buy AKs. You could have got another really good buy here with the AWP in play.
Listen, I think you can still sneak it out if you're feeling frisky, if you're feeling like you're confident in what you got. So it looks like that's exactly what Foot's going to do, at least for the moment. Second of 3 timeouts used by the attacking side. And we'll see how much they invest, how much they bring forward into this. But if you go all in across the board, that's a big risk at this stage of the game. Small chance for recovery after that.
Once again, Coolio getting on the mic.
Some no one popping off for the MOUZ side. We had Spinks, we had Jimmy on Dust 2 going crazy. Now it's just been solid. Everyone's just playing good Counter-Strike, doing their job. No one going above and beyond, no one falling down low and not contributing. 2-round lead by MOUZ and a big investment from Foot.
Ooh, that's something. Jugs has been spotted by Exertion. This late arrival on the pipe, you're going to assume it's clear. No, you did pre-aim, and Krabeni takes a heavy lick. Gets away with his life, though, and you've still got plenty of time to find your finish. Now starting to take some of that mid-space. Your objective here is not give Spinks another impactful double kill.
Well, he's on his own.
I love this. Some proactivity.
Yeah, Demon slipped past, though. That's actually the scary thing, and now towards Long. Now he's gone down, Demon. You're going to press the issue. Almost a chance, but he wants to keep this AWP pinned down. This is a fine fight for the AK-47 to want to take. Tucks down low.
He actually dodged it, dude. That's insane from Demon. Now Torres is under pressure. Backing off here behind the SWAT truck. His teammate's trying to rotate up. Demon's got space. Walking through the smoke. Brolin's down.
Still hiding out behind the smoke. They know they've forced Torji back, and a spray through the smoke seals the deal. Demon can pat himself on the back, takes the space, applies the pressure, and you're right, Jason, he just kept Torji in a box. Yeah. Man didn't know what to do. He's taking shots.
Can't do anything, can't move anywhere, can't peek anything. No teammates are close by. That's an awesome round from Demon. And look at the pacing on those two individual plays. Lonks alone at long. Demon pushing through the smoke takes a huge risk.
So Demon is operating under the assumption that Spinks is on the other side of that smoke when he's walking through it. He's just rolling the dice.
He's flipping the coin.
Yep. Well, it worked out wonderfully. Gonna make it a one-round game.
Now, I mean, you can flip the coin, flip the coin makes it sound like 50-50 if he's done research and sees Spinks plays, out towards long more often than not.
If he's not in con, he's probably long. Yeah, okay. Boom.
Well, they needed that foot. They needed a win there.
Yeah, first T round on the board.
Force the reinvestments out of MOUZ. Money's still good for them after this buy. It's obviously going to change. It'll be a little bit more sketchy. And Foot's going to try and do exactly what they did at the tail end of Dust 2, which is just take control of this game, build up momentum at the perfect timing, and never relinquish it.
Well, a chance to break MOUZ if they win this round. The same can be said. On the other side, though, crucial swing point of this game. Round 18 begins. For Benny, looking for some aggressive plays. No one taking up the same play style as him from the first half.
He's pre-aiming for the con boost. Man's either done his research or
had some trauma.
Yeah, yeah, truly.
Slower round this time. Oh. Nobody's home for the double nades, but we are going to go for a boost. Spinks going to push downstairs. Audible, easy kill. Comms must have been a little bit chaotic. Comms must have been calling him over here with speed because he threw caution to the wind.
Yeah, it seemed like they wanted to split that idea with the exertion boost, the Spinks coming down con, and hopefully being able to sandwich players behind it. But Demon has delivered an important kill, and a rare miss there from Demon, not being able to take Brolin out. Symmetry getting into the smoke.
No way.
A risky play here with an AWP and the bomb.
Yeah, this is crazy talk. This is crazy talk. Jimmy's going to have a freebie bomb delivered to his front door. A couple of shortcomings from the Foot individuals here. A nice catch on the smoke. Last-ditch attempt. Good flashbang. It does connect and launch for profit, but you're not ready for a second one. You're just running straight through.
Yeah, you kind of had to let Trebeni try and play there. Probably was never going to get in with Torji up in heaven, but you got to let him give it a shot.
All right, money's not great for Foot. Last time out being taken as well here, 3 out of 3. The problem is for MOUZ, like, Foot have actually looked better in these kind of scenarios where they got deagles or weaker weapons in play. They always pose a threat, even in rounds like this. Most of the players will still have AKs.
I think the real problem for Foot now moving forward is throughout this half, I think MOUZ has shown they're going to be better at Foot at like the team Counter-Strike, of like reactions, of protocols, of shifting, of what different plays mean, of reading what's happening on the map. The real advantage that Foot's been able to find has been, in this half at least, on those individual plays like Demon taking that risk and pushing up and being aggressive, long solo going long, and those two kind of working in tandem to just harass the A bomb site that netted them around. I think that's where Foot is going to find their advantages, is those kinds of plays, risky plays, in-your-face plays. If you're going to play like a standard game, or standard round of Counter-Strike, MOUZ is going to read you. They were doing it on Dust 2 as well.
Nice! See you guys!
Yeah, Demon probably feels like he should have had that opening engagement towards the B bomb site.
Well, now he's got the AK in his hands. Maybe he's just not a fan of that M4 weapon.
Yeah, but look at the utility they got. Look at the nades they have for the rest of the round on the Foot side of things. This isn't going to be a drawn-out round. I think they're going to have to take a timing into a sight. Good kill. That'll alleviate some pressure, and maybe a rifle that can be passed over.
Bit of a gift there from Exertion. Yeah. Overextension on the short side. You can see that's immediately forced Torji back from his aggressive ventures, and it is going to enable space to be taken. Long's just strolling through long, stretching his legs. Bomb grouping up towards middle for a little bit of a pincer on A.
Yeah, Spinks getting aggressive on the CT side to tuck into this corner.
If he does it alone, Lonks is a dead man. We would get the info, though. Half of the battle is working out where Torji and Spinks have started.
Again, look at the read from MOUZ. This is what I was just talking about. They got 3 defenders here. Jimmy's even playing super passive at the B bomb site, so he's going to be here faster than you think. If these kills aren't immediate for Foot, this round I think is over.
Yeah, Torji, he's lost his vision. They do spot him, and they hit the headshot. Symmetry's done well. Brolan back of the truck, would love to find a second, can't do it. Demon can. It's still kept level by Jimmy just a bit. It's a huge distraction. Lovely from Spinks, and it's all on him.
Demon actually went back and tried to fight him immediately, but realizes you've got the advantage here. A 2v1, Demon, don't die. Stay alive. And Spinks doesn't know where that other player is, but now he's got the sound cue. Now he knows what he's up against. Can he pull it off? No, as Demon hunts him down. They really needed that round. And Foot still have life on this T side.
Damn, even with the read, even with the extra defender, that still falls apart. Great utility usage. Both A defenders blinded by the flashes. And there was only like 3 of them brought into this round, so they had to be extra effective. And boy, were they. Nothing to do in the open. Demon has another phenomenal performance.
I am so impressed that I think it was a single flash. Maybe, no, it was 2. Layered 2 flashbangs and you managed to get into a 3-man stacked B site. That is a testament to what this Foot team are capable of. And now you force MOUZ into an eco. Exertion's going to be kicking himself for his overextension on short. In the previous, Jugs just caught him.
You're right, that did feel like exactly what you would want in that situation if you're Foot. Is MOUZ to make it aggressive.
Got no nades, you've only got a couple of rifles, and then an opening kill just appears before your very eyes.
Well, thank you very much, and made the most of their opportunity here, Foot.
There's a trap. A trap has been laid. Torgy forced away, an important spread of the flame.
Oh, you really hate that if you're Exertion.
Perfect, though.
Now another one. Bang, this time towards Spinks.
I like that we're getting a Demon game. This team has a different feel to it when he's being aggressive and having impact like that. This team has a different vibe when he's racking up kills on the board. Just the way he's been able to influence the engagements at the A bomb site throughout this half has been really, really impressive. Once again, it looks like Foot just going to march their way to that A bomb site.
Yeah, you want to talk about flipping a coin? I mean, how's this one? They've just thrown a smoke on A, hoping that sells it, and going to gamble.
It hasn't worked. So the bomb is going to be going over towards that A site. It'll be a tie game, 10-10 here on Overpass. The opportunity once again reopens for a 2-0 victory from Foot in this quarterfinal.
Not out of the realms of possibility.
Last time they played went to overtime. It was a 16-14 win for MOUZ.
Just think, man, like on Dust 2, they came back by winning a 3 versus 5 to turn the tides and rattle off 8 straight. Here on Overpass T side, you got to win a round with like 2 Galils, 2 pistols, an AK, and like 4 flashbangs, and you know, like tough rounds to win to get you started. And every time they win one of them, they take complete advantage of the gift. Kill on Krebeni's not going to matter at all at the end of the day.
Cemetery just pulls out his pistol, starts running at him. We've seen him pull it off before.
Hey, we met him at the Magic store.
Yeah, that guy plays Magic.
Yeah.
10-10. Holy. Holy.
I know. You couldn't believe this waking up this morning, could you?
Not with a 1
MOUZ might lose 0-2. You'd be like, no way.
I would say no way.
Yeah, you would. But it's a reality now. It's been it's the fun part of this matchup for me is the look at these two teams that both of them questions of how they can perform on big stage. One due to inexperience, one due to experience and an inability to solve that issue. And Foot have had all the responses, all the answers. Whenever MOUZ have put them in a tough spot, Foot's been able to break their way free. And now they sit tied. A chance to take the advantage and control of this game into the final 4 rounds of the map.
Tantalizing. And look at the call off the back of the timeout. That was called by MOUZ, but Coolio on the mic may have influenced this. Demon's just going for a walk, but there is a flash ready. Nolan's got it cocked, but still, he just walks on in, takes the contact. It's messy. Demon gets nothing. Short side swings into their demise. Krebeni tries to pull it back. It's Cemetery in the 1 versus 3. Instantaneous clutch denied as he swings to Brolan.
If Demon doesn't spot that little elbow, that might go completely differently, but he got so tunnel visioned. He's so ready to fight.
Oh, a change of pace, and MOUZ can't believe their luck. They didn't have the nades. They couldn't have played a long round.
I actually think it's such a sick call. I think this play is such a sick call. Just that little bit showing Demon stops. If he's swinging a little bit wider, you have a better angle on him. You got a better angle on the player up against the boards. You create more space for your teammates to swing wider. MOUZ just snatch around away convincingly, 11-10.
No, he's still got a good buy coming at them again. Symmetry's AWP.
It's the last one though. Foot, if they lose this, out of money. And then we're looking at Mirage.
Yeah, looking for that jump spot here. Symmetry not going to be coming his way. Roland having to play with an MP7. Everybody else in the server having their primary choice of weapon.
Oh, and his patience is rewarded. It got a little too quiet for Brolan. He wanted answers, and instead he gets an AWP bullet in his rib cage.
Oh, that's a rough thing to deal with now. 1 minute, 4 on 5. Foot already readjusting on the map, looking towards this B bomb site. Smoke is just cleared and Monster will be replenished. They'll have that timing. 37 seconds, that will fade away and clear. Do they want to wait through the whole thing?
Doesn't look like it. Launch with a smoke break, trying to catch Jimmy, committed, and it works out wonderfully. An opportunity for Exertion to rack up the multi-3 in one magazine.
And that might just be it here for Foot. The fight is still on. 30 seconds though. Demon and Symmetry trying to pull this one back. And Demon delivering an important headshot, but now needs every single kill. A clutch ahead of him. One player at Graffiti and towards out towards Heaven. And all that damage that Demon is taking, he steps out into the open, and MOUZ will grab map point.
Love the smoke break.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, they've ran into that a couple of times. They've tried to go through. Just I feel like they haven't got a clean execute through Monster this entire half. You got to give a ton of credit over to Jimmy, over to Exertion. The job they've done on this B defense whenever they've been called over there has just been great. Every time they're taking this fight, they're swinging wide. Players are barely coming through the smokes. They're getting an entire mag spam in, multi-kills. Monster's been closed this entire half. And unlike Dust 2, now the comeback or this little stretch of 2 rounds that Foot need isn't for a win, it's for overtime.
And how many times can they actually pull it off? How many times can they win with this kind of busted buy?
And they've had a couple opportunities with 5-on-4s on this T side that have gone to waste as well. They've been there. This map has been there. This series has been there for Foot to take it.
Well, we've seen it already. Winning it with the lesser guns isn't impossible for Foot. It's compulsory if they don't want to see Mirage. A shot from Torji. The gap is closing. The flashes are landing. He's missed another. Covers there. Spinks does ridiculous things. How's he got 3? But they matched the output. Symmetry's Galil has opened up the site and a conversation being had about another round of play.
Another flank coming in, but this time it doesn't get a kill.
This is terrible that both of them are in this position, though. They hate this more than anything.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're trapped in the corner, and MOUZ are starting to constrict them, moving in closer and closer. Kobeni will fall. Yimpat picks up both, and MOUZ bounce back. They lose Dust 2, but they're here on Overpass. And this series, this quarterfinal, is decided on Mirage.
Don't take it after maybe, Lotanchi.
Yeah, maybe
nice goal.
Nice boys. Let's fucking go, guys. Jimmy, nice kill, man.
Sick, mate.
Thank you.
Long, boys. Adam, good job, bro.
Nice,
boys.
You guys.
There should be no one behind maybe. They smoke bomb, boys.
Yeah, they smoke bomb.
I'm toilet, guys.
Together.
Not the best.
Maybe defusing.
Tapped it.
I spam.
Did it.
Close that.
Did.
On side, on side.
One side, Olaf.
He's
Blind
behind
side,
fight.
Olaf. M4 side, guys. M4 side.
You can go. You can go, Lotan.
I will play pillar right.
I'm flash. One.
Coming on B.
One cut. I'm gonna them. Short out.
I'm leaving.
I flash them
I'm
one short.
That's the lurker.
I do this for
Monster and short, guys. Shoot me.
Out
Out short. I have out short. I have out. And I have out monster from APC. Out monster and short.
We have to die, Juke.
Dead.
Short last.
One more. Bridge.
Side.
Planting in the middle. More left.
Nice! Jukes, it's only.
Got one monster in the smoke, behind the smoke.
It
one
short.
One shot, one monster. Monster fell. I have one monster dead.
monster bomb. One shot,
I am short.
One short as well. One was
I'm with you, Lode.
He should
Hold
be short.
short.
Guys. Yeah, I'm half short.
Short.
Half short, half short, half
Yeah.
short.
I have monster.
They are not pushing it. Not pushing. Adam have your short.
Maybe coming in.
And short.
Low have 1 HP.
I have short. I got monster.
He's low with monster.
I got monster.
That monster.
I have short. I think it's short.
Nice! See, guys!
Bro, how does he not die?
Go closer. When you're closer, I flash above and you just run in, and I flash after side.
Okay.
Low, get close to them.
Yeah.
Just get close. Let low go first. Are you ready?
Yes.
Flashing above, entry.
Go.
Flashing
Track,
above,
he's
one
track,
more.
he's
Just
track,
go.
behind
He's
track,
blind,
behind
maybe.
track.
Go in.
And map.
Try together.
Track.
Stairs speaking.
I hold him. Is you?
I have B. Can run back to B.
And long second guy. Long last.
I'm running.
I'm not dying.
Don't die. I'm running.
He can't hear jokes, I think. Side, maybe. Still.
I'm not dying.
Behind
wait,
default
wait.
jokes.
Big starts instantly.
Let's pick.
1, 2.
Pick.
He's on.
Half HP. Swing him.
Back out.
Nice!
They smoke, heaven
They
smoke.
hurt him only. I am
Go,
monster.
go,
Monster,
go.
three guys. Yeah.
Free monster. Just monster. Nice. You kill all.
Get short.
Move it too short. Get
Out monster.
one
flashing
monster.
you, Dori,
I'm
behind you.
short. Out monster. He's blind. Bloom.
One monster.
monster guy.
Monster and short. Last 1 HP. 1 HP. 1 HP.
I have HP. I have HP.
I'm on the cross.
Hold the cross.
Stay short on him.
No, it's
Get
fine.
short.
I can't. Be for the plant.
I feel he's... Nice, boys. Nice, Dory.
Nice, Dori.
Holy
3 kills, bro. Holy shit, man.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
3 maps required in our third quarterfinal here at ESL Pro League Season 23 playoffs. And if you're MOUZ, Janko, I'm sure you're just breathing a sigh of relief after that one. Was still very competitive, but glad they managed to push it to 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that second round that they win in the first half was a game changer in the end. I mean, they were struggling in gun rounds on T side, but they had a good start every single half so far in this game, right? And without that, they would have been already eliminated.
Yeah, I think it was actually, it was on tenterhooks throughout that one. I didn't think it was by any means a guarantee that MOUZ were going to take it. And after the pistol, I thought, okay, they had no plan, they had no kills. It was the most minimal of second round forces it could have been. And it was still just, I mean, that was some class on display from MOUZ.
100%. Now, we will have another map between Foot and MOUZ, so I thought maybe it's time to do something a little bit different, where we have devised a game called Janko versus the World.
What? Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Okay, so I'm going to set you some rules for this, Janko. We'll provide some questions which kind of pertain to your specialist subjects in Counter-Strike. You're going to have 2 minutes on the clock. If you get the answer wrong, it's actually going to bounce down to somebody on the show floor who, if they get the answer right, courtesy of Tristan Saranthus down there as well, they may indeed win a very special prize. And if they do get the answer right, and then you get a minus point, and yeah, basically it's all really on your shoulders. It's like the chase.
All right.
You're the first person who knew what this idea was based on. Shout out, Janko. Okay, first
Does that count
question.
as one?
Question number, I wish. Question number 1. Prior to this season, only one player had played every single season of ESL Pro League. Who was it?
Oh, we've got the game show music on too.
It's tense.
Every single season of Pro League.
Time's ticking, yeah.
I'm thinking.
Every single.
Carrigan. No, he played in this.
It's incorrect, which means we can pass it down to the crowd. Now, something I didn't tell you is that you will get actually 3 options to choose from if you're a crowd member. 2 of which being wrong, 1 of which being right. So, Tracer, who have you got down there?
Yeah, I've got several contestants. In fact, even a whole team down here. And the question was, which player has played... Wait, hold on. That was not the question at all. I was completely off there. Prior to this season, only one player had played every season of ESL Pro League. Who was it?
It was Nico.
Yep, that's right. Go ahead and give him something, man. Go ahead and give him something.
Thank you.
Nice. That's a signed Colex card. Ship it back up, Freya. What do you got?
Okay, excellent stuff. The answer was indeed Nico. Question number 2. How many times has Nico been in HLTV's top 20? How many times?
25. 9 times.
It's incorrect, which means it does indeed pass down over to the audience. Who else have we got to be answering this one, Trey?
And so that question was, how many times has Nico been in HLTV's top 20? Now, your options are this: 8, 9, or 10.
10.
That is correct. Go ahead and give her one.
Come on.
Congratulations, congratulations. Crowd, 1,000,000 points. Yanko, minus 1,000,000. What's the highest HLTV MVPs won by Nico in a single year? That's highest number of HLTV MVPs won by Nico in a single calendar year.
4.
It's incorrect. You would wish maybe he'd won a few more than that. Trace, who else you got down there?
Like I said, I've got a whole team of people down here, so I'm thinking... Do you want me to read the question back to you?
Yes, please.
Okay. What was the highest HLTV MVPs won by Nico in a single year?
All right, first I want to say, bring back cash.
That's right. You know what? He got it right. What was it? You said 10, right?
What, 2?
Oh, 2. Oh, that's fine. Give him a card. Take one, man. Go ahead. Keep it, Timber.
At least the audience knows what's going on. Yes, indeed, it was 2. Okay, right. There's a little bit of a maths question because you have a you have a degree in what, Yanko?
Nothing.
Yeah. He's a professor of mathematics.
Nothing.
Economics.
Applied physics.
Okay, well, it may help you in this one. In Counter-Strike, you have decided for some reason to buy a P90, Kevlar, 2 flashbangs, and an R8, just in case you run out of bullets in that P90. You want to be pulling out your R8 revolver. How much does it cost you?
4,350. What?
It's incorrect, according to my sources. So I guess it passes down to the audience yet again to steal the answer. Trace, remember, give them the 3 options. You've got 3 options.
That's fair. Okay,
like
you want 3
the
options.
one option beforehand.
It happened to be the right one, didn't it, Yanko? Anyway, yeah, you've got the question, right? Or do you want me to run that one by you one more time, boss?
Please run it by me. I need time to think.
Okay, yeah, fair. In CS, you've decided to buy a P90 Kevlar, 2 flashbangs, and an R8. How much it cost? All right, let me know. Are you ready?
3 options.
Yeah, I can have the options.
Yes. In fact, it was just a pop quiz. I've seen if you were paying attention out there. The options are $3,800, $4,000, or $4,200. Ooh. Take your time.
Yeah. I'll go for a 4,000, please.
Holy, can you believe it? Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, these crowd are geniuses.
Yeah.
I swear. Okay, maybe that was a little bit of a false start for you there, Yanko. We're going to give you another maths-based question. In Counter-Strike, surprisingly, you've decided now to buy an MP5, Kevlar and helmet, and a Molotov. How much are you paying?
How do I buy a Molotov and an MP9, Freya? They're on
MP5.
MP5. MP5? Who buys these guns? Not me.
The crowd do. That's why we're doing the math.
2,900, let's say.
Oh, you're so close, but it's incorrect, which means it passes on over to the crowd.
Let's go, crowd. Let's go.
Oh, that's what you want? Some more crowd, do ya? Okay, so the question is something like this. If in CS, you've decided to buy an MP5, Kevlar, a helmet, and a Molotov, how much does it cost? Your options are $2,800, $3,000, or $3,200. Which do you select?
You said 3,200, and you said 2,800 and what? And 3,000. I guess 2,800.
Oh my God, they do it every time. They do it every time. Undefeated crowd. Go ahead, man. Get you something.
This is just insane. Bro, we got a new vitality on our hands, I swear to God. Okay. Yanko, we'll get rid of the maths. And we'll go for somebody you're familiar with. What team was Kassad coaching for in his first major appearance?
Wow, that's a nice trick question, Freya. Because it was where he should go now again. It was an Indian team. It was Team Wolf.
That is correct. What? Congratulations, Yanko.
Team Wolf. One team that wants him back.
Yeah. I think I've got some Team Wolf stickers, actually. Respect.
Okay. Maybe back to another specialist subject. How many trophies did G2 win from 2022 to 2024?
7.
It's incorrect, which means it passes on over to the crowd again.
And now there is no exaggeration to be had in this question. I can tell you that. How many trophies did G2 win from 2022 to 2024? And your options are 6, 7, 8. What do you select?
I think maybe 6.
And they do it again. They do it every time. Give him something.
Absolute madness. Congratulations, crowd. The 1 point you have, Yanko, it's gone. They've taken it away.
Is it winner takes all?
Maybe.
Oh, let's wait and see.
Seems like the crowd's winning very handedly. How many trophies have Team Falcons won since Nico joined?
1.
That is correct. Probably should have been more.
That's
maybe.
the easiest question. Just PGL Bucharest.
What was the highest HLTV ranking that iNation ever had with a Serbian majority roster?
Highest HLTV ranking. Wow. Dare I say 15?
No.
Sounds good.
Not even close.
Sounds great.
Crowd, you get another opportunity.
It sounded a lot better than the reality, I suppose, which is why I've got you here. Do you know the question?
Yeah.
All right. Do you know the answer?
Nope.
I feel
give him the options.
I feel that in a spiritual level. Yes. Okay.
Same,
so
brother.
here's your question.
I know how you feel.
What was the highest HLTV ranking that iNation ever had with a Serbian majority roster? And your options are 30, 32, or 34. 34. 32. Get him out. Give him a drink voucher or something, man. That's fine.
34?
Yes, it was 34.
You know, this is the new roster, though. This wasn't when we were playing. We were higher up, Freya.
You were higher up?
We were higher up.
The highest ever. Anyway, a crazy situation has occurred here. I've just heard we only have time for one more question, and that does indeed mean winner takes all in
knew it.
EPL World First.
You got this, Yanko. I believe.
Oh my goodness, how many days has Hunter been on G2? Allegedly, we will accept it as being correct if it's within 200 days of the correct value, but that's just allegedly, and I'm not sure whether that will stick. It depends on who says what answer.
Hunter, you say?
Hunter.
Interesting player, Hunter.
What team did he join G2 from?
In 2020 or in 2019? 2019 after the major, so that's 6 years, 2,200 days, 2,300 days.
That sounds like maths to me.
It's actually completely correct.
Oh!
I'm sorry, crowd. Yanko has once again stolen the show. Congratulations.
There's a round of applause for Yanko.
I was a man of the people, you know, giving them gifts for the correct answers, but when it counts, you need to put the hammer down, Freya.
And now the crowd have got their, free drinks and they can watch the third map.
And I'll go get my drink now.
Yeah, that would be good.
Let's send it to a break. We'll see you on the other side. It's map 3 between MOUZ and Foot.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. Of course, it's a huge deal to be high elo and face it. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
Advanced one. Laser beam! Foot managed to pick up Dust 2. MOUZ narrowly closing out Overpass, which brings us to the third and deciding map in the third quarter-final of the day. ESL Pro League Season 23. Stockholm, are you still with us? I see you. I see you. Yeah, we're having fun over here, and we are going to hopefully have a whole lot of fun on Mirage, our third and deciding map. So we brought in a Mirage expert for this one, Janko Paunovic, joining myself and Dinko. What's your expectation for this one? Should I expect another banger?
You should expect a banger here, Alex. This is the map that, you know, Foot is the most well-versed on. It feels like when it comes to Tier 1 Counter-Strike, their one loss on LAN this year has been to MOUZ at Cluj. And they won it every single other time they played it on LAN. And MOUZ, well, they've only lost it one time themselves to Spirit, and that was in that third place decider. And we don't talk about those, so undefeated in games that mean something in 2026.
Ouch. Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? We literally describe Mirage players, you know, as face-it demons, while Demon has played an awful lot of Mirage. Let's see what we can get going here. He's poised and ready for that one tap. Doesn't track him on the jump. Their evasive maneuvers have gotten them into the site, so already a lot of ground covered. Long's going to get cleared out. He had a chance. What? Solid house Demon hit 2 there. Finally brought down, but solid output.
Yeah, the fact he gets away with 2 is incredible. Symmetry going back for one of his own, and he will be traded adventures. That bomb plant is being secured. Let's see if MOUZ can get the whole pistol, though. Moving in, Krabeni spotted, goosed, and taken down by Jukes, though, and now it's just Torsi out short.
Winnable.
Smoke. He's going to throw it down, and then Krabeni goes down to his last act, was to smoke the bomb, and Jukes just hits the headshot anyway.
I hope we get to see that shot from Jugs on the replay. Damn, that was quick. And what did Demon do?
The Demon, I don't know how he got a double kill there, but he's very, very quick on the trigger, and this round, obviously, very good for Foot, but it's the next one that's going to count, right? You know that the T's are going to be bringing the guns out with that bomb plant, and they just haven't been able to have a good start in this series.
Here it is.
Really, just yet.
See ya.
And the CT side was actually the problem for Foot the last time around they played. They only got the one round after a 7-5 first half on the T side, and just haven't been able to make MOUZ uncomfortable. MOUZ was very good at taking map control, you know, denying information to Foot and then hitting the bomb sites. And look at the answer already in this anti-force by round. They're playing close ramp immediately.
Yeah, this was the problem over an Overpass, though. They lost this round and missed out on a good start. They've taken damage straight away, dished them out as well.
But also, Brolin was kind of in a position that you're solo holding ramp. You know, they get some info off of that, and they don't lose Jugs, so that's something. Mid-control fully seized by MOUZ. Longs has been audible, so they are pre-aiming him. And oh, he's got a face full of info, and he does at least manage to get one. Pulls Jimmy out of the pack. Demon spotted on the short side. MOUZ have a good idea as to the setup, and Krabeni not so lucky. Wasn't ready for exertion through under. Not another fumble after winning the pistol. This would really start to put a bit of a blemish on the Foot record. Forward position from Demon should be fine. And the bomb's going A. They'll have the 2 boys there. It's Symmetry and Jugs. Low HP on Jugs. How do you play this? Looks like you're going to let him in.
Paranoid about CT having a little look there as well to make sure they're not getting flanked out. But the smokes are going to come in. Or smoke.
Yeah, singular.
It won't be towards CT. So it's not going to be blocking them behind the smoke, so they can still fight and play forward. It's just whether or not they want to. So they're letting them come in. 15 seconds left.
Does he go for the wall bang?
Issue here.
Not a default plant. Yes, it is.
Okay, there's the default plant. They're not trying to stop it. And Symmetry peeking over the top. He's gone down to Spinks. Jugs on low HP, still fighting forward. Brolin taken down, but MOUZ still with a player advantage into this post plant.
They are set to collect this now. Very hard to see how Demon and Jugs get back into this one, especially with that clean headshot delivered. Low HP, Jugs has still managed to find additional output, but yeah, MOUZ, another second round in the absence of a pistol.
That's so frustrating for Phil. You were just saying, Janko, you know, they haven't had a chance to get off to a great start yet. They do it again, they win the pistol, but losing that second round, they're immediately going to have to go back to Deagles again.
Can you understand as to why it feels like Krabeni, Lonks, everyone that was heading towards middle wasn't anticipating MOUZ to be fully occupying the space?
I think it was for Longs, it was a bit unfortunate because he sort of checked it, they weren't out, then the next time he showed up, they were silently, they walked out. But the bigger problem is when they did want to fight for mid, they didn't do it together. They just tried one by one to sort of peek it and take fights, and they got punished for it.
Oh, talking of punishment, that Deagle hits and
there we go.
jumping Mac 10,
Overpass
they're back.
It's just like that.
Everything's fine, actually.
It's so mental. Foot can't win a second round, they can't convert a pistol, and MOUZ can't stop these rounds from happening.
Especially if Krebeni gets... Oh, he got the info. He's got the back turned. No one's looking at him.
Oh, it didn't take it, no.
Messes it up. Jimmy out Palace. It's a hectic round of Counter-Strike. Spam connecting. Lethality found. Deagle from Cemetery does the dirty work. And now Torchy will be planting. Jimmy will be providing cover. Needs some territory.
Yeah, going forward for the fight. He's the only player with health here, so it's all on Jimmy. Goes into the peak. Laux is taken down. So now we've got a strong position towards CT spawn for this post plant. Playing with Torchy, or at least we're playing with Torchy. He's gone and blasted away from default. And Yimpat's got all the pressure as 3 players are coming at him. So he's doing what he can. He's out of bullets and he has to back off and give up the position. That defuse is not being stuck, but now it is. Now they're holding it. They're going to pull it all the way, and a molly as well, just on top as Demon swings to the MP7, and Foot answer back with weaker guns again.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, that is a tough cookie to crack. I mean, Cyclone resisting the urge to call a timeout after that one. Let's see this from their POV. Spinks is flying Mac 10. Not as dangerous as I think he hoped.
He doesn't expect the second player, so he just wants to get the one trade, but puts his team in a 3v5, and after that it becomes tough, obviously. But I would expect here Foot to maybe be more aggressive towards mid, you know, like to deny them information. For MOUZ, it's going to be difficult, limited utility, and they're already grouping towards that A bomb site.
Ooh, perfectly timed block smoke. Up the ramp, though. Nade. They're just going to go. Hell of a nade.
Or not.
Or not. Take it back.
Jokes is taking that first frag and slow things down a little bit, but response is right there from Spinks, and that plant is in. So immediately we're into a 4v4 retake.
Bloody hell.
I love how fast these games are when you cast Foot. It's just like, it's just constant.
Yeah, well, this is MOUZ that have set this tempo. They just walked into A. They were playing quite a passive defense, and, well, they could be able to claw it back. Let's see. Demon going to be making his way on the stairs. Case does get himself one. Quick trade from Exertion. Bomb's ticking, boys.
Here in the steps, they know that they're right there, and Spinks has got another kill on this Galil. Lonks is low, and time is ticking. Spinks eats them up. A 3K from him in the round, and the back and forth continues.
What is this? Surely Foot just have to kind of bend the knee now, and
no, they'll be buying. There's no reason.
It's there ugly.
We go.
There's no reason not to, right? But I think in some of these rounds, you see there's not a lot of options for MOUZ with the limited utility and the buy, and you know, Foot is opening 3B, 2 players running out short. So next time if they're in this situation in this game, just play default. You know, just play 2-1-2 opening, see what the pressure is on then to come up with something with that limited buy, right? And you can react in the mid round if they're playing it slow and taking mid control away from you. This way, just from how you open the round, if they do a fast A hit, I mean, you're at a disadvantage slightly. I mean, you give them the bomb site, which you don't want to do considering how little utility they have and the weaker weaponry. It should be harder for them to get into a bomb site than what you've given them.
Missed jump from Krebeni actually works out for him. Roland starts shooting at the smoke. Info as to the progression of MOUZ. A boost for Demon, set up for a bit of a gamble on B.
Looking like a good one. The bomb is moving over towards that side of the map too. Krebeni shouldn't die in this situation.
Yeah, and it does look like Bron's going to probe, and he's gone through the smoke. This is going to change the call. You'd think this is going to change the call. Roland now position noted with Krebeni down. And MOUZ going to still commit into this.
Oh, Brolin around the back. There's the tag opportunity for Symmetry. And we've now got Laux out short. So the kills are coming in here for Foot. The back and forth does not stop. It just keeps going. As Torchy trying to do what he can, but he's got to fight on all 3 different angles here. And he's on 7 HP, so he's out of there. He doesn't want anything to do with this. 10 seconds on the clock as well as he retreats, foot back into the lead. And I'm loving this, Mirage. This is exactly what we wanted, a brawl between these two teams.
And another good read from Foot, and it's hard for Brolan to call them back to A because, I mean, he just killed the mid player in a way, right, in Kerbeni, so nothing to give away the stack. He's in a good position. They have to worry about him as well.
Right, it could have been forward ramp and Palace. They could have taken all that space and too much of a risk. But Demon's output from this position, he's done so well.
All right, so now just open default. Don't do anything crazy. Let the A anchor be A, B anchor go B. Right, let's see what MOUZ wants to do and let's make sure we have them contained. And it's another fast A hit for MOUZ.
Well, that's a bit of a juicy nade. Exertion going to be cut down to 78. Susceptible now to an M4 headshot.
Okay, they get blocked, so they decide against it. Not a lot of decent utility. 3 smokes, 2 mollies, some flashes. Looks like another mid-contact play.
I mean, this is where MOUZ's aimers are going to be put to the test. Kerbeni gets the info. Longs is slinked away as well. Cemetery going to spin on the flash. Multiple bodies. Don't want to give them MOUZ that early advantage. This is a chance for Foot to just finally put MOUZ down to an eco.
Yeah, 50 seconds left on the clock. A little bit of a slower round as MOUZ start to move into middle. God, Jimpa's just hoping that some aggression comes his way. Just give him a chance. Give him the chance with the Tech 9, and that's exactly what they do. They offer themselves up. The trade had to come in. Jukes pulls it off, and now MOUZ going for the final move through the connector. Now, Kerbeni's just about missed out on that chance. Jukes certainly won't, though, as he holds down, finally removed by Brolan, but a 2v3, doable for MOUZ, but they need a kill right now, and Demon with a lineup through the smoke. Okay, finally. It's a team winning 2 rounds in a row.
Even this, it's saved by Jukes. Like, he just had a hero play on that A bomb site, right? Jimmy felt like did enough with the 1 kill. Jukes was alone. They're pushing up connector. He's out of position, but just able to get this 2nd kill. This one was massive onto Exertion, and then Demon a little bit fortunate through that smoke, getting both players. So finally, Foot stabilizes, forces MOUZ on that eco.
They went just before.
But here's the thing, you know, Foot even in that round 2 pushing ramp, whatever, it's a weaker buy. You can question it or not, is it the ideal play? But it's who they are. Like, they are an active team, they're an aggressive team, and I'd much rather them stick to that and maybe lose a round because they're too aggressive than to see them sort of turtle up now because it's a 3rd map and they're on the stage and they're playing MOUZ in a playoff game, right? So live by the sword, die by the sword, and if they keep staying active on this map, keep going for plays, I think they have a good chance of coming out on top, actually.
They're making a strong case for it, for sure. That we're seeing distinct signs of comfort for a 3rd map on Mirage. Cyclone pulls out the first time out, trying to get his troops back on track, a dialogue as to what's going wrong. But I mean, like you're saying, Foot are so active that I'm sure there's a temptation to just say, we're going to hold a default, they'll give us the fights.
And also no op on either side just yet.
Yeah, it's just no one's been able to build money at all.
And this is the first gun versus gun round that we get in this game.
Round 8.
In round 8, it's just been a lot of force buys working.
And
so maybe
great for Foot. I mean, 5 CT rounds. You were just talking about how that was the weak point last time, and yeah, it's been a scrappy way to get them. But now they finally come out the other side, and we're getting the gun rounds coming through. And they got a 5-2 lead to start.
Again, mid just so free.
Yeah, they know there's no op in place, so that's why they're a bit more free to run out and take the fights. I think for MOUZ, a decent call is to go back to that B split if they can out of mid control, because Foot playing 3B 2 times in a half feels kind of unlikely. I mean, look at this information play early on. Look where Jugs is. That's crazy.
Yeah, but he's going to get caught off by their return.
Where are you going, bro?
It's a little bit too much, isn't it?
Oh, he still gets one.
It's 1 minute 25 on the clock. Why are you pushing?
Wait, dude, the guy's at T-spawn.
You gotta respect it. You gotta. I mean, especially considering now MOUZ know all that information was taken. That's got them second guessing. Look, I could just see Brolan and Torji going back and forth. There is indecision in the ranks of MOUZ.
They have to figure out a lot, right? okay, do we want to throw smokes for exertion to do something on mid? Do we want to go? Do we think they just fell back A, or are they still playing close? And obviously we have that information for MOUZ. They might run into a bit of a rude awakening soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, just the angle from Lonks is really important. That is not going to be spotted. He's far enough away from the angle that just his toes are visible.
Oh,
he gets away with his life. Does that bait them into Symmetry?
Yep.
Yep.
Sure does. Symmetry taking Brolin down. There's the impact and the 3v3 as this just keeps going back and forth. But we got MOUZ a 3v2 moving into the site now.
Or Krabeni. Missed opportunity. Nade scuttles towards Jimmy's low health position. The bomb's going down, and it's not going to go down to the spam. Demon arriving. First fight will be onto exertion. Hasn't cleared it. Demon doesn't get his aim back in time. A horrible double take for him, and Krabeni, the last to potentially fall. Laser beam finds a headshot. Torji ramp, and he knows where exertion was too.
Exertion repositioned as well out towards Khan, so yeah, should be no way in terms of losing this round now for MOUZ. Krabeni gets onto the defuse, taps it. Exertion down. Oh my god, he's got a shot at this. Onto the defuse, he's gonna hold it. He's gonna hold it all the way. Towards he goes for the peak, and just about winning now for MOUZ. Krabeni, that would have been something special.
It looked like Torji was trying to go around the world. He was deep out of ramp there. Three and a half seconds into that defuse. So fortunately, MOUZ are saved by Torji, but damn, more than he was worth. Respect to Krabeni. This overextension on the ramp side, he kind of underhanded the flash and gave his life away. There was definitely room for Foot to have taken a 6th round here, but look how close that defuse came. Torji had to get it there.
Still a ton of damage, right? If
Finances.
able to win this round, it's a reset. Look at it. It's 3 Galils, only 2 AKs. And Demon about to get a lot of action coming his way.
All right, Feast or Famine, Demon. What's it going to be? They're into the site. Nice from Lonks. Provides the supporting help. Yeah, a little underhand job. Gets to the work done. He's got more to do, and doing it. Jimmy down. Demon, again, keeps the numbers in favor of Foot and puts it all onto Torji. Krabeni's behind him. Pressure is high for Torji.
Yes, the apartment's flank as well from Krabeni, but Torji is taking down Demon. So a step in the right direction. Symmetry just don't give a chance. Just let this kill come in, and he will allow Krabeni to creep out of the apartments. And Torji will unfortunately find out the hard way that Krabeni was always coming in from behind. Money gone for MOUZ. 6-3 lead for Foot.
Just good anchor play from Demon. You can see instantly with information, defensive smoke comes out. Plays around it. Lungs there with that flash, completely blinded Exertion, I believe it was, the first player coming out of apartments, and then once that happens, it's very rare that you see the CTs lose the round, right? Because the space hasn't been created, you know the rotation is already on its way. This is what you were hoping to see, you know, when they were playing those rounds against Pistols.
Yeah.
And MOUZ themselves, you know, it's a tough round to make a call if you're Brolin, right? You have limited utility, limited weaponry, hoping that Spinks running down lower is going to draw the Cat player away, which it did for a little while, but you just aren't able to take that space fast enough.
Now Symmetry's AWP comes out. There's no one really at all going to be able to challenge that. You've got Exertion on AK, so he's gone for the hero purchase here.
Yeah, Torji buying the backup Kev as well, so you've got like a second valid use case if Exertion doesn't get it all done himself. Should be set up for 7 here. Can't trip over your shoelaces. Just a comfortable conversion, and you're laughing into the next gun round.
Krabeni having a little look out through the bottom of Khan. He's about to find the 1 AK, the only weapon that you have to work with, and they're both gone. He turns around and gets damage up towards top middle as well. That M4 comes in, sprays them all down, makes it look easy for Laux. MOUZ 1 held, and they're all dead.
I think here, if I'm MOUZ in this round, I'm sort of playing for some aggression from Foot. I think this is where they're going to try and make some sort of a play, whether towards the extremities, whether towards the fighting for mid early on. So if it's a default, I'd maybe send an extra body towards mid to make sure we win out on that fight.
let my extremity players know, you know, to be ready for some sort of a push, not to get caught off guard here. I'm sure that's some of what Cyclone is also saying. He's probably giving them a call, but telling them to expect some aggression from the CTs. Corbani has a decent spawn. Let's see what he's up to. Maybe jumping short, maybe another underpass play. Or maybe just he's going to boost Symmetry into ladder room.
This really feels like the half for MOUZ, though. If you, in terms of win this, or you're going to have a devastating scoreline going against you, and the second half is going to be so difficult. This is the third and final map of the quarterfinals.
Such a heavy mid lane. Every start of these rounds, it's just Jugs kind of jiggling. Then Symmetry will make his way with the AWPs there in time. No harm, no foul. Bomb on the back of Torji making his way through the Palace path.
Restrained round here from Foot. No one's in T-spawn. Minute 20 seconds left in the round.
Not this time.
Smoke going out to mid for Torji. Allows to respond with some utility, make Xerxion's life a little bit more uncomfortable. And Demon starts setting himself up in the apartments, but clear to us where MOUZ want to finish this round. 2 players Palace, 1 in ramp, 2 slowly but surely making their way towards connector. And a split is being set up with the final 45 seconds of round 11.
Brown's going to go through that. It's a lot of work for Symmetry.
Oh, he gets
caught out by the Palace player. Jimmy just catches the perfect timing. Just enough bullets from Jugs. Removes Jimmy, but access to the site granted, and you turn your back! You're supposed to be dead! Turns on a dime! Jugs catches the Hunters!
Dude, that is wild. How's he got away with that? On 1 HP as well. Incredible work from Jugs, and he goes over towards CT. You've got 3 players coming in for this position. Torzi towards Tetris. Can he build them back up? He's done well in a second as well from Torzi, cutting them thin and evening out the numbers. Spinks has been taken. Torzi gets cleared and Foot back into the retake.
Oh, wow. Jugs gets so much more than he's worth there. He is supposed to go down. He has his back turned, leaves with 3 kills.
And that's the second time in this half that he steps up. I don't know how he is still alive here. First it's Brolan, hits him 2 times. That's wild.
Crazy.
I mean, also you wonder, but does Exertion really need to try and chase him down? That's the A anchor, right? Like you're getting the site already. Just stay alive, perhaps play the post plant. I guess it was the fact that he knew he was going to be low on HP and just can't finish him
Someone's
off.
screaming 1 HP, 1 HP. You get that bloodlust. Talking of bloodlust, look at Krabeni.
Top mid smoke. Looking to be a real threat here. Just hiding his time, trying to track the steps. There's the shot.
Oh, he gets 2. Outstanding aggressions rewarded. Then Long sprinkles in 1 onto Torji from the trade. And the space is taken. Demon's already hoovered up all of that. Bomb is down. MOUZ's hopes are down in the dumps. Foot, this is really comfortable territory for them, and it shows. Winning the knife round, starting CT, and profiting. Exertion has got 1 dead to right. Spots Jugs looking the wrong way, but he's looking to slip the gap.
What can he really do here, though?
Very little.
Better weapons on the ground, but don't want to give up the sound cue. So, frustratingly, you have to walk over those upgrades. Around the back, Symmetry is going to be caught. Has him if he wants him. Just a matter of when he takes it. Bomb at top mid.
He's got 30 seconds. The bomb is at the top of middle, as you said. Demon's got that. There's just nothing for Exertion here. He's given it the best go he can. He knows he's got to be loud about this. Swings on in. There's the covering fire. Demon secures it. Foot in it to win it. Is this really it for MOUZ? Do you really have a quarterfinal exit when we return from the break? took us a full 5 rounds before anyone could win a consecutive round. Back and forth, Foot take the pistol, MOUZ show some tenacity, but now MOUZ are on the ropes. It's 9-3. Foot, an opportunity to knock out MOUZ. Day 1 of our playoffs here at ESL Pro League, Season 23. They are so damn close. I got Yanko, I got Dinko, and we could have a quick second half, or the alternative, Yanko, and I'm expecting you to give it to me. MOUZ still have a very real shot at this.
You'd be a fool to count them out. They've only lost this map once in 2026, and yes, last time around, Foot had 7 rounds on T side in the first half. Doesn't mean it's going to be the same thing this time around. And absolutely, Cyclone 1 round at a time, and you can get it done. Not the best of starts, though.
Not the best of starts at all here from MOUZ. It's going to be Demon grabbing that opener. He's going to charge into connector. Smoke is up for now. He doesn't really care. He's just going to go right through it. Oh my god, well that's info. 3 players on the other side of it, and they're just fighting. Demon trying to get another one here as well. He's not falling back. He's not falling back at all.
Is the B-bomb set? It's wide open. Spinks is going to be here. That bench position is occupied already. Lovely adaptation. Finds the one onto Demon, pulls them into the 3-on-3. You got a kit on Exertion. You got a smoke on Jimmy. Foot, an opportunity so close to reality now. You just have to close this down. A 3-on-3. They dig their heels in deep. Who takes the first contact? The gap is closing.
Cemetery. And Krabeni go out and start fighting. Kills come in here for Foot. It falls to just Spinks. He's picked up the kit, but he needs the kills now, and he's running them down, trying his best, but he just can't do it. The pistol round wing comes in for Foot, a 10-3 lead, and that might just be the first nail hammered into the coffin.
Is this real life?
And the thing is, Foot really struggled with these second rounds, so that's the last-ditch effort here from MOUZ. Lose this, and Foot should take this no problem.
You know MOUZ are screaming, why is this guy just running through the smoke?
At this point of the game as well.
Just Demon things. Great performance from him on the 3rd and final map.
But this
Top of
is
the tables.
one.
And this could be the one.
This is the problematic one for Foot. They finally win both pistols, but this second round would mean so much.
Just can't mess it up. And that's nice to see some pep in Krabeni's step. He's already taken some serious ground here. Maybe ahead of their expectations.
And they're positioned for this mid to B split, right? And we can see MOUZ opened with a heavy A setup. Now they're flashing ramp to get some information. So let's see if this smoke in B apartments has bought enough time for MOUZ to rotate back.
Oh, great flash. Krabeni doesn't spray, doesn't reveal his position. Jimmy in the apartments, now spotted as Krabeni. Good position for Jimmy. Needs multi, can't find it. Tag from the scout.
Getting in, it's going to be Krabeni, another frag found. Lounks on the follow-up and looking like they're not going to let this one slip this time. Converting the pistol round and a huge step towards a quarterfinal victory.
MOUZ left one thing, lovely swing on the flash as well. This is a quarterfinal playoff match. There is a crowd in attendance and Foot are playing it like it's matchmaking.
He's like, I'm not gonna hide. I don't care. It's a 3v2. It's the second round. You know, I have a Mac 10. I'm gonna run and gun.
Holy!
I absolutely love that they brought this brand of Counter-Strike to the stage as well. Like, they haven't changed it. I think they were a little tentative at the start of the series, but once they got going, once that comeback comes through on Dust 2, you know that's no longer going to be an issue.
I mean, Krabeni really does feel like the spiritual successor of Bad News Eagles and Juan Flatro and that whole team, and how exciting they were a couple of years back, especially during the majors. And we see some of that style, some of that aggression and pace here from Krabeni and Foot. And yeah, Cyclone sort of forced to use that last timeout.
And it's just so great as well on the Krabeni point, is just how consistently he frags as well. Like, he's a standout player for them in the group stages. Now he's sitting on 15-9, coming into the deciding map of a quarterfinal. It's really impressive, and such a luxury to have an in-game leader who can perform like this.
I mean, I kind of want to turn around what Yanko was saying and put it on MOUZ. You know, you want to show your pedigree. Let's see you overcome a comeback like this. Foot, the disruptive underdog, are 2 rounds away from knocking you out of the tournament.
And this is not going to be a pretty buy coming up from MOUZ.
Far from it. In fact, it's hideous. How often do you see a team pulling out 4 FAMAS?
Sure, it's
good reason. Never really.
I'm sure it looks better to the crowd after a few drinks.
Yeah, they got the beer goggles on.
We could win with that.
Don't know why they're all vampires, but yeah, maybe.
Well, the tag That's what Torres is looking for. Just not able to connect any of it. Laux through the underpass.
I mean, you are on the T side, right? This is where, you know, you start perhaps overthinking. You've got your mid control, going through the motions, step by step. And for MOUZ, as Cyclone said, round by round, this is a must-win.
They opened heavy mid on the side of foot in case of a mid fight, so they get that control fairly quickly. Let's see if they can piece the round together now.
Up through connector. Laux was a great start to this round. We're going to see Exertion try and pull it back. An essential frag to find him from short side. He's going to send a grenade after the connector players, but they've dodged it. And Foot moved through to the A side. The only player anywhere near them is Spinks.
He's got a golden opportunity here. Symmetry considered it. They will be covering fire. Krabeni, though. No one's looking. Nice shots from Spinks. There's Krabeni again. Leading by example. A double kill in a crucial round. Now spots the info as well on the jiggle. He knows where Exertion is. Jimmy not far behind him. There's nothing for you here. There's absolutely no way in. You jiggle it out. You spot Jimmy. Hasn't moved a muscle. That 12th round imminent. Number 3 for Krabeni. About to put his head in the vice. Just like that. Quick flick up.
Yimpat, no outcome can be changed here. Gonna stay up in the window room with the FAMAS. And we have got series point for Foot. So impressive to see how quickly this team have come together and the level that they're playing at to kick off 2026. This is the Na'Vi junior team, from the former junior team, and they're about to go into the semifinals to play against Na'Vi.
It was MOUZ that kind of started their downward spiral, denied Longs playing in front of his home crowd over at Cluj. And now an opportunity for revenge and a semi-final.
Yeah, going to be cutting Brolin's time short playing in front of his home crowd. Disappointing quarterfinal exit coming up here for MOUZ. Foot head into middle. Krabeni waiting for any aggression. Khalil in hand. Here's the push. 1 kill. Traded by Exertion.
Does he have the cojones to push and confirm the ramp is unoccupied? Just a 2-2 division of labor here. Spinks always good for one. Especially then. Most necessary of frags. Demon again walking through smokes. He absolutely loves it.
A lot of util here. How do you finish the round? How do you finish the map if you're Foot? Not looking like this is going to be allowed because Exertion with another frag again, putting MOUZ into a 4v2.
You think the hard work is done? Should at least have 4. But Demon and Jugs could have other plans. Slipping through the smoke. This is lovely from Exertion. You're not ready for this. You're not ready. Trade from Jugs found. 1 versus 3. They'll double swing him if he's not careful. Coming in from the jungle side as well. Yeah, you have your back turned. Spinks. He's just waits. He waits and he strikes. MOUZ survive. How many more of those until you start getting the leg wobbles, the jitters?
Last time they played, MOUZ did have a 12-3 comeback. It was on CT side Overpass though. Mirage, slightly easier for the T's to play.
It's just with the way Foot play that they're going to create enough chaos. They've shown they can do it with weaker weapons. They should be able to create enough chaos to roll into 1 round with how many chances they've given themselves here.
Yeah, one would expect.
We get concerned at 12-9. 12-9. We're not considering it.
It's not even a consideration in my mind, Yanko. Maybe a little bit.
Slightly. Well, Flash to set up the mid-peak. Benny going towards Exertion. Important first fight. Exertion, I'm sure, feeling a little bit worried about how exposed he is right now. Demon pushes smokes. He does love to do that.
He loves it.
But hasn't worked out this time. More comprehensive this time from MOUZ.
Yeah, these plays are always tricky. You know, you're trying to get information whether they're fighting for mid or not. If they are, you don't care about the smoke. You don't expect anyone to be there, or there's one player there and then you just need to trade them. But Foot unable to do that in this round. Even though you could see that was the sole A defender really, and even Brolan was towards stairs. So if they were able to get that kill and drop down from apps, they would have had the site.
I like it from Cemetery, making sure Torchi can't get his hands on that AWP, and even taking a couple with him. 3 members of MOUZ stalking him.
Here we go. Low HP first. And he did get that kill on Torzi. So two kills at the end there for Cemetery, throwing away the AWP. MOUZ walk into the next round with 3 AK-47s. Now should be a Nico coming up here for foot. Don't buy. Just relax.
Oh no, they're not buying here.
MOUZ, I think the penny's dropped a little bit. It's just, if you see a smoke, let's look at it. Stare at it.
Stare at the
Demon's
smoke,
alive,
and Demon will come through eventually.
Yeah. Might be a little late though, for that kind of realization.
Oh, okay, this is where you have some fun, Exertion. Oh, the soft opponents in front of you, just 2 kills. The rest of the frags coming in here though from MOUZ. Even Jugs low HP in the underpass, taken away by Torji. So 6 rounds for MOUZ, halfway there to the comeback.
12-9, Dinko, is when we're...
3 rounds, and then we start to get worried for foot.
Yeah, then we get the alarm bell out of the box.
Yeah. Right now it's just being transported here.
You know, it can be deceptive sometimes because, for example, now it's a buy for foot, but it's not an ideal buy. An ideal buy is when you can have an op if you want it, and all of your players have all the necessary utility. And here they won't be able to afford Molotovs on everyone or even flashes and so on. So this round, you know, from a macro perspective, slightly easier for MOUZ. They know there's no op in play, so they don't have to be worried about that.
It's the comeback again, says Jimpat. Reminder of the last time they played, I'm sure. Just gotta just tell yourself that.
Yeah, well, if you're foot, you are gonna... Oh, miss window, Smoke's under pressure. Boom! Oh, for some reason, Krabetti goes down. He wanted info, he gets an AWP instead.
Hunt is on. MOUZ.
You get yourself to 12 against a team that you've thrown it away against once. Yeah, this is where that psychology comes in. Lonks even referencing when he was newer to the game, how much he got in his head on the big stage. But perhaps his experience enables him to bring the best out of his teammates here and perhaps help them skip a step or two.
Will be a 4v5 conversion into a quarterfinal win. They're setting up for the A play, no lurkers to be seen. You got Jugs at Palace waiting for his moment to strike, but the utility will fly through the sky and come to the waiting arms of Torsi on the AWP and Brolin on top wood. Torsi caught by the flash, but still nails his shot, and through the smoke, Jugs will fall. Not a lot in them here, stopping in their tracks. MOUZ beginning to build momentum.
And here's the thing that I don't see teams do as much. For example, Foot now, obviously they're going to eco, but we're probably going to see them half buy, some pistol, armor, and so on. I want them to do a Glock eco here, right? They're at 12. They need 1 more round. Surely you want to maximize the amount of gun rounds you can have, right? And with the Glock round here, with the loss bonus now maxed out, that gets you an extra gun round by the end of this map, right? I know these rounds are not unwinnable with Tech 9s and some armor. You know, we've seen teams do it all the time, but in a situation where you're at 12, I think this would give you a better chance. We just need Jame to do it 1 time. Jame, please, just 1 time. Break the...
that's a mess.
The streak.
3-1, hang on.
Oh, not like this.
Of course.
Not like this. Tech 9?
It's just to spite you, Yanko. It's just to spite you. They might actually do it. They got the 2 kills. Torchi, he spots another one crossing. Demon didn't even acknowledge
He's
the
like, all right,
presence.
you can hang out there.
I got places to be.
Problem is the bomb. It's all the way over to his chair in middle, so it's stuck there, can't join them. So you will need some ingenuity coming out of the other players to get Symmetry out of that position.
I mean, Demon was spotted, right? So MOUZ know he's still around here somewhere. Jimmy's staring at it under the window. Oh, sorry, in the apartments. Okay, so he's in a prime position to catch him as they waltz through. Will they be walking through another smoke? No, it's fading.
Gets his crosshair back just in time, but gets traded anyway. Walking into the Torzy AWP. Demon to clutch up. Demon to deliver them a semi-final. If he can win this 1v2, the issue is the bomb up in the absolute. That's such a tough spot to get to with a limited time here.
Yeah, Torzy should have him on the jumps. Ooh, okay, one missed shot, but time. Not ideal. Torzy gets to take as many pot shots as he wants, and it is the Hungarian sniper that bails him out of trouble there. Important contributions, holds his nerve and nails his shots. Okay, 12-8. The alarm bell's out of the box.
Sitting right here on the table.
Yeah, we'll be ringing it in a moment's time. Threatening, definitely threatening. But what did you really achieve if you only need one, right, Yanko?
Exactly, Alex.
Jump.
No, Krobeni just running at them in middle. It's going to be a fast play here from Foot going into the A site right now. Brolin trying to get back in time. Great shot. Jukes plucked out of the sky. Demon sending one kill back, but still MOUZ hold the advantage.
Burning. Force forward. Symmetry taking significant unnecessary and unconfirmed damage. Missed shot on the jiggle. Nice deep smoke. That's going to give Long some room to control CT. That's going to limit MOUZ.
That's a huge play from Longs. Taking that extra space enables the bomb to go down. It's all about Spinks now.
Yeah, this flank around the back. He's paused.
He always does. You think Spinks is playing first?
On the flash to try and set him up, and it's worked out very well. Demon has gone down. Symmetry and Longs trying to hold on to this one. Not looking like they're going to be able to close it, but it's Longs who's talked about his experience. It's not going to be enough yet. 12-9. The comeback is on.
A little bit of a flash play just to guarantee it. Spinks nails it. He's finding so much impact. The highest rated player of the tournament, trying to keep MOUZ in it.
That's the final timeout from Coolio, the coach of Foot, coming in now.
Oh, it's just perfect.
He's unsure if the flank is coming from Apps or from Ramp, and Spinks dies there. That's probably it. Yep. So huge play from him on the flank. Nice flash from whoever it was that sent that one in. And what's interesting about these couple gun rounds is both teams have done the same. You know, Foot is trying to send Krobeni on his own to draw attention to himself, and then they go into a side hit, and MOUZ is playing for mid. They're not necessarily playing for the side. You can see both times Brolan as that A anchor, he's playing towards stairs, so he's more positioned to help his team fight for mid and then just keeping an eye on A and seeing what's going on. So is there going to be a switch up from Foot? Is it going to be more of the same?
Yeah, this is that last opportunity from Coolio to pipe in with some intel.
No more timeouts for either coach.
Yep, they've used them.
Unless
overtime is certainly becoming more and more of a possibility.
Now it's real.
MOUZ looking for their 7th consecutive. Long starts to assemble his play. Torzy does have the sideline.
Oh, Torzy really starting to light them up. Spinks in the ladder room, breaking them apart. Bomb spills.
Perfect. Maybe just like a fraction of a second too early, Torzy, or just reactions to the util. I don't know how much he really saw, but he's just nailed it. He's got such a good understanding as to what Foot are aiming for there. Oh, yep, he gets better. Torzy and Spinks are just, I was going to say single-handedly, but with their powers combined, they are pulling MOUZ back into this game.
Think back to the opening map of the series. The Dust 2 comeback comes off the back of Symmetry, an inspired CT AWPing performance. We're getting that same kind of showing here from Torzy, who's just finding kill after kill right now. Has just broken the 20 kill barrier. And now 12-10. You see that double figures on the other side? And you're like,
oh, he did. He just saw like a millimeter of knee.
And it's the details at this point in the game that can decide what goes on. And
Yeah, you see, if they had a Glock Eco in that one round, this wouldn't have to be a half buy. They could buy AKs here and they would have enough for the final round, even if they lose this one. But it's just either this half buy has to work or one more gun round.
They've been elusive. Spinks has been a real thorn in their side, and that nade is too.
Oh, the Laux opener. Oh, Torture answering back, and MOUZ again, just breaking them apart on these pistols.
And the problem is Foot, like they're at their strongest when they're creating chaos, when they're going for these individual plays as well, when they're in your face. Well, that's much harder to do when your opponents start coming back against you, right? Like at 12-11, what's the call going to be? We saw the previous gun, it's sort of slowish, take map control, go into a B split, and you know they pop up before the smoke blooms, just get annihilated by Spinks from ladder room. Like the pressure is at its highest right now for Foot. And it's the first time they're in this sort of a situation, you know, with a crowd on the stage in the playoffs of a big tournament.
Look at that run. This is where you're getting to see MOUZ's pedigree.
Just think how it all started as well. We have 4 for Mass.
Yep. And you were, you know, you're 12-3 up, and it comes down to 12-11, and your opera doesn't have enough money for an op.
Not what you want to say.
Like, you don't, that should never happen.
And the opera on the other side is tearing you up as well.
Yeah. I wonder why.
And they begin by sending Laux out through the underpass. Krabeni at top mid will start to rejoin eventually. He has some work to do, some smokes to be tossed out. 2 players waiting Palace, the bomb over there today.
You can see Torji is on shore with the AWP, and Spinks has that Joker on A in Ninja. Will he be the difference maker one more time?
Big gap his window though. This boost from Demon could have paid dividends. Juke starts to probe, catches a back turned. That's a big headshot. That's 2 disgusting headshots. Spinks the Joker revealed, now fouled. That's gotta be it. MOUZ's Pro League hopes hinging on just 2. Torji and Jimmy. After all of this hard work, it's starting to fall apart. Foot, the last chance, the genuine last chance to convert their 12 round haul. And they've managed to break into the site. It's got to be theirs now. Smoke on the bomb is threatening. Very threatening if you get the covering fire, but now he's gone. On Jimmy does the fall. Torji goes down. Foot eliminate MOUZ. A massive stride for them. They keep their cool, and in the last round of regulation, they throw the knockout blow.
Yo, they're just hugging Jukes right now for good reason. What the hell was that? Coming out of Palace, the 2K gets them into it, and now the junior have the senior in their sights. They're coming for Na'Vi in the semifinals.
What an absolute battle. Foot, you put MOUZ out of the tournament? Just say what you got to say, man.
I mean, I actually have no words, you know, to be honest. It was a crazy experience. Again, a hard-fought battle. Every time we face them, it's the same story. Someone is throwing some rounds from them, from us. It doesn't matter. And then we go back and forth. But now we managed to win, control our emotions, and we did it.
You controlled your emotions. Tell me about your team right now and your teammates. I'm looking at players like Rubini that have come in here, and you guys are making a statement. So tell me about your teammates and how they performed today.
Insane. Like, that's all I gotta say. Like, on a mental level, they were sharp. They didn't give up at all, and we had some bad rounds, to be honest, which in maybe some other situations or some other tournaments before, we kind of gave up on those same scenarios, but now it was not like this. Everyone was sharp, everyone wanted to win, and everyone wanted to show that we actually got it.
How do you think you fare against Navi?
I can't wait for it, to be honest.
Anything you want to say to these people that are waiting to hear from you right here in the front row?
I mean, to be honest, guys, we love you. It was insane. It's our first tournament here on the playoffs, and you're insane, guys. Thank you for the support.
Thank you, Lonks. Congratulations.
Thank you.
An insane experience and an insane result from Foot. Genuinely, it comes down, Jason, to the final moment that they can close it out in regulation, and somehow, some way, Foot managed to do it, which teed themselves up for a very exciting game versus Navi tomorrow.
When I was watching that MOUZ comeback the whole time, I just had what kind of Yanko said at the start of the series, like running through my head, which is, well, let's see what they can respond with when they're put to the test. And every time today in the series, they answered the test. They got put in a hole on Dust 2. They clawed out of it. They had a huge comeback. Won in regulation. Here again, got up very, very big, had a real easy runway, like the red carpet laid out to the win. MOUZ threw another obstacle in their face, came all the way back, and one more time they responded and shut it down at the end. I like what Lonks says, because this whole year has been the journey, the rising journey for them, and the fact that Lonks is just like, now, this time we finally managed to control our emotions, that's the winning recipe.
But also, I mean, man, just the lack of awareness from Exertion in that round. Like, you're completely oblivious about apartments, right? Like, that it's not smoked or that no one is covering it. You can't make that sort of a mistake at 12-11 when you're mounting that comeback. After that, Juke just hits a second nasty shot and delivers the round right then and there.
Well, like you said, Freya, Jason on his podcast said this was going to be an upset.
Oh.
So, you know, it worked out.
Jason was right.
Jason was right.
You predicted it. One time in your life, Jason. What do you have to say?
Well, I've had a few, Freya. I think finding it back down to one.
I don't remember any of them, so
over the years, I feel like I've had a couple good ones. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't have predicted this to have happened, but
crazy.
I think it's obvious that it was there. I think it was, for me, it was obvious that it was there for, like, the opportunity was going to be available to him, just knowing MOUZ, knowing this tendency. When you say, like, Exertion kind of losing track and, like, forgetting that halls even exist, like, that is mistakes of pressure, and those are the mistakes of pressure that we're sitting here, like, 3 years down the road and being like, how did MOUZ still take,
we can't be talking about pressure going up against Foot.
No, I understand, but, like,
right?
I don't know what, that's the thing. I don't know what it is anymore.
I was saying they're the greatest team in the history of the game at quarterfinals, so this is like G2 beating Vitality in a best of 5, really. Like, this has been the toughest game for Foot.
You crowned them for one day. They had one good day.
That's the power that I have.
By the way, did you see, literally as soon as Lax got on the stage, somebody literally passed up a shoe to sign? Shout out. That's probably one of the
That's legit.
It is a unique feeling, casting and then hearing the chant Foot around the arena.
Let's go Foot.
Let's go Foot.
It's a weird one.
But for MOUZ, it's
pretty
devastating. It's so devastating, isn't it? Just seeing brawling the
Bro,
emotions.
Broden head in hand, like literally head in hand.
Listen,
I get it. Like I can only feel sympathy for them, but also like you had this opportunity. You know, like we go back to map number 1. You had so many opportunities.
I can't wait to hear what next team activity they're going to pick up. You know, try to overcome this. Listen, it's Vogue now, so just do it. Just call up FaZe. Yo, FaZe Clan. How about a swap? Brolan for Karrigan.
Yeah.
FaZe just talk about how they always want to make the team younger. Brolan is younger than Karrigan, so that's a win for FaZe Clan.
Sure.
Right? And MOUZ get an experienced veteran in-game leader and someone who's a proven winner to sort of get them over the hump.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
I think. I mean, look. I don't know what I want with MOUZ anymore. I don't know what.
Put Zipex in.
I don't know what the.
Get him to dust off his mouse and keyboard and mouse pen. Like, listen, kids, you're out. I'm in. Like, it's just painful to watch at this point in time.
The Karrigan one seems like low. It's right there because of the FaZe situation.
Yeah.
Like, it is right there. I can't argue with that whatsoever. It's like, I don't know what the problem is, and that's why, like, when Yanko says like we can't be talking about pressure for MOUZ when you're going up against Foot in the quarterfinal.
No.
It's like, that's true, but like I have no other explanation for these collapses that are now.
How they listen. Yes, Freya.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone 1 second. Let's pause the MOUZ conversation for just a brief moment because we need to check in with our DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
3 options for you guys to be choosing from at home. This is why you earn your Twitch channel points in order to vote on your potential DHL MVP. Now, I'm not going to spoil any surprises. It's all 3 players coming from Foot. Krabeni up first. Jason, is he tempting you at all? I mean, this knife maybe tempts you a little bit.
Knife is lovely. This shot was lovely. Yeah, give the Crabman the MVP. IGL calls good games. I think he's a very fun style. Got this team working really well. And on top of all that, he's the top performing player for the team, which is absolutely disgusting. Laux is obviously the player who joined this team out right when they kind of shot off on their rise. Strong rifler, but more than anything, he just seems like a great, I don't know, leadership figure, experience figure, older figure.
Which would be crazy. Be crazy to hear if you said that about Longs 2 years ago. I think his just redemption arc has been so nice to see how much he's matured. Right, his talent was always undeniable, but now he's in a much better place.
Complete player.
And Jugs, he was the hero of that last round. Like, that was going to OT if he didn't pull off the double kill out of Palace. So talk about clutch. I mean, he really steps up at the right time. I've really enjoyed watching him play Counter-Strike over the last few months. And also, I love when they're having a good game and Longs is getting loud. Jugs actually joins him, and he's screaming, he's yelling as well. But for me, that last round coming out of Palace, that's such a clutch moment.
I mean, that round in the murder hole is pretty crazy as well.
That's true.
We'll give him a couple.
He's got a couple.
He had 2 massive 3Ks in the first half, and then he had that final round with the double opening. Like, that in its own was enough for Foot to win this game.
It's insane. I can't quite believe that they are actually... I think it was... did Chad interview MongolZ earlier after they won? And he was like, yeah, Foot's going to win. I want a match versus my old teammates. That's going to be a really fun one.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting, right? I mean, it's just crazy. We've never had something like this before. You know, MOUZ had a great academy team. Bunch of the players are on the main team now, but for the academy team after that to, get picked up by someone else and now be top 4 at such a huge event and play against them, we've never had anything like that happen.
And honestly can beat them as well. Like, going into that game, it's wide open. I feel like they could really win that against Na'Vi, and it could be a final.
Is this where the upsets end? Apparently, Jason? No.
I think there's far less of a chance that Foot upset Na'Vi than MOUZ. Oddly enough. I know it sounds weird. It sounds crazy.
Okay, let's put a pin in that. Revisit it tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we do have to, very sadly, bid farewell to MOUZ. Let's check in with Trace.
MOUZ favorites here at ESL Pro League Season 23. Now we do say goodbye to them. Brolin gracious enough to join us after this loss here. So let's get some of your initial thoughts right out of the gate. How did you perform? How did Foot come against you today?
I think Foot were really... They want to prove themselves, basically. I think they play a really good game. I think we could close out us two a lot earlier than we... And of course, we threw the map, basically, which I think it was really disappointing. But I think overall they play a really good game, and then of course, we could play better, but they were a better team today, for sure.
You guys haven't gone through the groups like you did. You get here, relative ease, everything's going smooth according to plan. What do you think, in your mind, changes in those days in between?
I mean, not that much. Of course, it's maybe a little bit like new tournament-ish thing. You try to reset and you can update your playbook a little bit and try to practice a little bit. But I think we just didn't show up today. I mean, we've been struggling a lot, of course, in the playoffs when we actually matters, and we just try to improve it all, of course. And today is another day we don't go through, and if you say like the time is between the playoffs and the group stage, I think we did a lot of practice and we try to prepare as much as we can for the playoffs, but shit happens.
Sometimes that's the way the ball rolls. Hey, Swedish Counter-Strike. I know when you guys are already down, it's hard for me to ask you a question about Swedish Counter-Strike, but we do find ourselves in Sweden. Is there anything that you want to say about Swedish Counter-Strike or even to the Swedish fans?
Yeah, I mean, I always support the boys on the Swedish scene. I'm really proud of what everyone is doing in the scene, and it's really weird to be the one who is playing in the top teams, basically. But I always support the guys from the lower teams, and especially the fans. I really enjoy to play here. It's sad with the early exit, but I'm just really happy I finally got the chance to play on the Swedish home crowd basically again. And last time it was a better feeling, of course, but I'm just really happy, and I'm disappointed as well because I wanted more.
Last one I got for you. I'm assuming most people here speak in Swedish. Would you like to tell them anything on your way out?
I mean, in the camera, huh? Ja, men tack allihopa som kom hit och kolla på oss. På mig idag, självklart jag ville ha en bättre utdelning, eller utkom, och det är tråkigt att vi inte blev så, men jag uppskattar verkligen att alla kom idag och jag hoppas det kommer bli någonting i framtiden.
Thank you very much, Brolin.
Thank you. Tack.
Yeah, I mean, just extra gutting for Brolin. I think it was when they qualified, right? Somebody asked him, friends, family coming. He was like, of course, you know, it's not often you get to play a LAN, a big one on home soil. And yet again, early exit.
Yeah, but there's a reason why they don't travel to watch them play to any big events. It would just be a waste of money and time. Right? I want to say shout out to Brolin, right? Shout out to Brolin, because a lot of players would evade doing the loser interview in this sort of a situation.
Yes.
So shout out to him from doing it. Listen, I know it's rough, but it's not up to him. It's not up to these players anymore. It's up to the management to make a change. Like, this is just ludicrous at this point, listening to them in interviews, because they're saying the things that they need to say. We'll keep working. A win will change everything, and this and that, and that's what they have to say, and that's what they have to try and sort of hypnotize
Convince themselves. Yeah.
Yes, exactly, to believe in, but it's done. This roster is done. These 5 players together are not going to win anything, right? And whoever you want to change, whatever you want to do, whatever you end up doing, maybe do it sooner rather than later, right? Like, because it's starting to get worse. You know, it was just Vitality, or it was Spirit, or it was I don't know who. Now we're starting to get Paravision in there. Now we're getting Footing there as an obstacle you can't overcome, right? So at some point you just need to get ahead of it.
I imagine it's going to be after the major, if at all. If they end up pulling the trigger.
So far away though, that feels so.
It's a lot of pain on the way.
It's where you're gonna. I mean, it's where you're gonna have the most options for where you want to go in terms of what players are going to be available, what players are going to be shopped around. I feel like that's got to be where you take it. And I think if you're MOUZ, if you stuck through the last break without making a change, like that, you had to have said this last major run is it.
Oh,
you
it didn't sound like it was their choice that they didn't have the change. I think that's where it's so extra complicated, right? It sounded like other situations, other factors. I don't know what they were.
Mean, whatever it was
the reason. Yeah. It's just, super gutting. Either way, we do bid farewell to MOUZ from ESL Pro League Season 23. But one more quarterfinal remains. It's going to be Spirit taking on Astralis after this break.
Fuzi.
Maybe I will start a career in Valorant now.
Да это сядь, ну, блядь!
Олов, это что такое?
I'm a fucking medic!
О, нихуя это! Ой,
Oh, bro. I can build a wall, wait. He's counting. What is this? Is this Rainbow Six or what's happening, bro? Long.
2 mid.
Next chicken in 50 seconds.
2 mid, 3 mid.
Guys, wait on banana. I will send another.
Dude, there's a fucking camera, bro! They're rotating in.
On side.
What's this?
What is this? This doesn't look good.
Между туалет. Там два, еще был. Что-то на полу появись. Хорош. Залезаю к тебе.
Banana. Long. I have something ability. Banana, bro.
Who built the wall?
Не слышу. Не слышу. И тут все обилки такие звуки издают.
У нас туалет. Chicken, bro.
Я могу стенку на стенку поставить?
Ой, видим, ВХ. Это кто просветил его?
Это я.
Это собака в фейд была.
Олов Boost. Это что такое?
Блять, а ты можешь потом стенку поставить?
Да. Сейчас.
Давай.
Стой.
Ставь.
Да, подождите.
Блять, не работает только ограничение.
Дима курицу запустил.
Там Б.
Волха включил. I see them! One more, right? Еще два.
Отъебал.
I give you guys wall hack, no?
Who turned that wall hack? Yeah, that was sick.
It's me.
Do it again. Wait, it's the trap, bro.
Yes.
Давайте. Становитесь.
Нет, просто
садись.
Видно,
Я не вижу нихуя.
So, go play on the chicken long and see if they're long. If you don't see long, we'll go long. Охуенно.
Yeah, wait. I'm going chicken long.
It died, bro. Oh no! Kill the chicken, bro.
Курица бежала, я убил.
Flashing left side.
Флешка. Бежали, убил.
Спотил, душевая.
Убил, всех убил.
Yeah, I'm walking out. Build the wall. A wall hit. Top of the wall, top of the wall. Bro, what the fuck? This wall just killed 100 FPS for me, bro.
Го на плюсе стенку поставим, запустимся, чтобы монстр смотреть.
Да, о, давай СВП, Бустани меня, да.
Разберитесь сами, парни.
Андрей, я покажу, да, я покажу.
Я понял.
Олов пуст. Это что такое?
На плюсе поставь.
Вот
Ну что, да. Да, давай.
Я ща монстр в рез буду.
Дай сядь, ну, блядь!
Парень,
выше ящик.
Бараж гранат.
Нет.
2Б, зиг, парни.
Wait, they're boosted. Yeah. Motherfuckers. Nice, David. Okay, we can all go B. They just put the wall there and hold B from there.
That's why they didn't smoke monster, bro.
Наши 9.
И шел как будто по 9, ребят.
Is that a camera up to the right? Up to the right there's a camera, no?
That's a real one.
It's the real cameras. Bro. I can run in, I have extra life, you know?
Во, прям на тачку становитесь, на тачку.
Да, вот тут.
Ага.
Сломайся.
Go.
Flashing dildo. Flashing.
Один Б пропрыг.
Dildo, dildo.
Нет, там ничего.
Там не видно было.
Здесь хп бупари поближе, Дим.
Shot my camera by one CT.
Is your fucking wall there? I just broke your wall, bro.
One more CD.
Так он стенку ставит за атаку.
CD1, I'll get on.
He saw me?
Nice.
Fucking chicken!
I don't know what's happening, but yeah, 4 rounds somehow. Let's go.
У тебя это не флеш, у тебя что ВХ дает, нет?
Это фейк флеш какая-то, блядь.
Нет, у тебя ВХ по идее дает.
You love it, you wear it.
That's the perfect line for this content.
Ты можешь тагать с камеры еще.
Нет, не могу. А, могу.
The fuck is knifing me?
Нихуя себе. А как я должен был это разобраться?
Outshort.
What's the sound?
А как я понять это должен был, что это так работает?
Ну, в игре так работает.
I don't know, someone knifed me, but I don't know who knifed me.
Underground. Underground. One out short.
Left side. I died inside.
Дай флешку Бориса Гланда.
Парень, сейчас потрекаю их тихо.
Not a bad half, man.
Я над монстром ставлю камеру. О, у меня дэш теперь, парни.
Undertaker это кто?
You were choosing two at the start.
One's CT. Okay.
I only chose one. I'm a fucking medic! I cannot even boost anything. Fuck this shit.
Короче, я... О, ебать.
О,
У
нихуя
меня
это.
самая бесполезная
Смотри.
хуета вообще в истории.
А это я поставил. Ебать, подождите, дайте надо кдэшиться.
Monster.
Уходим
давай я
в фейк флеш там, погодите.
Дай, подожди, я сейчас поставлю.
Они байнд, парни.
Готовы? Поставил. Ага, понятно.
Two monster. Pop.
Го.
Почки. Ну это, блядь, вообще
Да
хуйня.
хуёво, тут...
А голубь забила, короче, просто.
There.
That's the... bro.
Я, блядь, сука, не понял, как она ставится, блядь, дальше хотел.
Bro, Magix is teleported into front of my eyes, man.
Why the fuck do I have a heal?
Crash.
Monster, I said. Monster.
It's monster. Nice.
I didn't want to text to him. He shit his pants.
My fucking ability is amazing. I wish this ability was real, bro.
Actually, maybe I will start a career in Valorant now. This is awesome. Exciting. I heard some sound on A.
On A. Only one.
Fail
the smoke on A.
Слева ТП.
No, he saw me.
Two banana. Okay, flash banana.
No flash. Bank. He teleported bank.
Banana low.
Попа бежит.
Banana low.
Плохо, прям.
Охуенно.
Походу мы нашли, как их обыграть, да?
Ребят, есть план. Отвечаю. Смотрите, я себя дамажу хаешкой на 50 хп и начинаю хилить. Вы рядом со мной бежите, вы тоже будете хилиться.
Давай, хилься.
Давай.
Пошли, погнали.
Holy.
Поехали. Блять.
Two more B, they will rush. One mid rush.
Почти получилось.
Да не, ну это самый беспонтовый, блядь, скилл.
What is this?
Я хуйня была.
У меня тоже хуйня. Даю флешки, дай. Даю флешки.
Жди.
I can flash over monster for you? Oh shit.
King over. I'm blind. Could be out.
На, иди.
Давай в молик, похуй.
Careful, one is behind you.
I'm dead. One outside B.
One teleported. He teleported in the smoke, no?
Я зарашили монстр.
That guy was A.
Еще монстр, фанера.
No, this guy killed you, no?
Он ушел.
Этот скилл, кстати, имба. Он очень долгий.
Wait, I heal you. I need to use it. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, my AK, bro.
Да ну на.
Давай, давай.
Don't throw, we can win in 2 rounds. Under, both.
Это мой, и чтоб не ротировался, Мирослав.
Careful Magic's teleport, bro. I don't know when his ability comes back.
He can't teleport that long.
Прыгай, ты пешься.
Teleport! Full eyes.
Хороший бит.
I even called it, man.
No, my teleport can't be that far.
One ran A behind you guys.
Yeah.
I'll breach. He doesn't know I know. Breach dead. One's A behind you guys. Yeah. Holding him. Oh! You're sick, David!
Azarash.
Should be heaven. Oh, it happened already.
Нихуя себе.
What is this dash?
That guy monster received the dash, bro.
Dude, you outplayed him. Fucking sick. Crazy.
Heavy's taking picture right now.
Why did his flashlight?
I was like, man.
Oh, what? Nice.
He gave up.
Easy. W all around. Let's go. We won one of these games. Fucking sick, man.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. You don't need to play Faceit, but you should. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
Мы представляем будущее. И наши фантазии пугают нас.
Anop IGL hasn't won a major since 2016. In a time of Simple, Zaivu, now MONEZ, it will not happen again.
Кэддин опережает планы на 3 месяца.
6 months.
Откуда ты вообще это знаешь?
Нам нужен сильный ростер. Я соберу тебе лучших из лучших.
Они не будут бояться этого плейстайла, пока не поймут его. И не поймут его, пока не столкнутся с ним.
It cannot be done, not like this. Counter-Strike is evolving and Jame is moving backwards. It's slow, it's lethargic. If Valve ever introduces MR12, it will be because of this guy. Consequences of his success could be catastrophic.
Cannot be done.
James the Redeemer in Rio.
Are you telling me that if they make playoffs, there's a chance it could destroy the entire crowd?
He's still gonna go for it. He picks up that one.
They got the right pieces. Dastan and James been chasing this dream.
Labeled as boring. Today they're labeled as vintage.
Now I am become death, destroyer of crowds.
The Dispatch is back and looking better than ever.
Oi! Get a move on, you know who we are!
This season, it's bigger deliveries.
It's alive, Hugo.
Bigger personalities.
Efficient way of working.
And bigger problems.
Trace!
Featuring special guests.
Alex, what the hell is happening?
And of course, the team you know and love.
Is this really necessary? There it is! $100,000! I've had enough of you! Be careful what you wish for.
The Dispatch. The all-new season premieres February.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
Sfuzi, some people call you Fuzzy, man. Everyone's always asking what to call you. I don't think that we even have to go down that road here. Let's talk about Astralis. Let's talk about what you guys are doing in the server today. What do you expect?
Well, I think it's going to be a close one. Last time we played Spirit, it was very close on both Dust 2, but also kind of Overpass.
Kind of Overpass.
Kind of Overpass. I mean, we lost 13-8, I believe, but we lost versus like full USPs and shit, so should have gone better.
Could be better. Could have done better. Okay, so tell me how you guys, obviously, you have this grueling ride to get to the playoff stage. So tell me a little about the environment and the team. What is Rugga doing? Tell me about Hooksy. Tell the people what they want to know about Astralis right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing our best to improve every event, every game we play right now. Like we're still a pretty fresh roster in that regard, so I feel like we're learning a lot every day. So yeah, hopefully we can show what we learned here. It's like a nice team environment. We're all like super excited to play. So yeah, it's been easy fitting in that way.
It feels good. New team feel, new team smell. But you know, 3 maps versus FaZe, Furia. What'd you guys learn?
Yeah, FaZe, I believe, you know, we beat them before also in Cluj-Napoca. So we were maybe expecting it to be a bit easier since we won like comfortably there. But yeah, we're just, I think we're just learning to play more out of our comfort zone as well. Like for example, versus Furia on Nuke, especially the T side, we're playing in a much faster pace, maybe a bit like what they're used to in some way. So yeah, we're just getting comfortable, you know?
Some of that vintage art-led Furia where they were just powerhousing through different parts of the maps. Hey, so for you, we're looking at 55 maps total with the Astralis project so far, 2 months within this team itself. What do you guys think you're doing right now, and what do you think you could be doing better?
I think the main thing to do better is just to maintain the consistency better. I think like one day we can beat almost any team, at least the ones we faced off against previously. But on a bad day, we definitely can't. So, you know, just improving and being consistent, I guess.
Tell me this, or better yet, tell these people who are sitting here who also speak Swedish. Did you know that? Everyone here speaks Swedish?
Everyone?
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Yeah, you want to tell them anything before we get in the server today? I mean, Swedes, Danish, I don't know. There's like an Astralis thing in there somewhere too. Tell them what they want to hear.
Ja, tack så mycket för att ni alla har kommit hit och kollat på oss. Tyvärr åkte ju Brollan och MOUZ ut, så nu får ni heja fram oss istället till finalen, så löser vi det här. Tack för att ni kommit hit.
Thank you so much, Fuzzy.
Thank you.
All right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is counter! This is madness!
Astralis versus Spirit in our final quarterfinal here in ESL Pro League in its 23rd season. Now, Janko, I know you've been studying really hard. I know you've been on the Duolingo learning Swedish. What did Fuzi say there? I had a Brolin, I had a MOUZ.
Yeah, thank you everyone for coming. You know, I'm still alive in this tournament, unlike all the other Swedes. Right? So cheer for me, support me. Let's take down the big bad donk.
Perfect.
That was basically what he said.
In fewer words.
Yeah, more efficiently. Do you think Astralis can take down?
I don't know. I'd love to lie to you, Freya, but you watched the podcast, so I can't really do that, can I?
Well, I was just teeing you up.
That's the classic. He says one thing on the podcast and the other one on the broadcast. No. So he can always go back to one of the two.
He's a smart.
No. I actually, this is another game. I think there's some upset potential here, but I guess a lot of it depends. I haven't built up a lot of faith in Spirit in this little run that they've had with this new lineup. So I am of the opinion that I think Spirit is kind of artificially feeling stronger than they are because they have Donk and because they have Shiro. I think if those things fall apart, I don't think people truly appreciate the kind of risk of Magics as the IGL, like the things that can go wrong there. So I see this as a possibility for an upset because I think really a lot of it's going to come down to this kind of HooXi versus Magics in terms of IGL. I think HooXi's got a ton of experience. We've seen him in the past create game plans and create ideas of how to play the game that have neutralized Donk before. So, I mean, we like the evidence is there. I don't know if Astralis is ready for it, but I think this is another game much like the first one where Astralis has a chance to upset, much like Foot had a chance to upset MOUZ.
Yes.
Yeah, but teams like Vitality and MOUZ, rest in peace, and Falcons have the luxury of being able to
I can't believe you're putting MOUZ in that category right there. But go on.
No, I'm going to say they have the luxury of being able to focus on Donk and how are we going to slow him down and all this utility usage. Why? Because they have the basics of their own game nailed down, mostly MOUZ and Vitality. But, you know, someone like Astralis, I don't think they have that same luxury because you can lose to them in so many ways. You have to remember they just went international, added 2 new players. Like, those are significant changes to be made, and it's simply going to take them time before they can find some of that consistency that Fuzi has been talking about.
But it's consistency that HooXi's made very clear is something that he's grateful for, right? Yes. Like there was this whole like, well, you're not going to get this roster, you know, after this year, so do what you can with it. I mean, how are you supposed to build like a foundational strong roster with the knowledge that you're building something that's going to be ripped apart? I mean, that's understandable, and I'm so impressed that they've managed to find and make Fuzi find a home where he belongs. He actually looks like he's a really good piece. This Ryu character, he's an absolute star, and I'm looking at the stats as I say that, and I'm like, well, okay.
he's a LAN player, Alex.
That's not meeting my expectations in my head canon.
He's a great player in Street Fighter. We'll throw that out there.
Yeah, that too. He throws his Hadoukens and everything, but I mean, I have been impressed by the rebuild of Astralis, and I'm just happy for HooXi that he's actually got pieces he can mold and build on and actually make a team that sees longer than a season.
I mean, this is the other side of the coin too, while we have this up here, of like why I think there's a chance that Astralis can actually sneak an upset in, is look at the performance of Stair and Yabi. Like, Yabi's like kind of revitalized now that HooXi's come back. We've seen him getting back to form. Stair, due to like what he'd been able to provide the previous Astralis roster, finding more and more resources, more and more attention being given to him within the team, now is basically just kind of locked himself in as like one of the best players on this team. And then you have the Fuzi and the Ryu, which you already talked about, and how good they can be. So I think there's a lot of really